with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Monday morning, we're now just 3 days away from Phillies opening day. That, of course, will be Cristopher Sanchez, and that'll be the now more paid Cristopher Sanchez. Gets a new contract. Congratulations to him. We'll get into that. Eagles offseason, obviously 2 weeks of free agency down. Flyers and Sixers are winning some games lately. We'll talk to Jonesy today. He's going to be in studio with us at 8 o'clock, a 2-hour dive with our buddy Keith Jones today at 8 o'clock from 8 to 10. Jared McCain back in town tonight for the Oklahoma City Thunder against the Sixers, plus Jim Salisbury at 7:30 on the Phil. So a lot to do. All of it with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494, not to mention the NCAA tournament. Richie Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
When tomatoes were introduced to Europe in the 1500s, everyone thought they changed people into werewolves.
Why?
Because the German translation of the early scientific name Lycopersicon is wolf peach.
Wow.
Wolf peach. So it linked them directly to werewolf folklore and witch-related lore. And people also thought that the fruit was toxic, and that because it was a member of the nightshade family, that witches would use it to make flying potions.
I want to tell you about that, man.
Tomatoes. I love tomatoes.
Tomato.
I was just planting my cherry tomato plant yesterday. Did a lot of planting and gardening yesterday.
Look at you, man.
A little early.
Is that you or Alicia?
It is. It's both of us.
Is it,
we work together.
Because of you or because of Alicia?
It is entirely because of Alicia.
Okay,
but I have
that's what I
discovered
figured.
that I love
good for you.
gardening. I
Nice.
mean, I love gardening things that you can eat.
Yeah. All right,
I love to
that's
grow
good.
stuff that I can then consume.
Well, I love weekends that have a lot of sports action, and this one did. We'll ask you right out of the top, what stood out to you the most this weekend? I mean, for me, it's the Sanchez deal. But there was a lot of aspects to it. I mean, the Flyers are still in it. Sixers have a legit shot at the 6th seed. Rhea's still waiting for Embiid, though. I just want to make sure, right?
I believe he's out for tonight.
What is he up to? Game to 37?
13.
Yeah, I know.
And
It's
well,
unbelievable.
that's just in this stretch.
Yeah, I know. But a lot from the weekend to react to. I do think the Sanchez news was the most significant. We'll get into that and more today at 215-592-9494. He's their second ace, in my opinion.
Right now,
He's their ace
Zach
for now.
Wheeler is working his way back.
Yeah.
Right now, Sanchez is the guy, and he
Right
will
now, yeah.
be the guy after Zach Wheeler.
That is
he
right.
signed up for 6 years.
Yeah, now the naysayer would say, well, he was already signed up for 5 years, which would be true. Look, I like it. I think to me, it's twofold. One, do right by the player. I mean, you don't want to totally Scottie Pippen him. I mean, his deal was such a joke.
Team friendly doesn't even begin
It
to
doesn't.
say what it
So
was.
I do think there's something to be said for do right by the player. I think it's not only good for
How
the
right
players.
did they do exactly? Was it the?
They bumped him money on the end. So at the end of the deal, he gets extra money he otherwise would not
Why
have gotten.
does it feel so unspecific? The numbers that we're getting.
Well, because you basically got to tack it on to what was an existing deal.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
it's
it
like
gets mathy trying to figure
mathy.
out how much he's making.
It gets mathy. I think it's
Do
like
we know what that number looks like average per year?
107
It's 107, but that's so
for 6
weird.
years. Well, think about this, John. If I told you in the offseason, think of if he was a free agent. For 6 years, he would have gotten $250 million or $200 million. So, they do right by the player, but they also lock up their rotation for a long time, as evidenced by the fact Zach Wheeler, who's got 2 years left, meaning this one and next year, he's the guy with the shortest contract left. So let's get into it today at 215-592-9494. What stood out to you the most in the weekend, whether it's the tournament, the Sixers and Flyers winning games, Sanchez, whatever it might be. But also as we now project toward the season, your excitement level, my excitement level's high. I mean, 3 days to, I think, a really good baseball team. But let's also revisit the offseason.
This offseason was underrated and underappreciated.
Well, that's what I'm wondering,
by
John.
All of us.
So I'm wondering if people feel, and I know there's been new data. He got the Luzardo contract a couple weeks ago.
It keeps going.
He got Sanchez now. I know.
It keeps building. The offseason, it's like we thought it was over, or at least I did.
Sure.
But it's not. Of
So,
course,
yeah,
he keeps working.
Exactly. I asked today at 215-592-9494, were people too down on Dombrowski's offseason too early? Because, I mean, look, James gave it an F, which I told you at the time was a complete joke. I mean, I saw Barkley get traded for Andrew Lang. That's an F. Okay, that's an F. This wasn't an F. Even if they hadn't signed Luzardo and Sanchez, it wasn't an F. Do I wish they did more? Yes. Namely, one specific thing. I wish they had Bader instead of Garcia. Now, the Bichette thing, they obviously tried. He didn't say yes. They were close. They did not want to not run it back for the wrong player. They'd rather run it back instead of run it back for Sam Smith at $200 million. Like Bichette, cool. Sam Smith, don't want him. I'm just making up a player, obviously. So they're like, well, then I'll run it back, which I'm good with because I thought
that was a really creative name.
Well, yeah. All right, John, 215-592-9494. Was this Phillies offseason too maligned, John?
Yeah, I think so. We overreacted to the re-signing of the familiar. Hey, more of the same. Like, why is it always the same? Well, because Kyle Schwarber is really amazingly good, and JT is an indispensable part of this team in the here and now, and Luzardo is awesome. We retained the absolutely indispensable veterans that we could, and we did not. We did other things that were uncredited, like the Dave Dombrowski did a great job building up the bullpen. We have at least four new arms in the bullpen. You go through, Brad Keller.
But they might have given Strom away.
Okay, but
which I don't love.
Return, we've added new names. We've added new arms. You got. I mean, I don't know these guys, Backus and Bolin. I know Zach Pop wowed people in the spring. Kirkring is out and banged up, but we know he'll be back by the time eventually during the season. I like the fact that Jose Alvarado has a lot to redeem. I like the fact that Orion Kirkring feels like he has a lot to redeem himself on. I think with Joan Durantula at the top of it all, we cannot. I can't feel any better about the closing situation.
Unless they would sign him long-term, which is probably next.
Okay.
I mean, I would hope.
All in due time. But he is just the cherry on top. We fleshed out the rest of the bullpen this offseason. And according to those in the know, the guys have more clearly defined roles in the bullpen. Yeah. You've added more talent. And this is good. Everything's good. That's a positive. I am glad that Castellanos is gone. I am one who thinks that pays dividends this season. The consternation, the problems that creates when you've got someone who's not always in it for the team reasons.
Yeah, we couldn't have him back.
That creates dissension in the ranks.
But then there's Bone.
And that's a problem.
And what he signifies as their fourth best hitter who's not good enough to probably be a team's fourth best hitter. Like, to me, that's the heart of the negative, is that I'm still looking at 4, 5, 6. And I don't mean where they bat. I mean how they rank. Bohm, Stott, Marsh. Riga, that's the problem,
I think Stott's going to be a lot better.
That's the issue.
Wait.
The Bohm, Stott, Marsh, they're still so reliant on them.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys are talking over here like they've had some kind of great offseason.
I think they've had a really good offseason.
They've had most underwhelming offseason.
Luzardo locked up.
Okay.
Sanchez locked up.
Okay.
Schwarber re-signed.
Yeah.
JT
the retaining
re-signed.
of the familiar, it makes it feel less
exciting.
exciting.
You're coming back with guys who are a year older, who with an offense that has gotten worse each postseason, the last 3 postseasons.
Do you think they had a bad offseason?
Yeah.
I think they had a really good offseason.
With absolutely no upgrades. Dombrowski had a terrible offseason. Okay. Missed on Bichette.
No, I disagree with that.
Ruined any kind of value for Castellanos and Strom. All right. Ticked off Bryce Harper.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I'm sorry. I don't. You and I are viewing things.
I know we are.
Entirely
It was
different.
a tactical ticking off of Bryce Harper.
Probably.
Yeah.
Hey, I think it's paying dividends. I don't care what you say. I like the way he played in the WBC. I know I'm not supposed to give it much credence. I think it's a great sign.
Well, he stunk until he was good. He had one swing. I mean, he was hitting one whatever until one swing. He still ends up hitting one whatever.
In
just
the
having
biggest,
to have a big homer.
There wasn't a lot of offense. It was great pitching, I guess. There wasn't a lot of offense. He had of all the guys who played. I mean, he's the guy's offense that you'd like to sign up for.
So I'm curious, as we revisit now what's been, I don't know, 5.5 months or whatever the heck it's been since they last played a real game, because they're going to play a real game in 3 days. Break camp. Here's my team. Made a couple moves in the weekend, over the weekend. But when you assess the Phillies offseason, good offseason, bad offseason, great offseason, horrendous offseason, like, how do you assess what it was, and how do you assess how we, the collective, were talking about it back in January? Because I will say people were as down on the Phillies offseason and Dombrowski specifically as anything I can remember in a long time. And I'm curious now, a couple weeks later, do you feel some folks were a little quick to judge? I mean, look, they do sign Luzardo and Sanchez long term. That's humongous, in my opinion, humongous. 215-592-9494.
They were going to be here this year.
They were going to be here this year, but they weren't necessarily going to be here forever and ever. And now they're going to be here for a long time. I'm going to be in my mid-50s. Well, maybe not all that, but you get the point. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, where do you stand on the rush to judgment? Were people right or wrong, and how do you feel now? 3 days to opening day as well. 215-592-9494. Off and rolling on this Monday morning, 94 WIP.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Make your money work a little harder this spring with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. It keeps everyday spending simple, and you can earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Want to grow your savings even more? Check out our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Get started at firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
As you march into spring, it's the perfect time to make sure your heart is healthy and strong, and AMS Cardiology is ready to guide you through the process. Prevention is key. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your cardiac checkup today.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call GUIDA today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
So last year I had the bright idea to dig up part of my backyard to put in a new patio. Little did I know that underground electrical for most of my neighborhood ran through my backyard. One wrong hit of the shovel and bam, lights went out, my hair turned white, and now I can wirelessly charge my smartphone. You know, they say hindsight is 20/20, but 220? That's something completely different. Trust me. Call 811 before you dig. Know what's below and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For info, visit pa1call.org.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by seven-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Today, showers early, then partly sunny and breezy, high 53.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now, in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
March, the time of upsets and last second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 down plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Phillies will wrap up spring training today with a game against the Rays, and they'll make their way back to Philadelphia for Thursday's season opener with Texas. Cristopher Sanchez, your opening day starter, and he's armed with a new contract, 6 years, $107 million guaranteed. We will talk to Jim Salisbury about the Phillies at 7:30. NCAA tourney action saw Iowa stunning one seed and defending champ Florida 73-72. St. John's over Kansas, over UCLA 67, and UConn over UCLA in the South Philly. Flyers president Keith Jones in studio at 8 a.m. Flyers 5 off the second wild card with 14 to play. Morning showers, then partly sunny. Temperature steady. It's currently 54. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
and Luzardo plus Painter plus Wheeler, pretty freaking good. That's the way I say it. Look,
and a built-up bullpen with John Duran.
Right. It comes down to the lineup. The lineup is the biggest
The pitching is not
Yeah,
the
you're
stuff
right.
that people are complaining about. Although
You're
they
right.
lost Ranger, it's the same old lineup being
It is.
rolled back
You're
out
not.
there.
You're not wrong. Well, look, we ask you at 215-592-9494. How do you assess this Phillies offseason? I mean, now that it's basically done. Okay, I mean, it's funny. To your point, John, the offseason lingered longer than we thought it would. This is one of your points with Howie, by the way, when sometimes me or others are quick to rush to judgment. I mean, the Phillies offseason, it feels like the Phillies offseason finally ended yesterday. You know, ironically, 4 days before the start of the season, because the Sanchez thing feels like the last real true done. And they also made a couple minor moves. But how do you assess what they did? 215-592-9494. Were people quick to rush to judgment on the negative side? In the end, Phillies offseason was what? To the phones. Jerry leads us off today. Jerry, good morning.
He's back.
Let's go Phillies, baby. Let's go Phillies.
Jerry, we hadn't heard from you in a long time, my man.
Are you all right,
How
Jerry?
are you, pal?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm in South Dakota right now, getting ready to head up towards Bismarck.
Wow.
So it's a little chilly up here, but it's not windy. It's 22 degrees. So,
Holy cow.
but there's no snow up here. It's just straight driving. I can see for miles. I never knew how flat the state was. First time ever being up here.
Wow.
So,
Have you ever been to a McDonald's in South Dakota?
no.
They have
No,
fry sauce. I couldn't believe. I thought it was the coolest thing ever.
Wow.
Not ketchup, fry sauce in the little pumper thing.
Yeah.
Not packets. Fry sauce in the pumper, and it was so good.
Wow,
Secret fry sauce in South Dakota.
I'll have to do that if I stop at a truck stop up
Yeah,
here.
check it
they'll
out.
Probably because they have McDonald's and stuff. So.
All right, Jerry.
Yeah,
What do you make of our Phils in the offseason that they had? The activity and the inactivity. How do you assess it?
Well, to me, there was. I had to go with Rio on this one because Dombrowski just shot himself in the foot, in my opinion, on some of the things he didn't do.
He made some mistakes. Yep.
And and not getting anything for Strom and Castellanos was just.
Well, you weren't going to get
horrible.
you weren't going to get anything for Casty. I don't think anyone's complaining he should have gotten more. I do think there's a legitimate complaint he should have gotten more for Straw.
Yeah. I'm excited about our pitching staff this year. We got a really, really good pitching staff. And as John said, they cleaned out the mess that we used to have, and now we got a true closer.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll find a true setup, man. I guess that's the guy other guy that they
Right.
Brad Keller.
Yeah, it was Strom out Keller.
That's it.
That was basically how it
He's a
went.
great setup guy.
Right. So,
Clearly defined roles in the bullpen. We hear about that every year. These guys like to know where they're going to be pitching and why and what the situation's going to be.
Well, you remember the Kapler time, John, when no one knew where they were going to hit, pitch?
Yeah.
Remember
Oh my God.
Remember that? That
Yeah.
was wild.
He was a mess.
You could have a guy pitch in the 9th inning one game, the 6th inning the next. He could bat 4th one day. He could bat 8th the next. It was just
Didn't he have like kingery all over the place?
yeah, to an extent.
And kind of ruined him.
And Joe, I want to congratulate you for outsmarting Mr. Fritz there.
Thank you,
because
sir.
I think he was ill prepared for the whole thing and did not realize how good. Because I watched the thing 5 times, and I critiqued every shot on everybody, and you just outshot him.
Jerry.
I mean, he was 1 for 7 from the perimeter. You were like 6 for 11. And you were just draining them like you've been playing, all your whole life.
Well, the irony, Jerry, I was disappointed with how I played, but I appreciate the words, my man. I really do. I actually thought, for me, it was underwhelming. I mean, it probably won't be that close if we ever played again. We probably never will play again because he's not going to step up. It's all right. I mean, it's, not everyone has step up capabilities or tendencies or wants or desires. That's, See what I just did right there,
I
right?
did.
215-592-9494. Buzz is in for Seltzer today. Buzz, good morning to you, pal.
What's up, Joe? How are we
Quite
doing?
a bit. All right, Buzz, I'm looking right at you as I ask you this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%. And every Silverado LD gets supplier price in an Armin Chevrolet. Now, Buzz, you're in for James, who famously about a month and a half ago referred to this offseason as an F for the Phillies. Now, I knew at the time that was ridiculous. Clearly, new stuff has happened since then, most notably the Luzardo signing and the signing of Sanchez, extension, if you will. Buzz, here's the poll question. What best describes the Phillies offseason? These are the 4 choices. Great. We're going from top to bottom. Great, good, bad, horrendous.
I would use the word good. I'm certainly a lot more positive than James Seltzer. I think on that day I was in with you guys, I gave it about a C. That's probably where I still am now. I think their biggest goal was to bring back Kyle Schwarber. I understand he was on the team last year, and it's like bringing the guy back, but the guy was the runner-up to a National League MVP in Shohei Ohtani.
Yep.
I kind of figured they were always going to bring back Real Muto. I don't love the fact that they gave him 3 years, but whatever, they did it. The Bader-Garcia thing, I agree with you. Felt like they jumped the gun there
You know how exciting it would be if they had Bader and Crawford? Right? I mean, that'd be great.
It would be.
If they had Bader and Crawford, because I am excited they have Crawford. I just also wish they had Bader.
Right, because it felt like it was clearly doable.
Well, of course it was
The
doable.
same to go get Garcia.
But I also think there was a financial close to max out, especially in their mind, knowing that they were going to try to do and ultimately did do Luzardo and Sanchez. Like, we do have to acknowledge they don't have traditional Yankees money. They don't have modern day Dodgers money. They're top 5, but they're not top 2. They're just not.
And the top 2 is getting further and further apart from the rest of the pack.
That's right.
With every year that we go by here. And my takeaway on the Sanchez extension yesterday, combining him along with Luzardo, is that I get really, really afraid when we see these really good years of Phillies baseball, competitive years of, I remember all too well the 2012, the 21 decade where they just fell off a cliff.
Yep.
And what I say to myself is, even if this lineup struggles with years and years to come, this rotation will continue to be solid and will continue to keep them competitive in a way that 14 years ago they were not. And I think they'll continue to be interesting.
They're going to keep making the playoffs, which was one of my points this offseason. I felt like they're trying to extend the window, and I like that. I mean, to me, that's part of why I think it's
but
either.
They did nothing to break through the window, in my opinion.
No, I get that. That's they could have done more. And
I feel
wish
confident
they had.
with where they sit, which they should to some degree. And they feel like if they hit when it matters, they can do this thing. We are a top 5 spender. We are consistently top 5, with Dombrowski and John Middleton doing this thing over the last few years. But we are not those top 2. And as you said, they are distancing themselves. Yeah. Can you win it all if you're not a top 2 team? So there we sit. And it's going to be a little harder than it is for the top 2, but we're right up against it. Well, I mean, we're nestled up against those top 2. I don't doubt that it is possible we could win it all. They have advantages.
Look, the Toronto Blue Jays
if we play right at the right time,
I know
we can do big things this season.
The Blue Jays were an inch away.
They were an inch away.
Literally an inch away.
They were. But a lot of people will say that, but my team won't play well in October. And maybe they won't.
I think it's about time they do.
Well,
the Dodgers were the first team in a quarter century to repeat as World Series champs. It's way more random than people give it credit for.
All right, 215-592-9494, how you assess the offseason. Also coming up, Nakobe Dean with the goodbye message to Philadelphia sports fans. We'll get to that. The Eagles traded Sidney Brown over the weekend, plus the Harry the K's situation, a very disappointing and should not have been development in the Phillies world. We'll get to that and more, plus your chance to win tickets to see Chicago. You got to call in to win the tickets, 215-592-9494. Now that the offseason is basically over, how do you assess what it was? Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
The moment you've been waiting for is here. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event, April 10th through 12th. 3 days of unmatched selection, up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands, and special pricing on loose diamonds, Takori, Lashbrook, Fauna, and more. The newest designs and double the inventory with interest-free financing upon approved credit. 1 weekend, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Neighbors District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears. You'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold Cherry Hill. Phillies close out spring training games this afternoon and then head north for their season opener Thursday against Texas. Opening day starter Cristopher Sanchez rewarded with a new 6-year contract with $170 million guaranteed.
Hi, Philly fan. Cristopher Sanchez here. Just let you know, I'm here for a couple of years. So I love you, the city, guys. Love you.
We will talk to Jim Salisbury about the Phillies and Sanchez at 7:30. Jonesy, Keith Jones, president of the Flyers, in studio at 8 a.m. Major upset in the NCAA tourney. Florida out, upset by Iowa. Gold is soaring and silver is near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Morning showers, then partly sunny. Temperatures holding steady. It is currently 54. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Like, what's the balance
You
there?
just handle Jonesy the way you always do. Ask him, he hasn't changed. I saw him a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And he's just the same.
Tell you
He's
what,
got a lot more pressure on him these days.
more pressure, different style of conversation than it would have been 2 weeks ago. So they have won 5 of 6, I believe it is. 3 in a row, 5 of 6. So they're
the hunt.
They're still in it. Now there's still more, outside the door trying to get in the door than in the door trying to stay in the door. But they're 5 points back, and they got a shot, which is more than I thought they'd have 2 weeks ago when it looked like they were just
haven't
up
quit,
there.
which is
They have not
I got to
quit.
give them credit for that.
They have
Can I
not
get an
quit.
over-under on Uranus jokes from Jonesy?
Oh, man. We'll find out.
Still making those?
1.5. Give you 1.5. 215-592-9494. All right, let's give away the tickets today to see Chicago and Styx. You just heard that song coming in there, as they will be in town July 21st at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. That is courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Once again, that's Ticketmaster.com. John, from the world of music, the great Billy Joel, who's probably got to be in like his
My first concert.
80s now, right?
No.
70s?
There's no way he's in.
Definitely in his 70s.
He's at least in his 70s.
He's not an 80er.
Probably not 80.
76.
76 for Billy Joel. All right, well, Billy Joel notably got married 41 years ago to Christy Brinkley.
41 years ago. Oh,
she was an Uptown girl.
She was.
We asked you, because that was
what a video that was.
Well, it was. And it was a strange pairing.
No one could believe it.
Yeah.
The video, Uptown Girl, Christy Brinkley walking down, so glamorous.
Sure.
And then Billy Joel comes in, and I mean, he's half her height.
Yeah.
It's just they do not visually seem paired.
They were an odd pairing. They were. Well, today at 215-592-9494, in honor of Billy Joel and Christy Brinkley, who, by the way, did not they're not still together. It didn't work out.
They had a daughter.
Well, there you go. I guess they could.
And she's a wonderful musician herself.
And there it is. But today we ask you at 215-592-9494 in honor of those two at that time lovebirds. We ask you, what's been a strange pairing? A lot of big answers are out there. Now, obviously, the odd couple. I get it. Odd couple, strange pairing. But go a little deeper than that. For the Chicago and Sticks tickets, 215-592-9494. I think odd pairing, Dennis Miller and Monday Night Football.
Oh, my God. That was a disaster.
That was an odd pairing. That was, let's have a comedian as the third guy in the booth for Monday Night Football. Did not work out. Some odd pairings work out. Some do not work out. That one did not work out. 215-592-9494. Strange pairing. Can be food, can be couples, can be like I just did there as someone in a TV show, if you will. In this case, Monday Night Football broadcast of a game. John, what are you thinking for a strange pairing?
I forgot about that. That's a great answer. Mine is very personal.
Okay.
Going back to 1986.
Yep.
I ridiculed my father for eating peanut butter jelly and hot pepper sandwiches. I thought,
Peanut
what in
butter
the
jelly and hot
world? The
pepper.
craziest pairing in the peanut butter jelly and pickled hot peppers. That he would pickle hot peppers, and they were hot, and he would combine all of that, and I thought it was disgusting until I tried it.
Really?
An amazing sandwich.
Really?
Every time I think of it, I salivate. Even now.
Okay.
But yeah, you should try it if you've never considered
Yeah,
it.
strange.
Unusual pairing, though.
Strange pairing. What do you got? 215-592-9494 to see Sticks in Chicago. Buzz, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I'll go food as well. How about broccoli on pizza? It's funny. I like broccoli. I like pizza, but why on earth anyone would want to combine the two is beyond me. I'm not trying to eat healthy.
People do.
I'm not trying to eat healthy while I'm eating pizza.
Broccoli Rob on white pizza is very good.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that go there with the broccoli on the pizza. All right, Rhea, strange pairing. What are you thinking?
Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart.
It's a great answer.
They are so funny together.
It's a great answer. Yeah.
And they're really good friends.
Apparently, they really are. All right, strange pairing. What do you've got? 215-592-9494. So give us a great answer. You can win the Chicago and Sticks tickets.
Are you attracted to Martha Stewart?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
I am attracted to her notepad. I remember I wanted her notepad that went out.
Yes.
They stopped the freaking notepad. Dude, I still can't find the right notepad.
I thought she would be right up your alley.
No.
So the notepad is much more attractive.
For me. Now.
Well, she's very confident in her attractiveness. I read about it in Us Weekly quite often. She's very confident.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Nakobe Dean. A little bit of a goodbye. He was with NBC Sports Philadelphia over the weekend. And of course, Nakobe no longer, what is he, a Raider? Is that who he's with? Who's he with?
Yes.
Yep. Raider,
the Raiders? All right. So Nakobe a Raider, but goodbye to Philly. Here's what he said.
Just want to appreciate, I appreciate all the ups, all the downs, the cheers, the woos. I appreciate every single thing. How when me coming in and start instilling myself into the community, how I was accepted with open arms, and Philly's forever a home for me.
Nakobe's just awesome. Love that guy. We'll always love that guy. Strange off seasons, if you will, for me, John, and probably for a lot of people. I lost one of my two favorite young Eagles. Matter of fact, my favorite young Eagle. He actually passed Devontae for me as far as my favorite young, I say young, I mean, not Lane, not that generation, not Brandon, but of like everyone else, Nakobe became my favorite. And then I lost my favorite Phillies player in Ranger. But I understand why they lost Ranger, because obviously they had to reshuffle the decks a bit, and they had to bring Painter up. It's time to bring Painter up. Do I wish they had done more with that money to improve the offense? Yes. Now, looking back on it, they're also reshuffling the finances where Luzardo and Sanchez also get paid. That's not insignificant. By the way, Schwarber gets paid a lot more than he used to make. So that's not insignificant. They retain JT. That's not insignificant.
I don't know if the money that Sanchez is getting is coming this year.
It's not.
I don't believe
it's not.
The big money is coming down the road.
Yeah, it's a commitment in like the early 2030s, for sure. But at 215-592-9494, we ask you to assess the Phillies offseason. Let's also get John to the move the Eagles made over the weekend where safety came into focus to an extent. We don't know if Marcus Epps is going to be a starter. We do know Sidney Brown's not going to be here. He got traded. To me, it made sense. Look, it made sense to move on. Sidney Brown was, in my opinion, John, special teams player at best. He just wasn't someone I would rely on to be a safety. 11-on-11 football.
And I think the coaching staff learned relatively quickly that he was the type of guy who would stick his face in there. He would do whatever the coaches asked, but he wouldn't always do the right thing.
Right.
You know, he would have missed assignments. He was very inconsistent in terms of understanding where he fit with the rest of the guys on the defense. And, you know, it's pretty complex with the way this matchup zone stuff works these days. And he just never really caught on.
You admire his effort and his physicality.
No question.
His effort and physicality were 100 out of 100.
That, no doubt.
100 out of 100. But where to be? I mean, he just would be in the wrong spot, it felt like, frequently.
Missed assignments kill you.
Yeah. All right. So, John, let's get to the next level then. Again, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this. We know that
Marcus Epps.
Yeah. So we know Blankenship's gone. Epps is back. John, is Epps a starter? He's going to have to earn it in camp. But do you think when they play game 1 in early September, is Marcus Epps one of the 2 starting safeties?
Well, he's got a good chance if things don't change, if Howie does not add significantly more, you know, there's a good chance that he would be. That is a underwhelming starter.
Yep.
A guy who he will get the assignments right. You know, it's kind of the opposite side of the coin from Sidney Brown.
Yeah.
He's not going to give you more than the expected baseline, but he'll get it right. And he's not going to make flashy plays for you. He's not going to outrun people, but he is a solid, consistent safety, strong safety for you. I don't know much. JT Gray that they brought in from Tampa Bay.
Special teamer, they're saying.
And Michael Carter the second. I don't know about Michael Carter.
Right.
Michael Carter, it's hard to tell how much they like him or where they intend to use him.
Right.
So let's keep that. He's sort of a wild card, and he might end up entering the lineup at some point. But I don't know anything about him, and I can't wait to see more. Right now, it feels like while our cornerbacks are off the charts, by NFL standards,
that's incredible.
Our cornerbacks now with Rick Woolen as well. Last year, we spent most of the season looking for that second guy to play opposite Quinyon.
Yeah.
Now, you know, the beginning of free agency, we have our opposite cornerback, and we have the best nickelback in all of football. That's so outstanding. But when you pair that with Andrew Makuba and Marcus Epps, that's deficient.
Oh, it's definitely deficient. Look, here's the way I assess the safety situation. Those 2 guys, what John just said, currently the starters if you have to line up and play a game today. Now, the good thing is you don't have to. But if you had to right now, it'd be Marcus Epps and Makuba. I think Howie goes into the draft thinking, look, I might get an edge rusher in the top 3 rounds. I might get an offensive lineman. I might get 2 offensive linemen. I might get a wide receiver. I might get a safety. You got like 5 or 6 different positions that, to me, all come in focus in the first 3 rounds. I think he views it this way. If I get a safety in rounds 1, 2, or 3, that safety probably becomes a starter. If I don't, then Makuba and Epps are my starters. I think that's probably the way. Now, he could trade for someone. That's not impossible. He's made moves before for guys at different positions. For instance, Ronald Darby, he acquired him right before his season started in, August of 2017. That was a corner. At times he'll make a trade. I mean, he traded Bradford away.
Well, he made the trade for Marcus Epps. That's how he arrived here. And they plan to play him. He's played here. He's been a starter.
Yeah.
They can trust him.
I like Epps, but I do think we all know if their starters are Epps and Makuba, that's below average. I mean, let's just be freaking real about it. 215-592-9494. All right,
the weakest. I mean, really the weakness of the defense. It's the weakness of the team.
I would agree with that. 215-592-9494. And how do you assess everything that went on this weekend? Buzz, most notable thing from the weekend other than Cristopher Sanchez is what?
Florida losing the NCAA tournament.
Kenna McGinnis in here is heartbroken.
She is.
Rhea, have you talked to her?
Oh, yeah, she is. She said she was crying.
She is despondent.
Looking at her walls in her bedroom that had all the championships. I'm like, it's bad.
For those that
Very
don't know,
bad.
Kenna went to Florida as recently as last year.
Yes.
And told me in the last commercial break that when Florida won the national championship last year, it was, quote, the best day of my life. And said it will remain the best day of my life, even above my wedding day, no matter what. That's what you just said.
Wow.
So she's hardcore. All right, so Buzz, you think Florida losing?
Yeah, because the tournament overall was a lot of like chalk higher seed winning for all weekend, and then finally a number 1 seed goes down.
How about the Johnnies?
Johnnies, what a stacked lineup in the East Regional, by the way. Duke, Rick Pitino, Tom Izzo, and Dan Hurley.
That's right.
It's a hell of a ticket.
All right, 215-592-9490 if we're to weigh in on the tournament or more. What stood out to you the most this weekend? I think the biggest thing was the Sanchez deal, but there are other aspects. Like the Flyers and Sixers are winning some games, and they both needed to, and they both are. Sixers really need the big guy back, and they need the little guy back.
Any day now.
And right now, they don't have either one of them. JP,
And the middle-sized guy back, and Paul George. all 3 sizes.
He's like 1 or 2 games away. I think it's 2 more games, and then he's back. JP in Plymouth meeting. JP, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everybody? Bria, how are you? Everybody have a good weekend?
Great.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome. I just want to throw it out there because I know you guys like to talk movies. I just saw Project Hail Mary over the weekend, and it might be the best sci-fi movie I've seen in the past 15, 20 years.
Wow.
Jeez.
It's incredible. I definitely recommend checking it out. I'm actually going to start reading the book this week. I heard the book's like a million times better, but that's enough about movies. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Sure. No, that's awesome to know, man.
I'm excited for Thursday. This is good. I can't wait for Thursday. I can't wait. I'm excited. I'm proud of Cristopher Sanchez on the deal that he got. He definitely deserved it. My bracket got busted this weekend. I had Villanova going to the second round.
Oh, no.
I did have Penn losing in the first, but I mean, yeah, and Florida losing. Everybody's bracket got busted. A lot of Cinderella stories this weekend. That's pretty much all I got. As far as Project Hail Mary, the Phillies, and the NCAA tournament.
So what do you got? Give me a strange pairing, JP.
So it's funny. Like I watched the Billy Joel documentary over the weekend, and I was like, they had the whole Christy Brinkley, Billy Joel thing.
Yep.
And when you guys say give us something strange, I'm thinking of like Julia Roberts and Lyle Lovett.
Absolutely.
Huge answer.
Yeah, I think that's a massive answer. I mean, it just didn't make sense. All right, JP.
Did it last like a month? It didn't last very long.
I don't know, but it was a weird one for sure. All right, let me tell you what's weird and really disappointing. Harry the K is no longer being called Harry the Case. Disastrous decision by the Phillies. Really, really ill-advised. We ask you this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us, I said earlier, by Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, are you disappointed? And that's a baseline word. I mean, you could use the word disgusted, but we'll just use disappointed. Are you disappointed the Phillies have changed the name of the Harry the K's restaurant? Look, there are money grabs that are understandable, and then there are money grabs, in my opinion, that are not understandable. And I guess the person that says it's okay will say this. Well, Joe, they get money from a sponsor, and hopefully that helps them get a better left fielder next year. And maybe it will. I can't discount that getting money from a sponsor does help them field, theoretically, a better team in future years.
It certainly worked out this offseason.
Yeah, I'm not going to be oblivious to that. But, Rhea, there's some things you just don't trample on.
That's one of them.
It's one of them.
And they
it's really stupid.
Here's the good thing is it will continue to be called Harry the Case.
Well,
people will just say, I'll meet you there.
You don't think they'll say Ghost Energy Deck?
No.
I'll meet you at the Ghost Energy Deck.
I mean, really, like no one really cares. I get annoyed when it's like the Wells Fargo Center, and then it's something else.
Yeah,
it's the Wachovia, then it's something else.
I'm used to that.
But like a bank is a bank.
Yes.
Harry Callis wasn't a bank.
Yeah.
He was a human.
Yeah.
He was a human. And he was our guy. I mean, I think that it is unbelievably foolish.
There are certain things you just don't do.
You just don't do that.
Yep.
I mean, and by the way, didn't they name it Harry the Case while he was still alive? Isn't that to start?
When they opened the
Citizens Bank
ballpark.
Park? Yeah. That's what I thought. So when they moved in there in 2004, that was called Harry the Case.
And he lived to see it for 5 years.
The reality
And
is
then he
in today's
died,
world,
and
you
it-
gotta
and it-
figure out a way to get money. You got to figure out a way to cash in.
But not that way.
Well,
not that
way.
way.
When you're paying the top 5, these are some of the sacrifices that you make.
You
Joe.
find a different way.
How long till Ashburn Alley?
Brought to you by Go.
Yeah, Ashburn Alley.
How long until Ashburn Alley's Independence Blue Cross Alley?
Totally. Dude, totally.
A few years.
I think it's a disastrous decision by the Phillies. I really do. 215-592-9494. All right, you can weigh in on that. What Rob Thompson said about the rotation as they are just about to break camp and be up here for opening day on Thursday. Topper on the rotation, how they'll stack the rotation. We'll get to that. And we got to get Buzz's thoughts on me versus Jack. He was there, did a phenomenal job.
Great job.
Not a better job than me, but a phenomenal job. And we'll find out Buzz's thoughts on everything that went down. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie, your chance to weigh in and give us a strange pairing. There are many. 215-592-9494. And now that it's basically done, how do you assess this Phillies offseason? Let us know on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger and workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They're buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. Always ready.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings, only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Staples has hundreds of great ways to boost your brand, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through April 18th and save up to $125 on all your custom prints. Staples, that was easy.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly. Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg
with a soft, flaky biscuit,
crispy bacon,
melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles. Kickstart your day. A blue blood beat down in St. Louis. Kentucky built an 11-point lead only to get absolutely suffocated by Iowa State. 20 turnovers, a 19-point rout, and the worst tournament loss for the Wildcats since 1972. Mark Pope's seat isn't just hot, it's chalk.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies opening day is coming in 3 days. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. What's up? Jared Cameron, John Ritchie, Rhea, and Buzz in for Seltzer today. Those tiny shoes of James Seltzer. Some say I have small feet. Not really true. But, I mean, let's be real. When you talk about stepping into someone's shoes, no one's more replaceable than Seltzer.
Oh, that is just terrible.
It's just true. Facts are facts. Bad decision by the Phillies to rename Harry the K's, and Buzz could step in with ease on a daily basis and replace James Seltzer. Good morning to you. 215-592-9494. Now, James will be back tomorrow. We look forward to that. Hey, by the way, best time, and I mean it, absolute best time for you to get in on today's show when you call in is now at 215-592-9494. Because at 7:30, we're going to talk to Jim Salisbury. At 8 o'clock, we're going to have Keith Jones in for 2 hours. Doesn't mean we won't take calls later in the show. We certainly will. Jonesy will field your calls. But, I mean, let's be real. We're going to be doing a lot with Jonesy. We're going to do a lot with Salisbury. So this is a great time to get in to talk about anything and everything from over the weekend, including the Sanchez deal. 215-592-9494. All right, Buzz, first off, regarding the me and Jack thing, I apologize. I had all these thanks last week on the air afterwards, and I did not say your name, and I did not say Tucker Bagley's name, and both of you guys did a sensational job. For those that don't know, John, we turned into a TV station. Like, we were our radio station that somehow had, Buzz, that was like a television production.
That 21,000 people watched.
And Tucker was a big part of leading that.
He was a huge part of it. He was like the executive producer for a day.
He was. So thank you to Tucker. Tremendous job. And Buzz, great job by you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
For sure. Like, for real. What stood out to you?
Yeah, what stood out to me is that Jack's loss felt very avoidable. I know 1,000 people have said this already, but your strategy was to conserve energy, shoot the ball from three. And I called it on the air. I called in the Tom Kelly show later that night to give my boots on the ground analysis. And I said that you were like the bizarro Ben Simmons, which is that everyone played back on Ben because he was afraid to shoot and could only drive. You could only shoot and not drive. And
so I will say that is not accurate. People are saying that. Let me tell you why that's not accurate. The reason why you think I couldn't drive is because I didn't drive. But I didn't drive because I didn't want to drive.
Do you think?
Trust me. Let me put it this way. If that game got replayed and there's no three-pointers, I still win. I still win the game.
So if Jack played
guaranteed
tough on you, you think you would have blown by him consistently enough to win?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, maybe that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, he had a horrible strategy. But my it was very much like tennis. Like in tennis, I could have played a lot better and hit the ball harder.
You could blow by
no
Jack?
No doubt. Look, he was stronger than I thought.
Why didn't you? Ever?
Because I was trying
Because you didn't want to?
Because I was trying to conserve my energy. And it worked. You know what Mark Zumoff said at the very end of the broadcast?
Yes! Oh, yes!
And he wasn't talking about a made Fritz shot. Just want to put that out there. All right, Buzz.
Would you agree that if he played closer to you, your chances of winning would have decreased?
Absolutely.
Okay. So
would you agree if he put his hands up?
Yes.
His odds of winning would have decreased.
But you know what Fritz is?
He didn't do any of those things.
In a word, and I already knew this going in, but in a word, he's full. Not my fault. Full. I mean, like I told people.
What are you saying there?
And full. Oh. And by the way, all that talk about Fritz being a better athlete. Not so much anymore. Thank you, Coach Nick Sirianni. Thank you very much. And by the way, all that talk about the Phillies having a bad offseason. Not so much anymore. All right. Let's go to the phones.
Can I just really quick say, because I came on prior to it,
Yes.
I set the line at Jack -4, which you obviously covered and then some.
Yeah.
I maintain neutrality between you guys and the afternoon show. I was on with the afternoon show on Friday when they still are not, Spike at least, is not calling you the better athlete.
And he's spreading falsehoods.
Jack is not calling you the better athlete.
Yeah.
And the retort I gave to him and the retort I'll give right now, on paper, maybe he is. But no one should care if that's the case. Were the Eagles, if you include who their quarterbacks were that day, the better team entering Super Bowl 52? Probably not. Were the U.S. the better team against the Soviets? No. Is Iowa a better basketball team than Florida? No. But no one should care.
Something Joe does not want to hear.
Because
you're saying he's not the better player.
I'm
right?
saying
you're
that
saying he's not the more athletic
I'm saying
player.
That
but
even if he's not, no one should care. Sports aren't played on paper; they're played on the field.
And plus, Buzz, the stroke matters. I mean, how you shoot the ball is part of basketball.
Correct.
And I was making that point for 9 months. Let's go to the phones. 215.
But if shooting
was anyone arguing that how you shoot does not matter?
Yes.
Contesting.
Yeah, John, set shot. Like, you know what? If I can set up my set shot, then there you go.
How on earth? How on like
seriously,
it
was very 1950s-ish.
How on earth does Jack not contest?
Terrible coaching.
It really was. And Rhea, you know what Spike said?
What?
He was afraid to call the timeout because he thought Spike would play worse if Mommy challenged him.
Yeah, that's bad too.
That means the athlete soft.
Uncoachable.
Jack also waved off an Ike timeout before they actually got it in.
I didn't wave off a Herb McGee timeout. You know why? I didn't need a timeout. Let's go to phones. 215. Actually, real quick before the phones, Rob Thompson laying out the rotation. 1 through 5. Different than you might have thought it would be, but I actually think it makes sense for 2 different reasons. Here's the way they're going to sequence the start of the season. Here's Topper over the weekend.
So it's going to be, out of the gate, it's going to be Sanchez, Nola, Luzardo, Taiwan, and Painter. Painter knows he's on the club. You get them back-to-back in the same series, it's little bit easier for the hitters, I think. So putting Nola in between, it's a different look. You got two power lefties, and you got not that he's not a power guy, but he's a pitcher in between, and I think it keeps him a little bit off balance.
Makes sense. To me, it makes sense on three levels. One, Nola between the two lefties for obvious reasons. A different look, as Topper just said. Here's the deal with why Taiwan's in front of Painter. Twofold. Because, no one was thinking, Taiwan 4, Painter 5. Here's why. One, you conserve Painter more. Let's remember, he's not going to pitch 200 innings this year. You're going to have a few more off days early in the year. You can skip Painter from time to time, conserve his innings for later in the year, i.e. October. 2, Painter, proven. He's rookie guy. The other 4 are not. Taiwan is one of those 4. He's not rookie guy. Painter, rookie guy. Hey, rookie guy, go out there and pitch well and prove you belong. We're not just handing it to you. Prove you belong. Good job. I'm not saying it's rocket science, but to me, that was the right way to flow it. And that was the right way to set it.
And for what it's worth, if Wheeler does indeed come back in April, as Ruben told you guys,
and replaces Taiwan.
That displaces Taiwan after like 3 starts.
Correct.
So how long are we expecting Taiwan to be?
4 to 6 weeks.
Okay. And
something like that.
What we saw last year, when we leaned into Taiwan, he was
okay.
He performed admirably.
Yeah, much better than expected.
A lot better than I thought he would.
Yeah.
Consistent, like you knew what you were going to get. And that was a pretty good outing, like deeper than what I would have thought.
He hung in there.
This
year, it's not what you're paying
what has Taiwan
it's not what you're paying
like
him for,
but I gave him a chance to win.
I've heard nothing about Taiwan, except I know he's our 4.
Well, we'll talk to Salisbury at 7:30.
Yeah,
we'll find
how
out.
is he?
Yeah, well, he's going back to the pen by probably May 1st. Let's go to phones. 215-592-9494. Andy in Deptford. Andrew, good morning.
We live, we hot. That fraud Jack Fritz is definitely not. Yo, has mommy changed his diaper yet this morning?
Good question.
Oh, my God. Yo, show the camera with the big win. How about that?
Andy, how about it, man? How about it?
My guy, man. My guy came through. Not only did you win, but you beat his ass.
Correct.
Like, way to come out and show the young boy how the old heads do it.
Thank you, sir.
You know
and
what I'm
Andy,
saying?
and this was after emphatically stating that I would whip his ass. And I did. Woodshed.
Sometimes you got to put the young boys in check.
Correct.
And mommy's got to wear this too. He's not taking no blame or not being a man and stepping up and saying that you're the better athlete. Because here's the thing: if you kick somebody's ass 3 out of 5 events, right? But you beat them in the most athletic events, tennis and basketball, right? Anybody can win a race. You should win baseball. You were a college athlete, so you claim, right? And I mean, like, he claims to shoot 80s in golf, and you kicked his ass in golf.
Bingo.
Like, shout out to my guy. All right, let's get to the Phillies, man. Like, I just heard that news. First of all, you take away my favorite sideline reporter, Karen Hatcher. Like, how you guys going to do that? I mean, like,
well, it's not. It wasn't my decision. That was Comcast.
Like, that was a horrible decision. And horrible. None of us agree with that, right? And then you remove an iconic restaurant, Harry the Cage.
Horrible.
Like,
Horrible.
There's a statue 10 feet from where the restaurant is. What are they going to change the statue name? Like, come on.
Well, they're
Horrible
keeping the
decision,
statue there, but it's so bad, Andy. It's really a dumb decision by the Phillies. You know, Andy, you know what it is? It's a Sixers-esque decision. It's a decision that speaks to not reading the room, being out of touch, money grab. It feels like the kind of thing the Sixers would have done, not the Phillies.
Well, on a different level, I mean, too, it's kind of like, I mean, this ain't a money grab, but like getting rid of Dollar Dog Night, like that's whack too. Like, come on, man, people love Dollar Dog Night.
They
like,
do. I know. I'm not as up in arms as some. I mean,
away.
yeah. I mean, look,
Food
prices go up. I don't care about that as much as some. But
yeah, right. I feel you on that. As far as with March Madness, like March Madness been really, really, really good. The St. John's game, that was probably the best game. So we're the best ending so far. But all Philly teams, huge disappointment, man. I don't know. Hopefully, you know, with the whole NIL thing and the transfer portal, hopefully they can get in in the big leagues with the big dog schools. I mean, because right now it kind of seems like, they're the JV, and all the big dog teams are varsity, where, you guys are the real varsity, and, all these other shows around here are the JV. Just let that be known. You know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying. I do. All right, Andy, I need an answer. Because if you pack in order, you'd say, what, Joe and Hugh, JV, and then Spike, Ike, and Bobon, 8th grade? Is that what they are? Grade school? Grade school, right?
And Bobon,
grade school.
Bobon and
grade
Spike
school.
are probably in that classroom with no windows. You know that classroom with no windows where they take the little bus to school? We put them in that class.
All right, Andy, I need a strange pairing. Strange pairing. What do you got?
A weird pairing? What about if anybody can pull Heidi Klum looking like Seal?
That's a good answer right there. Heidi Klum is all right. So far, two of our answers
talented man
have been about looks. Yeah, but he's
got some scars.
Yeah. I mean, Klum was
a handsome man, though. I mean, he's got a handsome man with scars who's incredibly talented.
Other than the scars, but what about the scars?
Oh, character, right?
That's what I was trying to sell to Amy. Amy, I got character. I might be ugly, but I got.
Seems to be working.
I
got scars from playing Jack Fritz in basketball.
215-592-9494. Deep dive on the Phils 3 days to the start of the season with Jim Salisbury at 7:30. Jonesy at 8 o'clock in studio for 2 hours. Plus Lane Johnson. This couple days ago, we didn't play this on Friday, opening the door for us to know that Jeff Stoutland maybe not out, and the Kevin Willard situation in Villanova. Wacky over the weekend. That and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about the great people at PI Dental Center. So phenomenal with what they do at PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom, a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Sensational. Both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you are struggling with your teeth, if you have a major issue and need a significant repair, know this, PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. They can do it fast. They can do it in a day. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Phillies celebrating 250 years, and around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. That's why United Tire works for me. When I bring my car in, I'm not getting a sales pitch. I'm getting straight talk. If it needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they tell you that as well. Cars aren't cheap, and most of us are keeping them longer. Having mechanics you trust makes all the difference. Visit UnitedTire.com or your local United Tire location. UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
It's the Robin on air from Robin Ford. Spring is here. It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
The March into More sales event only at Colonial Hyundai. Right now, drive the lane with a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Eagles, Sixers, Villanova, Penn State, Temple, Phillies, Flyers, don't be late. Rally House, It's your city, it's your house, it's the Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
March savings are heating up during the Spring Until Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for 60 months. Or get the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV for $569 a month for 36 months with $49.99 due at signing. Get these offers before the clock runs out on March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified buyers, only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price as 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
The NFL offseason is here, but the action never stops. The draft is right around the corner, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your pro football destination. Prospects, team needs, and pick-by-pick coverage of draft weekend.
Heed the Call covers all things NFL, and we have fun. No fake hot takes or boring data dumps here. Just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
So come hang out with the Heed the Call heroes for football news, analysis, and mirth. All the mirth. Follow and listen to the Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're considering an engagement in the future, you don't want to miss Benari Jewelers' April Bridal event. It's the most spectacular sales event of the year. Even more rings on site, designers, and interest-free financing with approved credit. You can't miss it. 3 straight days of savings, April 10th, 11th, and 12th. You'll get Benari Jewelers' unbeatable price. But during the sale, it's next level. They're giving you up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings, so you'll find the cut, size, and style you're looking for and love the price. Remember, it's April 10th, 11th, and 12th. 3 days of savings on virtually all Benari Jewelers' fabulous rings and bands. Up to 20% savings and double the normal selection, with top designers showcasing their entire lines. Best values of the year, plus interest-free financing with approved credit. Details at BenariJewelers.com. It's April 10th, 11th, and 12th, only at my very good friends Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. Phillies season opener Thursday at the bank against Texas Rangers. Cristopher Sanchez, your opening day starter, and doing so armed with a new 6-year contract with the Phillies, guaranteed $107 million. Programming note, Jim Salisbury will be on the WIP Morning Show in a couple minutes to talk all things Phillies related. NCAA tourney action saw Iowa stunning the 1 seed and defending champion Florida 73-72. We will also have Flyers president Keith Jonesy, in studio at 8 a.m. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Morning showers and partly sunny. Temperatures holding steady. It's currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. Kind of a rainy day out there. After a lot of activity over the weekend, NCAA tournament, Sanchez deal, and more. Sidney Brown out, Marcus Epps still in. Maybe he's the starter, maybe not. I think that's going to relate to who they draft and where they draft them, but we shall see on all that. Really looking forward to talking to Jonesy coming up in 40 minutes. Keith Jones will be with us for the final 2 hours of our show in studio today. 215-592-9494. And we'll do a lot with Jim Salisbury coming up shortly. By the way, nice job with the Sixers and Flyers lately, playing better. Now, I'll tell you what I really want, John, is the Sixers in that 6th seed. Because if they can get that Sixers next first round, it's all predicated on you got to get Embiid and Maxey back. You got to. If you don't, they're not going anywhere. But I think
the 6th seed.
Yeah, if
Sixers, Knicks.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you're not playing in, but it's the Knicks.
It's tough, but
holy cow.
But I'll tell you what, it's more firepower than when they used to have
same.
Tobias. Remember 2 years ago it was Tobias and
Remember when Tobias scored 0
I know.
in a game?
Who was the starting shooting guard on that team, Rhea? Help me. Maxey 2 years ago. Maxey and who? Buddy Hield was coming off the bench. Buzz, who was the starting shooting guard 2 years ago?
Not last
This
year,
is the series they
before.
lost the Knicks?
Who the heck was that? Boy, this is horrible.
Wow.
Anyway, my point is Edgecomb's better, whoever that guy was. Paul George, I think, is better than Tobias, although not much. Paul George better come in and Rhea, he better try his ass off when he gets back.
He's had a lot of time.
My God. My God, this dude. All right, well, look, I'm happy they're playing better lately. 215-592. What are you seeing in there, boss?
The starters for Sixers Knicks game 5 against was Tobias, Embiid, Lowry, Oubre, and Maxey.
Well, Lowry would have been filling in for someone that was injured.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Trying to think who you're thinking of.
I don't know. I'm not thinking anybody. I don't know who it is.
DeAnthony Melton? Is that who you're thinking of?
I mean, I don't think he was typically a starter. I don't know. Maybe. And my point is that's weak. John, I think they'll have a better chance to beat the Knicks this time than that time. I mean, I walk in with Edgecombe and I mean, first of all, Max is better than he had, but he's got to get back. Max has got to get back. Joel's got to get back. If they do, you got a shot. If they don't, you got no shot.
The Knicks have a big man. What if we don't? Can you imagine? Carl Anthony Towns just going to town
First Drummond and
because
Bono.
there's no Joel.
Yeah. Oh, horrendous. All right, let's get to the Kevin Willard thing. So there was a lot that happened over the weekend, tournament-related nationally. Most notable local would be Villanova lost, and Kevin Willard did not come off in a good way with what he said. Let's get to what he said. I'll give you my assessment. Let's start with the halftime interview. So he's frustrated with Villanova's first half performance, and this is part of what happens in the halftime interview.
Coach, 16 pain points for Utah State. How do you keep them out?
I'm not firing my staff because we've...
Not now.
Yeah, I am, because we've given up 8 points on underneath out of bounds defense. So the only thing I'm going to do is fire them and get a new staff.
All right, go do that now. Bye, Coach.
right.
Kevin, we're losing people by the second.
So that was Willard at halftime. Then they play the second half. They lose. Post-game press conference. This happens.
I'm probably going to have to make some changes to my staff just because of how bad we were.
Mark Zicklistani in the Tribune, you just mentioned making changes to your staff. You gave a...
it's a joke.
Well, that's what I want to ask you about.
Bless it.
You made it. You gave an interview during the game. It went viral. You're being criticized pretty heavily online.
I don't care.
It's a joke.
Welcome to my life. It's a joke.
All right. Here's where I come down on this. And obviously you can weigh in 215-592-9494. I don't go to either extreme. I heard a lot of both extremes this weekend. I heard people saying initially like, oh, I don't want this guy at Villanova. I heard that. I heard other people saying this is nothing. Like people like, hey, it's just a joke. Everyone grows sense of humor. I come right in the middle of those two. So first off, I'm not firing Kevin Willard. Okay. This to me reminds me a lot of the Sirianni thing. When Sirianni would say things that I would say step out of the ethos of the Eagles organization. What Willard did stepped out of the ethos of Villanova and the Big Five. Mm-hmm. And so to me, it's a situation where someone, and he's got a reputation. I really enjoyed talking to him a couple of weeks ago when we had him on the show. I really enjoyed talking to him. And clearly he's a good coach. Clearly he did a much better job than the guy the last 3 years. Like, there's no doubt. You don't get rid of Kevin Willard.
This was a mistake. This was a mistake by Kevin Willard.
You talk to him and say, don't do that stuff.
And it's easily correctable.
Correct.
This is not the end of the world.
Correct.
It is a bad look. I can't believe that he doubled down on it in the interview after the game. But, hey, it's a mistake.
It's a mistake.
He can own up to that.
Yep.
Eventually, I think he's a good coach, and that's what matters.
He's clearly a good coach. Look,
He's a good coach who can't tell a joke.
Well,
I mean, it was just, it did not come off like a joke.
No, it didn't. Rhea, I didn't like it at all. Amy was saying to me, like, I missed it in the moment at the halftime. And she's like,
I looked
she
at it,
was
I go,
really upset
what did you
about it.
just say?
And I'm like, so then when I looked into it, I was like, all right, well, obviously he's joking. But here's the thing. It reminds me of Sirianni, totally different way. But like when Sirianni would go off the field in KC in 23 and stomp his foot, or some of the stuff this year, like a little bit more of an adult. Okay, let's get a little bit more adulthood in there. And I like Sirianni quite a bit. And again, I think he's an outstanding coach. Willard, very good coach.
The difference with Sirianni is Sirianni's emotional, and you can see it.
Yeah.
That he gets.
Well, this is emotion.
No,
he's
ticked.
He's ticked.
It's the deadpan. I'm just
I
going
know.
to fire him a whole.
I know.
It's just. It was just weird. And
It was.
I was listening. Rob Ellis and Ashland had Phil Martelli on because his kid was playing.
Sure.
And they asked him about it. Do you want to hear
Sure.
what he had to say? All right, here's Phil.
I honestly believe this. I think it was an ill-timed attempt at humor. Like the middle of the game, I look at guys and say, would you rather have been like a plow driver during these snowstorms in the winter? Would you rather be doing roofing in the middle of the summer? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, look, ill-advised joke's a good way to put it. It's not the end of the world. But think about it, like the families of those
Watching
assistant
at
coaches.
home.
Yeah, like, come on.
Sirianni never blamed coordinators in the middle of the game.
Right.
Like, that's the difference. You can be emotional about
Yeah.
yourself, but you're not blaming others.
Correct. He had a rep coming in. The Maryland thing was a little wacky at the end.
It was wonky.
Yeah.
He's a good coach. I mean,
he's a good
clearly he's
coach.
a good coach.
I think he got a little emotional, when he was told, hey, people are reacting to it. And he said, I don't care. I think if he did it again, if he had to do this 10 times, he would try to
He
rein
might
that
not,
in a
though,
little
John,
bit.
because when he says story of my life, that tells me the rep from the past, probably for good reason.
Well deserved.
And
Right?
it's-
That's
and
what I
it's-
sense.
Maybe it's time to start figuring out a way to take a different path so you don't get yourself into situations
would
like
hope.
this.
And
the
how
rep
about
from the
taking some
past.
accountability yourself?
I agree with that.
Look, your assistant coaches are the only ones to blame
I
for
agree.
what happened.
It was
Friday?
tongue in cheek. It was taken the wrong way. He then doubled down on it, which was a mistake.
Ill-advised.
And ill-advised. I think he's clear.
Look, someone's got to have three people for sure I know could have a conversation
It's
with
not
him.
the end of the world.
No, it's not the
though.
end of the world. Jay could have a conversation with him. The athletic director could have a conversation with him. The president of the school could have a conversation with him. And just say, hey, come on, man. Come on. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. We're going to talk to Jim Salisbury shortly. Joe in Philadelphia right now. Good morning, Joe.
What's up, Joe, man? How y'all guys doing?
Good, buddy.
Hi. What's up, Joe?
Good. What's going on? I guess I'm one of the representatives of the ALNC. That's
I'm not a one.
The ALNC. What is that?
Always listens, never calls.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard.
I'm a member of that group.
Good. So me and John got that in common.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
one
We're
thing I
like
wanted
two
to
peas
say-
in a pot.
Absolutely.
Peas and carrots.
And like those two peas, we both looked at Joe DeCamera like, who is this guy? And I just didn't understand the Joe DeCamera. I'm like, how can he be Fritz? There's no way. Then I watched the basketball game. I'm like, okay, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. But what really bothered me was the afternoon show, how they wouldn't admit to the whole reason for the competition is to find out who's the better athlete and lose. It took me back. This is like, okay, Jack kept saying, it doesn't matter. This was the biggest thing in WIP radio this whole entire year. And you just saying, oh, it doesn't matter. 25,000 people and it doesn't matter. So it kind of told me about their show. So over the week, I had a terrible week last week. And then I, had to go to the dentist. And there was a voice over my shoulder while I was in the dental office. And I turn around and it's a Joe DeCamera cutout. I'm in PI Dental Center.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm looking Joe DeCamera in the eyes, and I finally saw the light. And I'm like, this is the guy. That fire that Joe DeCamera has every week.
Thank you,
I
sir.
got it. It said it makes so much sense why everybody doesn't like Joe because you got to have that fire. So all it did was get me fired up for this Philly season, and I'm ready to go this Thursday.
Wow. And this all happened to you, like this was like a moment of clarity at the dentist when you were looking into Joe's eyes.
My cardboard eyes.
A cutout of Joe. You're looking into his eyes and you're thinking, wow, now the world makes sense.
It makes so much sense. And I wonder why Jack Fritz couldn't make those layups. It was the Joe DeCamera eyes of fire. I don't know. I just couldn't understand.
Some people rise to the occasion. Others, they can't find their way out of a situation.
I hear you.
Jack could not find his way out.
Joe, let me say, you and I have never spoken before.
Nope.
But I love you. Yeah, you're the greatest. You're the greatest. All right, Joe, I need an answer from you. Give me a strange pairing. You can win the Chicago and the Sticks tickets.
Let's go with Angelina Jolie and Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah.
Angelina. All right, Joe, good call right there. Angelina and Billy Bob. All right, let's talk to Jim Salisbury. An awful lot.
I like Billy Bob a lot anyway.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not
strange.
that unusual a pairing, is
right.
it?
Not that because they're. But you know why? Because they're actually both strange.
They are strange, and they're
Exactly.
both in the same industry.
Correct.
At the time, I
Now-
was mad.
Now she's better looking than him by a pretty good margin, but they are both strange stars. So they were brought together
And very
for that.
talented
Yeah.
stars.
All right, let's talk to Jim Salisbury. Phillies offseason had a lot. People complained an awful lot about it. Now, I think in the end, it looks much better than was believed through a good portion. I mean, a month or so ago, Seltzer was telling me this was an F-off season, which I told him at the time was ridiculous. Jim Salisbury does tremendous work. Of course, the Philly show that he does along with Ruben Amaro and Todd Zielecki, and also now back at NBC Sports Philadelphia, our pal. Probably the best in the business of covering the Philadelphia Phillies, Mr. Jim Salisbury. Good morning, Jim.
Good morning, Joe. How are you?
Jim, I got to take that probably away. You are the dean.
No,
you are the dean, sir.
I'm unworthy.
All right, so Jim, a lot to do, and we appreciate carving out some time here, 3 days to opening day. We'll kind of do a deep dive. Let's start with the serious for a moment. For those that missed it, Daniel Robert with the, I guess you call it
Unknown
collapse.
cardiovascular event.
Yeah, tell us about what happened yesterday and what your understanding is of where it stands now. Obviously, his past, there was issues. What should people know about what happened with Daniel Robert?
Well, just to cut right to how he is right now, he's fine. But a scary situation. I did not witness it. He was throwing a bullpen out on the half field, and I was in the press box trying to get a quick story up about the roster selections. I was walking downstairs to the press conference for Cristopher Sanchez, which was going to start at 11:15, and right about 10 o'clock. The press conference was going to start at 10:15. Right around 10 o'clock, he had this episode, and I actually wrote a story about this about a month ago on the NBC website. If you look at it, God is with this kid. He suffered an elbow injury with the Phillies late last season, and they wanted to make sure, and his contract was going to expire, and they ultimately did let him become a free agent. He became a minor league free agent, but before his contract expired, he had gone to Clearwater to rehab the elbow, and he was throwing one of his last bullpen sessions before he was going to head home to Alabama on Halloween Day, and during the bullpen session, he felt lightheaded, and he went down and he collapsed, and his heart rate was, to use his words, at a lethally low level. He was. I asked him if his heart ever stopped, and he actually started to tear up a little bit, and he said no, but it was at a lethally low level, which makes you think like he was within a couple blinks of being straight lined. And I use the word heroes on the Phillies training staff saved his life. They start, as he's laying there in the bullpen, they start CPR, life-saving CPR. They shocked his heart with an external defibrillator, transferred him to the hospital. He stayed in the hospital 3 days in Clearwater. He was had tests all winter in Atlanta. Eventually, they, inserted inside his chest a
defibrillator.
Yeah, it's one of those
And that went off yesterday, correct?
It went off twice.
Wow.
And now he was cleared medically to come back and pitch. And he said the only place I wanted to be was with the Phillies because they saved my life because they were there the whole time. Even when he was a free agent, not knowing if he was ever going to pitch again. And when I say free agent, I'm not talking, Bo Bichette. I'm talking a minor league free agent. Even when he was a minor league free agent, Dombrowski and Mattingly and Thompson stayed in touch with him, all the Phillies medical staff, trainers. And when he was actually cleared to resume his career after what they called an unexplained cardiac event, he only wanted to be with the Phillies. So he came back here. He's been ramping up all spring, doing conditioning and whatnot. And yesterday was like his first bullpen session. A bunch of guys went out to watch it, a bunch of teammates. They actually gave him an ovation when he finished, and that's when he buckled. And the pacemaker, whatever you call it shocked twice. He was able to walk onto the ambulance and just, thank God. But thank God he was still rehabbing his elbow injury last Halloween and, wasn't home on a golf course or something because, who knows? So, obviously he's going to have to take some stock of his baseball career, but at moments like this, baseball's not important.
No question. Well, listen, Jim, good detail there. And that
impacted the Cristopher Sanchez press conference.
Yeah.
I mean, it happened, you said 10 minutes before the press conference. So how did that impact the Sanchez conference itself?
Well, there was some talk that it was going to be pushed back. But it was so comforting to use. I'm not sure if that's the right word, but everybody was heartened to see him walk onto the ambulance that, okay, he's going to be fine. That this device that he had implanted did its job. So hats off to medical science.
Unbelievable.
They went on with the press conference. But you're right, John. A very strange juxtaposition of emotions. The despair and the terrifying nature of this happening.
Life or death.
Ross,
yeah, literally.
With juxtaposed with a young man having a triumphant moment of receiving a rather hefty pay raise.
For sure. So, Jim, we'll get to the Sanchez stuff. I'm curious if you think it's a good or bad decision the Phillies extended him when they didn't have to. But let's start. We're going to move off the heavy to the much less important. But it does matter how our team is and what we think about them. So let's start with this here as we assess, as you give us your assessment of what happened. I want to pose to you, Jim, the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Save over $10,000 in every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV in stock. That's over 20% off MSRP. Visit ArminChevy.com. All right, Jim, here's the poll question today. Now that the offseason is finally essentially over, I mean, the Sanchez thing plus a few minor moves to the back end of the roster feels like the offseason's done. Here's the poll question, Jim. Which word best describes the Phillies offseason? Great, good, bad, horrendous. I think we're going to get votes on all four. Great, good, bad, horrendous. Which word would you attach to this offseason?
I would probably say good because, they brought back Kyle Schwarber, which was a huge move. He means so much to that team and that lineup. And, they brought back JT Realmuto, and, probably was an overpay at 3 years, but I don't think it's a significant overpay at $15 million per year, given all he does for this team and this pitching staff, the way they lean on him, the pitching staff does, because he is so good behind that plate. And if they didn't have him, I think it would be a glaring weakness. So just getting those two guys back gives me a good. It would have been great if they got Bo Bichette. Obviously, they didn't do that, but they also, for their future, they secured at least one left-hander, really good left-hander who is ascending in Luzardo. I think the Backus pickup might end up being pretty good. He's had a really good spring. Bolin pickup might be pretty good. So those are some under-the-radar things. But I would give it probably a good. I like the fact that they're going to have Luzardo going forward. But they would have had Sanchez anyway, so for like 5 years if they wanted to. So I'm not going to chalk that up as an off-season move as much as it was just kind of a maybe almost like an in-season business move here as we move toward opening day. But it could have been a lot worse, Joe. It could have been a lot worse if Kyle Schwarber's not here and if JT Realmuto is somewhere else. And they need JT Realmuto behind the plate this year. They want to go where they're going to go, where they want to go.
We've heard Zach Wheeler is ahead of schedule, but to your eyes, how is he looking and feeling?
Well, I can't say he's ahead of schedule, John, because nobody knows what the hell the schedule is. even he says he doesn't know. He actually, I was talking to him about it. He picks up his phone. He's going to look at something that they sent. He said, I can't find it. He says, I don't know. I just do what they tell me to do.
Yeah.
But I mean, he looks like he's the delivery looks really good. The arm stroke looks really good. His body looks really good. And, the smile is there. This is a guy who can be a little ornery at times. And he's been very upbeat. Very upbeat. So if that's a window into how he feels, I'll take it.
Yeah.
He's going to throw a minor league game today. That's another step. And to me, that kind of puts him right up around maybe like the first game of the spring where a guy goes out and pitches 2 innings. And then you still got another month in Florida and maybe 3 or 4 days before opening day. So I'd say it's about a month. He might be about a month away, maybe a tad more than a month before coming back. I'm sure he would like to come back earlier. But, the team is going to drive the bus with his input. But talking to Caleb Cotham the other day, they are really prioritizing good health for the entire rotation, for the entire season, and that includes October. So I don't think they're going to rush him back in cold weather. I would start looking, seriously in about a month. And that's still plenty of time for him to make a run at, awards and All-Star and everything and be the Zach Wheeler he needs to be. So I think it's really important they build a strong base here in Florida for a while and then bring him back. But no red flags, absolutely no red flags. Conquered every challenge so far. Guys have come back from this surgery pretty good. And so there's reason for optimism, even if we don't have a hard schedule.
How confident are you that Taijuan Walker can fill that number 4 spot in the meantime?
Yeah. Well, it's just a number. He's going to fill a spot. If he can give you 5 or 6 innings every time out, you'll take it. So he'll pitch 4. Painter will go 5. I think that keeps Painter out of Denver, which I think is a good move because the ball is it's just different pitching there. Everybody focuses on how different it is, the hitting there. The effect it has on a pitcher's pitches and the grip and things. I think it's a good spot to have him avoid as a rookie for his second start. And then, he can make his second start over in San Francisco where it's a good hitter's park. So, Taijuan Walker will fill a spot in the back half of the rotation until Wheeler is back, and then I suspect he'll become a long man in the bullpen.
Yeah.
But the rest of the rotation has to pitch well. I mean, you can health issues can pop up, so he remains a valuable depth piece, even though they're deploying him in the rotation to start the season.
Jim Salisbury with us here from NBC Sports Philadelphia and the Phillies show. So, Jim, to me, the biggest negative, and you can define it a few different ways, but is essentially that they did not improve their offense either at all or much. And I think that's defined by Alec Boehm still being their 4th best hitter. Whether he hits 2 or 3 or 4, he's their 4th best hitter. So, Boehm, October 1st, gut feeling, is he going to be a Philly when they enter the playoffs this October? Or is he going to be off the team by the time that happens?
The 2026 playoffs?
Yes.
Oh, he's going to be a Philly.
So Aiden Miller doesn't bump him during the season.
Aiden Miller hasn't even been on the field.
I know.
Alec Boehm is a big leaguer. Aiden Miller is a minor leaguer with a back injury who has, I think he's barely played above Double-A.
All right, let's tackle it this way. Did they make?
And he's a really good prospect. I think
Sure.
He's an outstanding prospect. I feel for the kid, but he hasn't been on the field.
Yep.
The lack of appreciation for Alec Boehm blows my mind. If he was the number 6 hitter, everybody would be praising him.
I agree.
But because they have failed at bringing in and guys that have had the opportunity to be big right-handed sticks in the middle of that lineup and hit 4 have failed. He gets most of the blame because they have to put him there because he makes contact, doesn't strike out a lot. And there is value in that because now pitchers aren't thinking, well, I can just pitch around the number 4 hitter because I can strike out the pitch around the number 3 hitter because I can strike out the number 4 hitter. if Alec Bohm was a 6-hitter, people would view him totally different. He plays good defense over there. He is a solid hitter. Just because he doesn't lift the ball over the wall, people are mad at him. Well, he's made some adjustments this spring where he's looking to turn on mistakes middle in without sacrificing that, line drive stroke the opposite way. And he's been a human trade rumor for 2 years. He is not bothered by it. I think he's in a good frame of mind. And if he goes out and has a good year this year, it's going to be win-win for the Phillies and for Alec Bohm, because he's going to put some money in his pocket next winter. And at that time, we'll determine whether Aiden Miller is ready. But first steps first. He's not even doing baseball activity. To me, that's the most troubling element of spring training.
All right. So that he didn't get to play. Yep, I get
Then
you.
we're going to take a look at him on the left side of the infield, 2 positions, and his back flared up again. And he also had the same issue last September. So it just makes you wonder if this is a chronic thing. Certainly it's something they got to keep their eye on. It's an important player moving forward who could hold down one of 2 spots on the left side of the infield in the very near future, third base possibly next year. But first of all, first and foremost, they need to get him healthy. And in the meantime, at least they have a big league third baseman who is a representative hitter in their batting order, would be a great number 6 hitter, and he'll be a passable number 4 hitter. And if he drives in 97 runs like he did in 23 and 24, nobody will have a complaint. But he had a bad year last year. He was a little bit banged up in the shoulder and the rib, and that attributed to it. So let's see what he can do.
All right, Jim, I agree with you on Bohm. I do. But the next part of it is, did Dombrowski do enough to make the lineup better? What's your answer to that?
So my answer to that is a front office does not always tell you things verbally. You have to judge by their actions. They made a very, very strong run at Bo Bichette because they recognized what they needed in the middle of that lineup, and they did not get him. So what does that tell you? They would have liked to have done more. They thought they needed more. They were unsuccessful in getting it. So now they're going to rely on Alec Bohm, and they're going to rely on Adolis Garcia, who comes in a bargain $10 million contract. They're going to rely that maybe some adjustments he makes at the plate makes him a more formidable threat on a 1-year deal, and see if you can get by that way. So I will remind you, they still need big seasons from Schwarber. They need big seasons from Harper. They need big seasons from Trey Turner, the guys that are here. It's not just it's not just these sort of semi-periphery guys that are going to make or break this season. They still need contributions from the big guys in the lineup. That's been their big problem in October, is that the lineup presses and doesn't deliver. But there have been other problems in October. The bullpen. Last 3 years, the bullpen has not been good. It turned that series in Arizona, and then it was not good against the Mets, and then it was not good last year in the first round against the Dodgers, the first round they played. They blew Game 1 leads both times. You can't blow Game 1 leads in the postseason, short series. But they did that in 24 and 25, and that changed the series. They played bad defense. So it ain't just the offense that needs to produce better in October. The entire brand of baseball needs to improve, and especially the bullpen, because if you look at the last Octobers, Joe, 6.5 ERA in the bullpen the last 2 Octobers. Wow. 6.5 ERA. They played 8 games the last 2 Octobers, 5 blown saves. So it's a group effort in October. It ain't just the batting order, but I do agree the batting order is the glaring thing. I think they put enormous pressure on themselves. They need to figure out a way to stop that and let their best come out in October. So I expect them to play in October. I expect them to get back there. It's kind of me. It's a minimal expectation getting there with this payroll, this star power. But I think they got a good team, and I think they had a good offseason, not a great one, but they still are good enough to play in October and then go out and control your own destiny by playing well.
Jim Crawford, you got a chance to see him all through, this spring training. What level player should people expect Justin Crawford to be in his first season with the Phillies?
I would take a passable guy who plays really good defense. I want to see good defense. There's kind of no excuse for that. The other day, I thought it was a little bit of a microcosm. He faces maybe the best pitcher in baseball, Tarek Skubal, twice. The first time, Skubal throws him a fastball, and then he throws him a changeup up in the zone. Basically a mistake, not a Tarek Skubal changeup. And this kid has a lot of whip in his swing. He holds the bat way down the end. you'll look at him and you say, wow, that's a long swing. And then you'll say to yourself, but man, he gets the barrel on the ball all the time and he hits 340. It'll work, you know? So he sees that high changeup, hooks it into the right field corner, and runs like a gazelle to third base for a triple. Exciting. The next time, Google gets him on 3 fastballs. A little bit of a microcosm of what I think we'll see this season. So play good defense. Don't look like the game is swallowing you up. Don't look overmatched at the plate. And this is a lineup that should be able to carry him because they have, you know, veterans and star power up above. If they do their job, I think they can carry him in the 9-hole. So what I think would be a win, just look like you belong and contribute where you can. So they know they have a center fielder for 8 or 9 years. And next year we'll see the best, you know, maybe is yet to come. This kid hits 340 all the time in the minors. He's exciting. He can run. I'm old enough to remember Willie McGee. And Willie McGee hit the ball on the ground a lot. I know it was a different era with a lot of AstroTurf and stuff, but I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if this kid can be Willie McGee, and if he's not, then you know maybe he's something in between. But I'm eager to see him play, and I hope he succeeds, and I hope they don't have to send him down. A lot of guys come up and have to go down once, and then they come back and they get it right. I'm hoping he's one of those guys that sticks. The minor league ingredients, the minor league track record is certainly good, but I will warn, it takes time for a young player to come to the big leagues and believe he belongs and then eventually show his best. But a lot of really good looking tools.
Jim, was Dave Dombrowski crazy to challenge Bryce Harper or crazy like a fox to challenge Bryce Harper?
I don't think I think we talked about this before. I do not think it was intentional. I don't think he jumped in the elevator that day, come down to the press conference room and say, I'm going to challenge Bryce Harper. I really don't. I think it was in the back of his mind that he didn't have a great season. And it was a thought of his, and it just came out at the end of a press conference, kind of viscerally, naturally, organically, in response to a question. I don't believe he's that type of guy. I've watched his whole career. He's not a cunning man. He's not calculating. He's got stripes where if he needs to send a message, he can send it behind closed doors. I think it just came out. I really do, and I'll stand by that.
Wow.
If it acts as a motivator, that's fine. But I don't think that's his style. And I've watched him operate since the late 80s when he was in Montreal.
All right, Jim, let's tackle the Sanchez thing. I'm going to give you essentially the same question. Crazy or not, wise or unwise to extend Sanchez when he already had him under contract for so long at a great number? Is this good for team morale and for the player's psyche, or a bad use of resources?
Well, it's great for team morale, and it's great for the player's psyche. Players notice this stuff. They notice that who gets taken care of if they perform. And players around the game notice that too. And I think that is very meaningful to John Middleton, the owner, who had a big part in this as well. It's not just Dave. I mean, Dave's contract, Dave could retire after 27. So, that's kind of when, Cristopher Sanchez is just beginning this. I didn't even want to call it an extension. It's more of a restructuring anyway. So I actually got a text from a guy in baseball last night who works for another team saying, why would they rip up the best contract in baseball and do this? I mean, it's a legitimate question. They could have had him for $18 million the next 3 years. They could have had him for like $47 million the next 5 years with those options. And so they added the $60 million, the 230s at the end. So his guarantee over 7 years, including this year, is $107. That is under $16 million a year. That is less than Taijuan Walker's AAV. I think they recognized the guy who had really outperformed his contract and decided that they were going to do him a solid. It was something that both sides had a hankering to do, and they did it. He put his hand up a couple of years ago and wanted to sign that early contract to get some security, and it was such a team-friendly deal. And he's become one of the best pitchers in baseball right under their eyes, through a lot of hard work, through a lot of help from the Phillies pitching staff. And they decided to do something about it. So they have a bunch of pitchers now locked up, but this kid, he could have been locked up for 5 more years if he took those options. But I just think they decided to, like I said, do him right. And I think it means a lot to John Middleton that this is recognized as a great place for players to play. If you look at some of the amenities they've added at Citizens Bank Park for players and their families, I mean, players talk. And again, it's still pretty reasonable contract for a guy who, last year, according to Baseball Reference, was the best starting pitcher in the game, and according to other places who rank pitchers, was one of the top 3. And you have to know your player and know his character when you make a decision like this, because they know he's got great character. He really works hard. He's not a screw up. He's a team guy, and he'll continue to get better. And every indication is he could continue to get better. He's learned to throw strikes. He's added that great changeup. I'm fine with it. I don't think they had to do it. There was no urgency like Luzardo, where he was going to be a free agent next year. But I'm fine with this move.
Jim, you mentioned a couple minutes ago, 2027, Dave Dombrowski might retire. I mean, I guess I don't know the details on that front, but I think he is perhaps the oldest general manager in baseball. He's 69 years old. You mentioned that. I mean, is that something that has been discussed in quietly? Is that something that really is legitimately possible? It's something that I had not considered until you brought it up. And then the fact that he's, he'll be 70 on July 27th this year. It just got the wheels turning a little bit. What do you,
Well, I mean, 70's not that old. I mean, look at Joe, right? He's 70.
Biologically, Joe is 70.
But he's in great shape. He can probably go as long as he wants, but that's when his contract runs through. And, I always looked at him as a guy who's coming here. He's a guy who goes places to win World Series. He doesn't come in to build teams. And he's still trying to win a World Series here. And they are World Series ready and capable. But, the only reason I bring it up is because his contract's up that year, up after 27. He signed an extension after the World Series. And it's something I wonder about. They also have what appears to be a succession plan. They elevated Preston Mattingly to the number 2 role there, the GM role. Dave's the president of baseball ops. So, I could see something like that happening, but it also wouldn't surprise me if they announced someday that he signed a 3-year extension, because he's loaded with energy. He's very youthful. He radiates love of the game and love of what he does. So I have no problem with that. But it wouldn't surprise me if he retired after 2027. If I've said this before on the Philly show, it wouldn't surprise me if they won the World Series this year. If he maybe went out a year early because he won the World Series, and maybe he doesn't want to deal with what's coming with the lockout. So I think there's a lot of things up in the air. But part of it is it's all about the contract ending after 2027. It's all about reaching the goal if they do, and it's all about they have Preston Mattingly waiting in the wings, and they elevated him with just that idea, so we'll see.
All right, Jim, final thing here. And by the way, I'll just say, for how to assess the offseason, I got it as either good or great. I lean toward good. The thing that makes me think maybe great is the Luzardo contract. I mean, it's kind of rare in this sport that an agent and a player will say, yeah, let's saddle up for a long time when I'm just 6 months of pitching away from being an unrestricted free agent and I might get an extra 50 or 75 million. So I actually think the Luzardo move was the best move the Phillies made this offseason, and it makes me consider great for the overall season. But I'll go with good because, Rhea, like they did.
Why don't you just hand them the World Series now?
But Rhea, they did a lot.
It's not great,
Luzardo,
Joe.
Sanchez, Schwarber, JT. I get Crawford and Painter finally.
We look at it differently.
We look at it very. Totally so give me the argument that the offseason.
My argument is that those people were here. You didn't upgrade for a team that has consistently gone backwards in the playoffs the last 3 years. That's my argument.
So, Jim, it sounds like you and I are aligned.
I'm a good.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it.
All right, Jim, final thing here, and then we're going to get to Jonesy, who's just about to join us here in studio for the next 2 hours. Jim, prediction time. Regular season wins, and which of these 3 really good National League East teams wins the division? Phillies, Braves, Mets. Who wins the division? And how many wins for the Phillies this regular season?
Oh, boy. I'd say the Phillies will win 93 games and win the division. It'll be tight, though. I think both the Mets are good lineup. I got some starting pitching issues, but the Peralta thing helps a lot. Braves just fell on their face last year because they all got hurt. And that's something that is, the X factor here for every team. And it's the X factor with these long-term contracts for pitchers. You got to stay healthy. You don't stay healthy, all of a sudden those long-term contracts look bad. I mean, a la Ryan Howard. You don't stay healthy, you don't win ball games in the short term in the season. So whoever stays the healthiest, if the Phillies stay the healthiest, I think they have the best personnel. I'll give them 93 wins, and then you got to relax, and you can't throw the ball around and kick the ball around and run the bases crappy and have bad at-bats, and bullpen can't blow game one leads in the postseason.
Totally correct. Jim, let me say what millions have thought this offseason. We're looking forward to seeing Jim Salisbury back on NBC Sports Philadelphia. So congrats on that, my man. And again, the Philly show as well, along with Ruben and Todd Zalecki, a great show. Jim, we always appreciate having you on the program. Thanks, my man.
Thanks, Jim.
My pleasure, guys. Enjoy the season. See ya.
Thank you, pal. All right, there he is, the great Jim Salisbury. So,
I just want to point out here very quickly when you said, you're more aligned with me with the great. I said good.
Yeah, well, did I say great? Because no, I don't know.
You're leaning towards great,
no,
which is outrageous.
No, I lean toward good. I look, my official answer is good, but I'm close to great because of the Luzardo contract. I think the biggest thing the Phillies did this offseason is extend their window for a long time. I mean, Luzardo is Ray, they could have lost him in 12 months.
You can't say they're extending the window for a long time when you've got a lot of older players on this team.
Yeah, but Luzardo's not an older player.
I'm not talking about the pitching.
But
the pitching is fine. You've got guys like Schwarber and JT by the end of those contracts could be
I know.
Rough.
All right, let's just quickly around the room and then to Jonesy. Good, great, bad, or horrendous? I got the all season as good. John?
Good.
Buzz?
Good.
Rhea?
Bad.
Not horrendous, though.
No, that's
Okay.
James.
All right.
I'll answer for James. Horrendous.
All right, let's welcome Jonesy in. Oh, by the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. And you can weigh in. I really am curious, now that the offseason finally is essentially over, the Sanchez move really the last domino. How do you assess the Phillies offseason? Great, good, bad, horrendous. How do you assess it? 215-592-9494. All right, let's talk to our pal. He is the president of the Philadelphia Flyers. He runs the show. Yeah! And the team has been on a bit of a roll lately, but they still got work to do. Mr. Keith Jones. Jonesy, how are you, pal?
I'm doing great, Joe. Good to see you,
Good
buddy.
to see you,
Good to
man.
hear some baseball talk.
Yes.
I miss those days. I used to be able to hold my own in those conversations. I can't right now.
Little busy.
It's
You've
unbelievable.
had other things on your mind.
It was. I loved baseball.
Look at that.
Absolutely.
Have
love
you
it.
developed relationships with the other GMs in town?
Yeah, well,
Have
Dave
they
Dombrowski
welcomed you into the fold?
The
even
ironic
though
thing
you
is
used to criticize them?
Yeah, the ironic thing is Dave Dombrowski is a Western Michigan grad as well.
Yep.
So you have two presidents in this city that both went to Western Michigan University, which
No
is very
way.
strange.
Not that.
Yeah, so I actually ran into Dave in St. Louis at a Starbucks
Get out
last
of here.
year.
So
we
random.
had the greatest conversation ever. He is a super smart guy, but
Yep.
really good guy too. So the Phillies are in good hands.
Yes,
with him.
I think so as well.
What are the odds of that?
Isn't that strange?
Wait,
Yeah.
St. Louis.
Yeah.
I was there
a
for convention.
No, I was there for a college, actually last year's college hockey finals for the NCAA because we had Alex Bump was playing in it, and it was in St. Louis, and then he was there with the Phillies for a game the next day. So that's how it happened.
That is
Isn't that
crazy.
funny?
So Jonesy with us, and by the way, we'll be for the next 2 hours, combination of deep Flyers talk, but also Jonesy's life, WIP alum, the whole deal. So you can weigh in any questions you got for Jonesy, bring them to us at 215-592-9494. Jonesy, I've got one main question: is our hockey team going to make the playoffs? Not in my lifetime, this season.
I have the same question, but we're going to push that. That's for sure. And I give our guys a lot of credit. Just the way they've played over the last couple of weeks has been outstanding. They've shown signs of a team that's coming together, fighting for each other, stepping in for one another, blocking a shot for somebody, killing a penalty that might not have been the best penalty. And then in the last game, scoring a power play goal, which would go a long way to really helping us. So they're working hard. They are working together. And there's some really positive signs with some of the younger players stepping in more prominent roles. So that excites me. And the fact that they're hanging in this race is really important for us. It's good for our young guys to play in games that matter. The game against San Jose the other day was it was an outstanding hockey game all around for both teams. They pushed. It was as close to playoff hockey as you're going to, get at this time of year, which is awesome. So pretty much every game's going to be like that. Tomorrow night's going to be a lot of fun.
Jonesy, obviously you guys got a shot, 5 points back, stretch run here, final couple weeks of the regular season. Here's where I'm at, and I think most would echo this. Tell me what your response is to this. I think fans have really understood that you guys were trying to dig out of a hole. And so everyone knew it wasn't going to be a sprint right back to the playoffs when you and Danny, and in this case, Rick, most recently at it, got involved. But it does feel like it's taking a long time to get, instead of 5 points back of a playoff spot, 5 points up on a playoff spot. Why is it taking so long? And is it, in your opinion, behind schedule or on schedule?
I would say on schedule. It doesn't feel like it's taken as long to me, but it's, there's definitely areas that you want to continue to grow in. So I think it's right about where we thought it would be. The number one thing, and to us, was taking off a lot of the bad contracts that we had on. And we've accomplished the majority of that. You'd love to have a free agent class that's coming that you could just jump on and spend every dime, which we would. That hasn't played out. There's been a real change in, the way teams are approaching keeping their own players over the last year and a half. For the first time since the salary cap era, the NHL announced the cap 3 years out and showed that it was going to advance, by a considerable amount over the next 3 years. And that enabled everybody to get ahead of it and keep their own guys.
And that was a setback for you.
It's an adjustment.
Sure.
I wouldn't call it a setback. It's, if anything, it does slow down a little bit, because we're always looking to speed it up. Everybody is. Everybody wants to be playing meaningful hockey at this time of the year. That's obviously our goal. But when we get there, we want to stay there too. So the foundation is, in my eyes, really coming around. Younger players are filling in those spots. And that looks like they have a lot to continue to improve upon. So I'm excited about where it takes us.
All right. Well, look, we're doing a deep dive with Jonesy here, and he will certainly field your phone calls. 215-592-9494. You want to ask him about the Flyers, please do. You want to ask him for his favorite WIP memory. Please do.
Can't talk about a lot of them.
We'll have some fun with that as well. Jonesy in studio for the next 2 hours, and your phone calls, 215-592-9494. Plus, how do you assess, now that it is basically over, the Phillies will play a regular season game in 3 days, how do you assess the Phillies offseason? For months, people were killing them. And I was telling people, I think you're going too far here. Now I think people definitely went too far. Great, good, bad, horrendous. Phillies offseason was which. Plus, we'll get to the Lane Johnson situation. Very interesting. I should call it the Stoutland situation, as Lane referenced the other day. Stoutland, maybe still around, maybe still involved. That kind of came out of nowhere. That and more, phone calls and all of it. And what do you want to ask Jonesy? Floor's yours. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
I'm inviting you to experience everything a Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance and endless capability to inspiring electrification, now through March 31st. Don't miss the invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus at Cherry Hill. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, there's never been a better time to find your Lexus. Enjoy special finance rates on select new models, and be sure to ask about their college graduate and military programs, because Lexus at Cherry Hill, they're family owned and operated and veteran owned, and they proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. My friends at Lexus at Cherry Hill are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence recipient for customer sales experience. I know this. I've known it for over a decade. That's how long I've been leasing my cars from Lexus at Cherry Hill. So stop and see the great Lexus of Cherry Hill team. Discover why they continue to receive this incredible honor. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill.com 24/7. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
It's official. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event. Mark your calendar. April 10th through 12th for one spectacular weekend only. Discover twice the selection of engagement rings and wedding bands, all specially priced. Enjoy up to 20% off. Plus, shop collections from the most sought-after designers, including Tacori, Unique, Benchmark, and more. Special financing is available, so finding the one has never been easier. April 10th through 12th at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
It's The Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather. And keep my wallet happy, too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Dylan Darling, he hadn't made a shot all night. But with 3.9 on the clock, Big Bells drives the lane, banks it home, and shocks the Jayhawks. St. John's is moving on, 67-65.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Flyers president Keith Jones in studio with the WIP Morning Show. Flyers remain in the hunt for the playoffs with 14 games to play in the regular season. Phillies season opener Thursday at Citizens Bank Park against the Texas Rangers. Cristopher Sanchez, your opening day starter, and he got a new 6-year contract for the Phillies, guaranteed $107 million. Sixers back home after a pretty good road trip to host the Oklahoma City Thunder. And old friend Jared McCain, Joel Embiid, listed as out. That would be his 13th straight missed game with a strained oblique. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Morning showers, then partly sunny. Temperatures holding steady. It is currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine London would
I lived there when I was a junior in college.
How
And I've been
long?
back-
For a semester?
Yeah, a semester, and I've been back a couple times. I
Great.
love it.
I'm dying to go.
You could have gone
to the
with
UK.
us 2 years ago.
I know. My dad died.
Well,
I had to go. I had to go.
Well, there's that.
Yeah.
There's that. So some would say the Phillies have never been the same since after the first game
Oh my
in
God,
London.
that was amazing.
First game in London,
All
everything's
great.
flying high.
And then straight to hell.
And then they messed up that second game and things fell apart.
Did no one pick up on the Mr. Jones reference, by the way?
What?
I did.
No.
I did.
I came back with Mr.
Song.
Jones,
When I
and
was
no
in-
one said a thing.
When I was in Colorado, when I would score a rare goal, they would play that on the
No way.
Arena Vision.
So that's got a special
Yeah,
spot in your heart.
That was beautiful.
Who'd you get traded for? Was it Podine?
Yes.
You for Podine,
Yeah.
right? That's what I
Yeah.
thought.
That's when I knew I was nearing the end.
Jones, you still's got it. That's good. All right, Keith Jones in studio with us here. You can weigh in on the Flyers or more. We really got all the teams on the table. Sixers playing better lately. Phillies break camp today, 3 days to the start of the season. Eagles over the weekend. Sidney Brown out. Marcus Epps stays. John, yes or no? Marcus Epps is a starter. Gut feeling.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's why they brought him.
They
I think
don't
that's why
want
they
him to be
traded
the starter, I don't think. But if they don't have
Right
an upgrade,
now-
then he is. Yeah, right now he is.
Right now, they can count on him being in the right place.
Yeah,
and
right.
that matters.
Right now he is.
Jonesy said something in the break that I found fascinating.
What's that?
You have not ice skated,
Correct,
since the day that you retired.
Yep.
I find that incredible. I
Yeah.
mean, this is a means of transportation.
Have you seen him walk, John?
Yeah. So it was November
Yeah.
of 2000, the last time I put on a pair of skates. I left all my equipment at the rink the day that I retired.
And you,
I had 3 blades. Back in those days, your blade would pop into the shaft of a stick, the aluminum sticks back then. So I have 3 blades. I don't even know where they are now, but I used to have 3 of my pattern blades that I kept, and that was it from when I played.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
So
my
you
knee
could
was
no longer
I
skate
could.
in comfort?
Yeah,
or-
that's the key. Yeah, I could, but it was never, for the last couple of years of my career, it was like trying to get through.
What was the problem?
Well, I had a torn ACL with damage underneath my kneecap. So the combination of the two caused me all kinds of problems. So
you had a torn ACL that was still torn?
No, it was that surgery was done, but remember back in those days, they would often use the middle 1/3 of your patella tendon. And in
Yes.
doing that, they create a second injury.
Yes.
And if that doesn't heal properly, then you have a real problem. So that's kind of what happened to me. So my patella tendon shrunk, and then I could no longer do like a leg extension, and still can't to this day. So that was, So I was tired of kind of trying to play around it. So
Wow.
I stopped playing.
But you did have more heart than
Wow.
Jack Fritz, right?
Just a little bit more than Jack.
Just want to put that out there.
I heard you beat him again. Is that true?
Whooped his ass. It was a Heine spanking.
I saw some of the tennis. You had a tennis
Oh,
match.
that was another spanking.
Yeah, that was
He predicted 11-3 in basketball. I took him out 11-6. It was, it was cake.
He's a lot younger than you, isn't he?
Oh, significantly. Lacks the heart, lacks the talent.
That's embarrassing.
Lacks the heart, lacks the talent. Let's go to the phones. Jonesy in studio here, 215-592-9494. We'll talk about some of the old days, some of the WIP days coming up shortly. Let's get to Patrick in Tabernacle right now. Good morning, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing well, Patrick.
Hey, Jonesy, dude. Good to hear from you.
You too.
Hey, listen, miss you big time. First of all, in the studio there, but not that Boucher is missing a beat, because this guy is like, he's unbelievable to listen to. But I miss you on the broadcast, and but we're blessed with Boucher because he hasn't, he picked up right where you left off, man.
Yeah, I tell him that all the time. He stole my life. He's on TNT. The only thing he's not doing is morning radio.
That's right.
So, but he does a great job. We're lucky to have him to be available for us. He's doing a great job with the national games. He does a really good job for us too.
Yeah, with the Olympics, everything. So listen, the whole thing with the Flyers is like, man, dude, I'm pardon the pun, but I'm jonesing for some playoff hockey in the worst way. And like mathematically, I'm turning 60. And I'm on hold doing my flashback. I moved to South Jersey when I was, 1978. So I missed the Cup days, and I've yet to see the Flyers win a Cup. And listen, in this city, Flyers are first for me. Always have been and always will be. And like, I guess my question is, you got a bunch of restricted free agents in house, and like, what can you tell us about, what you think you're going to be signed, like particularly Zegras? I mean, this guy at a shootout is just like unbelievable to watch. But anything you can tell us about maybe some of those guys that you're going to try to keep around?
Yeah, well, Trevor's had a great year, and I got to give Danny a lot of credit. He worked extremely hard to, come up with the right trade with Anaheim to get him over here, and found, the right price, the sweet spot for him. And Trevor's done an outstanding job for us. So I would, be shocked if he's not part of our future. But there's no doubt that he has stepped up, and he's played really well under Rick. They've connected. There's a great combination there, and we're really pleased with all the things he's done, not just in the shootout, of course, but all the things he's done at even strength, and on obviously the power play. We'd love to have a bigger influence from everybody in that regard, but he's been a real bright spot. So I wouldn't fret a whole lot about Trevor. I think, we're very pleased with the things that he's accomplished so far this year.
And listen, if we had a power play, we'd be in playoff position right now, I think, but last thing is our centerman. We're, hell, you got what's his face up from defense playing centerman, Andre for a game.
Yeah.
You guys,
you're paying attention.
No one pays more attention than Patrick. Trust me. Trust me.
Come on, man. Like,
By the way, Patrick, I got to call you out a little bit.
What's that?
I expected more fire from you. I mean, I know they've played better the last 2 weeks, but up until 2 weeks ago, you were
9-2-1. Listen, 9-2-1 since what? Something like that, Jonesy, since All-Star or Olympic break. And listen, I'm on record to say that the Flyers had a better chance to win a play. They have a better chance to win a playoff series than the Eagles had a chance to win a playoff game.
No.
When we were dealing, man, we were dealing. I was high on them. But Jonesy, please get some play. And I'm so happy that you're here. You're one of us. But like, come on, man, we need to be out in that parking lot tailgating and getting fired up.
Playoff block party.
Dunk myself in orange paint, man.
All right, Patrick, great call. Give me an answer, my man. This is for the Chicago and Sticks tickets.
Listen.
What was the strange pairing?
I'll give Jonesy, I'll buy you an egg sandwich over at Mighty Joe's, Jonesy, if you can tell me who Yo-Yo Ma or Bela Fleck is. Either one of those.
I know
that
who Yo-Yo Ma
combination
is.
is out of this world. Love you, Jonesy.
I was at Mighty Joe's yesterday, actually, having a nice egg sandwich.
How about that?
Yeah. You ever go on 206 there and you see
not.
the gigantic gorilla? You'll see it on the way down from to the shore. You can see it on 206.
Very
it's a
nice.
great spot, my buddy Vince.
Cool. Speaking of meals, Jones, I guess it was about a week ago, maybe a week and a half ago. You got together with the big guy, Angelo, Rhea, Wechter,
Al was there
too.
too.
Tell us about Angelo's 75th birthday.
So it was awesome. Rhea was nice enough to reach out to both Al and I, and we had a game. Well, I guess it was last Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, whatever it was, he went to the Phillies.
He went to the Sixers game
before.
It was at 1
that's
o'clock,
right.
and he got a suite with all the grandkids.
Yeah,
and then we
That's
went
cool.
to dinner after.
So it was awesome. It was we did a lot of reminiscing, and he's 75 years old now.
Yeah,
it's crazy. So I obviously miss him a lot. Had such great memories here, but it was also really appreciative of every opportunity that he enabled me to have following my post-playing career. Like critically important times for me to kind of transition into another life.
Sure.
So I'll always be, extremely grateful for him giving me the chance. But I think the feeling's mutual. He doesn't say too often, but I think that he also found my work ethic to work well with his and just kind of show up. I think he yelled at me once the whole time we were together. And
That's impressive.
Yeah, he looked at me once and he had asked me something and I gave him like a one-word answer and he looked over and he said, I'm going to need more than that.
On or off the air, he said that?
Off the air.
Yeah.
Off the air. That was down at the Borgata during those days.
Yep.
And that was like right in its infancy. That's right when the Borgata had just opened. And I think we were at the B bar at that time.
Yeah, we were at the B bar.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he was like, I was like, okay, I got it. And that was it. That was the only time.
You're coachable.
In 21 years that he said something more.
You miss the old days?
I do. I miss it. I never minded getting up. I still wake up early because of it. So, and then the combination of being busy,
of it?
Yeah.
Like you developed the habit and you liked it
I love it.
enough that you
love it. I think he just
How early are we talking?
I'll still wake up at 5:30 now.
Okay.
Like I'm
Well,
not
that's a
waking
little
up
better.
at 4, but it's like I do get to 5:30, which is pretty good. But sometimes I'll wake up at 4 and I'm up. And when I wake up, I get up.
Yep.
I don't sit there and stew on things in bed because if I did, I'd drive myself crazy. So I get up and
you
start
get stuff
getting
done
active.
with nobody around.
100%. Yeah. So those habits that he instilled in me, or at least they were probably already in me, but he helped bring them out.
Sure.
Have served me well, like from that time and then continuing on doing what
That's
I'm doing
awesome.
today.
Yeah, Jonesy with us in studio here. You can weigh in, talk Flyers, talk the old WIP show, all good stuff here. 215-592-9494. I do want to get to the Jeff Stoutland stuff in just a moment. Let me first up. I want to play this audio of Kevin Willard from the weekend and tie it into Jonesy. So look, where I stand on the Willard thing. If you missed it halftime, he makes the comments, I'm going to fire the assistants. It's not what some people think, the end of the world. Got to fire Willard because he's acting crazy. No, he's a good coach. You don't fire him. Nor, though, is it a nothing burger. Some people are like, oh, it's just a joke. You guys got to get a team. It's poor judgment, which there has been a reputation of some poor judgment in the past. We had him on the show a few weeks ago. I truly enjoyed having him on the show, and I think he's a good coach and a good addition to Villanova. But I don't think he's, in this instance, like, take what we did with me and Jack last week. We got Herb McGee there. We got Fran there. There's an ethos. There's an ethos to the Philadelphia college basketball community. What Willard did the other day to me stepped out of that ethos and requires somebody, President, AD, Jay Wright, somebody to have a conversation with him and say, yo, Holmes, come on. Let's not act that way. Now, I want to tie this into Jonesy in a moment, but listen to what Willard said at halftime.
Coach, 16 paint points for Utah State. How do you keep them out? I'm going to fire my staff because we've...
Not now.
Yeah, I am, because we've given up 8 points on underneath out of bounds defense. So the only thing I'm going to do is fire them and get a new staff.
All right, go do that now. Bye, Coach. Kevin, we're losing people by the second.
No, Lord.
All right, it's not the end of the world, but it wasn't cool. Jonesy, you're a boss now. You were just talking about Angelo kind of, I don't know, reprimanding you, so to speak.
Yeah.
So you're that guy for the first time in your life, now for the last couple of years. I mean, as a player, you're not a boss. Even Mark Messier wasn't the boss. He was a player. Now, he was an important player, and he was leader player, but he wasn't the boss. You're the boss. What's it like? If someone at Villanova, in my opinion, has to talk to Willard and say, yo, dude, don't do that. What's it like to have those conversations now with players, coaches, employees? That's like uncomfortable at times. What's that like for you?
I think it helps if you've had a career in media because you recognize the firestorm that can follow.
Yeah.
So I think would be more of not that he doesn't realize now, what he created. It's just more of a reflection and sit back and have a discussion about it. It's never going to happen again. What happened there. He's never. This is a rare moment.
Hopefully not.
It won't. Yeah.
You're talking about Willard.
Yeah. Like there'll be.
But it could be something else. I mean, John, there was a rep that like he's a little different.
But this one, don't you? I think we all learn from our mistakes, right?
I would hope so.
So how far this thing, how much legs it has, we'll see. Maybe it's a day.
Have you had to?
He learned that he has to keep it closer to the vest than what he did.
I don't know
there.
that he's learned.
Come on,
I don't know, man.
With the backlash from this, and it
Did
wasn't.
They lose
it
the
wasn't
game
so
after?
bad.
This was halftime?
Yeah, it was halftime.
And then they lost.
Yeah.
It wasn't so bad the first time, but then after they lost, he doubled down on the
Okay.
concept in the post-game presser,
Okay.
where he said, "Yeah, I'm going to have to go fire all my staff now," and that was way too far. You took
Never
it
pointed the
way
finger at himself.
too far.
No, it's ridiculous.
So how did that play out? The second part of it.
Well, let's play.
Poorly.
We'll play the audio, but no one's happy about that either. All right, let's listen. This is now when Villanova loses on
Friday night, I think.
Saturday, Sunday,
Friday.
Friday.
First round.
Oh, Friday, right?
Yeah.
Friday, right? My fault. Did not get to the second round. All right, here's what happened after the game.
I'm probably gonna have to make some changes to my staff just because of how bad we were.
Mark Zigraseni in the Tribune, you just mentioned making changes to your staff. You gave a.
It's a joke.
Well, that's what I want to ask you about.
Bless it.
You gave an interview during the game. It went viral. You're being criticized pretty heavily online.
I don't care.
It's a joke.
Welcome to my life. It's a joke.
Yeah, the welcome to my life thing. That sounds like Fritz, by the way.
Petulant.
The welcome to my life thing sounds like
little bit.
Fritz. All right, so
Yeah,
Jonesy,
it's sort of. There was something there, like
Yeah.
struck a nerve.
so when you have to take it on with someone, is like I always sense Bill Parcells, and I'm using a coach example now. I always sensed it was in his personality to challenge someone else. Is it in your personality to challenge those, quote, beneath you? Or do you have to sort of talk yourself into, I got to be that guy sometimes?
It depends what the situation is. It's not hard if it's something that has to be addressed. So there's certain things that you'll have conversations about. There's other things that are one-way conversations, and that's not hard.
Who takes on the Mishkov? We need you in better shape. Who takes that on?
That's become a huge topic. I mean, the less information you give out as an organization, the better. So I would say that for any player, it starts at the top. So it doesn't matter what player it is, though. In this particular case, it's one player that everyone has eyes on.
Sure.
But it's, it depends on the situation, but it's done as a group to make sure that the team gets better. But there's certain things that you'll deal with on your own.
All right, let's go to the phones. Your chance to weigh in with Jonesy here, 215-592-9494. John and Manayunk right now. John, good morning.
Joe, I wanted this call to be a real, full length, all hands on court about your winning with Fritz, because I'm so proud of you. I called the station multiple times ahead of time and believed in you. I knew you were going to win. I said it on the air multiple times. However, I don't get a chance to speak to Jonesy, and the Flyers are the deepest sport in my heart. So real quick, I'm actually a rare fan, Keith, that I am fully committed and fully supportive of you guys. I think you guys are doing a really good job with what you've been handed. I think in the big elephant in the room, and I've said this on the air also, I think what Cutter Gauthier did to the Flyers is an ultimate betrayal. I've said it to Al Morgani on the air. I think if you were a number 1 overall pick being dumped off in Utah or something like that, and tens of millions of dollars of endorsements were being left on the table, I get maybe making a play like that. But Cutter was the number 5 overall pick. And to dictate and act up and to try and decide where and when and how you play, I think is an embarrassment. It's an indictment on my entire generation of types of people. And I think the way we just watched how it handled with Castellanos, when a team or a player makes it very clear they're not coming back or they're not playing, how you get nothing. So the fact that you guys got anything, let alone Drysdale, who can seriously skate and I think actually can improve, is, I think, masterful work on your guys, keeping it in-house and trying to be mature. I think he should be the most hated player in the NHL. I think it's only a matter of time until other teams have to deal with something like that, now that college hockey is becoming such a bigger deal. And I guarantee you, once this happens to 2 or 3 more teams, they will patch that rule out and they will get rid of it. So the fact that you guys have had to deal with that, you guys asked earlier what your biggest setback was. We all know that's what it was. But I watched every single Michigan State game this year. Porter Martone is the real deal. He outplayed Gavin McKenna in the championship game. And I'll tell you what, right now, I'm more excited about him than anything else. Keep going. Let's go Flyers. And the biggest, weirdest duo, Joe, just to get back on the side topic.
Sure.
Jose Altuve and Aaron Judge standing at second base. The fact that they both are professional players in the same sport, that is a bizarre photo. You've seen it. Look it up. I love you guys.
That's
Go
funny.
Flyers.
That's funny. Well, John, a better answer would have been when Minute and Muggsy were on the same team.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
You're
that
right.
was
5'3" and 7'7".
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, that was, but Altuve and Judge, a pretty good one. But Minute and Muggsy was incredible. All right, I want to play some audio here of Lane Johnson. This goes back a couple days ago. John, we could have played this on Friday. We didn't. This was, we just had so much going on, which, Ray, was mostly still geared around
you
glorifying.
Yes. It's all about you.
Me and my victory.
And I was okay with that because
so was I.
They were so whiny in the afternoon. I wanted you to keep doing it.
Yes, I planned to.
Sore losers.
I put out a tweet the other day about the match versus Fritz. I'll get to that in a second. But first, let's play the audio of Lane Johnson. John, this kind of came out of nowhere. So Lane's on a podcast with Andrew Whitworth and with Ryan Fitzpatrick. And we know Stout out. I mean, Stout announced Stout out. But then Lane Johnson said this the other day.
You know, it's unfortunate. The thing about him, though, I think he'll be around some in some capacity this year. So, it's not like he's going away a long ways away.
All right. So, John, what do you think that means?
Well, if anyone would know about the details behind the scenes, you would think it would be Lane.
Think they mended a fence?
I hope. I mean, that
He's
certainly
under contract.
helps the team. Yeah, if he's under contract, then he should be doing more than just giving some aid in some capacity like Lane is describing.
I mean, is he a guy you can call up because he lives in town, or is he a guy that's going to show up to the facility 6 days a week? I don't know.
Wow.
Maybe help
I
with the
think we've
draft?
got a lot more to learn
Could be
about
anything.
this.
Ray, a gut feeling. What do you think it is?
I just think that he's under contract. They don't want him to go work for anybody else. So, keep him closer.
But there's a difference between we're not letting you work elsewhere
Correct.
and you're working actively for us.
Maybe the feelings have calmed down after a couple of weeks.
That's my sense. I don't think Lane would have said what he said if Stoutland was just guy sitting out a year living locally.
Yeah, and if he's just still here and he's still under contract, that maybe, hey, listen, Jeff Stoutland helping out the team is not a bad thing.
No question. Do you miss the Eagles talk, Joe?
Yeah.
How much do you follow it now that you're so
Not
immersed?
that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I don't even know what, it's Monday. I know it's Monday today, but I normally don't know what day it is.
Wow.
So it's like it just keeps coming.
You just keep digging.
Yeah, but it's really hard to focus and pay attention to other things because there's a game being played every day somewhere at every time in the day, whether it's over in Europe, if it's in Russia, it could be anywhere. So there's always something to pay attention to. And then you're also paying attention to other teams. You're paying attention to your American League team. You're paying attention to everything to try to ultimately make your team better and get to the goal that we all want.
How much do you
get back to
Jonesy,
being a great team?
I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, you're good.
How much? So there are presidents in team sports that are not so much involved in the operations of player personnel for the team. Some presidents are the money guy.
Right.
Some presidents are very involved.
That's
in
not
personnel.
me. I'm not the
You're
money
not the money guy.
No.
So like scouting a European player.
Yeah.
He could be 18, he could be 24 or whatever. Like, how much are you eyes on players as, like, I don't want to say pseudo GM. I don't mean to put you to step on Danny's role, but that you're a major voice in player procurement.
I would say very involved in that. I love to pay attention to everything. That's just by nature. That's what I do. So Danny's ultimately in charge of that, but my job is to help him in any way that I can, no matter what it is. So there's definitely conversations that we have, players that are under our control, that are our draft picks. We have all kinds of conversations about, and I know what they're doing. I mean, I pay attention to all of them, and they're all important to us. So Danny's awesome to work with. He does not work for me. I can tell you that. We work together.
Mhm.
So that will never change.
All right, let's go to the phones. Jonesy in studio with us, 215-592-9494. We're also assessing the Phillies offseason on the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%, and every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. The poll question, now that the offseason is truly done, final move seemed to be the Sanchez rework of the contract. We asked you, which best describes the Phillies offseason? Great, good, bad, or horrendous? For a good portion of the offseason, most people were saying horrendous. We in here got 3 goods, and Ria's got it as a bad. I think the Luzardo move was by far the best move the Phillies made this offseason, just because of how unusual it is to get a quality player to agree to a new deal in that sport when you're just 1 year away from free agency. John, in football, it happens all the time because player knows I got a real chance of getting injured. Body gets debilitated. If I can grab $75 million now instead of $100 million, then it makes sense in football. In baseball,
it's the difference between guaranteed contracts and not guaranteed.
In baseball, like, you don't often see, I got 1 year left, let's saddle up for a long time. Luzardo did that. I give Dombrowski a lot of credit for that. But I also am frustrated the lineup's not better. I'm very frustrated by that. Look, you can assess Phil's offseason. How do you size it up? 215-592-9494. The other poll question. Are you disappointed the Phillies have changed the name of Harry the Case? I think it is a disastrous decision. And I get that it might help them have a better left fielder some year because it's more money in the coffer, and you got to have money in the coffer in order to go spend money on prime players. But there's some things you don't trample on. You just don't. And in my opinion, changing the name of Harry the Case is one of those things that should not have been trampled on. I think it's a horrendous decision by the Phillies. Let's go to the phones. Kenny's with us right now. Kenny, good morning.
Good morning. Jonesy, I'm a 27-year season ticket holder. Thanks for taking my call.
You're lucky we're taking it, Kenny.
Look at these two back together.
Don't start acting like you're somebody.
I'm just a zero trying to be a hero. You know that.
Correct.
Going to the game tomorrow night with 10 people. And I just want to tell you that actually, this is a question for you. Are we allowed to decline penalties in hockey? It's seriously, some people.
I thought you were going to ask her the Sixers are allowed to rescind the Jared McCain trade before he plays against them tonight.
Much better question. Much better question, Joe.
Can't wait for that game.
Yeah, well, I'm actually going to Sixers game tonight, Flyers game tomorrow night, and Phillies game Thursday. So,
Wow.
Can I have your parking spot, by the way, down there? No, Jonesy, I'm actually really impressed with the way this team has picked it up as the season's winding down, and I hope that's for good things coming up. I really like that you hired Tocchet. I just think he was the right man for this job going forward, and it's about all the nice things I'm going to say about you after that. You brought up this Villanova thing. I wasn't going to talk about this,
sure.
But I'm a Villanova guy, and I've struggled all year with Willard because I hated him when he was at Seton Hall, and now he's our coach, and he's doing the things that I hated him when he was at Seton Hall for. So I'm a really tormented Villanova fan right now, and I hate that you brought that up because you just kind of kicked me right in the
Well, Kenny, I don't like it either. Now, look, I embrace, and I think I'm a Villanova fan also. Let me be clear. My brother went to Nova. He was class of 91. My uncle went there. So I was a fan as a kid. I think it's important to embrace, hey, let's have a better coach than a lesser coach. And he's clearly a better coach than the last guy and a better coach than most coaches in college basketball. He's a good coach. He's had success. So, but it is to me a moment where someone's got to talk to him. And you might not be able to get through. Like, John, it seems like all the talking to Sirianni, sometimes he backs off the antics, sometimes he leans in. Sometimes he backs off, sometimes he leans in. It might just be what you get. But, like, it wasn't cool. Wasn't cool.
Never.
Wasn't cool.
Never.
All right, go ahead, Ken.
Villanova way.
It's not the Villanova way, and it's not the Philadelphia college basketball way. It's not.
Exactly.
It's not.
Exactly.
And to me, it was really like what we did. And again, this is no patting ourselves on the back, but like when we did the Me and Jack thing last week, and there's Herb, not Big Five, but classic Philly. There's Fran Dunphy. You know, like there's a class to that. There's an ethos to that. Chaney, classy. Martelli, classy.
He could be fiery.
He could be fiery. He could be fiery, but he was never not. Chaney
he had
was
a couple moments, and
he
I
did.
love it. I named my dog
know.
after
I'm
him.
going to
but-
kill you. I'm going to kill you.
Well, Calipari kind of deserved
The
it.
Goon Squad, yes.
All right.
Yeah, if it's that
The
Calipari,
Goon thing was the worst.
that was the bad one.
Kenny, give me an answer. What was a strange pairing?
These two guys being best friends blows my mind. Bill Belichick and Bon Jovi.
Wow, Belichick and Bon Jovi. I didn't know they're
They
that
are
close.
Yeah, they're
really
very friendly.
Interesting. Okay, fair enough. So, Jonesy, one of the things that because you've been in here a few times as the Flyers president, and I bring it up to you each time, and I'm not sure that I feel the progress yet on this front. Every time you're in here, I say this as a Flyers fan. I say this as a talk show host.
Yeah.
I look forward to when there's a Flyer who can be the public face of the organization, not so much from best player standpoint, although that'd be great, but the Brandon Graham guy.
Yeah.
That we here on WIP want to interview because he's fun and interesting. Jason Kelsey, we want to interview him. Charles Barkley, he's one of the great players of all time. You know, the guys that cut through the hockey thing. Victorino wasn't the best player, but he had tons of personality.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Like we need, as a Philadelphia sports fan, we need that. Where do you feel
in hockey? I get it.
I feel
You're talking about Jeremy Roenick.
Yeah,
You're talking about
because Jonesy, my point is, I feel you need that to get us to talk about it more and get fans more interested.
Yeah, I would say it feels like there's more discussion about the team than when I was doing radio. I think that in that regard, over the last few years, whether it's negative or positive, I mean, to me, any noise is great noise for the team. But having an individual player that does that, it's not a common thing in our sport. And I mean, you can rename Jeremy Roenick, and that's, I mean, there's a handful of guys that have been like that. You know, obviously Zegras has a personality that people love to pay attention to. But there's not a lot of those guys. There's not. Now, having a team that's elite, I think helps in that regard. So we're obviously looking towards that.
Yeah.
And, you know, eventually we believe that we'll get there. But right now it's hard in our sport to find players like that because they're very humble. They are very much about being part of the team and not separating themselves from the team. Some of the qualities that we love about our players aren't conducive to getting out there in the public eye. So, you know, from a media standpoint, obviously you would love that. We try to do a lot of stuff behind the scenes, and I think our guys do a great job in trying to, you know, let people that are looking for it get a peek behind the curtain with some of the cameras and some of the stuff that we record and share with our fans. I do think that's important. I think that in sports, like, you know, I'm thinking back to the pandemic days when I was watching shows on Formula One and became very interested in watching the races on the weekend. I mean, I do think there's a lot of value in that. I know that Amazon's tried to, you know, create some good content. I've watched it. It's good. I do think that matters. So I get where you're coming from. I don't think that we have that guy yet, but I'm hoping we have multiple guys by the time that we get to where we want to be.
You said you feel like the conversation is more. You detect it more when there's more success with the team. How frustrating is it that if you were in the Western Conference, like the team would feel more successful and there would probably be more conversation because you would already be in a playoff position?
Yeah. But
with the difference.
Yeah. It's just the reality that we live in. So we can't focus on that. We have to focus on the teams that we have to beat within our division. So we have or within our conference. So we have a huge game tomorrow night against Columbus. It means a lot, and I got to tell you, our fans on this California trip were off the charts. I mean, they took over all 3 arenas that we just played in.
That's amazing.
So that type of energy can really help, the players come to another level. I can remember playing here with the Flyers and, obviously late season hockey, playoff hockey, and, you step over the boards and just the noise, the anticipation of that next shift and how every hit felt so great. I want our players to experience that. I hope they get to experience it tomorrow night. They have a lot to do with how that crowd is going to respond. It's how you play. It's how you perform. It matters. Every shift matters, and they're learning that. It's a big test, and I'm glad that we have tests right now. I mean, I thought
you were dead 3 weeks ago. I really did. 3 weeks ago, I thought it was over.
I know, and then 6 weeks before that, we felt like everything was. Then all of a sudden, they slid for a 3-4 week period of time, which can happen. And now, you're learning some more valuable lessons. And as this continues to grow with the core group of players that are, developing together, those are the things that you hope that they learn from. And I believe that they will. And then you continue to, push this thing forward with a group of kids that grow up together. And we have a lot of young guys arriving soon that you hope that there's a good foundation in place that they can help carry forward and push forward a little bit further.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in with Jonesy here for another hour. Also, we will get you ready for Jared. Rhea, are they going to do a video tribute to Jared McCain tonight for sitting on the bench and Nick Nurse never playing him?
It's going to be so infuriating.
Video tribute. Here was Jared McCain sitting on the bench of that game. Oh, here he was sitting in this game.
If I was Oklahoma City, I'd start him.
You can play his TikToks.
well, that's right. We'll get to that reality and more. Plus the Phillies. How do you assess the offseason? And what Nakobe said upon leaving Philly. He went on the record with a goodbye to Philadelphia. We'll get to that and more. Plus Jonesy's favorite WIP memory. What is it? We'll find out next. Show to Cameron, John Ritchie, along with Jonesy for another hour, 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. Picking out that engagement ring. That can be a really scary proposition for a lot of people. You want the right ring. You found the gal you want, and you want to get her the right ring that she wants, but you might not know where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers. That's where to start. Next step, let them help guide you through the process. What you're looking at, they'll guide you through it. They are the experts. They know what you want. You want a great ring at a great price. You don't want pressure. You don't want confusion. And Junior and the entire team down there at Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, they will do an exceptional job helping guide you through that process. So I strongly encourage you to get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers. No stress. You can head over to Family and Company Jewelers right across the bridge, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. When it comes to finding that ring, the key ring, there's only one place to go. Family and Company Jewelers. They are, as always, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Aetna has been my lifesaver. Easy to understand, and if not, customer service is always there to help.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We show up for you, because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
March, the time of upsets and last second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 down plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by seven-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guarantee rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Score up to a $50 bonus bet daily during college hoops with BetMGM's free-to-play fast break game. Log into BetMGM, play as the point guard, and choose to pass or go for a dunk. If you score, you'll win either a $50 bonus bet or boost token. The ball is always in your court with BetMGM, where you can take advantage of special offers and earn rewards points on every bet. Make a fast break during college hoops by playing as the point guard for your daily shot at a $50 bonus bet or boost token. All rewards expire in 24 hours, and BetMGM.com is where you can find full prize details and terms. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. All rewards expire in 24 hours. Please gamble responsibly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
History in Tampa. 9th-seeded Iowa stunned the world and became a Cinderella. I'm not sure if you can have a brand like Iowa and be a Cinderella, but they did knock off 1-seeded Florida 73-72 with a corner three. 4 seconds left. It silenced the Gators and helped the Hawkeyes under Ben McCullum move on.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Xfinity. We've got Keith Jones in studio for the next hour here on the WIP Morning Show. Flyers remain in the hunt for the playoffs with 14 to play. They've won 9 of 12. Joel Embiid expected to miss his 13th straight game with a strained oblique when the Sixers host Oklahoma City. And oh, by the way, Jared McCain back in time. McCain has 4 20-point games for OKC since that dreadful trade the Sixers made to get under the luxury tax. Phillies season opener Thursday at the Bank against the Texas Rangers. Cristopher Sanchez, the opening day starter, and he also has a new 6-year contract with the Phillies, guaranteed $107 million. Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Morning showers, then partly sunny later this afternoon. Temps holding steady. It is currently 52. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies opening day is coming in 3 days. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What a great song. Good morning to you. Go to Cameron and John Rich. No seltzer today. Buzz in for seltzer. We're here as always.
So, Buzz, what's it like to fill in so capably? I mean, it's pretty easy, right?
Sure. Low bar to clear.
The lowest.
Wow.
Well, I'm appeasing to the crowd here. No.
No, just to Joe.
Just to Joe. Just to Joe.
Who doesn't think Buzz is an upgrade over seltzer? All right, James will be back tomorrow.
It's weird not having the producer grading the offseason as an F.
Right.
That is a difference on this show.
It'd be interesting now that, because the last time he gave the F was before the Luzardo extension and before the Sanchez.
So you think he might amend his grade?
Yeah. Look, I think the
He
Luzardo
should.
one's massive. Because, my fear when they lost Ranger was they could lose Luzardo in 12 months, and then what? But listen, the rotation is stacked for years. Now they got to get the hitting better, which is where you need Aiden Miller to, be good. We're great. You need Crawford to be legit.
Doesn't sound like Aiden Miller's
I know.
going to be
Boy,
anything.
Salisbury
Jim
had him
Salisbury was down.
way down.
I mean,
way down.
He's not even
angry
playing.
down. Yeah, I mean, angry down.
I mean, just because he hasn't played up to March 3rd today, doesn't mean he can't play.
But the fact that the
July
back has
3rd.
flared up a second
The
time,
lingering back.
that's not good. Bad backs
Can't do anything with the back.
when you're
You can't even
20
put your
years
socks
old
on.
Yeah.
is not a good sign.
Not good.
Right, Jonesy?
Not good.
It's not.
I
a
never
good
had that. Never dealt with the back.
Me
Thank
neither.
God.
Me neither. But I've seen
Well,
people,
me too.
and they look decrepit.
Yeah, it's
It's
debilitating. Yeah, for
Dude,
sure.
those guys that would stand in the crease.
Cross checks.
Correct.
Yeah,
Like
Johnny,
Tim
John
Kerr and
Leclerc. Yeah,
Leclerc and Tim Kerr, the two of my lifetime. Their existence was just stand there, and the guy just whacks them with the stick, and they just stand there.
I know.
It's incredible.
I know. Yeah, John Leclerc was on our trip out west with a bunch of those Flyer fans.
Yep. What a guy,
So
man.
great that he's and we're so happy that he's back with us, helping out our young kids.
Yep.
The information that he can provide, and I think we're going to reap the benefits of a lot of what our younger kids are learning from some of the guys that we have in our development system. Patrick Sharp is another one.
Yep.
Riley Armstrong's done a great job, but John LeClaire being there, that's pretty cool. That was it was interesting when Dan Hilferty took over. We had a discussion about certain things and helping us move forward, and he was the one that brought up John's name. And then we were really fortunate John was in a situation where he could come in and help us and embrace it. He's back on the ice. Wow. He's with the kids all the time.
That's great.
And he loves it. So it's great to see that these guys have, continued to help us push forward, and they will have an influence on where this thing goes eventually.
Love it. All right, Jonesy with us here in studio. Team is 5 points back of a playoff spot, obviously coming down the stretch of just the last couple of weeks of the regular season. Let's go to the phone. Steve in Willow Grove right now. Hi, Steve.
Yo, good morning, Hammer.
Hey, buddy.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
You proved me wrong. I wanted you to win, but I didn't believe, but thank God you pulled it off. And
Steve, I felt extremely confident. I appreciate the kind words. As I said earlier in the show, even if there wasn't a 3-pointer, I'd still beat him in basketball. I'm just a better basketball player. And by the way,
why did you do what you did yesterday?
Oh, yeah, I got to get to that. That was tremendous. Steve, you don't strike me as a tweeter kind of guy, right?
Nah, that's
so, Steve, here's what I did yesterday. I went back and I found the picture of WIP had a graphic last week that was promoting the game coming up, and it says, March 18th, 5 to 7 p.m., Community College of Philadelphia. It was all being previewed. And so I reposted that preview, and I wrote, I wonder who will win.
Wasn't petty at all.
That's my style, Steve.
Well,
John, did that irk you?
I just wondered what you were
that
thinking.
laugh was horrifying.
It was because of
What would prompt you?
It was bad laugh.
That was a horrible laugh.
Horrible. What would prompt me to do it? Rub Fritz's face in it. Listen, last week I was very humble, Hammer, afterwards.
Not really.
But Steve, when
you had an American flag around you.
Steve, when he
that's not humble.
That's honoring our nation. 250. Steve, when he said on Friday or Thursday that he's still a better athlete than me, I mean, enough with the humble Hammer. Enough of Haughty Hammer has to come back. That's why I exploded Friday after the show or during the Beat the Hammer. I mean, heck with that guy.
Then pull a Bobby Clark and prove it, okay? Pull a Bobby Clark.
Yeah, well, he's not going to have the guts to step back in the octagon.
I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. Pull a Bobby Clark.
The octagon. That would be something.
That's not a bad idea.
So, Jonesy, I would do the octagon.
That's not a bad idea.
I don't think our lawyers would go for it.
Why?
No.
Hey, it's so safe. With
I'm
the way
all
they
about that
officiate,
stuff.
with the way they officiate
Back in the day,
MMA,
we used to do that stuff.
The stuff we did without lawyers involved.
That was it's a
outrageous.
different world.
with mixed martial arts, they stop it before the injuries take place. In
Sure
most
they do.
cases,
Sure
it's
they do.
fast. It's safer than wrestling. It's safer than boxing. Now, this is the argument that the MMA makes.
Oh, of course they would.
They are closely regulated. It's scrutinized with the official right there. So you guys will both be safe.
Look, Steve, I would do it, but 2 things. 1, lawyers wouldn't allow it. 2, I would break his face. So I don't really want to break his face.
What have you dressed up in those outfits? They sometimes come out between periods in.
Yes.
The sumo wrestlers that are all
could do that.
Ballooned up and you bump each other.
But Jonesy, the only
How about a sumo contest? That's a great
good.
idea.
Just for the look alone.
The only problem with that is that would resemble how he
Outfit.
looked during the game. I mean, his performance was a disgrace. Steve,
I did
hello.
hear that. I did hear that.
All right, Steve, what do you got for Jonesy?
So, Jonesy, my point real fast is I believe with what happened with Carter Hart really set you back a little bit, and that really messed everything up, and that sort of maybe derailed you a little bit. But I'm a puckhead. I was at both parades. I got stranded in Center City because we couldn't get out of the city because there was too many people. I got stranded in South Philly because the subways couldn't handle the people. And that's why you have people living in California loving the Flyers because of
you're right.
what they do. But my point is, so after they win the first cup, Bobby Clark rents a rink out in Cherry Hill, and they're training all summer long. Are these players allowed to do that now in the off season if they wanted to? If they wanted to rent a rink and go train amongst themselves as a group, would that be okay?
Yeah, they can do whatever they want to do in the off season. That's the NHL Players Association obviously controls what we can do as an organization, but they can, get together as a group anytime they want. And I know we have players that do that, and, they are responsible for making sure that they're ready to go when the next season starts. That is in the CBA, in the collective bargaining agreement. So it's up to all of us as individuals to, get in the best shape that we can.
And the only thing that really upset me with Mitchkoff was the fact that he sat him, but you didn't send him down to the minors to play every other line down there to get in shape. That's the only thing that upset me with Mitchkoff. I wish, instead of sitting him, couldn't you send him down to the minors, or would that,
Yeah, no, we wouldn't do that, but I look forward to Matvey the way he's playing right now. I look forward to the way he's going to play next year, and I'm really, pleased with his progress. So,
Steve, if that's me, if I'm, in charge, I worry about injury sending a guy down. I don't want to sacrifice him in any way. I don't want to risk his health in any way. Personally, that's me. I can't even imagine. He is that gifted.
He wasn't playing him, though. He sat him. You're not going to play him. They ain't going to get him in shape. Jonesy, get him out on the farm and bale some hay all during
That's a great idea. Have the Farm Olympics again.
All right, Steve, I need an answer from you. What was the strange pairing?
How about anybody say Jordan and Rodman?
It's a little bit of a strange pairing. I mean, one guy.
It's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, they're very different personalities.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Very different.
All right, Jonesy, your favorite WIP memory?
So I was thinking about that. I have so many.
So real quick, just frame it.
I'll say my most important memory was the first show that I ever was involved in.
Why?
Because it allowed me to get on the second show and the third show.
Yeah.
If I didn't come in and make a first impression on Angelo and the rest and Rhea,
you going to tell the joke?
No, I can't tell the joke again. But the joke is the main reason that I'm here, even talking about the years that I spent here.
So you cracked something and Angelo liked
it was such a well-delivered joke where Angelo had no idea it was a joke and just went with it the whole way. And his look of shock will live with me forever.
Wow.
When it was delivered. And had I not done that, I would have just been another guy that came in and did an interview.
And you feel you wouldn't be team president if you
none of this would have none of that would have happened without being involved in WIP.
Yeah.
And then that bought me time to be able to be in the area to start to do the TV stuff. And then that all carried forward. But WIP was my first paying job following my playing career. So, and if I look back on it, none of it happens if I don't have that joke that day. And then that afforded me the opportunity to come back in. Now, what you do with it after is up to you. But I've always been that guy. If you crack the door a little bit, I'm coming in.
That's great.
And I'm not leaving until, I'm moving on to something else.
How long before you got you just showed up for a couple months in a row,
No,
right?
2 years. I did a full, really probably 18 months of coming in and doing the show for free.
Wow.
And I remember my wife saying to me, what are you doing? Like, and there was some wild stuff going on back then. Like that's crazy wing bowl days and all the rest of it. Right. And she's like, this is stupid. I said, well, number one, I need a job.
Yep.
And I said, it's fun and I'm enjoying it and they're great people. So that's how it all started.
Did you have any idea if you would ever get paid?
No idea.
Had you discussed that? Like, hey,
no, never.
If I put
never
2
came
years
up.
in.
I've always believed it's a good lesson for everybody. If people think you need something, you're never going to get paid what you deserve. So I never gave the impression that I was there to get a job. Although I was.
Yeah. Very wise. Very wise.
Yeah.
Jonesy in studio with us. Let's talk to Violet right now. Hi, Violet.
Hi.
Hello, Violet.
How's everybody?
Great. Super great.
Sorry. I do this every time. I don't understand that.
Oh, no.
Okay,
What
can you
happened?
hear me?
Something. Yeah, we got you now. We got you.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know it's really hard for whoever the producer, I think, when it's on speakerphone. First of all, oh my God, this is such an honor. I can't believe that I'm speaking with one of the greatest players ever.
Wait, Wayne Gretzky's in the studio?
Same hometown.
I missed something here.
You know what I mean.
Did
Come on
Ovechkin
now.
with his 1,000 goals drive up from Washington today?
Gretzky, no, you always used to say, what was it? Gretzky was the great one, and you were
the other one.
Yes.
Well, what I always remember, and I always use it as a motivator in the gym, was the five overtime.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
anyway.
I did participate in that.
What
were your numbers in that, Jonesy?
I played 37 minutes and 50 seconds.
Uh-huh.
I had 0 shots on goal. I had 0 hits. I had 0 block shots. I
Only
know
guy on
this.
the team,
I
right,
know
with
this
nothing?
because they gave us something that we could hang on our walls to remember it. So I stare
You
at it
said
quite
zeros?
often, and I said, "No wonder you retired a few games later."
Well, you must have passed so impeccably.
I did get a plus on the final goal in overtime, though, that Keith Primo scored. I was on the ice.
Sure, that's great.
I was changing, but I was on the ice.
Anyway, I will always remember that game. It was just so exciting, and thank you so much for all the great years. And I love your commentating. I wanted to mention, or I wanted to talk about the Phillies a little bit. I know people are really, really bummed out, and they say that we didn't do enough. I actually think they did pretty good. I'm really excited about Sanchez and Luzardo, especially Sanchez. Oh my gosh, I love him so much. I love when he gets in the zone and he starts doing his little shimmy with his shoulders. I can't wait to see that. And you know what? Who's to say that Bo Bichette would have came here and done anything for the Phillies?
Well,
you know?
he would have helped, but look, he's a good
look-
player. He's a good player.
That's fine, but I always look at things like it happened for a reason. The way that it laid out, it happened for a reason. I know y'all think I'm crazy, but
Yeah,
that's just the way I look at it.
I think you're crazy with that one.
Yeah, they gave him more
okay.
money. That was the reason.
Yeah, that one. Because some would say the Flyers rebuild's taken 37 years and it happened for a reason. But I'm not in the mood to hear it happened for a reason. No.
Anyway, I'm super excited about Thursday. I can't wait. I've been wearing my Phillies gears, and I'm just really, really excited.
Me too.
And then I had my side topic was
Yes,
if it hasn't been
a strange
said,
pairing. What do you got?
I've got Lisa Marie Presley and Michael Jackson.
That could win.
Yeah, that's a big one.
That could win for sure. So, Jonesy, the idea of the rebuild, which is obviously taking a long time. I'm very clear when we talk about this on the show to say, hey, absolutely not fair to tag Jonesy and Rick Tocchet and Danny Briere with, regimes of the past. But you guys know the fans have felt the regimes of the past, and that the not winning mostly from 2013 on, fans carry it. People are frustrated. You know that the better player in the last 3 weeks has changed the nature of this discussion. If this conversation was 3 weeks ago, it would have been a little different in tenor.
When did I agree to come on this show?
About that time. Yeah, no, I know. No, I'm not advocating
Yeah,
to the
no, I
audience.
know.
I want the audience to know Jonesy agreed to it a couple weeks ago when things were bad. But to the fan out there who, and I'm one of them, who is really frustrated that it's taking so long, what do you say to those fans on that topic?
I'm one of them. I want to get this thing right as quickly as we can, but it's on the right path. I mean, Tyson Forrester will be maybe even back before this season ends. And that's a major loss for us. He's one of our best players.
Yep.
Porter Martone is right around the corner. I mean, there's a lot of good young players that are going to be here for a long time that are going to, continue to grow together and eventually get this thing to where it needs to go. But it's a lot closer than it is than it being further away. It's closer than it's ever been.
Do you feel the team, if you miss the playoffs this year, do you feel like the team has to make the playoffs next year?
I would love that. I'm not going to say that we're going to. I think a lot of things are in place to get us much closer. I think we're really close right now. And that's all I'm focused on at this moment is our game tomorrow night. And we're not a team that can look past and look at the schedule and try to map out how we're going to do it. We have to live in the moment. That's where we're at. So if we can look at it Tuesday night against Columbus and find a way to beat that team, then we'll move on to Thursday night against Chicago. But we can't be the team that looks ahead and kind of figures things out. We're going to continue to push our team to be the best that they can be on a nightly basis, and where that ends up, I'm not sure. But I'm going to tell you, our guys will fight to the end, and they've done that. We wanted to be better this year. We are better. Our record is already better. So last year we were 4th from the bottom. Okay, that's not where we are this year.
Yep.
So I would say that there's been a lot of progress that's been made this year. Is it satisfying? No, but it's progress, and it's going to continue to go that way.
All right, let's talk to Ryan right now. Ryan, good morning. You're on WIP.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up,
How are you?
Ryan? Doing great.
First off, long-time listener, first-time caller.
No, welcome
big fan
aboard.
of the show.
Thank you.
Welcome aboard.
And Jonesy, big fan. I think, obviously, big fan of yours when you were on the ice for Philly, but a big fan of what you've done in the front office as well. I think you've done a great job. So great to talk to you guys.
I appreciate it, Ryan. Thanks.
So I'm one of the founders of Ghost Energy. I heard you guys talking about
Oh, the Harry the Case thing. Yeah, let's get to this.
Harry the Case.
I don't like it, Ryan, and it is no offense meant to your company. I think the Phillies made a big mistake changing the name of Harry the Case, but go ahead.
Okay, so I mean, look, as a Philly guy, I was born in Delco, actually Sharon Hill, raised in Westchester. I know I have a lot of respect for obviously a lot of the traditions and the people and the legends of Philly sports. I probably knew Harry's voice before I knew the names of the players on the backs of the jerseys growing up.
Sure.
So, you know, we're excited to not just take over the space, but also pay homage to what Harry meant to this city and all the great that he's done. His name's not going to be forgotten on us or in our space. The name itself was not ours to claim, obviously. And for me, as a Philly kid that was born and raised in the area, it was important that, at least important to me personally, that if the space was going to change, it was going to go to the hands of a brand with Philly roots. So, you know, I would just ask everybody in the city, you know, as a guy that grew up in the area, loves Philly sports, loves Harry Callis, loves this city, loves its fans, loves the organization, just give us a shot.
Well, Ryan, let me ask you this. What is, as of right now, what is the official name of that spot?
The new name of the spot?
Yes.
It's going to be the Ghost Energy Deck.
The Ghost Energy Deck.
Correct.
Is there any consideration for trying to reinsert Harry's name in conjunction with Ghost Energy for that space?
It's 1,000% a conversation. I think there's a lot of things in conversation. As you know, there's some things that I probably can't really speak to on the air, but there's third parties involved. There's a lot of additional people that have to kind of weigh in on that. But for me personally, it's important that in any way that we possibly can, we continue to carry on Harry's legacy in the space, throughout the space, in the activations and stuff that we do. And of course, if there's an opportunity to weave that into the name of the space as well, we're down for that.
Good. So you're open-minded to that.
1,000%.
I mean, that's a step in the right direction. Okay.
I really enjoy the Sour Patch flavors that you have with your Ghost Energy stuff, by the way. I think it's awesome. I really enjoy your product. So thank you.
I
Brian.
really enjoyed Harry Callis.
Yeah.
And we all did. And Brian's saying he did too. So
I love Harry Callis. Look, guys, I live in Chicago now. I listen to your show every morning. Like, I'm a diehard Philly sports fan. I have been since birth. And like I said, I could probably recite, you know, my favorite calls from back in the day, listening to Harry, especially the 08 World Series when I was in college. You know, when Brad Lidge falls to his knees and he struck him out. Like, to me, Harry Callis was Philly sports, and he will always be Philly sports. And for somebody that grew up listening to him, you know, we'll never let that go, and his legacy will never die with us.
Now, well, listen, Ryan, I appreciate and respect your call a great deal.
Me too.
And I hope you have a wonderful day. And I would, as a Phillies fan and as a Philadelphian, I'll just say this. I would encourage you to keep having those conversations with the necessary parties to try to reinsert Harry's name. I think it would go a long way for a lot of people.
Well, you have my word, and I know in this city, that's what we stand on.
Good deal. Ryan, stay well and
Awesome.
stay in touch. Thanks, pal.
Thanks, Ryan.
Take care, guys.
It's very interesting. So let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day.
Big deal.
That was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
His company is the company that's sponsoring.
Smart.
That's
What I liked about it was that he was emotional about it.
I think it's very authentic.
well, he really
Yes.
cares.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
that. Yeah, that was heartfelt.
Yes.
That meant a lot to him. That means a lot to me that it meant so much.
I agree with you. Look, I still don't like if they round it out into being Harry the K's Ghost Energy or Ghost Energy's Harry the K's. It's still not better than just Harry the K's, but it's better than just Ghost Energy. Right? Is that a fair way to put it? I mean,
Harry K is at the Ghost Energy deck.
yeah, you find a way to,
Sure.
Jimmy rig it in there.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Save over $10,000 in every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox EV in stock. That's over 20% off MSRP. Visit arminchevy.com. So on that topic, the poll question, are you disappointed the Phillies have changed the name of Harry the K's restaurant? Harry the K's restaurant. Now, up until 2 minutes ago, we had no idea the possibility of Harry the K's being reinserted. But we do know it's changed. And, as of now, it's removed. As of right now, Harry the K's removed. John, how do you think people voted? Are people disappointed, yes or no?
Yeah, I'm going to say it's 67%.
So it's 81. I got to
Wow.
tell you, I'm shocked it's not 100. Like, Buzz, you would never vote. You're not disappointed, right?
I wouldn't, but I'll be honest. My general reaction when I hear stuff like this is like, maybe I'm just too young to be, that I'm a little desensitized to just the changing. Like, first people were mad about the patches on the jersey patches. And then
Right.
it's this. And then the out-of-town scoreboard got lost a few years ago. I'm just so...
But this is
like, I'm kind of numb
But
to
this
it.
is to be blunt,
yes,
a dead icon's name.
But he might not be that big of an icon to Buzz.
He might
No,
not be.
I remember Harry.
No, I know, but
pretty well.
But 18 and down might not. I mean,
Sure.
yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
So, Ray, to your point, our 18% that said, 19% that said no.
Might be on the younger side.
Yeah, that could be 20 and under
Sure.
voting. Could be.
And it is Twitter, so it probably leans younger than our general
Look, let
audience.
me tell you this. I'm going to do a social experiment at some point. I'm going to put up on Twitter 1 + 1 = 2.
Yep.
Someone's going to tell me I'm wrong.
Correct.
And then they're going to tell me I'm an idiot.
Correct.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Well,
Yeah,
they
it
would
would
be
be
wrong
interesting.
about that.
It would be interesting to see what percentage would say 2.
1 + 1
And it's
= 2.
probably, I don't know, 87%.
Everyone will just.
You should try this.
That should be tomorrow's poll. What is 1 + 1?
I'll just write, I believe 1 + 1 = 2 and just wait for the comments.
Yeah.
There's
Not a
just
bad
no way
idea.
it's 100%.
All right, second poll question. Which word best describes the Phillies offseason? Great, good, bad, horrendous. John, how do you think people voted?
I think good wins in a landslide.
It wins, but not in a landslide.
Hmm.
So 49% say good. 42% say bad. 7% say horrendous.
Oh, no.
2% say great. I think people are missing the Lazard. The Lazard thing's very significant. Anyway, 215-592-9494. More with Jonesy up ahead. Jonesy with us for one more segment as we roll till 10. Joe and Hugh at that time on 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. How sweet it is. Down south, Illinois has advantages against Houston. The Illini rarely make turnovers, blast the glass, and have the best offense in the game. The Cougs are tenacious, but Illinois plus 130 on the money line is a sensational value. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the sound of a healthy heart, but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Right now at Dell Toyota, during the Dell Spring Fling Sales Event, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. Phillies opening day with 94 WIP in Budweiser. Live from 6 to 10 a.m. at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly this Thursday. Then stick around for your chance to win opening day tickets with Ava Graham. Chickies and Pete's, your home for opening day.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekанze.com.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown showrooms, or visit DKappliances.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
What if you had a reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Keith Jones remains in studio on the WIP Morning Show till we wrap things up. Flyers winners of 9 of their last 12 in the hunt with 14 to play. Jonesy says there is a chance Tyson Forster might be back before season's end. He had suffered an arm injury back in December, which was thought to be season-ending after surgery. Jared McCain will be back in South Philly tonight. Unfortunately, he will be with the Oklahoma City Thunder. Nothing against the Thunder. They actually know how to use McCain, unlike the Sixers. Joel Embiid expected to miss his 13th straight game with a strained oblique. Phillies season opener is Thursday at Citizens Bank Park against the Texas Rangers. Cristopher Sanchez, your opening day starter, and he's got a new 6-year contract with the Phillies guaranteed $107 million. Morning showers then expected to turn partly sunny, temps holding steady. It is currently 52. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sometimes, Jonesy, I just let the music, do its work.
You know I don't like music, right?
I did not know that.
Ah.
What is this?
Legendary.
Why do you like music?
I don't listen to it.
Really?
In the car, I don't listen to anything. I have no noise.
It does not appeal to you?
No.
Wow.
I never liked it.
It doesn't give you memories of things from the past and
Just Mr. Jones did when he played that.
Sure.
That was the one.
Not the best Mr. Jones ever. Remember the best Mr. Jones?
No.
Mrs. Jones.
No, the best Mr. Jones was Conklin's Mr. Jones.
Oh, yeah, that
when,
was-
who was that cornerback that kept messing
Jones?
up? No, the corner that stunk.
Here?
The guy with the Achilles.
That
and
was the first. He was a first round pick. They
Yeah.
took a chance on.
Sidney Jones.
Yeah,
Jones.
Sydney. Yeah,
Sydney.
No,
Sydney
yeah, Sidney
Jones.
Yeah.
Can you pull that audio up?
I'll look for it. So did you know that?
Because when he got beat in the Minnesota game by Thielen and Diggs, it was just a disaster. Anyway, hello.
So who sang that song? Billy Paul.
Billy Paul. You
Yeah.
knew-
So
we
he
got
came.
to meet him.
Yeah. So he came in studio when we were here, and at that time, Angelo and my wife Laura were having a spat. They weren't talking to each other. So
Well, because Angelo was always getting you into trouble.
Yes,
Yeah.
because Angelo was always getting me in trouble. It was an act, obviously. So he had Billy Paul sing "Me and Mrs. Jones." Is that how it goes?
Yes, something like that.
So I had a tape of this. This is back in the days when it was a tape that you had.
Sure.
And he sang it on the air. It was unbelievable.
Wow.
He did such a great, and in studio he talked about his life at that time, and it was a really great story.
It was wild.
Who did you meet?
I
Who was,
have
the
an
most,
answer for
who was
this.
the most interesting person you met of all the guests that came through with the Angelo years?
Jerry Springer.
Yeah.
Yep.
What was he like?
It was the most amazing interview. It was unbelievable to listen to him talk and hear, about his life. That's at a time when he would walk through the airports and all he would hear was Jerry. Like every gate he went by, it would build Jerry, 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 Jerry. So he told the story. And then Angelo asked him, what in your life, what advice can you give somebody that you can pass on? And he told all of us, he said, life is 99% luck.
Wow.
He said, what you do with the other 1% is up to you. He said, where you're born, who you're born to, where you're at financially, there's so many things that you have no control over. It's luck. And I remember that, and I tell it to people based upon that interview with Jerry Springer. So it was Jerry Springer by far. And I never knew,
Wow.
he didn't drink, he didn't swear. And he had that crazy show that went on forever.
Yep.
He was going to be the next guy to replace Phil Donahue. It was a serious talk show. And Ricky Lake was doing her crazy stuff. And Jerry was
Sally Jesse.
Yeah. And Jerry was told, this works. Like that format works, the craziness. He was told, do it one day a week. And then that turned into the Jerry Springer show over time. And that's nothing of his personality. That was the most amazing part.
So what is
Gracious,
he, kind of
classy,
straight-laced?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
One
He was
of
the
nice-
mayor of
Yeah.
Cincinnati.
He was the
it?
mayor of Cincinnati.
Yeah, he was the mayor.
So
So
it was
a
all
very
kind of
smart
an-
guy.
kind
It's
of an
all an
act?
act. 100% act.
Wow. That's wild.
Impressive.
Man. That's wild. Yeah. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Buzz is trying to find that song Conklin did when Sidney Jones kept getting burned a few years back. Let's get to Sam and Ambler. Sam, good morning.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing well, Sam.
That's good. I don't know if Keith Jones remembers, but I came in studio once because I was the only person in Philadelphia that could do a Keith Jones impersonation.
I remember you.
Yes.
Yep, I remember it, Sam.
Well,
how you doing?
Let's hear it, Sam.
I'm doing good. Well, this is something that Jonesy might have said back when he was on the show. It could have been like a commercial spot, but here it goes. Hey guys, Keith Jones here. There's nothing I like better than eating corn, raising horses, laying farts, and talking Flyers hockey here on 94 WIP. I'm on 94 WIP is 9:40.
It's so good. He used to call in frequently. It's so good.
That's great.
When you hear that, does it
makes
blow
me
your
smile.
mind?
Oh yeah, he was fantastic at it. The corn was always a big thing. The corn boy days. Those are good memories too.
The thing is, when they called me in, I did it on some contest that one of the old hosts was doing, and they played it, and they had me call in basically just to bother Joe Conklin. But I remember sitting in the studio, and no one really talked to me. I just sat there, and then whenever they came back on live, they would point on me just to do the impersonation.
That's unbelievable.
That's how I feel right now.
Oh no.
Yeah, but then I used to do Angelo as well, and
wow.
So it was
are you
basically
good? Are you as good at Angelo as you are at Jonesy?
I'll tell you this: Sam is way better than Conklin.
I was way better than Conklin. Angelo was the biggest talent on 94 WIP.
Pretty good, although I'm hearing the Canadian accent mixed with Angelo. That's a little, pretty good.
Oh, no, that's the Boston accent.
No, well, but I'm saying I'm hearing Canadian. Is it kind of morphed to me. But Sam, well done, buddy. All right, give me an answer for what was a strange pairing.
Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart.
Yes.
Has that been said?
Already taken.
Yeah, already
Was it?
said.
Okay,
Already
that's
said.
a great answer.
Give us a different answer.
Sonny and Cher.
Sonny and Cher. Well, yeah.
Oh, they just go together.
Yeah, till they did it. All right, let's get to Sean right now. Sean, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Sean.
I feel really bad wanting to talk about Joe when we have Keith Jones and we could talk Flyers. There's
talk
not much
Joe.
opportunity. But I just want to chime in on this whole contest. I was a Joe hater, and I was on Team Jack. But the whole point of this competition was you guys developed criteria on what an athlete means. You had different definitions or whatever, but you agreed on this. You competed. You won. And what I can't stand more than anything else, first off, I give Jack respect because I know he's taken a lot of crap. But it means a lot just to be able to get in there and take the criticism. Like participation trophies, participation trophies, even in Little League, they're not championship trophies, but you got to get in there. You have the other team wanting you to be defeated. Everybody's watching, and the easiest retort I would say to Jack, to everybody that criticizes him, he could do it in 2 words. Just say, Google yourself. And most of these people, they have done nothing.
Wow,
They
look
just,
at you putting everyone else down. I got you.
No, I'm saying Jack should say that.
No,
to the
I know
people
what you're
that are
saying.
really
Yeah.
on him. Just, how about when's the last time you Googled yourself? But to go back to the competition, I think the biggest thing that did Jack in and where you deserve credit is, first off, from your side, you should be wearing the Larry Bird jersey because he's famous for predicting every single thing ahead of time, telling you what he's going to do, and then he does it. He's all over YouTube with all these old timers telling these stories of him trash talking by explaining what he's going to do ahead of time and how you're going to break down, and then he'll win. But to go back to Jack, what I can't stand is the excuse making.
God, it's sickening, nauseating.
If I've never seen an athletic competition in all my life where there's this many excuses. You could literally
the rim,
easily
the
come up-
ref. What else?
The rim was
with
the
a
best.
top 20.
The rim.
5 of your shots
There's at
went
least-
straight through, right?
Yeah, I swished them all swishes.
Exactly.
Don't need a
in
rim
that
when you
comp-
swish it.
in
By
that
the way,
competition-
I can make a leg.
You also airballed 4.
Yeah, I did. I did not play very well.
You took a little bit time to get heated up.
I did.
The moment you got heated up, you were
Yeah.
you were good.
Your problem, Joe, is you didn't have the arm strength, and when you finally realized you put your legs into it a little bit more, you were out of your range arm strength wise, and you couldn't reach the rim.
I got those tiny little
Then you
arms.
did. Then you started using your legs a little more, and then they started switching.
Sean, let me tell you this.
Started
If we played this game again with no 3-point shot, I'd still kick his ass.
The thing is, every excuse Spikes makes, and that's what I mean. You could have a top 20 list of excuses, and if you went through the whole competition, he probably has over 40 excuses. There's at least 10 in that game. Joey Crawford screwed you on a charge. Okay, well, let's give Jack a crybaby point for that. Joe still wins. Joey Crawford screwed him on the double dribble. Okay, let's give Jack
Which
a
isn't even
crybaby point on that.
true. I threw the ball off
then
his
there were
leg.
3 times that you needed a towel break. Okay, well, let's give Jack 3 crybaby points for each one of those times he cried. You still win.
Correct.
Like every excuse. The rim was too tight. Well, okay, then what it will take away every single time that Joe hit the rim, and we'll say that shouldn't have went in because he. But he never hit
Sean,
the
you know
rim.
what was too tight? His keister. That guy
Yeah,
was
but that's
afraid
because
walking in.
Yeah, and then he had the
He
worst
tightened
possible
up.
manager, who's basically a defense attorney with built-in excuses. He should have had Ike managing him, and Spike should be nowhere near this competition because he doesn't know anything about being an athlete. He's not an athlete. Ike is an athlete. Ike's the guy that had a career.
Yeah, but
10
Ike was.
years.
Don't let Ike off the hook. Ike wanted to call a timeout and defer to Spike, and that's on Ike. Listen,
Yeah,
at least
because Spike
Ike
was in
had
charge.
Ike had the guts and the wisdom to say, I am a better athlete than Spike, which I knew the whole time. I mean, than Jack. I knew it the whole time. Sean, I need an answer from you, my man. A strange pairing. Who do you got?
I'll go with Frazier and Ali just because I saw that most of my adult life. It's a Phillies story.
Nah,
If
that's
I could say one last thing
What?
on Spike.
Yes.
He was saying it's the most ridiculous thing in the world that this event was postponed due to injury. He said that's unprecedented, and Jack should have got a W for that. And the whole time he's saying it, I'm thinking every boxing match, every MMA, that always happens.
Good
Somebody
point,
gets
sir.
hurt, they postpone it.
Well done, sir. Sean, thank
All right,
you.
have a good one.
Thank you, sir. John doesn't.
Passionate.
John doesn't agree with your last point. That's all right.
Sean
All right,
DeCamera.
Buzz, you got this Mr. Jones song. Now, you're going to recognize this, Jonesy. This was when Sidney Jones stunk.
Yeah.
And he was getting torched. And then Conklin's like, all right, we got to do a Sidney Jones song. Let's listen to a little part of it. This was great.
That beat ain't Sidney Jones.
He was so bad.
What the hell's going on? We all know that it's wrong. This guy should be gone. Just let him go now. He gets beat every play in the same way. Everyone knows the ball is coming his way. Eagle fans screaming in the stands. And Jones is beat again on 3rd and long. Sidney Jones.
A classic.
Jones.
Thank you, sir. Well done, Mike.
Was he draft? He was a draft pick of the
second round.
Yeah, second round.
But he
okay.
got injured before they drafted
At his
him.
pro day, right?
I remember.
They took a shot on him, and the Achilles.
We were doing a show down at the shore right around that time, and one of those remotes that we used to do. And I know the coaches for cancer thing was going on. I think Phil Martelli came on the air, and we were discussing Sidney Jones at that time. That's how. That's the memory of that.
Yeah, I mean,
and
it's a shame
they knew it
because
was a risk.
Apparently, he was really good before the injury.
Oh, he was
yeah.
great.
Is he completely
I have
gone?
no idea.
Probably.
Yeah.
No clue. All right, let's
Crazy.
do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it. What time's yours?
Joe, you consistently give the Phillies a pass. If the Eagles offseason was similar, where they brought back all the guys who consistently underperformed year after year, you would go wild. So to say that the Phillies had a great offseason is unbelievable.
Well, good or great. I'll land on good, but it's close to great. Listen, the Luzardo contract is an essential part of maintaining this team as a playoff team for many years to come. But I'll call it good, not great.
I know we don't talk Flyers too much, but they're actually having a good season. First real season under this entire regime together. If they were in the Western Conference, they would actually be, believe it or not, be fighting for a 5th and 4th seed right now. They'd be a lock in the Western Conference right now.
Well, that can be true, but they're not in the Western Conference.
Jonesy, welcome back, buddy. Good to have you back on the WIP airways. I have a strong feeling our Fly guys are going to sneak in, make the postseason. Come on, let's go, Flyers.
That would be a beautiful thing. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, I want to play this audio one more time in Nakobe Dean. This is over the weekend. Nakobe, kind of with a goodbye to Philadelphia, so to speak, talking to NBC, talking to what, Channel 310?
I think it was Channel 10.
I got it written down here somewhere. Nakobe, goodbye on NBC 10. Here's Nakobe Dean.
Just want to appreciate, I appreciate all the ups, all the downs, the cheers, the woos. I appreciate every single thing. How when me coming in and start instilling myself into the community, how I was accepted with open arms, and Philly is forever a home for me, for sure.
Nakobe Dean, great stuff. Love that guy. You make the playoffs, Jonesy?
Gonna give it everything we have. That's for sure.
John, was that a yes or a no in a court of law?
I think that's a yes that they beat Columbus. Columbus,
That's
5
a big
points
one,
up
boy.
on them.
That's a big one.
So
Tomorrow night.
how many games are left? Do you know offhand? I could look it up. But it's
14, I believe.
Is it 14?
do you think,
13,
Jonesy, do you think in terms of like, we got to go
No,
9?
I don't. I
9,
look
2
at
and 2.
I look at tomorrow's game, and that's it. That's where we're at.
You're not giving me GM talk and
Can't
president
look
talk?
past. Nope, I'm not.
Yeah, you got to take each
That's
one.
how it is. That's what our team is right now.
Okay.
So that's an improvement, but that's where we're at.
Will there be more money to spend this offseason?
A ton more. Yeah. Then we'll just see. I mean, it has to be spent properly. We're not going to spend it because we have money to spend.
Okay.
So it has to be the right player. It has to fit. It's gotta work out. You think about last off season, and if I had done this show last year at this time, it would have been crushing the goaltending, and that would have never stopped. And
Sure.
this off season, Vladar was added, and he's had a great year. So I mean, there's some really positive advancements that have happened that sometimes we overlook when we're too close to the trees. But there's been a lot of good change that has occurred already, and looking forward to seeing what Danny can do with the rest of it.
All right,
13, you were right. 13.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got to come up with a winning answer for what was a strange pairing. This is for Chicago and Styx tickets. So here's where I'm at. All due respect to the odd pairings of like Julia Roberts and Lyle Lovett, Heidi Klum and Seal, and others. I mean, don't you feel like it's got to be Lisa Marie and Michael Jackson?
That's the one I wrote down.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was wild.
We good right there?
Yeah.
I mean,
absolutely.
Elvis's daughter and Michael Jackson was just
wild.
It was bonkers. All right, Violet, congratulations, Violet. You're going to be headed to see the concert of Chicago and Styx coming up this summer. Jonesy, we always really enjoy having you.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
We appreciate you. I want you to know that.
I know you do. I appreciate you guys as well, and I look forward to our team, for the last 13 games of the season, and hopefully beyond that. We'll see what happens.
We truly want the best for you and the best for the Flyers organization.
Thank you.
Always. All right, everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. And thanks to Buzz filling in for James today. James will be back tomorrow. As always, Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Matt at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Matt at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. always ready.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
For decades, Morgan & Morgan has represented hundreds of thousands of people at their hour of need. Injuries on the job, car crashes, medical malpractice, and nursing home abuse, Social Security claims, dangerous drugs, and dangerous products. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason, and no firm is even close. Then we got to thinking, what if we could prevent these terrible events before they occurred? So we built the AI-powered People Protector. Simply visit peopleprotector.com and type in the product you have questions about before you buy it. Children's toys and accessories, cars, drugs, products, you name it, we got it. With our success, we decided to pay it forward for all of America. Our way of saying thank you for your trust all these years. Morgan & Morgan, protecting America. And if you've already been injured, just visit us at forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Our 2026 schedule magnet presented by Valley Forge in Montgomery County is sure to attract all fans to CBP on Sunday, March 29th at 1:35 when the Phils take on the Rangers. Get your tickets at Phillies.com. You know the drill. Cavity Busters Kids Opening Day is on Saturday, April 11th at 1:05 when the Phils play the D-backs and kids 14 and under receive a hooded sweatshirt. Order tickets now at Phillies.com.
The working families of Black-owned and Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Phillies celebrating 250 years. And around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. That's why United Tire works for me. When I bring my car in, I'm not getting a sales pitch. I'm getting straight talk. If it needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they tell you that as well. Cars aren't cheap, and most of us are keeping them longer. Having mechanics you trust makes all the difference. Visit UnitedTire.com or your local United Tire location. UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills. Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Score up to a $50 bonus bet daily during college hoops with BetMGM's free-to-play fast break game. Log into BetMGM, play as the point guard, and choose to pass or go for a dunk. If you score, you'll win either a $50 bonus bet or boost token. The ball is always in your court with BetMGM, where you can take advantage of special offers and earn rewards points on every bet. Make a fast break during college hoops by playing as the point guard for your daily shot at a $50 bonus bet or boost token. All rewards expire in 24 hours, and BetMGM.com is where you can find full prize details and terms. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. All rewards expire in 24 hours. Please gamble responsibly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NBA world can't stop talking about Luka Doncic, LeBron James, and the LA Lakers, winners of 9 straight. But people are missing the real big story right now, and that's the Oklahoma City Thunder, who have not only won 11 straight games, but Jalen Williams, J-Dub, returns to the lineup for them tonight. They've done all of this without him, and now he comes back. If they're healthy, OKC going to go back to back. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Gilio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. We got a ton to get to today, including round 2 in the bracket of Hughes. The madness continues, and we are 3 days away from baseball. Opening day at Citizens Bank Park on Thursday. The Phillies have their opening day roster set. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. How's everybody doing?
Good.
You know, I just figured out something. I was trying to figure out this weekend, like, what type of individual that I am. You know, I'm not really an introvert.
Just now?
Well, yeah, because I was trying to figure it out.
Of 64.
Well, no, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what my demeanor is. And I'm not an introvert or extrovert.
What are you?
It's a new category. It's called introvert.
I don't know about that.
Well, no, because it was like, you know, it's one of those categories that says described by, you know, I'm often misunderstood. That kind of sounds like me.
Yeah, that's
you know?
true.
And it says, I need space after being around a whole lot of people.
Oh, that is you.
That's kind of like I feel like when I work with y'all every day.
Sounds kind of introvert.
You know what I mean? No, but it's called an introvert because it's like.
It sounds made up.
An introvert. No, it's a new category that they're just using.
Okay,
to
so it is made up.
No, it's not. It's a new category.
Well,
it's a category to describe.
It's made up out of nowhere.
Well, no, it's the scientists and the psychologists have they studied people like
Which
that. And
ones?
I feel like I fit into that category. The ones that made this study. This kind of sounds like who I am as a person, as a whole.
Okay.
So I'm an introvert.
I'm happy for you.
I mean, I'm not really introverted. I'm not really extroverted. I'm kind of like I crave interactions as I see fit. And I don't like, I'm not a big fan of, it says you're not a big fan of small talk. And I'm really not.
No, this one, now here's the question. Did you take some sort of test and it spit this out, or did you read it and you felt
I read
like
it and I was like, oh, this fits me.
Yeah.
It kind of fits me.
It hooks you. All right. Outrovert, is that what it is?
Outrovert. OT.
Okay.
Outrovert.
All right, we're off and running here. 215-592-9494. All right, introvert, extrovert, introvert. I'm not sure which one I am, but I do know this, Hugh. I knew we have a baseball season starting on Thursday afternoon at Citizens Bank Park. And Hugh, I'm willing to do something as we start the week where baseball will start. I'm willing to do something, and I wasn't sure I would get here after the offseason we have with the Phillies. I heard the morning show today. They were discussing the offseason that was, and Joe sent me results of their Twitter poll, and people were kind of split on was it good or was it bad. We've thought about that all offseason, right? We thought about what they did. Now, I'm interested in what they're going to be, and I'm willing to admit something, and then I'm willing to tell you something. So I'm willing to admit this. I'm willing to admit I don't really know what the 2026 Phillies are. And this is the first time I could say that in a few years, because the last few years, it's felt like the same team. And I have felt like I had a pretty good grasp on how good or great or whatever I thought they were going to be heading into a season, because it was the same guys kind of in the prime of their career. Now we have a different kind of season where Those guys are older, so we'll see what they do. Some of them are coming off of injuries, so we'll see what they are. And now they're incorporating a lot of new young guys in that I'm not sure what they're going to be. They could be great. They could have some struggles. We will see. So there's a team that is similar to us, but there's some new elements to it. And there's also a team that we know has disappointed us October after October after October the last 3 years. We know that. But Hugh, I am willing to give this baseball team the benefit of the doubt, and I'm willing to do this. I'm going to wipe the slate clean for the 2026 Phillies. I'm not going to walk into this season thinking about 25 or 24 or 23. I'm not going to have any of it in my head as we start this season because, number one, I think they're good enough. They earned my attention just on this team.
Mm-hmm.
And the second thing is, as much as we think we know what the outcome is going to be, baseball history tells us we don't. I'm going to give you a few examples. Dave Dombrowski, his last stop before he got here was the Red Sox. 2016, 2017, swept in the first round. Then they went and won the World Series in 2018. John Smoltz, the Braves, 1991, 1992, 1993. Got to the World Series, lost. Got to the World Series, lost. Lost in the NLCS to the Phillies. Strike certain season, and they came back and won the World Series. Bryce Harper's Nationals with Trey Turner. Knocked out in the first round. Knocked out in the first round. Missed the playoffs. They came back and they won the World Series. As much as it feels like we know the ending to this story, we don't. It's baseball. It's the playoffs. Things happen when you get there. I think they're good enough to get to the playoffs, and I'm going to wipe the slate clean. Hugh, I'm starting fresh. I'm wiping the slate clean, and I'm not holding the past against the Phillies. Hugh, are you ready for the start of baseball, and are you willing to join me, walk with me here at Travert? What is it, Atravert? Atravert, whatever you are.
Yes.
Are you willing to wipe the slate clean and not bring up the past when it comes to the 26 Phillies?
Kyle Tucker, Edwin Diaz. That was just a few names. But let me just say this
Wow.
first. Let me just say this real quick.
This guy.
I am
Dodger Douglas over here.
No. I'm excited. I'm excited about the upcoming season. I'm excited about the Phillies' upcoming season.
Yeah.
But the reality is this team, for the most part, is the same team that we ran back last year. I'm not going into this season like most people will say and say I'm like, well, I'll wait to the middle of the season. I'm going to enjoy this season because it's going to be a great season. We got the All-Star game here. That's going to be an exciting time. And the start of baseball is always exciting around these parts. But the reality is this. They tried to upgrade this team. They didn't do it. So they came back and told us, hey, we're gonna go with these young guys. We're gonna put these young guys in a position to be successful and all this other good stuff. But it feels like you've gotten a year older and you really haven't done anything to make this team better. You're hoping like that. What you're doing, this is a wish is not a plan, or a hope is not a plan. And what you're hoping is that these young men are gonna come in before we go on this baseball strike that we're gonna go on, because that's happening. And you're hoping that you can catch lightning in a bottle. That's not a strategy.
Well, so I don't look at it that. I mean, I hear you, but I don't look at it that way. I just look at they're bringing the core of a really good team back and knocking on the door again. I mean, all you could do is get in the playoffs and keep trying.
Yeah, get in the show.
Yeah, you get in the dance and you keep trying. Now they got to get to the playoffs. That's their job over the next 6 months, to win enough games, whether it be the division or a wild card, to get to the playoffs and keep knocking on the door. But since baseball put the wild cards in 1995. There's no clean way. There's no simple way to win the World Series. It's not like, oh, you have to do this, and that's how you win the World Series. It's just get in.
Yeah, get in the dance.
Right.
No question.
And the Phillies, unfortunately, have gone backwards. I see the same thing you guys have. But this core is good enough to keep getting there. It tells me there's something about them that is worth still believing in and betting on. And because you, Dodger Douglas over here, brought up Kyle Tucker and Edwin Diaz, let me remind you, the 2022 Dodgers lost in the first round. 2023 Dodgers got swept in the first round.
Breakthrough, no question.
Right, and then they got in 24, they won it. 25, they won it again. I'm not saying that we're going to reel off a dynasty here, but my point is, I can't hold last postseason and the postseason the 24 against the Phillies.
You can.
No, I can't.
Why not?
Why? Because why would I do that? This team, it's a new year. Again, there's no precedent that says because you got knocked out in the first round 2 years in a row, you can't go win the World Series the next year. In fact, I just gave you examples of it happening. Dombrowski's Red Sox, Mookie Betts and the Dodgers. I mean, you go back to, this happens all the time. Trey Turner and Bryce Harper's Philly Nationals were kind of like this. And then they finally got over the hump in 2019. 215-592-9494. It is a new year. Baseball starts on Thursday. Opening day at Citizens Bank Park. Can't wait. We'll get to the Cristopher Sanchez extension, which was fascinating yesterday. He got paid, even though he already was paid. They paid him again. Are you willing, though, to give?
Wait a minute. He was already paid. They paid him again.
They did. I mean, that's literally what happened.
Sounds really familiar.
Well, we'll get to that. Are you willing to give the Phillies a clean slate as we start the season? You're just going to be a hater.
I'm not hating.
Oh,
I'm excited. I sat here and I
Mm-mm.
said I'm excited about the season.
But
I'm not forgetting nothing. I ain't forgetting nothing. It's going to be a beautiful day. What, Thursday, too? 70, what is it supposed to be, 72?
70.
74.
Yeah.
It's going to be like 75 degrees.
You're going to get sick.
You're just gonna raise the temperature on this?
It's going to be like 82.
You know what? I was going to say I'm surprised, but I'm not surprised that Hold a Grudge Douglas over here
What are you talking
can't
about?
let things
I'm not
go.
holding the grudge. I am
You are.
excited about the season. Hope springs eternal.
Nope.
But even this team tried to upgrade in offseason. They couldn't do it.
Well,
so
that's
now
fine.
we rolled out the
That's
young
fine.
cats.
That's fine. And we'll see.
It's all, doesn't it almost feel like a consolation prize? Like, doesn't it? Like, seriously, all jokes aside. And I need to ask, Phillies fans.
No.
Because you already know where I'm going. The whole Bichette thing, then we signed JT and we rolled a young cats out and we try to get everybody excited about that.
Well, what are we supposed to do? Just cry about it all
It feels
season?
like but I'm just saying it feels like a smoke and mirror. It feels like a bait and switch type deal. It's almost like when you take your kids out, right, and they want ice cream.
Yeah.
But you don't get them ice cream. Instead, you get them like broccoli or something. You try to take their mind off of it, or you might buy a toy or something because they really wanted ice cream.
Wow. So
But you
Bichette's
gave them
ice cream and Alec Boehm is
No,
broccoli.
I'm just saying, but that's what it kind of felt
This
like.
guy's unbelievable.
No, I'm
On the
just
week
saying.
opening
I'm
day.
not bitter though. I am excited. I cannot wait till the season starts.
But yet you're holding on to the
And hope
past.
springs eternal. I just never forget. I just don't forget.
No,
stuff.
you got a clean slate. This team deserves and they deserve a clean slate as we
I'm so
start the
excited about this
26
upcoming
season.
season.
All right, Kyle, what are you feeling here?
You don't have to forget, Hugh, but I think it would behoove you to forgive.
I'm forgiving, but I don't forget.
I'm hearing a lot more Dodger Douglas than Hope Springs Eternal
I can't
Hugh.
believe you just threw an Edwin Diaz,
Yeah.
Kyle
No,
talking.
I'm just saying. I
unbelievable.
mean, they won the World Series.
I know
and
they
went
did.
out and added players.
We're all aware.
All right, but the Phillies are still one of the top 4 or 5
No, they are. They
teams
won
in
a
all
lot
of
of
baseball.
games.
All
They
right,
won a
so
lot of games.
here's the thing. I understand that their issues were in October the past few years, coming up small, whatever. But you know what they can't do in April of this season? They can't get hot in October.
Yeah.
So are we going to sit here for months and just think about October and Orion Kirkering throwing home the whole time? I mean,
oh no, I'm not going to do that.
That's no way to live. It's no way to live. And we're going to wipe the slate clean with the Eagles next year, even though they just went 11-6 and look like turds and lost to the zombie 49ers. We're going to wipe the slate clean for them. Like
New year.
Yeah, it's a new year,
No
and they're one of the best teams in baseball. Like everyone's just going to be miserable for the entire summer if they're going to hold their past against them. Like what is 2023 and getting blown away by Brandon Pfaadt in Arizona have to do with Texas this weekend or anything? Like
starts with Texas.
No, right. All right. So like let's start anew. It's a clean slate, new season.
I think we're missing. There's one thing it feels like we are missing. At 215-592-9494. And I don't mean to steal a line from Topper here, but he's not wrong in this. There are a lot of things that could be different about this team. It's similar, like the Trey's Trey. Or we know like, he's kind of predictable at this point. We kind of know what he is as a Philly and what his career is. I think you could probably say a similar thing now in a great way for Cristopher Sanchez. He's now elevated to become one of the best pitchers in baseball. But there's a lot of unknowns on this team. And Hugh, depending on what happens, depending on how many of these guys go the right direction, they could be even better than last year. Now, I will acknowledge if a lot of the question marks go the wrong way, they'll be worse, right? But to me, that gives a sense of, this could be a different kind of team. The bullpen is way different. Just look, we're going to get to the opening day roster. Look at the bullpen. It is way different than last
much
year.
Better.
And I think
Duran here is for the whole season.
Yep, Brad Keller's going to pitch the 8th inning. So they have a chance to have a better bullpen. We'll see how it plays out. They also have unknowns in center field. I don't know what Chester Crawford's going to be as a rookie. Maybe he's a rookie of the year. Maybe he flops. We're going to find out. Adolis Garcia, I don't know what he's going to be compared to Castellanos. I'm going to guess way better defensively, but he could be the same offensive player. He could be way better than Castellanos. I now put Bryce Harper in the unknown category. I don't know. After the year he had last year, after what Dabrowski said, after the World Baseball Classic, you could sell me that he's going to be a lot better than he was last year. You could sell me that it was the start of the decline. So you add all these things up. I think Bryce Harper looks like an all-star in spring training. Is he going to carry that? I feel like because there's so much potentially different, they get a clean slate. I'm gonna judge them starting on Thursday. I'm not going to judge them based on Kirkering threw the ball over Realmuto's head when he was pointing to first base. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be a Dodger Douglas today. 215-592-9494.
I feel attacked.
Well, you did that.
No, I mean
you did it.
I'm not going to bring up any of that, but it's clear like when Kyle and you and Kyle talking about that, moment, it lives rent free in your head. But
no, starting Thursday, the clean slate.
No, I'm saying come Thursday, I'm going to be just as excited as everybody else, and I'm going to root for this team just like everybody else. But the past is the past, and if you forget about the past, you're doomed to repeat it.
It is the past. We're now in the present.
Yeah, but if you forget about past, you're doomed to repeat it. So I'm not going to forget about it. I'm just going to be like right there off into the, off to the side.
Well, and how is Andrew Painter, Justin Crawford, Brad Keller
I'm
to repeat the past? It's not their past.
I'm excited about that. That hope springs eternal. But like I said,
doesn't sound too eternal.
It was not. That was not your initial plan. I feel. I feel like Bichette was your big get, and then JT, and that fell through, and now you were like scrambling, just trying to make it right.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, was Bichette really their plan from Plan A?
No,
it didn't happen until January.
It kind of feels.
I think it sprung up late on him.
I do too. I think he was still out there in January, and they were like, "Oh,
it's called copium."
Like
hell, let's
maybe
do it."
like when Dave saw Castellanos was available in the paper, and they decided to get him later in the offseason.
You know what? Maybe it's a blessing in disguise then. Maybe we shouldn't go after guys that are lingering out there at free agency. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. It is baseball week. On Thursday, opening day at Citizens Bank Park. We're going to be there. I can't wait. Are you willing to give the Phillies a clean slate as we start 2026? We all know their story. We know their history. We know where it's been. 22 in the World Series, 23 LCS, and the last 2 years knocked out in the first round. I just have too many examples of teams that won the World Series after similar kinds of weird October runs. I think we like to think in sports it's a steady climb up, right? You get in the playoffs the first time, you get knocked out. Then you go to the next round, you get knocked out, and then you win it. That's not really how it works.
Especially not in baseball.
No, and I think we like to think there's some sort of rhyme and reason to it. There really isn't.
Like, I think, and you could even argue, the Phillies were a better team last season when they got eliminated in the first round by the Dodgers than they were in 22 when they went all the way to the World Series.
I think they were. Yeah, it was a deeper and better baseball team. I mean, think about 22. That team had a lot of flaws. They got super hot for a few weeks, and it was awesome to watch. But I was sitting here in September of the 2022 season and said, I don't even think they deserved to make the playoffs. And then they were in the World Series, and I feel like a moron. But that team was very flawed. They got swept by the Cubs, and the Nats were beating them up in September. 5-game losing streaks. Last year's team, it was better than that. 215-592-9494. Matt in Bucks County starts us off on a Monday. Good morning, Matt.
Good morning, gentlemen. Thank you for taking my call, as always. I love the optimism from you, Joe and Kyle. Hugh, come on, man.
Come on, Hugh.
We got to stop at the past, man. We're looking for a future. We live in. We live for today, Hugh.
I said I was excited about the season, but I'm not going to forget the past. What's the issue? I mean, they have regressed every year.
No,
they haven't.
Stop.
They haven't regressed.
Talk about the Thundercats coming up. You always talk about the Thundercats coming up.
Always, and I'm excited about them. But
good point, Matt. Good point on the Thundercats.
That does not feel like that was a contingency plan that they were really high on. It just felt like it just worked out that way.
I'm excited. I'm willing to give.
I'm excited as well.
And I'm happy. Look, I'm just saying. I love you. I respect you. But you're kind of a downer Monday. Hugh Douglas today.
No, but seriously, how am I being a downer when it's just the way I feel? I never said that. I never folded my arms and said, "Hey, I'm going to reserve the way that I feel about the Phillies until the middle of the season." I just said I'm not going to forget the past, but I'm excited about what they could potentially be. That's it. That's all.
No, I'm just trying to be like I'm with Mike and I'm sorry,
Mike.
Joe and
Mike.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
I can't.
It's all good.
You know what?
Calm down. Take a deep breath. We got you.
Matt, here's it is. Joe's a common name. Mike's a common name. A lot of common names.
I know. My apologies.
Ain't nobody in your show named Mike or
I don't want to put
Joe.
you in that realm with Spike. I don't even like that show. But
we love Spike. It's all good. All good.
Spike is our guy.
Hugh, I love you. You know I do. I call in and I always give you props, and I love you guys. I love talking to you guys, and I'm always thankful for you taking my call. But I'm just trying to be like, let's not be Debbie Downers here. Let's be positive about it.
I get it. No, Matt, I get it. Matt's trying to help you. Just think of it this way. Matt in Bucks County, Matt, good phone call. He's just trying to help you.
Shout out to Matt, but I don't feel like I'm being a Debbie Downer. I just feel like I just don't feel like I should forget about the past.
Bringing
when it
up
comes
the
to
past
Philly.
is Debbie Downer activity.
I'm not bringing up the past. You said, you asked me, was I excited about the season? I am excited. But I'm not going to forget about what happened. I'm not going to forget how they exited the playoffs. I'm not going to forget that.
I know, but
they lose on Thursday. You're going to be thinking about the Dodgers series. And all right, well, forget about all that.
Not going to be thinking about it, but it's going to be one of those things where you're like, if some of the same issues that they had last year, like, not moving runners in scoring position and all those stuff, yeah, then some of that might rear its ugly head.
I get that, but are you going to wait to
No, I'm not going to wait.
Clean slate
No,
is waiting to see that. Like if we see a similar trend to last year, then it's totally fair to bring up it's the same trend as last season. But for now, I'm not going in expecting that to still be the case.
No, I'm not expecting it. I'm excited for them, but I'm not going to forget about how they went home last year.
Well, that's what you need to do. You need to bury those feelings. You need to bury. Here's what it is for me. It's two things. It's one, I've seen so many teams have weird October runs and then win one. There is no sort of blueprint to how you win a World Series, especially as they keep adding rounds. It's just I don't want to say it is a crapshoot, but when you have it's a tournament, right? And when you get in a tournament and they're short series, things happen.
Anything can happen. Yeah.
So as long as they keep putting together 90-plus win type of teams, they have a chance to win the World Series. That's the nature of baseball. The second part is there is enough unknown on this team that I'm going to consider them different. Now, is it great unknown? I don't know yet. I'm willing to sit here and say I don't know. I don't know what Chester Crawford's going to be. I don't know if Stock could carry over his second half last year, spring training this year. I hope he does. I don't know if Bryce is going to be elite again. But that's why I'm giving them a clean slate, because I'm giving all these guys a chance, all the veterans or older guys that are in a weird part of their career, a chance to show me they still got it.
Weird part of their career.
Weird part of their career. And I'm giving all these young guys, Painter and Crawford specifically, and hopefully Miller when he gets his back together here, and gets on the big league team to show me they're difference makers. Once in a while that happens. I mean, the Blue Jays had a lot of young guys last year that helped that team take a huge leap. 215-592.
I give you that.
Yeah, clean slate. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. Good morning, Chris.
Well, guys, good morning on this Monday, and I see the bracket of nonsense is already off the
Bracket of nonsense is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got a new entry for next year. It's called Dictionary Douglas, trying to make his debut. He just starts creating words.
I did not make that word up. It's called introvert.
It
That's
felt
what
somebody did. Felt a little made up.
Yeah,
the psychiatrist made it up.
Oh, well, yeah, we know you're tight with a psychiatrist. Were you spending some time with her this weekend?
No, it's not. It's a he. Psychologist is a he.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's clearly a clean slate Monday here. And, holding on to the past, Hugh Douglas, it's not healthy, okay? Let's use you as an example, okay? We're entertained every day by your shenanigans, let's say.
Shenanigans.
All right, the many faces of Hugh, right? We love you on the Midday Show, the flagship of the station. And, we're not going to dwell on the fact that, you were part of a team that blew a Super Bowl for us and stabbed us in the back as fans. We're not going to remember how you gave Philly the middle finger and took a bag of money, went down to Jacksonville, and then didn't even come back. You went and moved to Atlanta. So we're going to forget all that, Hugh. Okay? We're going to be positive.
We wiped the slate clean for him, Chris.
We wiped the slate clean.
That's true.
We wiped the slate clean.
We did.
We wiped the slate clean. That's why we love you now. You're our guy. We'll go to battle for you.
That's good.
Our third eye is wide open. And we're getting nervous, though, Hugh, because we're seeing Turncoat Douglas starting to rear his head already.
When Dodger Douglas walked in here at 10 o'clock,
I'm just
telling you.
You're just lucky you're not wearing the bright blue today. You would have never lived it down.
They got better, though. See, that's all I was saying.
I know.
That's what
I'm
I was
aware.
trying to
I'm
say.
aware.
Hugh, be better than this. Don't be Carolina Hugh, the Panther Hugh. We don't need that. We don't need Detroit Douglas back here. Don't start the baseball season off on the week that we start our season already, waving your Dodger flag. So guys, be positive here, okay? The young guns, Hugh. The young guns are signed. We got Luzardo signed. Now we got Sanchez signed. We get to see the beginning of what Crawford can be in center field. We have one of the best setup and closers in all of Major League Baseball in the back end of the bullpen, something that we haven't had in many, many, many years. And we get to see what kind of work Painter can produce for us. So, Hugh, it's springtime. All right,
again.
Springtime, Hugh. You say it all the time. Spring hopes eternal. Okay.
Nope.
So, Hugh, I need you to stop hating on the city.
Hope spring.
Kyle, quiet. Sash, be quiet. And listen, and stop hating on the city that employs you, and come on back home. Come on back home to the Midwest city of Philadelphia.
Come on home, Hugh.
Come on back home to the Midwest, okay? Be happy, Hugh, today. All right, guys.
All right, Chris.
I am happy.
We appreciate
I'm excited. I'm
Right.
excited. I am excited for the start of this baseball season.
Here's what slate I can't wipe clean. You throw in Tucker and Diaz into the first segment of the show on opening day week.
That was outrageous.
It was remarkable.
No, I'm just saying. The reality.
It's an all-time Hugh moment.
That was the reality of what they did in the offseason and what we tried.
We all know. We're all aware.
You know, and now we're like going into it, and I'm excited about it. I just choose not to forget what happened last year.
Well, you should.
And
All right.
There's a good chance it's going to happen again.
What was that?
None. What'd you say?
Wow.
See, now that's where you step over the line.
No, I didn't step over the line.
Well, because you're talking.
Just because you whispered it doesn't mean people didn't hear it. You're talking about microphone.
It is a good chance of happening again. That's holding it against them.
I am excited about it.
You're doing the wake me up in October.
I am not lying. I am not doing the October thing.
215-592-9494. That's true. It's not. It's not good for anybody. It's not good for your health. All right. Are you wiping the slate clean for the Phillies? I am. I'm giving this 26 team a clean slate to show me what they are. Kyle's with me. Hugh Douglas over here.
I'm with you, and to a certain extent.
Dodger Douglas over here reminding us of who they signed and basically saying the Phillies season is over before it starts. Are your phone calls on that? We'll get to the Cristopher Sanchez extension yesterday that came out of nowhere. And the bracket of Hughes continues. You hop in, we'll give you a matchup. 215-592-949 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Yeah.
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guarantee rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Eagles, Sixer, Villanova, Penn State, Temple, Phillies, Flyers, don't be late. Rally House, Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value. No compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. gotta have a Wawa.
The moment you've been waiting for is here. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event, April 10th through 12th. 3 days of unmatched selection, up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands, and special pricing on loose diamonds, Tacori, Lashbrook, Fauna, and more. The newest designs and double the inventory with interest-free financing upon approved credit. 1 weekend, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Details at benarijewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet. Rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcast. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, Philly fan. Cristopher Sanchez here. Just let you know, I'm here for a couple of years. And I love you, the city, guys. Love you.
All right.
Yeah, more than a couple years. Welcome back to Midday Show.
Got paid.
He did. Again, he got paid again. Welcome back. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, the voice there of Cristopher Sanchez. All right, we're going to get back to all your phone calls to the Phils. Are you giving the 2016 a clean slate? Are you willing to walk with me on this clean slate? We're not going to bring up October last year. We're not going to bring up Kirkering. We're going to judge the 2016 on 26. I mean, I wanted to do that today. I mean, I thought Hugh might walk with me, but instead, in first segment, he's like, Edwin Diaz, Kyle Tucker. It's going to happen again. I mean, you really were on one that first segment. You know that?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean we're not talking about?
I mean, I'm just saying you asked questions. I'm excited about the season. I am excited, but I'm not going to forget the way that it everything transpired.
Well, I'm obviously having fun with you, but I think a lot of people probably feel the same way you do. And listen, we'll talk through it. 215-592-9494. Are you willing to give the 26 Phillies a clean slate?
I know you're having fun with you. I'm not in my feelings.
Well, you will be by the end if you keep this up.
I'm not in my feelings. It's Monday.
Just wait for the crowd to erupt. Okay. Before we get back to the phones, though, and we will set up the bracket of Hughes here in this segment because we have round 2 in both the football guy and radio guy region tonight. Hugh, yesterday the Phillies made a very interesting move. I had a lot of thoughts when it happened. So Cristopher Sanchez gets a 6-year, $107 million contract yesterday. Now, basically, he had a contract for a similar length of time. They just ripped the whole thing up.
Gave him some more bread.
And it gave him a lot more bread. So what they did is they they had some option years at the end of this thing. They just picked those up right now. So they guaranteed him the money at the end of his contract, which was going to be option years. Theoretically, if he had stayed healthy and pitched well, those are going to be picked up anyway. That really wasn't crazy to do. In fact, the way he pitched last year, I could see why they felt like, you know what, let's reward this guy. Let's just pick up these option years early. Let's make sure he knows that he's valued here. But Hugh, they then added $60 more million in guarantees on
gave him some more money.
2 extra years. And threw a $40+ million option at the end of that. So they added $60 million in guarantees and then a $40 million option tagged on to the last year if he continues to pitch well. So in theory, they guaranteed some years that were already on the contract, and they threw $60 more million and a potential $40 more on top of that. In essence, they basically said, here is $100 more million if you keep pitching the way you are right now. So Cristopher Sanchez is now with the Phillies for a very long time, all the way until 2033 if the club options are all picked up here. So it's a huge deal for him. I think that they probably felt like, hey, this guy so outperformed his deal. I mean, he may have had the most team-friendly contract in all of baseball because last year he's a Cy Young finalist making almost nothing. So I can see why.
So they set the record straight. They got him right.
Yeah, they got him right. And I can see why they did it. Now, so that my first thought was, can't wait to watch Sanchez for the next 5-6 years. He's an awesome pitcher. Then I thought there is some risk the Phillies are taking here, right? They're adding money.
Precedent, right?
Money, years precedent to a pitcher getting into his 30s. So, eventually he'll be in his 30s. So little risk, but good on the Phillies and good, good on them. But the precedent now is
that they resign their own guys or tack on some money on the end.
Or, I mean, you could just say it this way. They ripped up a deal that he was outperforming and just gave him a brand new one for more than double the money. Your reaction to Cristopher Sanchez re-signing and all the elements that go into it?
I was happy for him. I mean, anytime that, the players get more money, I'm excited for that, especially when you talk about this imminent lockout. I feel like there's going to be a lockout next year because it feels like both sides are going to hold the line in this situation. But I think I'm on the same pace that you're on with this. I remember somebody else was trying to position themselves.
Who would that be?
For some more money.
Would that be the first baseman?
And I remember like a lot of people were like adamant about, oh no, they don't do that. Nobody does that. Well, the Phillies don't do that. It's not deserved. Somebody was making a plea to be here till they're like in their 40s. Yeah. So somebody, they might have something to say about that.
Who's somebody?
No, so I don't know.
Just say his name. Bryce Harper. I thought about it yesterday.
Yeah, I just thought about it when you laid it out like that.
I mean, if you didn't know anything about the situation and I told you they have a player that is outperforming his contract, that is obviously worth more than they've paid him so far, and then they took that contract and they ripped it up.
That sounds like Bryce Harper.
They gave him a brand new one. Now, Bryce Harper's probably not so much surplus value the way Sanchez was, but he still is, right? Like, if you told me from the time that Bryce got here,
he outperformed his contract. If you're not technically not last year, but you can even make a case for last year when he got healthy. Yeah, he's probably
right. If relative to the sport now, Bryce Harper has outperformed the first half of his contract. He is probably perform more like a $40 million player in totality than a $25 million year player. I'm not saying this just should change the Harper thing because I don't want to pay him anymore. I don't want to tack on any more years. But Hugh, if I'm Scott Boras.
Oh, you're looking at that.
Yeah. Like
you're looking at that. And
you
you're
rip up
feeling some kind
contracts
of way.
now? Yeah.
You're feeling some kind of way about that. But now I guess the question is, what is Bryce going to do? Because just like Jalen Hurts, he would be well within his rights to act a fool. Like, I don't think he's in a unique situation this year, though. Well, when I say that, I don't mean like...
You mean starter pack fool or a different kind of fool?
I starter pack fool. Like, I don't mean... When I say that, just know I'm not saying like go in the office and jump on the desk and jump up and down and say, give me money.
We're threatening Rob Manfred.
Yeah, I don't mean it. I don't mean that.
Is that how people do it at work? They just jump on desks?
No, but you're definitely on the phone talking to your agent. You're definitely on the phone asking your agent, what part of the game is this? Because I'm pretty sure in some way, shape, or form, there was a conversation had about your contract and the precedence that was not established then. I'm pretty sure that so now it just changes things. So it's be interesting to see what his next move is going to be.
Yeah, I'm happy for Sanchez. I'm excited to watch the pitch Thursday and probably for the rest of his career, or at least the bulk of his prime here in Philadelphia. And hopefully he stays healthy. So this looks like a really smart contract when we get to the start of the next decade. But I also thought about Bryce. I mean, Bryce Harper has asked for a new contract. He has years left. Sanchez had tons of years left. I mean, it wasn't like Sanchez's deal was about to be up. That thing went till 2030, 2031, and they just ripped it up and redid it yesterday. It did make me think about the Bryce thing. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to Cristopher Sanchez's new deal, which guarantees him $107 million. We'll see if even more comes his way down the line if those option years are picked up, especially that final one with $44 million in that final year. But the Phillies give Sanchez a new deal. He's starting on Thursday. Your reaction to that, and are you giving the Phillies a clean slate as we start the 2026 season? I am. Kyle is. Hugh Douglas stuck in the past. Doesn't want to do it.
Don't want to do it. Never do it.
Well, you should.
I'm excited about the season, though. I'm
you
excited
say
about
that, and then you bring us. You bring up last
actions are not lining up with words.
Oh no, I'm very excited. Very excited.
Your
very
first
excited.
2 words were Kyle Tucker.
I know.
Well, no,
we will get over that this week.
You started talking about two Dodgers.
I just wanted to talk about how they improved their squad.
You wanted to rub it in,
and
our
we
face.
stayed. Well, we improved. We let the young Thundercats come up. I'm excited about the Thundercats.
You know what?
I mean, but that's a lot of pressure to put on the young cats.
Is this the Rojas suspension?
Wait a minute. You mean I'm mad because of that? I'm not mad because he was taking deer antler.
Do we even know what he was taking? We don't know. This is what they call reckless speculation.
I'm just saying.
We don't know. We don't know.
Well, PEDs, right?
Whatever it was.
I don't know
good.
what it was. So
didn't work.
I'm just gonna say deer antler. We just gonna call it deer antler.
How come we keep getting the bad batch of steroids?
I don't know.
Kepler last year, Rojas. Why don't these guys?
Alvarado looked good.
Well, he did. That's true. Well, we got one good batch of it. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Thomas and Broomall up on WIP. Hey, Thomas.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Good, Thomas. What are you thinking?
Good. A clean slate. I have a different feeling about the center field. I think Johan Rojas. I think Crawford's definitely going to be better than him. So I feel like we have a good spot out there. I like Painter. I really hope he succeeds at this level. I don't know. I just feel I have a different feeling about this club than I've had in the past.
A good?
Is that good or bad?
Good. Is it an unknown? A good? What are you feeling?
A good feeling. We'll definitely get in the playoffs, I believe, like we did. I just had to think. So with Painter, I hope he succeeds. What's his leash, though? So hypothetically speaking, if he struggles a little bit, when Wheeler comes back, it's basically between Walker and Painter for the 5th spot, right?
Yep.
Obviously.
Yep.
So does Painter have a short leash, or it's all about Wheeler coming back? And then I had one more point.
I would think it's a pretty long leash because, I mean, here two things stand out to me. One, they've been waiting a long time for this kid, so you have to let him pitch. I'd rather let him pitch here. I mean, Thomas, obviously there's shades of gray in this, right? If he's pitching to a 7 ERA, that's not acceptable, right? You have to send him down.
No.
But if he's pitching decently, or at least you see some good signs, I would give him a long leash. And the other thing, Thomas, is Walker's out of here after this year. There's really no upside to that, right? So that's it's really just a 5th starter we're talking about, because the way I look at it is, Sanchez is the 1. I'm going to put Luzardo as the 2 in my mind. Wheeler, I'm going to hope for the best, but I'll just put him as the 3 and kind of see where he is. Nola's the 4, and not much pressure on him to just get good innings, right? And then Painter is in I think a pretty good spot to kind of just be the 5th starter. Just get a full season under your belt and see what you are.
Yeah, and then the other thing is too, the catching. Do you see Marchand playing a little bit more this year than the past years? I mean, JT, I get that you signed him. He's a year older. I don't know how many innings that Marchand pitched, but do you think we'll see him a little bit more than we've had?
Yeah, this always is a topic, Thomas. And Thomas, good phone call. Hugh, it's always a story every season. Will JT play less, right? Will they play him less games to preserve his body? We had him on in spring training.
Mm-hmm. And he sounded like he felt pretty rejuvenated.
I've stopped believing he's going to play less games. Because
they haven't done it yet. And he's a little bit older. And they really don't have a viable backup for him right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, Marchand's going to be the backup, which means your guy Stubbs is not going to be. Tough scene for Hugh on this one with the Stubbs thing. But Marchand's going to be the backup catcher. If he plays well when he plays, I wouldn't mind throwing him an extra start or 2 here or there just to preserve JT, but I just have stopped believing that. I guess until I see JT healthy and not playing 125, 130 games, I'm just not going to believe it's going to happen. He strikes me as one of those catchers who wants to do it.
And it feels like they're really, really comfortable with it.
Yes.
Really, really comfortable.
Right, and to your point, they have, whether it be Marchand, Stubbs, they haven't developed a catcher that you feel like, I want to play him a lot more.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel like nobody else really, like when we were talking to Wheeler and he was talking about frame and stuff, and it was like JT name, that's like that's it, the end all to be all.
And JT, and I don't know, for what it's worth, in spring training, he was awesome at the challenges with the ABS.
Yeah.
I would imagine he's going to be really good at that. If I had to guess right now, I would say JT's probably, health permitting, going to play 110, 120, 125 games. That's what he does. All right, 215-592-9494, along with the conversation in the Phillies here. You're giving this team a clean slate entering the 26th season. It is time as we go into round 2 of the bracket of Hughes. So we went through all the first-round matchups last week. And Hugh, we got to dive back today to the football guy region and the radio guy region. And today's show to move teams in to the Sweet 16. So we'll start first couple hours of the show today with the football guy region. Voting is up and running at Sports Radio WIP and Twitter, the main account. You can go and vote for the 4 matchups. So today's matchups, the number 1 seed, Told You So Douglas, against the number 9 seed, Excuse Maker Hugh. The number 5 seed, Blue Jeans Douglas, against the 4 seed. This should be a barn burner. Fries in the bag.
Put the fries in the bag.
The number 6 seed, Cloud Chaser Hugh, against the number 3 seed, a team that people love. We hear now Douglas. The number 7 seed, Blind Faith, against the number 2 seed, Off the Leash. Those are our matchups early in the show today. You call in, we will give you a matchup in the bracket of Hughes. 215-592-9494. Hugh, people love the bracket of Hughes. One of my neighbors this week was talking to me about the bracket, about the upsets, because Friday there was a lot of upsets Friday. And he was wondering if it was going to be a little more chalky now. Could we have a Cinderella go all the way to the Elite 8 or the Final 4? And I said, you never know. I mean, that's the beauty of March.
I could just imagine the conversation you're having with to your neighbors about me. Like, he's a little bit different, isn't he?
Well,
Like,
one of them wanted to talk about the bracket. The other one this weekend, I saw him Saturday morning. He said, I'm also embarrassed for Hugh Douglas.
Don't be.
Because of the A.J. Brown
No,
stuff.
don't be.
Well,
Don't be.
I mean, he was.
No. I mean, I'm down the street now. It's too late for all that.
What street?
I'm down the street.
That's
down the highway.
That's why people are embarrassed.
And they shouldn't be. If I'm not embarrassed, why should they be?
Well, sometimes you're embarrassed for your friends.
You got to be embarrassed for your friends because they're not embarrassed.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to fill that void of embarrassment.
Well, we're trying to help you out here. I can't believe you said Diaz and Tucker to start the show.
No, I did. I was just putting it in reality.
I'm going to be thinking about that all week.
I know. I can't give you a clean slate after what you did to start the show today.
It's a black cloud over the team on Thursday.
No, it's definitely.
I'm going to go to opening day and I'm going to be like Edwin Diaz, Kyle Tucker.
You're definitely not. You're definitely not going to do that. You're going to go to opening day. You're going to have you a couple of adult beverages.
Yeah, that's true.
You're going to kick back, and it's going to be a beautiful day. And we're going to sing what? Sweet Caroline. Do we still do that at the baseball park?
That's what the Red Sox do.
No, I'm just saying, but the song is still saying, right? Take me out to the ballpark.
Take me out to the ball game.
That's not Sweet Caroline.
I'm just trying to give you baseball references. Y'all just being like sticks in the mud today. I don't understand.
You're the one not wiping the slate clean.
I reserve the right to not forget the past.
If you want to sing Sweet Caroline, we can do that. But that's not.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was
song.
like the Red Sox thing. I didn't know that.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. J-Dog in Douglasville. What's up, J-Dog?
Hey, guys. Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, J-Dog. What's up?
Not too much. Thanks for taking my call. So, a couple points. Can I go for 1 minute on the Eagles and then go to the Phillies?
Sure. What are you feeling, J-Dog?
We ain't talking about Eagles.
Man.
No, we're always talking about the Eagles.
We're not talking about
We're
Eagles.
always there.
Yeah, exactly. Got to do that. So, I was very excited to see in the flag football game. I thought Devonta played incredible. Obviously, Hurts too. And I'm just going to go out there and say I think that Devonta is going to lead the Eagles. I'm going to go out and say NFL with TDs and yards this year.
I heard that. So you know what that?
I like that.
You know what that means?
That means
like
AJ's out of here.
No, that means the quarterback is throwing that ball all around the schoolyard.
I mean, maybe.
Exactly.
Well, how is he going to do well if he's not throwing the ball?
Time out. J-Dog, I like where your brain is at. A few weeks ago when we talked about, potentially moving off AJ, I said I think that Devontae can have a Jackson Smith and Jigba kind of leap. They got rid of Metcalf, right? And then Jackson Smith and Jigba jumped. And to your point, Hugh, if Devontae has a big year, that means Hurts does. Maybe.
Right.
There's no maybe to it.
Hold on. Smith and Jigba won Offensive Player of the Year. Sam Darnold wasn't statistically a great quarterback last season. He just threw to him every time.
Okay. So AJ's gonna. So Jalen's gonna go to Devontae all the time.
Yeah. Well,
okay. So that means he got to throw the football. Got to throw it better than he threw it.
Or Devontae just takes off every time he gets it.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, we're playing some matches.
I mean,
but basically the ball has.
Even if he's just spamming Devontae Smith, And if he does have a JSN season, that only amounts to 1,800 yards, guys.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
That was the Darnold thing.
Doesn't necessarily automatically equate to a great season.
But J-Dog, I'm with you. I think there's more to Devontae. I think we're going to see it.
Yes. Oh, no, you're going to see it. You're going to see why this guy was a Heisman. I'm telling you right now. You heard it right here, so I'm just saying. But I'm excited, very excited. So, so going to the Phillies, I'm excited about this team. I think that you have, if you go back to when we won a championship, the antidote is right there for us. I mean, you have the pitching like you've never had. If you go back to the championship, you had starters that could get you 6 or 7 innings, and then you had your setup guy, and that's the key, setup guy. You have maybe Alvarado as your setup guy to take over 7th, 8th, and then you have your closer with Duran. So pitching is going to be huge this year.
It is. Well, I mean, this is Dombrowski's thing, J-Dog. He did it in Boston. He traded for Sale there. He did it in Detroit with Scherzer and Verlander. He loves starting pitching. And J-Dog, this rotation, if you tell me right now Wheeler can be close to what he was, my goodness. I mean, it's when you have Sanchez, Luzardo, Wheeler, and then that even gives us a little grace on what we get out of Nola and Painter. That's a lot of starting pitching. And I'll throw Brad Keller in, the reliever they signed from the Cubs.
I love Keller.
Yeah, to me, he's the 8th inning guy. And you go Keller to Duran. All right, J-Dog, are you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Apologize. I haven't been in on that. Sorry about that.
Well, you know what, J-Dog? You're in on it right now. All you got to do is give us the winner. You ready?
I asked you about it.
He wasn't prepared.
J-Dog.
The winner of, I'm sorry.
I'm going to give you a matchup, and you just decide who wins, okay?
Okay.
All right. It's easy. It's like filling out a bracket, J-Dog. Here we go.
Yep.
All right, here we go. No, you don't have to be nervous. You know what? I'll give you an easy one. The number 1 seed in the football guy region. Told you so, Douglas. Against the number 9 seed, Excuse Maker Hugh. Who should move on?
I will go. I guess Excuse Maker.
Whoa! J-Dog with an upset. All right, good phone call. Well, it happened last night. Iowa took down Florida as a 9 seed. Happens once in a while.
Every now and again.
We have a vote for an upset here. Wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, well, you clearly made him nervous.
I made J-Dog. Hold on a second. He called the show.
You can't be nervous with a name like J-Dog.
He told Kyle he wanted to play. I didn't put him on the spot.
You kind of did.
No, I did.
He felt like you put him.
Am I wrong in what happened there?
What you mean?
J-Dog called the radio show.
Yeah, and he said he didn't want to participate.
No, he said he hasn't been participating. Doesn't mean he doesn't want to. Listen, I believe Kyle that he asked J-Dog, do you want to play? And J-Dog said, yes, I want to play.
He did, but when you asked him on the air, he got nervous.
He folded up. He did.
It's funny.
Listen, the bright lights are not for everybody. We know that.
This is like the second time this has happened.
Yeah.
Today. Like, cats get on the air and they get a little nervous. Are we intimidating?
I'm not.
I'm not intimidating.
Well, I don't think you are, but of the two of us, obviously I'm not intimidating.
I'm just like, I don't understand what we're doing to be intimidating. When did we become intimidating?
The midday show?
That feels more like the afternoon show.
Wow, now we're shot.
We could be the least intimidating show.
No, I'm saying.
Well, it's the morning show.
Morning show is intimidating. I don't know. You saw that athletic feat by
I'm about to say,
true.
Full of athletes on that morning show. Full of them.
I guess it is. I mean, it's the best combination athletes.
Athletes.
Well, I mean, Joe won. I mean, that's the bottom line.
Fair and square.
He is the top athlete among Joe versus Jack. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up. Are you willing to wipe the slate clean for the 2026 Phillies? I am. I think there's a lot of unknown, and it could go great. It could not. We're going to find out starting Thursday. I also look at baseball history, especially the last 30 years or so in the wild card era. There is no rhyme or reason to when teams win the World Series. You just got to keep getting in.
Keep plugging away.
And hopefully you get on a good run. I mean, that is it. We've seen it with different teams that have had down Octobers. They get knocked out in the first round. They look terrible. They come back a year or two later, and they win the whole thing. 215-592-9494 for your matchups in the bracket of Hughes as we roll through the football guy region early in the show today. Plus, you've been waiting for it. Your daily A.J. Brown update. What Elliott said about how Hollywood Brown's contract affects the situation. And A.J. responding to something said about him in all this. A.J.'s paying attention to the noise about the potential trade. That's all coming up. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company that I partner with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's a relief. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off all installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet at BetMGM go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply. March savings are heating up during the Spring Until Performance events at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for 60 months. Or get the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV for $569 a month for 36 months with $49.99 due at signing. Get these offers before the clock runs out on March 31st at Elite Acura.
For well-qualified buyers, only on approved credit by Acura Financial Services, subject to availability and cannot be combined with other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
For
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
University of Florida should be embarrassed losing to Iowa as a 10.5-point favorite on Sunday night, the only one seed to not make it to the round of 16. And terrible job by Florida coach Todd Golden with the press at the end. Bennett Sturts easily beats the press, and then Florida doesn't even get a shot up at the end of the game, much like Houston didn't in the national title game last year against Florida. Bad job by the Gators. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies opening day is coming in 3 days. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey.
Yeah, it's a rainy Monday. It is. But it's going to be a nice Thursday, which is what matters here. Opening day at Citizens Bank Park. What'd you say, 70 degrees, Hugh Douglas?
85.
I don't think it's 85. That feels like an exaggeration.
It's going to be like 92.
Some poor soul out there is going to take this weather as gospel, go there and
I'm kidding everybody.
Shorts on Thursday.
Be like 7.
Let's call it 7. Yeah, which is great for opening day. A lot of times opening day could be in the 50s or even colder. We can't wait. Opening day on Thursday.
On some opening day.
I've seen that before. All right. Are you giving the Phillies a clean slate as we enter the 2026 season? I am. I look at it as they have a lot of unknowns, and if those unknowns go great, this could be a better team than last year. And there's no rhyme or reason to October. I can't hold it against them. As long as they keep winning 90-plus games, they're going to be in the mix to get to the playoffs and go win a World Series. So I'm not holding Kirkering or the 4 games against the Mets. That's in the past. I've moved past it. I have forgiven. At least one of us can around here because someone, decided in the first segment of the show to bring up Edwin Diaz and Kyle Tucker.
Bring up the moves that other teams are making that beat us. I mean, we played them well, though. I mean, I guess that's one consolation.
Surprised you didn't bring up Bichette's going to hit 300 for the Mets. I'm surprised you didn't bring that up.
Played them tough. No, I'm just saying we played them tough. Played them real tough. Played them tough. I mean, I'm not harping on that, though. I'm excited about the season.
Not harping?
No, not at all.
What are you doing then?
I'm just excited about the season. I'm just not going to forget what happened.
But isn't it better if you do?
Not really. I mean, I can still enjoy the season and be like, well.
You're going to have.
It feels like a miserable way to watch the season.
You're going to have that like in the back of your head, like they might do it again. They might hurt us again.
Well,
you got to open your heart and be willing to get hurt again.
Open your heart.
Yeah,
my heart is open.
Let's say they win a close, hard-fought series against the Mets. It's like, come on.
That would be awesome.
Yeah,
that would be awesome.
But you're going to be thinking about.
No, not at all. Once the playoff starts, then the playoffs.
This guy hasn't even gotten over Arizona.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm not going to forget the past. I'm definitely not going to forget the past. Especially when what's funny, because if this team gets off to the start, or if there's some similarities to what they were last year, everybody who's talking about clean slate are going to be the same ones. Talking about, well, this is how they got beat last year.
No, that's not how it works.
Okay.
If you're a clean slate guy, you're a clean slate guy.
Okay, I'm gonna. Can I write this down? Can I write this down on this day?
You can write it down.
Everybody said that they were gonna just let the season be what it is.
Yes.
No references to last year. None.
Well, here's the difference. If they get off to a bad start, then maybe this team's not that good. It'll be about the 26 team.
Okay.
It's not if they get off to a bad start or whatever, or they struggle. I don't think it's because they are October failures or they can't hit in the big moment. I just think maybe they won't be as good. We're going to find out. I mean, we're going to find out when this thing starts on Thursday against Texas Rangers. By the way, And then we're going to get to the daily AJ update, your phone calls on all this. And
wait for that daily AJ.
That's why, I mean.
Everybody waiting with bated breath.
They're like, oh, wow, these guys haven't talked about it in how long? An hour?
In a whole hour.
Yeah, they got to stop that. Okay, we'll get to that and your calls on the Bracket of Hughes. Speaking of hot start, cold start, I was looking at the Phillies schedule. We don't usually do this in baseball, right? Because there's so many games and, it kind of all evens out. Football is the sport. You look at the schedule and you kind of think, oh, the hot start.
How you get out to a good start.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I am looking at the Phillies schedule. This schedule is ripe for a good start.
A bunch of Kometatans?
Yes. The Phillies better. I'm going to put it this way. The Phillies, when we get to May 12th, better have one of the best records in baseball. I'm just going to give you the opponents they have until May 12th.
May 12th, the official date?
Well, they play
put on that?
Yes. They play Boston after that, and I think Boston's going to be really good.
You might have to put something down on this.
Okay.
If the Phillies don't have a top 3 Major League Baseball record by May 12th.
Well, then we have a problem. Because
going Lebec Finn?
Sure, we'll go to Lebec Finn. I'll just say it this way. If the Phillies don't have a really good record by the date I just said, I think they're in some trouble because...
You should declare the East over.
Well, I might have to.
Because that quick, huh?
The schedule will just naturally get tougher after that because they're going to face all the good teams. Here's who they face to start the season. Texas at home, non-playoff team from last year. Then they play Washington, who might be the second or worst team in the National League. Then they go to Colorado, who's the other worst team in the National League. Then they play San Francisco, non-playoff team from last year. Arizona, non-playoff team from last year. All right, the Cubs after that. That's a pretty good team and probably got better. Atlanta after that. Atlanta looks like a mess. All their pitchers are hurt, and I don't know when those guys are coming back. Play Chicago again. Okay, so 2 series in April against a playoff team that probably got better. Atlanta again. Atlanta doesn't look very strong to start this season. San Francisco
They're
again.
still dealing with injuries and stuff, correct?
Yes, their pitching is including
I mean,
Strider.
you're talking about like the infield. I mean, everyday players too, right?
Those guys are back. Riley's back.
Acuna's still.
Nah, he's fine.
He's fine. Okay.
Yeah, he was tearing up in spring. I think he'll have a big year. But their pitching's all banged up. Then they play San Francisco again, then Miami, then the Athletics, and then Colorado. So between opening day and May 10th, the Phillies will play one team that made the playoffs last year. Just one. Now, they play them 2 series. It's 2 against the Cubs. But, Hugh, that's as soft as an opening schedule as you're going to face.
Yeah, you can get off to the like what New England did. They got off to a nice little start. Well, they lost the first game, but you know what I'm getting at. They played a lot of Kometatans.
Yes. All right. So the Phillies won't see the likes of the Red Sox or the Dodgers or the Mets or any of these teams that we think, Milwaukee.
So they can hit their stride, if you will.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
stride a little bit.
They're going to have a lot of games in the end of the first half, second half against the best teams in baseball, but that's not the first 30 or so games. I need a good start here.
Yeah. You know what I also realized we're not going to have on opening day this time?
What's that?
Hugh saying it was too cold.
Wow, that's
Remember,
true.
that was his excuse last year.
Yeah. That was a joke.
We ain't there yet.
That was a joke.
Give it a couple of days.
It's too warm.
Give it a couple of
They
days.
were
Too warm.
sweating. All right.
You're getting sick. They got sick.
I still don't get that. I don't get this
climate. Ain't used to this climate.
They were in Florida for the past
I'm just
6
saying,
weeks.
it's a little cold.
Well, you know what? To his point then, that adjustment.
Guys.
Got to adjust.
Please. All right, can we get to the latest on A.J. Brown? Because I know everyone is waiting. Like, wait.
With bated breath.
When are they getting to A.J. Brown? All right, Elliott Shore Parks Friday talking about Hollywood Brown and what he thinks that contract means.
The reason I think it's a sign AJ's gone is, well, there's like a couple. One, they're going to pay Hollywood Brown more this year than they've paid the number 3 receiver combined over the last 4 years. So it is a financial commitment to the position they've never made. But so I don't think Hollywood Brown would have come here if he was going to be the true number 3 receiver. He had a choice between here and Baltimore. Him and A.J. Brown share an agency, so I'm sure he is well aware of what's going on with A.J. Brown. And so I think between the money and the fact that he took it, I mean, they tried to sign Darnell Mooney for up to $10 million. Like, they are clearly spending money for a veteran receiver. And I think the reason you do that is to raise the floor of the group once AJ is gone. If you have AJ, Devontae, Goddard, Saquon, there's no reason to spend money on the 3rd receiver spot. And they never have, right? So I think the fact that they signed him is an indication that they are expecting AJ not to be here.
I agree with Elliott. I think he's on to this. I think it's a sign that they're preparing the roster for AJ not to be here. And Hollywood Brown is capable enough to be the 3rd guy with a young 2nd guy, let's say a rookie they draft early in the draft, or if they don't get a receiver early or the guy's not ready for whatever reason, which happens with young players, Hollywood Brown's played enough games that you could squint and start him and say, we're okay here. I mean, no, people may say that's a big downgrade. Okay. but it's at least he's a professional wide receiver that started 60-something games in the NFL. So I agree with Elliot. We also have A.J. Brown chiming in on his own situation for the first time in a while. So TJ Houshmandzadeh last week was on, I guess, with Shady and Acho, right?
Speakeasy.
Can we hear TJ, what he had to say? And we'll let you, I'll tell you what AJ responded.
That wink right there tells me everything I need to know. A.J. Brown has obviously wanted to be out of Philly. And I believe that's an indication that it's going to happen. I always felt like him and Vrabel got along very well. Vrabel gets him. When I believe it was Vrabel that said, like, we talk all the time. We communicate. We text each other. When you still have a relationship with a coach years after you've played for him,
Facts.
Y'all really understand and like each other on a personal level. And so if the Patriots get A.J. Brown, they're going to be a problem.
All right, problem or not, Houshmandzadeh saying the wink on the Dudes on Dudes podcast was when he knew it was over. So, Hugh, we haven't heard from
the nod.
Yeah, we haven't heard from A.J. Brown in a while on all this. He's been radio silent, except he commented on the Houshmandzadeh video that was put out with what we just played for you, and he said this: "I man, talk about something else. I rock with y'all, but let it rest, fam." And then 4 hand in the head emojis. Hugh, your reaction to A.J. Brown now reacting to the nonsense?
I mean, it's a long time to respond, I would say. I'd say the only way I can read that is he's like, man, just let it go. It's not that serious. That's kind of how I read it.
Well, but it's the
knows?
biggest story in the league.
I know. I'm saying about as far as
the
way he described, the Houshmandzadeh thing. It's like, okay, let it go. But man, this has had legs for weeks. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. This is one of those things where this is hard to read because it feels like you're more upset or you're responding to something that has been floating around for like weeks now. Mm-hmm. And now you want to respond to it. So I don't know how to read.
Well, it also makes me wonder if he's itching to start talking about this. He's been very quiet. I don't know if it's a agreement between the Eagles and AJ to kind of just lay low and we'll take care of this. I wonder if he's itching to talk now or itching to have a comment or itching to do another podcast or whatever he's going to do to get his side of the story out there. Because there's been a lot of talk about AJ, and he has been very quiet since the Super Bowl. I haven't heard him. I mean, that video we talked about last week with the Super Bowl memory or whatever it was, that was recorded at the Super Bowl. So I don't know what headspace he's in, but I did wonder if we're about to hear from AJ Brown.
Yeah, well, because I know there's a faction of people out there who want to hear him say that he wants to be traded.
Like Douglas?
Yeah, that was a pretty good opportunity for him to say, it's all nonsense.
Yeah,
or,
I'm an Eagle.
I'm not getting traded. I'm an Eagle. I love it here.
I love Jalen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think for him, the fact that he leaves it ambiguous like that kind of helps, his side of it.
But Hugh, it should tell you all you need to know.
Well, anything
he's leaving it ambiguous.
Listen, everything about AJ, I don't know what to think about when it comes to AJ and how he's handling this. I mean, because it's not the norm. I'll just say that it's not the norm.
Hugh, if he didn't want to be traded,
I don't know what. Okay, Kyle, I'll say I don't know what he wants. I don't know what he wants.
Do you have a pretty good idea?
Couldn't he have just commented on that post? TJ, what are you talking about?
I mean, if he said, like, to me, it would just be easier. All honesty, it's just easier not to say anything and let it be what it is. But for you to go out of your way, for him basically saying that you're out of here. Why comment at all?
Well, I agree.
The easiest thing would for him to be I don't want to be traded.
And that's the point that I'm trying to make. He does not. I don't think he knows what he wants.
Oh,
I think he's confused. I really don't.
And we're back to apologizing for it.
I'm not apologizing. I'm
almost 30 years old. He knows what he wants.
Just because he's 30 doesn't mean he's grown. Well, hell, I'm 50. That don't mean I'm grown.
Sometimes we talk about him like he's a boy.
We've seen how he's operating this offseason. We know what he wants.
Talk about him like he is confused and he don't know what he wants.
I think he's the furthest thing from confused.
I think we're confused. Yeah, I think
I think you're confused.
We're definitely confused. No question about that.
All right, let me ask you a question because there's been a lot of different ways this could go, ways we've anticipated this is going to go. Do you trust Howie no matter how this goes? Because I do. Look, I want AJ out of here. I think it's best for the Eagles, best for Mannion, best for Jalen if they just move off him. But I trust Howie. And I'm at the point now where no matter what Howie gets back, I'm going to assume that's the best there is out there. That maybe it's the league speaking. So I don't need some sort of first and second and blah, blah, blah. You just need this to be over with. I'm giving Howie my full trust on this. What Howie does, I'm good with. If Howie dumps him for a 2 in New England at the draft, all right, then that's the best they could get. Let's just move on and put the pieces back together of the football team. Hugh, do you trust Howie no matter what?
I trust Howie, but not no matter what. I still want to try to get as much as most possibly can for AJ. I don't trust him no matter what, though. I trust him, but not no matter what.
Howie doubter. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, because when you look at, like, say, for instance, if this is all ringing true to AJ's trade or whatever, this has dragged out for a long-ass time. This has gotten old. Like, it's gotten super old, the way that this is being played out or whatever. The fact that AJ hasn't said a whole lot is not helping the situation. The fact that he said something to DJ Houshmandzadeh now does not help the situation. I'll just be glad whenever I can get off this highway and figure out what the hell's about to happen next.
I can't wait till you're off the highway.
Can't wait to get off this highway, man. I'm stuck. I'm on this highway.
We're not stuck. You don't have to.
It's sad for you that you're on this highway by yourself.
We called AAA and you're hiding from them.
Yeah, I'm still pressing.
Kyle, do you trust Howie no matter what?
I trust Howie, and trusting Howie's one thing. But
there's a hesitation.
No, Joe, hold on. If they end up,
matter what.
That's ridiculous. If they end up trading AJ and get like a 3rd-round pick, I am going to be upset that it feels to me. We talked about this last week. It feels like we let this go on long enough to where we're bungling the situation. We're letting his value get worse and worse. But the more he talks about the Patriots, the Rams thing that came out about them backing out, Jalen Waddle going, all of these things, it's taking too long.
So you're saying we put the house on the market for too much money?
It's
too
maybe,
expensive?
and now there's a world out there where I'm mad at the return for the AJ Brown thing because I don't feel like this doesn't feel like your typical, wow, Howie's getting what, it feels like we're losing this right now.
I agree.
And if it ends up being in that direction that it seems like we're trending in right now, then I'm going to be upset. I'm just going to be mad.
I get it. And look, there's a world where maybe Howie asked for too much to start and that's why we still are here. But ultimately, the player's worth what the player's worth. I mean, that's the way it works when there's a trade or there's a free agent. It's just the market tells you what the player's worth. So if he only can get a 2 and a 3, it tells me the league looked at AJ, watched the tape, saw the nonsense, and said, that's it. We're not giving you more than that. So I don't know how much more Howie could have done.
Or his value went down from where he started.
Well,
that's possible. And that would be, I would look at that as a failure by Howie and the Eagles.
Well, that's rare. Usually he's good at the trade stuff. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you trust Howie no matter what? Wherever this AJ thing goes over the next month, 2, 3, I know Hugh hopes it ends in the next day or so. But wherever this ends, however it ends, do you trust Howie no matter what? I'm at the point, yes, whatever he gets, I am going to believe that's what the league said he's actually worth. Let's go to Ziggy in the Lehigh Valley. Ziggy, good morning.
Dallas sucks.
Always, Ziggy.
Long live Jerry Jones.
There it is. What's up, man?
Thanks for taking my call, Joe. Hugh, love you, man. Kyle, hang in there, brother. So, A.J. Brown did a who for what in a playoff game wearing an Eagles uniform. Goodbye. It's so old now. Hugh's right. It's like, this story is so old. Just go.
It's something I think a lot of us, Ziggy, just can't get over. That playoff game. Yeah, I agree.
It's unprofessional on his end now at this point. I mean, really. You know what I'm saying? So just let's move on. The Phillies have a great pitching lineup. We're just as good or better than we were last year, really. I really think so. I think, Hugh, the big point why you're not going to give in is because the brothers have to hit in the months. Schwarber, Harper, Turner. Mm-hmm. They have to hit in September and October, or the parade is over.
Yeah, and the way it works, just like last year, Ziggy, if they don't hit it, it ends quick. I mean, right? It ended in 4 games, unfortunately.
I mean, really, if you look at it, the lineup, okay, we do have a few holes here and there, but we have a really good lineup. I mean, it's a good team. We're top 6. All right, are we top 6?
In terms of a lineup, I would say top. Yeah. I would say top 10.
That sounds about right.
But if you throw the pitching in there, that should be good enough. A top 10 lineup and a top 2 or 3 pitching staff. That wins a lot of games.
Right. I mean, there's a question going in all the time. How are the pitchers going to perform? Noah didn't look that good the other day, but that doesn't mean anything either. I mean, he's a horse. He puts in so many innings. I have to, give him a clean slate. So maybe maybe next year we have a new category, Hugh, clean slate, Douglas.
Oh, well, I mean, we got to get him to give a clean slate. Then we can. I mean, I like that. I like that you're coming up with new Hughes for us, Ziggy. That's great.
I mean, I don't care. Like, whatever Hugh thinks is his opinion, and that's great. As long as he's going to give the Eagles a clean slate going in this year, I don't care where he sits with the Phillies.
I bet he will. If I know
Get the Eagles a clean slate?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
What categories
you say
do we
like
have?
that? No.
What categories we have today?
All right, Ziggy, you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let's do it. All right, we are in the football guy region. Ziggy, here is your matchup. The number 2 seed off the leash. Douglas, he was talking about him a lot before the show today. Against blind faith Hugh, when he just randomly has blind faith in things against off the leash. Who do you like?
I'm going to go blind faith.
Whoa! Another potential upset, Ziggy. A great phone call to start us off. Yeah?
Go Birds.
Go Birds, Ziggy. Great stuff, man. We appreciate the phone call. So hold on a second. We now have a 9, the caller votes combined with the Twitter votes. We'll figure out who wins by the end of the show and moves on to the Sweet 16. But early in the show today, a 9 seed caller voted over the 1 and a 7 seed over the 2. Hugh, this is the kind of madness more madness here than the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, this shining moment. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, it could be part of the one shining moment at the end. Let's go to Bill, who's in Seattle, up on WIP. Good morning, Bill.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, how you doing, Bill?
I'm doing great, thanks. I want to talk about the Sanchez contract, but I can't let this go. Jahan Dotson was paid $2.8 million last year.
Mm-hmm.
And Quez Watkins in his last year made $3.8 or something. So, and then on top of that, we know Jahan Dotson's market value, and we know Marquise Brown's market value, and Jahan Dotson's is more. There is zero chance that the Eagles are bringing in Marquise Brown to be the number 2 wide receiver. Zero.
I don't think there's zero, Bill. I don't think it's zero.
What you think he's going to be the number 1?
So no, but he doesn't. He thinks he's going to be the 3. But
Okay.
Bill, here's what I would say. I don't think the plan is to definitely make him the 2. That I think you and I see eye to eye. But my guess is it's some sort of combination of Marquise Brown, and they're going to draft a receiver relatively high, and then we'll see how it goes. Is that kid ready to play week 1? Maybe not. So then Marquise Brown is the 2 for a quarter of the season, and then he kind of gets replaced.
Yeah, that could be. Listen, about Sanchez, I mean, while I was on hold, I checked out some of these details. This is a disastrous deal for him. I've never felt so bad for a rich guy. I mean, yes, he got some more guaranteed money, a substantial amount of guaranteed money for, when normal people think about it. But this guy, by any reasonable, no worse than the 3rd best pitcher in the league last year, behind Skeens and Scooble.
Mm-hmm.
It's for people who like war. He's the 2nd best baseball player in the world, and he's basically Scooble, right? They're the same basic pitcher. And Tarek Scooble, for example, there's lots of examples, but for example, Tarek Scooble just got $32 million for this year in arbitration. Scooble's going to get 45 or more. He's going to get more than $45 million next year. We're talking about $30 million for the same player 6 years out. 6 years out. That's about $22 million in present value. This guy has the worst agent. I feel so bad for this guy. He's my favorite Philly. And, I mean, look, I'm glad he got more guaranteed money, but the idea that I've heard people say this is they're doing right by him, or that they didn't rip up a contract. They gave him a 2-year extension, 6 years out. This is such a bad deal.
So it could be, Bill. I think it's an interesting perspective. It could be if he keeps pitching like he did this past year. Then you're right. Then 3 years from now, 4 years from now, he's going to be well underpaid compared to the Scoobles, the Skeens, whoever, right? But
Joe,
we have to remember he's a pitcher, and those guys don't last often. So, I hope he's great for the next 3, 4, 5 years. But he just got $60 extra million. If his arm goes out tomorrow, that's his now.
Won. Right. He won.
Right, but I agree. Like I said, compared to what normal people think of, this sounds like a ton of money. But even if his arm goes out tomorrow, this was a bad deal because he wasted his negotiation power. And his last deal was bad.
Well, Bill, that I agree more on. The first one was almost remarkably ridiculous. Like he was getting paid peanuts.
$30 million, 6 years out.
Yeah. But also, Bill, how many teams ever pay pitchers when they're not free agents 6 years out like that? So there's two sides, but it's a good point, Bill. I get it. Bill, you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes? You got it. You ready?
Thanks for hearing me out. Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do it. All right, we go to the football guy region. This one's a tight one. The 5 seed Blue Jeans Douglas against the number 4 seed Fries in the Bag Hugh. Which squad should move on here, Bill?
Well, I'm going to go with Blue Jeans.
Blue Jeans. All right, forever in Blue Jeans. Bill, we appreciate it. A little different spin on the contract. I believe we've had caller upsets in every one of the matchups so far. 215-592-9494. Are you giving the Phillies a clean slate as we start the 2026 season? I am. Hugh Douglas doesn't want to quite go there. Where do you come down on that? Your matchup in the bracket of Hughes will throw at you. And Topper gave us the official rotation for the Philly starters and a potential preview. We'll look at today's lineup down in spring training. That's all coming up. Your calls and the AJ thing. Are you giving Howie the benefit of the doubt? No matter what he does, you'll be on board with Howie. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The playoff push is here, people. NBA teams are deep in the stretch run, and Fanatics Sportsbook is ready for every moment. Here's the deal, folks. You guys heard me talk about fan cash. Remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value you can't get at any other sportsbook, like more bets, unlimited profit boost for your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics event like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play, folks. The good times roll on a Fanatics Fair Play and injury protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. If your guy goes down, boom, you're getting your money back. Or your parlay plays on. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired, you amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
It's official. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event. Mark your calendar. April 10th through 12th for one spectacular weekend only. Discover twice the selection of engagement rings and wedding bands, all specially priced. Enjoy up to 20% off. Plus, shop collections from the most sought-after designers, including Tacori, Unique, Benchmark, and more. Special financing is available, so finding the one has never been easier. April 10th through 12th at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
This is Rhea Hughes, inviting you to experience everything a Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hey, it's Broge. Join me for Rally With Us MLB Opening Days event on March 25th from 4 to 6 p.m. at the brand new Rally House, Chestnut Street location, 1628-36 Chestnut Street, Philadelphia, PA.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in
in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by seven-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Partly sunny and breezy through the afternoon, high 53.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back for today's show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Clean slate for the Phillies as we enter 26. I'm giving them one. Kyle's giving them one. A lot of callers today giving the Phillies a clean slate. Someone's not. I am too.
Yeah, it's a clean slate for the most part, but I'm not going to forget the past.
But that's not.
Hold on.
That's
Clean for the most part isn't a clean slate.
Well,
it's either
it is.
clean or
I'm
it's not.
excited. Hope springs eternal. I'm excited for the season.
You can say that all you want. I don't buy it.
I buy it. I buy it. Because we're not vibrating on the same frequency, right?
Yeah,
what
I'm on a higher
frequency
one.
are you on?
I'm on a little higher level.
I'm on a higher.
I'm higher.
But you can't say it's a clean slate, but
It's a clean slate.
There's no
it's
buts.
a clean slate. It's a clean slate, but I'm not going to.
No, there's a but.
I mean, you're asking me to do two things at the same time. I only can do
Clean
one.
No, just
slate.
one. Just
No,
wipe the
I
slate
can't
clean. That's it.
No, I can't do it.
It's like you just forget the past and you go into the season and let the 2026. Why not?
Nah, because it happened, and I got to remember. I just got to remember.
But
how
does it
was.
matter? Does this team's past actually matter?
Well, the way that they handle things, a little bit. The way that they
history
handle.
doesn't matter.
Okay, we'll see.
Well, I mean, you could say we'll see, and then you could go back to this when you're right in October.
No,
but-
what you mean when I'm right? No, I would never do that, Joe.
Okay.
I would never do that. I told you so, you guys.
The number one seed in the bracket we're doing right now is Told You So, Douglas.
Definitely. I would
No
never
one
do
buys
that.
this.
I would never do
Not
that.
a single soul
I
buys it.
never do that.
All right, 215-592-9494 to hop in. Your phone calls on the Phillies, or you're giving them a clean slate. We'll throw a matchup at you with Bracket of Hughes, Football Guy Region, round 2 today. We'll open up the Radio Guy Region coming up here around noon. All right, and of course, AJ, did you just trust Howie no matter what happens here with AJ Brown? I do. I'm trusting Howie that whatever he gets is what the market said. It's the best he could get for AJ Brown. I'm at a no matter what, I trust Howie. But Hugh, let's talk about the Phil's opening day roster because it is set here, and then we'll get to the rotation, what Topper said about the rotation it's going to be to start the season. But Hugh, they have set the opening day roster for the 2026 season. This, I always like when this happens because it does feel like a big thing, and then you realize it's more just like a look at Thursday, and then they could change it on Friday, and they could change it on Saturday. But it is a glimpse into what they have right now, who's healthy, who's ready to go. Here is the Phillies opening day rotation. You will notice one of your favorites, Hugh, did not make the squad. All right, the two catchers, JT Realmuto and Rafael Marchand. The infielders, Bryce Harper, Bryce Stott, Trey Turner, Alec Boehm, Edmundo Sosa, and Dylan Moore, utility guy they signed in the offseason. He made the team with a good spring. Outfielders, Brandon Marsh, Justin Crawford, Adolis Garcia, and Otto Kemp, who's going to play against lefties. His designated hitter, obviously, is Kyle Schwarber. The 5 starters, Cristopher Sanchez, Aaron Nola, Jesus Luzardo, Taijuan Walker, Andrew Painter. The 8 relievers they'll take onto the opening day roster, Duran, Keller, Alvarado, Bolin, who they got back in the trade for Matt Strahm, Tanner Banks, Kyle Backus, Zach Pop, and Tim Miza. The 3 guys on the injured list, you might be wondering, at least 2 of them, where those names were. Obviously, Wheeler's going to start on the injured list. I believe Wheeler's going to pitch today in a minor league game. 40 pitches. The 40 pitches for Wheeler today tells me he's not that far away.
Yeah, he's ramping up pretty good. The one thing that he said thus is he's not putting himself on a time frame.
Right.
He's just going to let it go as it go. But that's pretty
40
encouraging.
pitches tells me late April's very much in play.
The whispers are saying April.
Well, that's a big deal.
That's huge.
Kerkering also starting on the injured list. He was backed up with a hamstring to start spring training, and Max Lazar. So there is your Phillies lineup and roster for opening day on Thursday. Hugh, no Garrett Stubbs. Your reaction to all that?
I mean, you kind of felt like this would probably happen because they were trying to find other roles for him on this squad. Like, when they were talking about him, playing multiple positions and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's not surprising.
It is not surprising. It sounds like they're going to try to trade Stubbs in the next few days. Can we hear from Dave Dabrowski talking about Stubbs and the situation they had a backup catcher? Marchand won the job. Here's Dabrowski on Stubbs.
Stubbs is DFA'd or?
Well, well, there's technicalities on it, so it gets to be a little complicated with technicalities. But we have talked to him about that Marchand will make the club as the backup catcher. He knows he's not going to make the club. We will continue to talk to clubs to see if somebody has major league interest in him until Wednesday, which is when our opening day roster has to be filed the 25th. So we'll keep talking to him at that point. Other clubs, if we do not come up with a deal at that time, we'll then designate him for assignment. Have a chance then to continue maybe talking for a couple of days, and then eventually you have to ask the waivers on him at that point. But he knows what's going on. He's going to stay down here. He's going to keep in check. In fact, he'll play, and then I think if he's playing today, might even play tomorrow. But then be in a position where he'll stay down here, and then Wednesday would be the official transaction to designate him for assignment, unless we trade him in the meantime.
All right, sounds like they're trying to do right by him.
If they're trying to get him a job.
If they can find him a spot, on a major league team. I find that hard to imagine unless someone has an injury I don't know about, or it's going to someone gets injured in the next couple of days. I can't imagine there's a team that is so desperate for a catcher 3 days for the season that they're going to trade for him. So I think he's going to be here. Hugh, I'd imagine he goes to AAA, and then he's here in case there's an injury. So we'll see what happens there. The one thing I will say about the roster, though, just seeing it as we get close to opening day, it is very thin in the outfield. I know Dylan Moore has some ability to play the outfield, the utility guy they have. It's a thin outfield. I mean, Otto Kemp is their own. Like, when you look at the lists of the way they listed the roster, Otto Kemp, who I'm not even sure how good he could play left field, is their only backup outfielder. That is a thin spot on this team. If there is an injury, they're in some trouble there. And that's where it goes back to the Rojas thing, right? Because he was a very capable
he was on that outfielder. Yeah. I mean, and you're going into the season. That's why they were trying to get Stubbs to see if he could help them in another capacity. It's a strong possibility they might try to add somebody as we progress through the season, because to your point, that is a thin spot for them out there.
They have Brian De La Cruz, who's pretty decent in spring training. He's going to go to AAA. I guess he'd be the next guy up if they have an injury. But that's the thin part. Other than that, the roster is pretty much what I thought. The bullpen, some different names in there than last year, and we'll see how good it's going to be from the jump. The other thing we got from Rob Thompson, Hugh, was him talking about setting the rotation. We know it's going to be Sanchez open day. Can we hear Topper laying out the rotation to start the season?
So it's going to be, out of the gate, it's going to be Sanchez, Nola, Luzardo, Taijuan, and Painter. Painter knows he's on the club. you get them back to back in the same series, it's a little bit easier for the hitters, I think. So putting Nola in between, it's a different look. You got two power lefties, and you got not that he's not a power guy, but he's a pitcher in between, and I think it keeps him a little bit off balance.
All right, so he's explaining why Nola's the 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
The technical 2 in between, and I get it. The right-hander in between the 2 lefties, Sanchez and Luzardo, will be in the 1 and 3 spot. I like that. I kind of like they put Painter in the last spot. Take the pressure off.
Yeah,
fifth starter.
No pressure.
Just go out there and pitch.
Excuse me, but they're going to be counting a lot on him, though. I mean, when you talk about the position that he's in and the anticipation for him all season long, excuse me, they might look at him to try to move up a little bit.
So, all right, let me ask you a question. We had a caller in the last hour who brought up the leash on Andrew Painter. So let's play it out. Let's say Zach Wheeler comes back 4 weeks from now, last week of April. Whose job does he take? Is it no matter what he is in and Taiwan is out, or is it going to be about the performance of Andrew Painter?
I would say the performance of Andrew Painter.
So if he's pitching poorly, he's out of the rotation.
Yes, I would think so. I mean, when you're talking about putting him at 5th and everything that went along with him, as far as the anticipation for him last year and everything. If he doesn't pitch well, then you move him out of the rotation. But if he does, I would imagine you move him up a little bit.
I think he's going to have a long leash. I don't know, guys. We've been waiting three years for this kid. 1 month, if he doesn't pitch well, we're going to give the job to Taiwan Walker?
Well, it gets longer than a month. But,
well, that's what I mean. When Wheeler's ready, someone has to leave the rotation.
Well, they need to deploy what I think should be called the Taiwan Walker threshold. Whereas if his ERA starts to creep above what Taiwan Walker's usually ERA is, and then Taiwan gets the spot.
But then what do we do? Send him down to the minor leagues?
I mean, Joe, if that's what we need, this kid's the future.
Right, but all right, there's no upside to Taiwan. Taiwan's just taking up space and time, and last year.
So
his
basically what
contract.
you're saying, if he's not pitching well, just leave him out there to let him take the lumps and the bumps.
There's obviously
move Taiwan.
Yeah, move Taiwan to the bullpen. I mean, I guess there's got to be a line of he can't pitch to a 7 ERA. I'm not trying to say no matter what he does, but if he's up and down, I want to give him the first half of the season, no matter what. As long as it is,
I'm fine with that.
As long as it's not so bad that it's unplayable. If his ERA is in the upper 4s or even 5, I'd let him pitch the first half.
I do think there needs to be some sort of a threshold by a certain point in the season.
Yeah, well, we're going to have the same thing with Crawford. Now, there's not so much Crawford they don't have a backup plan. I mean, if Crawford sinks, I don't know what they're doing in center field. I guess it would be March, and then you play Kemp on a more regular basis, but. With Painter, there is this backup plan. They have Taiwan still here, who we know what he could do when they give him the ball. He could be decent every 2 times. There's really no backup plan for Crawford. He's just got to play.
Also, I think it's a little bit different. With Crawford, it's probably best for him to get as many at-bats as possible.
Yeah, he just needs that back.
Whereas, there's a possibility where Painter might need to go down and
work on his stuff.
Yeah, because you can't allow him to, if he's that bad, you can't let him do that in the majors. He has to go do that in the minors.
Yeah, and I'm admitting there's uncertainty. I mean, the guy had a 5 ERA at AAA last year. I don't know how good Painter's going to be to start this season, but he's going to be the 5th guy. 215-592-94.9. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Sean in Newark is up on WIP. Hey, Sean.
Sean.
Afternoon, everybody.
Good morning, Sean. What's up?
I'm a lifelong baseball fan that has no interest in watching the Phillies this year because I absolutely expect it to play out exactly like it did the previous 4 years.
So a lot of wins, a lot in playoffs, and a lot of wins?
No, I think the problem is their manager. I think the guy that should have the T-shirt that says not elite is the manager. He's a very nice guy, but he is not elite. And the number one flaw that he has, and he's done it 4 years in a row, and I fully expect he'll do it again, is he panics in the playoffs at the first sign of trouble, and then he removes his best players from the game and thinks that somehow a mediocre replacement would do better. All 4 years, he's taken starting pitchers out in games where they're throwing shutouts. They come into a series with guys like Chris Sanchez. The guy throws a freaking shutout and then gets a couple guys on base, and then all of a sudden, okay, we got to take him out. Let's bring in Kirkering, or let's bring in or whatever. And then they lose the game. They've had 4 consecutive years where he's removed guys throwing shutouts in the playoffs. He's actually done it 5 times in the last 4 years. All 4 times they lost that series. He took Zach Wheeler out in the World Series throwing a shutout. My whole managing strategy is to get to the World Series and have Zach Wheeler on the mound throwing a shutout. That's my dream scenario for the season. For him, it's a nightmare because don't you understand? Zach just walked the guy, and then another guy hit a ground ball single that went through between the first base and so we got to get him out of the game. And then they lose the game, and then they lose the series.
So before you go on, Sean, before you go on, we're talking about clean slates. You're not even over the 22 game 6 because that's what you're referencing.
No, I'm saying that how can you have a clean slate when you have the same manager who's demonstrated 4 years in a row that he has the same strategy? When we get to the playoffs, I am going to take my starting pitchers out of the game, even if they're throwing shutouts, and go to the relievers. And then all 4 years, he's lost the series.
All right, let me respond. So
he did it to Sanchez. He did it to Rangers.
I get, Sean. I get it. And I have some similar gripes with Topper as you. I would have moved on after the playoffs last year. I would have moved on and got a new voice in there. But that, Sean, that being said, you just omitted all the times that it's worked what he's done in the playoffs. It
doesn't work.
What it has.
Oh, look at this series. Every time he's taken a starting pitcher out in the playoffs, there's only one time that they didn't lose that game immediately.
Sean, which one? Which one? Because I have one in my head that I was at that he took the pitcher out pretty early and it worked.
It was Ranger Suarez. I think it was one of the 2 Ranger Suarez games.
In Atlanta, the Ranger. We went to that game.
So
Ranger in Atlanta.
I am correct. I am correct.
Right, but you didn't mention the time it worked.
I said no because he did it twice in that series, and the other time it didn't work, and he lost the series.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. There's also
so it's because you can find one single time ever that he didn't blow a series doing that, and he still blew that series because he did it again later in the same series.
Yeah, but I think you're omitting that you don't know what would happen if he kept the starter in. That's the one unknown none of us have. You just assume that the shutout would continue. That's probably not true.
On the mound, the greatest reliever, starting pitcher in one of the history of baseball, in Ranger Suarez. That's the guys I want in the mound when they're throwing shutouts. I don't want Ryan Kirkring on the mound. And also, you don't mention that Ryan Kirkring was the one that blew the shutout for Ranger Suarez in that same series back then in the Mets series, for Zach Wheeler.
Well, hold on. Time out. You're talking about the Rangers shutout in Game 4 against the Mets. There was 2 guys on base every inning. Sean, he was tightrope walking.
Suarez is the 3rd greatest pitcher in the history of starting pitching in the playoffs. At that point, the only reason these guys have bad ERAs in the playoffs, Sanchez and Wheeler and then Suarez, is because he puts the relievers in and then the runs score.
But those are there.
Pitch to their own players. If you took away all the runs that the relievers gave up, all these guys would have like 0.0 ERA.
Who put the runners on base, Sean?
No, on base. He's not there to throw a perfect game. He's there to win the game.
Yeah, I understand.
You don't take a guy out just because he put someone on base. You don't get runs for putting guys on base. You get runs when you take the starting pitcher out. And then the
understand how it works, Sean. I get it. I'm just saying that Mets game.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. So why are we yelling? It's 3 days before the opener.
Why y'all yelling?
Michael Jordan missed a shot. We got to take him out of the game. Put B.J. Armstrong in. Michael Jordan missed. Get him out of the game.
We're not comparing Ranger Suarez to Michael Jordan. We're not. Are we comparing Michael Jordan to Ranger Suarez?
No, I'm comparing him to Cristopher Sanchez, who you just said was one of the best players in the game. I'm comparing him to Zach Wheeler. I'm comparing him to Ranger Suarez, Cristopher Sanchez, and Zach Wheeler. 3 of the greatest pitchers in Philly history when it comes to the playoffs.
Right.
That's what I'm comparing to. I don't need him on the mound. So I want my superstars in the game.
You're done with Kirkland. You're done with Kirkland. I get it.
Look at the Dodgers last year, what they did. They went with their starters when their hitters couldn't hit, and the starters brought them through, even when they used the starters in relief. Then finally, Ohtani 1 for 17. Garbage Ohtani. All of a sudden, now he's MVP again. Because he's not garbage anymore because the starting pitchers got him to the next round. Look at Mike Schmidt. It was 2 for 21 in the playoffs before the World Series.
Right.
So the starting pitchers got him to the World Series. Now he's the World Series MVP, and that's all people remember.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the starting pitchers are what get you through when the hitters aren't hitting, and you already know with the Phillies that's going to happen because it always happens.
Would you have left? Would you have left
2 to 3 weeks cold?
Would you have left Nola in last year against the Dodgers when he pitched 3 good innings and they took him out for Ranger?
What you're doing is you're trying to cherry pick to win a broader argument.
I don't even know what argument I'm trying to win.
Was he throwing a shutout, Joe? Was he throwing a shutout?
Nola
was he one of the 5 best pitchers in baseball, Joe?
No.
At the time, see what I mean? You're trying to win an argument.
Rangers never been one of the 5 best pitchers in baseball. What the hell are you talking about? Rangers, the top 5 pitcher in baseball.
I'm talking about not taking starting pitchers out in the playoffs when they're throwing shutouts, and you're saying they're the best pitcher in the game. That's retarded. That's like
All
stupid.
right, Sean.
That's not the words that we use on the show. Sean.
No,
What you doing?
no,
That's not the words we use on
I'm
the show,
actually
man.
confused why Sean's so mad.
I don't understand it either. I don't understand.
I mean, I also have my issues with Topper, and I said last year that Topper should have got fired after the playoffs. And I'll give you this, Sean. If the Phillies don't get off to a good start, the one I mentioned a few minutes ago, I'm all day. Don Mattingly's here. I don't think there's I can't ignore that Don Mattingly's in that dugout. So if they struggle out the gate, Don Mattingly could take over and you might get your wish. But I mean, not Don is the greatest manager of all time, but he's an experienced manager they brought in to be a bench coach, and the players revere him. So you might get your way. I just was having fun with him because he's pointing out every time Topper's been wrong and wants to ignore any of the times it worked. I don't even know if he understood the game I was talking about.
No, he didn't.
When we were in Atlanta.
He was bouncing around all over the place because when he mentioned that game, I'm like, that's the one we won.
Yeah.
We won that game.
They did win that game, and all the bullpen moves worked. I agree to an extent with him, but I think the Topper stuff is bigger than when he takes the starting pitcher out of the game.
He simplified. He made it too simple in that situation. That was a lot.
That guy hates Topper.
But then he yelling and stuff. What you yelling for? You know when you yell, you don't get your point across. Can't understand what you're saying.
I kind of thought it was funny, but he really hates Topper. I mean, you could feel that. Let's go to Matt in Germantown. What's up, Matt? Matt?
Moment too big.
Think Sean scared him off?
It could have been. Let's go to Kyle in Northern Liberties. What's up, Kyle?
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
What's up, Kyle?
I was feeling that energy, but I'm trying to approach it a little more calmly. But no, I believe me, I was that angry as he was during that game 1 of the Dodgers series, because here's the thing. If I'm a manager, it's a 5-game series. You have a 90% chance of winning the series per historical statistics if you win game 1. Why is game 1 less important than the game we lost? Because that game sets you up to win. Like, do you guys understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Like,
yep.
He approached that like a 7-game series, and that's what irked me.
I agree with you, Kyle. His lack of urgency is a problem at times. I think the team takes cues from him on that. I agree.
Because he said that he wanted to save Ranger for game 4, but I'm like, guys, it doesn't matter if you lose that game.
It's a 5-game series. You can't plan ahead for game 4.
After game 1. The series was over.
You are right. And look, they weren't prepared for that play. The Dodgers were. I mean, Kyle, I'm with you. I have the same concerns about Topper. And I'm not kidding. Like, if they don't get off to a good start, I think Mattingly could be the manager by Memorial Day. The same thing that Topper did to Girardi. There's a reason why Don Mattingly is here. And I don't believe it's just because his son is the GM. Like, that guy is a very experienced baseball guy.
Yeah, and I would say he's probably made a few better decisions than Rob has. And unfortunately, Rob's made more worse than he has good. And the times he has good are dwindling away 4 or 5 years ago now when we were in the World Series, and it's getting worse and worse. So the pressure is on him, I would say, more than anyone else. It's one of those things that it's hard to signify the importance of a baseball manager, but the only time you really can signify it is in the playoffs. And that's where I feel that he's just failed us. And unfortunately, when I see Dave Roberts run circles around the guy, I get irritated because I'm like, why can't I have a manager that's half, the ability that Dave Roberts does with his decision-making in the playoffs? And that's where he makes his money, and that's why he's still there, right?
Well, it is, right? I mean, especially with that roster they give him. If he doesn't win World Series or get to them, then he's out of there. Kyle, are you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes here?
I am.
All right, here we go. Let's get a second vote on this one in the football guy region. We had an upset brewing. Let's see where you go with it. The number 1 seed in the football guy, Told You So Douglas.
Told you so.
Against the 9 seed excuse maker Hugh. Who should move on?
Oh, I'm going to go with, there was no upsets this weekend, to be honest with you, so I'm going with the 9 seed.
Whoa, that is a second vote for excuse maker Douglas. Kyle, good phone call.
That is crazy.
I think we got an upset brewing. I think madness has arrived here. Told You So is going to go out in round 2.
That is crazy. But it's the people voted. The people,
listen,
that's what the people want.
Again, this is what happens. You tip it off the game. You don't know where the game goes.
It's going to go. You definitely don't know.
You don't. You think you might, but sometimes a 7.5-point favorite goes down. It
You
happens.
never know.
You never know.
We got yelled at today. Today's been a pretty spirited day so far.
I don't mind getting yelled at. I never got yelled at as much when I'm mostly on the same side as the person.
Just sound like he was mad and ready for baseball season.
Yes. That's fine. I mean, that's
most fired up I've heard somebody about the Phillies
in a while
all season.
No, bring it. That's great.
Well, either way.
Bring the energy. Whatever you got. If you're mad, you want to yell at me, yell at me about Topper. 215-592-9494. By the way, I was the one that said fire Topper at the end of the season.
You did say that.
But you want to yell at me about Topper, we can do that. All right. Are you giving the Phillies a clean slate for the season? Yes or no? I am. I am ready to just look at 26 as its own year and its own team. Hugh Douglas living in the past over here. Plus, we'll give you a matchup in the bracket. Hughes will open up the voting for the Radio Guy region round 2. Plus, does Howie Roseman have your full trust no matter what with A.J. Brown? And speaking of Howie and A.J., an interesting nugget from Jeff McClain on the extension that A.J. signed a couple years ago. We'll hit that next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hello, everyone. Easter is a time for family, tradition, and a table built around unmistakable flavor of Hatfield ham. It's tender, juicy, and packed with flavor. The kind of ham that has everybody coming back for seconds or thirds at sometimes. So when you're putting together your Easter shopping list, make sure Hatfield ham is right at the top because tradition tastes even better when it's done right. By golly, this Easter serve up your flavor everyone loves with Hatfield ham. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Hi, it's Devin Caney. When you're shopping for a diamond, you've heard of the 4 C's, color, cut, clarity, and carat. But at Cozy Jewelers, there's a 5th C, Cozy. Because when you deal directly with Paul Cozy, the designer and manufacturer, you're getting heirloom level craftsmanship without middleman markups. Custom doesn't cost more. What costs more is poor quality that won't last. Step up to the 5th C, color, cut, clarity, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers and design something that's truly yours.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise, measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, you know. Up to 40 days a cent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Through 2 rounds of the NCAA tournament, it does feel like NIL has killed Cinderella. And the opening Thursday and Friday of the tournament won't be as fun moving forward as it's been in the past. And guess what? I'm cool with it. I don't need the mid-majors. I don't need FAU. I don't need San Diego State. I don't need Loyola of Chicago at the end of the tournament. Give me the big boys. And that's what we've got this year. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies opening day is coming in 3 days. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back for Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. 3 days away.
3 whole days. I'm excited.
Opening. Well, I'm
excited about opening day.
But
no, I'm just saying. I'm not just.
Everyone hears it. Everyone hears the whole show. They know.
Well, I'm still excited though.
But.
No, there's no but.
But the but is you don't want to give this team a clean slate. It's been
no, I'm definitely not giving a clean slate.
Well,
but I'm excited about what could potentially happen.
Well, I am too, and it's easier for me because I'm giving them a clean slate. A couple of things. 215-592-9494 to hop in. We'll give you a matchup in the bracket. We're about to start the radio guy region, and we got one more matchup in the football guy region to throw at you over the course of the show. But I look at the team this year, and I say, okay, and you know, there's a lot of ways this could go, but I see some uncertainty, and that makes me excited. That's why I think they deserve a clean slate. There's things here that I'm not sure about, and if they go the right way, this team's going to have a better chance to win a World Series they have in years past. Andrew Painter has arrived. He's here now. And we know how much people have viewed him as one of the better prospects in baseball.
Yeah,
Justin
a lot
Crawford.
of excitement around him.
Yes,
no
Justin
doubt.
Crawford is now here to start the season as the center fielder. I think at some point, if his back gets better, Aiden Miller could arrive here at some point. They have Durant for the entire season. They have Keller as the 8th inning man. That's the best 7th, 8th, or 8th, 9th they've had in quite some time. And I look at the team with the starting rotation they have, and I don't hold anything from the past against those guys. Those guys have pitched their butts off in most of these postseason games. This team deserves a clean slate. I'm giving them one. And then I think about teams that have won the World Series in baseball. And here, there's not a simple formula to do it. It's not like, oh, you have to get in and then you win the next year or the second year or third year of your run. You just keep getting in. The Dodgers got swept in a first round recently and then won 2 in a row. You go back to the Braves in the 90s. They were close, went backwards. Then they won the World Series. This happens all the time. The Red Sox with Dombrowski had 2 first-round exits, then won the World Series. Trey Turner and Bryce Harper's Nationals. Early exit. Of course, Bryce leaves, it comes here, then they win the whole thing. This happens all the time.
No, I'm not disputing that. And that's not what I'm holding on to the past for. But you brought up one of the Dodgers. Yeah. There was a lot when the Dodgers were not breaking through, and when they finally broke through, people forgot. But they had some years where they talked about firing the manager, and they were very upset with the way that they were handling business, but they stayed the course. Right. Now, I'm not saying the Phillies don't stay the course. I'm just saying I'm just not going to forget what happened in the past. But I'm excited about their future. I have a little bit of trepidation because it's obvious that they felt that they needed to make an upgrade, right? When you talk about the Bo Bichette thing, and it didn't happen. And then the pivot was, hey, we're fine. Okay, you weren't that fine because you tried to do the upgrade. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. I'm still excited about the season, no question about it. And to your point, you are right. They played, when you talk about the series that they had, them and Toronto played the Dodgers really, really tough.
Yeah. The more the Bichette thing goes in the rearview mirror now, I know it's gonna become a big thing again when they play the Mets, right? And I think the Mets and Phillies will jockey all season for first place. So Bichette's a huge part of the story. I would feel differently about this if they went after him day one of free agency. I do think part of it was he kind of was falling in their lap. No one was signing him. It was late January, and the Phillies thought they could upgrade and bring a good player in here that was still out there. I know they wanted him, and I wish they got him because he's a good player, and I wish he was here and not on the Mets, but I don't view it as without him, they can't win.
I mean, I don't view it that way either, but to me, it was obvious that you felt that if there was a chance to upgrade, that you should have done it.
And they tried.
And it didn't happen. And the way for me, I guess it's the way it was handled. The whole thing was handled. And then, when you do the hard pivot and say, we're okay, well, technically you felt like you could have, made yourself better. You didn't. I'm not holding that against them, but at the same time, I'm not forgetting how they handle stuff in the past.
Yeah, look, a lot of this is going to be, how does Bichette play with the Mets? How does Realmuto play here? What do we get out of Bowman's final year of his contract? It's going to be an everyday thing watching the Mets with Bichette, us without him. Also, can Aiden Miller arrive at some point and give us a boost? Then it'll feel like, all right, well, he wouldn't have been here. He wouldn't have been playing as much. He wouldn't have got an opportunity if they gave Bichette all that money. So, listen, I'm just giving them a clean slate. I'm not going to walk into Thursday and then Saturday and then Sunday and then next week with last year and all the playoff failures in my head. This is its own team. So a month from now, if they look good, they look good. And a month from now, if they're underperforming, then maybe they're not as good as we think they are. It has nothing to do with last year. It is time. It's time to give the Phillies a clean slate. Are you giving the Phillies a clean slate heading into the season? Our Twitter poll question here, sponsored
78%.
by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. I don't even want to tell you the results
78%.
Well, it's not 78.
Okay, it's like 65.
It's 52% no.
Hey, they listen to what I'm saying.
That's not what it is.
It is exactly what it is.
It's never that, actually.
I have
There's people on Twitter don't.
I have vision.
So you think they're agreeing with you today not to give the Phillies a clean slate? Because
I'm just saying they're going to enjoy the season. They're going to be down there just like me, singing the songs and buying the beers and doing it. What is it, 9 for 9? Trying to go 9. Yeah.
You're not doing that.
No,
you won't even need a glizzy hole.
No, I'm not doing that. But I'm saying other people are.
They're smaller glizzies, right? For the contest.
Somebody's going to go down there that first night on Thursday. They're going to do the 9 for 9.
So they're already broken up for you, pretty much. They're small.
Yeah.
No,
somebody did the work and broke them up for you.
I'm sure more than one person will do the 999 glizzy thing.
Oh,
yeah.
Too many, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it
could be a disaster.
That's gonna be a fun night, man. It's gonna be like 92 degrees.
It's not. It's 70. It's cold today. It will not be 92 degrees on.
You gotta stop telling people.
I know I'm lying. I'm telling the flat out lie.
Nobody lies about the weather.
Hurricane Hugh is leading the people astray.
I am lying about the weather. No, it's gonna be a nice day.
The Phils have the 5th best odds to win the World Series. 3rd in the National League. The Mets are ahead of them. I think we're a better team than the Mets. I think we should be favored in the division, and I think we should be favored ahead of the Mets to win the World Series. So if I told you they even had the 3rd best odds in the NL to win the World Series, you would think that's a really damn good chance. You would think this team goes into the season having a chance to win the World Series.
They do.
I know they do. I agree. Look, the Octobers, they happened. And everyone's saying, I want to see what they look like in October. They can't show you what they look like in October.
No, they got to get
in
through
April.
This part. Yeah, I get that.
So, I don't understand. If you're going to sit there with that backdrop, that in the back of your head the whole season, you're not going to have fun. You're not going to have fun.
I'm going to have a ball.
Well, you're not. But here's the thing. If they go through the season and it looks like the bullpen doesn't look that much improved from last year, if the lineup is doing some of the same things that they did last year, then I think it's fair to say this is a trend from last year or it's a trend from a few years. But as of right now, before the season starts, like everyone should just give them a clean slate. Like, I don't know what should be preventing you from doing
Well, so it's ironic because we had a caller a few minutes ago who was very mad about Topper, right? But I was bringing up all these examples in the wild card era, last 30 years, of all these teams that have had, kind of disappointing October runs, but then they broke through.
Mm-hmm.
There's one more right here that we could bring up that is longer ago. It was a different playoff format, but it's a similar thing. The Phillies. When the Phillies won the World Series in 1980, the way they got there was got swept in the NLCS, then lost in 4 in the NLCS, then lost in 4 in the NLCS. Then they missed the playoffs. And then they came back in 1980 and won the World Series. I mean, it was a different format back then. I understand that. It was a different game, but it's similar to where they were in the playoffs, losing, in the playoffs, losing. If WIP existed in 1979, what do you think people would have said about that? I'm not giving them a clean slate. Heading into 1980, they're declining every year. And then they won the World Series. This happens all the time. Now, it is fair to point out, based on that caller we had, that team did switch managers at some point in the whole operation. Maybe this team does too. We'll see what Topper does. I think Topper has to get off to a good start this season, but I'm giving the team a clean slate. Are you? 215-592-9494. We'll give you the matchups as well for the bracket of Hughes here. Big V in Mount Laurel up on WIP. Hey, Big V.
Cool Joe Gilio. How you doing, babe?
Big V, what's up?
Oh, man, look, first, there's cloudy weather. Hughes up there lying. You might don't get close to him, man, because that lightning may be coming.
Lying about? What am I lying about?
Tell him, Big V.
What am I lying about?
Oh, come on, you going to remember what they did last year? That's like these people who keep calling saying, well, Jalen won a Super Bowl. It's 2 years ago.
Now we're talking, Big V.
Oh, and I also said, like when we talk about the Eagles, I wasn't giving them a clean slate, so I don't understand the correlation.
That's what I'm talking about, Hugh. Come on, man.
The correlation. I'm being consistent.
Yeah.
You're more
I'm a consistent
than the weather
nudge.
right now. Man, look, Hugh, you got to listen to that. You got to listen to that faith prophet, the famous faith prophet. What was his name? Teddy Pendergrass. He said, "I think you better let it go."
Looks
yeah,
like another
brother.
TKO.
TKO. Yeah, that's a new bracket for you. TKO Douglas.
Yeah, you're right, Big V. He's got to let it go. This guy has not gotten over last October or the October before that, and it's obvious. It's obvious.
Man.
The fact
like
that
you
she's
still
October before that.
Or the one before that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Or the one before that. You still mad at your 8th grade girlfriend, aren't you, Hugh?
She broke your grade.
Well, who was the one from McDonald's?
You talking about McDonald's? You talking about
your boss?
My Sharon Plu. Yeah, I don't like Sharon.
Yeah.
Sharon Plu can't stand her.
See, you gotta let it go, Hugh, because you keep holding on to stuff, and you're not
anger
looking at what we got.
Hugh, it was like 40 years ago.
We got a lineup that was better than what we had in 2 years, man. Let it go.
Let it go. Big V, you ready for a matchup of Hughes here?
Yeah, bring it on, bro. Who you got?
Let's do it. We go to the football guy region. The number 6 seed Clout chasing Douglas against the number 3 seed. We hear now, Hugh. Who's moving on?
Oh man, that's a tough one. It looks like they're battling hard. It looks like a buzzer beater. Here it is. 3, 2, 1. Oh, here now,
we hear now.
We hear now.
We hear now.
I like the way he jazzed that up.
I know.
He made it exciting.
That's one of Big V's best phone calls in a long time.
The bar is low, but I agree.
Yeah, no, the bar is suited at the ground, but it was he jumped over it today. Good job. All right. So we have gotten votes for every matchup of the football guy region here, Hugh Douglas, which means now we can open up voting for the radio guy region, round 2 of the bracket of Hughes. You ready for these matchups here?
I'm ready.
All right, let's get to them. The radio guy region in the bracket of Hughes, they start now round 2. So we're going to have the number 1 seed, Pot 'em Down, Douglas.
Pot 'em down.
Against the number 9 seed, Hater Hugh. The number 5 seed, Twitter Fingers, Douglas. Against the 13th seed, off a big upset, Dead Air, Douglas.
Dead Air.
The number 6 seed, Long Talking Hugh. Against the number 3 seed, Rent Free. And the number 7 seed, ADD, Douglas. Against the number 2 seed, Spin, Dr. Douglas.
That should be a good matchup.
It should be a great one. I'm excited for round 2 in the radio guy region as we move forward here. All right, let's go to Dylan, who's up on WIP. Good afternoon, Dylan.
Good afternoon, guys. I didn't say good morning today.
You did it.
We're already on a good step.
We're off to we're off and running here, Dylan. Dylan, what are you thinking today?
Well, today I'll get to the Phillies, but did you guys see over the weekend what Darius Slay said?
What did he say?
You're always right. He said he's going to come back to the Phillies to retire as an Eagle. I called you guys 4 months ago. It was when we were talking about inside of the year for Hugh to be with the Darius Slay. See how he said he was going to come back, but it never happened. Well, technically it did happen because he never gave a time frame. So he technically was right, even though it took a while.
You know, it was interesting with the Slay thing. I did see it, and Dylan, it seemed like the Eagles were going to sign him, but then the Bills jumped in and blocked it. And he contacted the Bills. Was like, I'm not coming to Buffalo, guys. Like, I'm not doing it.
And who never gave a year on it? So it wasn't like some old milk. It was like water in a bottle.
Yeah,
good forever.
Yep, it is.
I think they already had inside the year, though, right? They gave out the award.
Did they?
I think did they do?
No, I feel like that would have been a big ceremony. I think that's coming up this week. I don't think I missed the Eagles Insider of the Year because I called that thing over for McClain a few weeks ago. Anyway, Dylan, what are you thinking?
And also, I'll get to the Phillies in 1 minute. I got with the Sixers. It makes me sick watching McCain play for the OKC, and then they're going to do. Kyle told me before I talked to you guys, they're going to do like a stand-in O type deal tonight for. Man, come on now, that makes me mad. He's over there. He helped out with that in the fourth quarter. He went on a run and he had 18 points, not 20, but it just makes me sick. So sick that you. And then you got Paul George. And if I was a professional basketball player doing something I shouldn't do, I would tell my people. So when I go out, I have someone to cover me. And if we didn't do that trade, he could be covering us right now and getting the experience he needed. That Nick Nurse didn't give him the time because the time missing from Paul George, he could have filled it. The Sixers would have had a better chance. Now I have zero expectations for them. And it just makes me sad.
Me too. It's a joke. And here's so I'm going to address what you said in a second, but there's no question in my mind that the Thunder are going to come in here tonight and kick the Sixers' ass, and McCain's going to have 20 points, no doubt about it. But
I hope.
Yeah, here's what Hugh, this is what Dylan is talking about. Jason Dumas posted this a couple hours ago. Quote, I've been told the Sixers will have a little something to pay tribute and acknowledge Jared McCain's return to Philly tonight. What does that mean? They're going to
they're going to give him a standing O or something. Give him, a little, I guess, a little highlight.
Okay, but yeah, you can't control the standing O. That's the fans. The team can control the video. We're going to do a video tribute.
Yes.
They just traded him 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. And now, you know what? It feels like it's more the players than it is the organization.
But don't they look ridiculous that they're giving a tribute to a player that they didn't want?
I mean, like I said, it feels like it's more the players than it is the organization.
Well, hold on. What's even going to be in this tribute video?
He barely played
for a year.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what? They should end it with Daryl saying, "We sold high."
Oh, and then McCain goes out there and drops 25.
Yeah, he probably going
to. And then they arrest Daryl on the court.
Yeah, I want him taken out in handcuffs tonight if that happens.
Yeah,
all right.
That's a lot to happen in one night.
It's important that it does. All right, Dylan, what are you thinking on the Phillies?
I can't let them off the hook. I can't do a clean slate. We are top 5. I think we're number 3 with the money in baseball. If you're spending that much, you have expectations to start the year. I think we can all agree on that.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't really look at a clean slate. We got so much money invested. We're not like the Oakland A's, or the A's now, where we don't have money invested.
Well, they're in Sacramento right now. Yeah,
yeah. We're not like the A's where we don't have a lot of money invested and we can just say, blank look at the thing. We have too much money, and we never won nothing. Like, besides a long time ago, we really haven't won nothing. Harper never won nothing. I mean, if you look at it with a blank slate and then Schwarber is cold in the beginning of the season, are you gonna not know about June Schwarber? Like,
Dylan, that's a good point. It's a good point. Here's what I say. I would say the players, you kind of have a baseline of what you think, but as a team, I'm going to give them a blank slate. I'm going to see how this group of 26 comes together. You're right, Schwarber, he's consistent, so he gets his own. It's those guys. You have a feeling on what they're going to end up with because you've seen their whole career. But as a team, I'm going blank slate. Dylan, are you ready for your matchup today? Second round, Radio Guy region, bracket of Hughes.
I got one request. On the first round, I voted for ADD Douglas, and I want to keep true to my colors and my people. Is there any way I can get that matchup so I can push it through?
You know what? What do you know,
news for you.
Dylan? That's exactly where I was going. All right, the number 2 seed, Spin Dr. Douglas. We hear him basically every day. Against the number 7 seed with a little audio here, our guy, ADD Douglas, and try to recalibrate what their offense is, what their quarterback is, and who are the young players that are going to pay for the future. Hugh, it doesn't feel like an all-in season to me that the Eagles are setting up, and it feels to me like we're in a transition. Where do you come down on what they've done and kind of what they're telling us?
Huh? The way you said it sounds so bad.
Well, that's the way it was on the air, Dylan. Dylan, who moves on?
Oh, we already know. ADD Douglas is making the upset.
Oh, my goodness. The madness is upon us. Dylan, good phone call.
The madness.
Another vote for ADD Douglas. All right, the voting is up, by the way, for the Radio Guy region at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Our guy, Bruce, in D.C. What's up, Bruce?
Kyle, Joe, you, and the crew.
What's up, man?
Bruce, good afternoon, Bruce. How you feeling?
Hey, man, I can't. I'm managing, a lot of things going on down here, but, I'm enjoying the show as usual. Now that I had a chance to plug in with you guys.
Well, we're happy to have you. So, Bruce, what do you feel on the Phils?
Well, as Kyle, as I told Kyle, I'm willing to give them a clean slate with a couple of caveats, of course, because last year was last year, and I like the point that you made about the 80 team. I was a teenager when they won the Super Bowl. Man, that was the years all 4 of our teams went to the championship. That was a glorious time in Philly.
Mm-hmm.
But the Phillies, when they won it, we didn't see it coming. Everybody was tracking on all the other teams because they were better, and baseball is just such a fickle game. And the thing is with the Phillies, the things that I love what they did this offseason is that they shored up all the Phillies pitcher has the best starting 5 potentially out of anybody, and I think that's going to carry them. And then I like some of the changes that they made in the bullpen. We still have to see how that's going to work out, hopefully. My only thing is about Painter. This is where I worry about them trying to force this thing on him because right now I just don't think that he has the stamina to be a starting pitcher. But why are they pushing that so hard? They need to look. Who was that? Sanchez, the one that we just lost, wasn't it Sanchez?
Oh, so they lost Suarez.
Ranger
Suarez.
Ranger. I always get them mixed up.
Rangel.
Started out the same way. I mean, start him in the bullpen. If it doesn't work out, it's not a problem. You got Walker there to cover down, but start him as a long reliever in the bullpen and let him work his way back up, and then maybe he can do it next if things don't work. But people don't. They're just so fixated. They're too fixated on him being a starter, and I just don't think he's ready.
Well, we're going to see how he does. I mean, look, if he only goes 4 or 5 innings in the beginning, I wouldn't be surprised. But, yeah, I mean, some of his spring starts, he fell off a little bit after the first time through the order. So we shall see. Bruce, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Let's go.
All right, let's do it. Kyle, let's do the 5-12 matchup here. We start with Twitter Fingers Douglas.
Twitter Fingers.
So that is your 5 seed. And then do we have a little audio for our guy, Dead Air Douglas, the 13 seed who had a big upset? Let's hear it.
Right, that's how you get punched in the face.
That has had some real funny moments this week.
What's your rule? Is that what's I don't know.
Something happened. I can't remember what it was. Something happened.
I know what happened. Dead air on the radio right there.
No, something happened. I forgot what it was, but something happened.
That's so long.
I'm going with Dead Air, man. I'm with the Dead Air. I love it.
You know what? The shoe fits. I think we found our Cinderella. Bruce, good job. We appreciate it. All right, another vote for Dead Air Douglas. All right. A.J. Brown. We brought him up earlier because it's our job. We have to bring up A.J. Brown every day. It's what we have to do on WIP is talk about A.J. Brown. I trust Howie no matter where this goes from here. But this was interesting recently. Jeff McClain was on Greg Bedard's podcast. He's a writer up in New England talking about A.J. and listen to this background story of why the Eagles paid A.J. a second time. Remember, they paid him when they traded for him. And then before the draft, what was it, 2 years ago? They paid A.J. again, which is the contract we're dealing with now with all the dead money if they trade him. Here's Jeff McClain on how we got there.
He wasn't a great year in terms of for the Eagles. And he started kind of expressing his doubts about the pass offense back then. And Devontae Smith was getting an extension and got one in like early April. And then 2 weeks later, AJ got his. And from what I understand, maybe not then, but now it's like he didn't want to see the other guy getting all this money and he wasn't getting it as well. So they reworked his deal and extended it. The Eagles got the extension a little bit, but they gave him also new money, which was rare for Howie to do.
That's a wonderful story there.
So basically, Howie he bend the knee to the receiver because he didn't want to make him mad.
Do you know what my favorite part of that story is?
What's that?
The timeline. So I think we all recognize the last couple of years the passing game hasn't been great, right? Like it's been towards the bottom of the NFL in terms of yards. What Jeff was saying there was AJ started to express concern about the passing game in 2023. That was the year that he had 1,456 yards. He had 106 receptions. That was the year he had the 5 straight games of 125 plus yards.
And he was complaining about the passing.
He was complaining that. Maybe he just complains no matter what's going on.
Interesting. That's an interesting take. I mean, and there's nothing, it's just the stories that are coming out now, they're not in favor of AJ being here. I get that. But I'm going to still hold the line. I'm here. I told you,
I like
your friends that are asking, hey, you could be embarrassed all you want. I'm gonna hold the line.
The neighbors that are embarrassed for you.
I'm getting annoyed.
Yeah, I mean, you're not the only one. I mean,
you have to spin everything back to the line.
The line.
Gotta
hold the line.
Stinks.
The line stinks. It does, and the fact that I'm still riding down the street and I'm on fumes is another thing. But we're gonna hold the line. We're gonna stay right here.
No, we're not doing anything. You are.
We're gonna stay put. Well, I'm gonna stay put. I don't even know if Devin's on the island anymore. I think Devin probably jumps ship.
Oh, she's smart. She jumps off that
because
island.
she sees that everyone sees the writing on the wall, but you.
I don't see it. I don't believe it. I still don't believe it.
It's funny that you're the guy that always talks about having vision, and you're purposely putting on the blinders with the AJ.
No, I'm not.
thing.
I don't have the blinders on. I still believe that this is still a fluid situation.
You are blind as a bat.
No, that might be negotiable.
215-592-9494. Are you giving the Phillies a clean slate as we get close to opening day on Thursday? Your phone calls on that. AJ Brown, do you trust Howie no matter what? Do you give him the benefit of that no matter what he gets for AJ Brown? I do. When we get back, your calls on all this, Bracket of Hughes and one trade the Eagles made and one trade that could be on the way. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on the materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowes.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
Later on. But right now, before we go back to the phone lines on the Phils, the clean slate, the AJ situation, and you get to participate in the bracket of Hughes here. We'll throw a matchup your way in the Radio Guy region as we crown or move teams on to the Sweet 16. It's a big day here today and tomorrow on the Midday Show. Hugh, we got to dive into a couple of Eagles trades. One that is in the books and done, and one that I think is on the way here. So the Eagles on Friday, right? little bit after we got off the air, so we haven't had a chance to discuss this. The Eagles traded Sidney Brown.
He went to Atlanta.
To the Atlanta Falcons. So the Falcons are going to send the number 114 and number 197 picks in the draft in exchange for Brown, number 122 and number 215. If you kind of add the draft picks up and kind of look at the value of that, it's basically like the Eagles got a 5th-round pick for Sidney Brown. That's kind of the value of the picks when you add them up. Here's your thought on trading Sidney for the equivalent of a 5.
How are we trying to make – I feel like this team is definitely going to get younger defensively. They're going to try to keep that trend running where it's probably going to be some defenders out there that is going to be a question mark by the day and how they're going to fit into this defense. That's the first thing I thought about. And for him, he gets a shot to go down there and play. I don't know what the safety position is down there. Maybe it's more special teams or something, but he gets a shot to play.
So you, as usual, are a little nicer than I'm going to be. I mean, Sidney stunk. Can we just be honest? I mean, he was a good special teamer, but he couldn't play on the regular defense.
His instincts weren't good for the position that he was playing.
And I think Vic Fangio lost total trust in him. And when they had injuries at safety this year, and he had
to try to play,
and then eventually they went to Marcus Epps, who was just off the street, and then they brought back Epps this weekend. So, but that safety room here, not that I thought Sidney Brown was the guy, because I don't think it was ever going to work.
It's a little thin.
A
lot of thin.
It's about as thin as it gets. What is our safety room right now? So it's Andrew McCuba. Who'd they sign? They brought Epps back. And who was the other guy they brought in? What's his name?
JT Gray.
Special teamer. Okay. So we got special teamers and Andrew McCuba.
So it's gonna be opportunities on that back end.
I wonder how high they draft a safety, because that is now, it's they just don't have anything there. But they just drafted McCuba last year in the 2nd round. Are they going to spend day 1 or 2 picks on safeties 2 days in a row?
Probably. Because it's like most of the I would say most of the mock drafts, I should say, that I've seen had the Eagles taking an offensive player for the most part.
Yes.
Most of the ones that I've seen had them taking an offensive player. So I would think, day two or possibly moving up, trying to get somebody. I guess now it all depends on how this A.J. Brown thing shakes out, because, again, if he leaves, you're going to need to replenish that receiver room. You're going to need to replenish the secondary, the safety room.
Yeah.
So I think in the first couple of picks, you're gonna be looking to get a safety and probably a receiver.
I don't know. Doesn't feel like they value safety that much.
It doesn't. I mean, they didn't even seemingly make an offer to keep Blankenship, who didn't get that much money anyway from Houston.
It feels like something they feel like they can just scrap together.
I wonder
if you got 3 good corners and you got a good pass rush. I can see
linebackers too. I mean,
I can see you doing that, but boy, better hope nobody gets behind those corners.
Or nobody gets hurt.
Yeah.
In the safety room.
That's my concern.
Depth, I think.
If you tell me McCuba takes a leap and they just have to find one serviceable safety, I think you could do that. But McCuba got hurt last year, and he's small. I mean, that was everyone's take on him when he came out of the draft. Like, he kind of looks like a slot corner, not a real safety.
I think they need bodies, not like necessarily one big name back there.
Yeah, it also could be one of those things where Howie trades for safety in the summer. This feels to me like one of those positions we talk about all the way up to the season. Like, is this really what they're going with? Are they going with McCuba and some guy, or maybe it's just Epps again, who seems like they trust him. He's plug and play. You just put him in, and you think he's going to do okay.
Stopgap guy.
Until
you get to but you better.
I mean, he doesn't do
hurt.
anything. So like, I feel like that's, I guess, all they care to ask for from those guys. Just sit back there all the way deep in the field and don't do anything bad.
McCuba and Epps, though, would be a pretty...
Yeah, it's light.
It's light. It's got to be one of the lightest among contenders, perceived contenders in the NFL. So Sidney Brown gone to the Atlanta Falcons. We'll see if he could have a different life through his second act of his career. But Hugh, that's a trade that is done. Now a trade that could be coming soon. So when the Eagles traded for Andy Dalton last week, I thought it was a signal that Tanner McKee's out of here.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see now where that goes. But according to Jimmy Kemsky, and he was listening to Rich Cimini, or I guess Rich Cimini wrote this he said it in his Jets podcast. So Rich Cimini's been covering the Jets for a long time. I think, was he covering them when you were there?
Rich been there a long time.
He's one of those guys, when he says
legacy.
He's been around that team for a million years, right? So he said that the Eagles or the Jets were looking in a trade for a quarterback before they got Geno. And before they got Geno, it was a 2nd-round pick. That was the price the Eagles were putting on Tanner McKee. And I would say at that point, the Jets pivoted to Geno Smith. Now, I don't know if the Jets are definitely out or is Geno definitely their guy. I don't know if they want another quarterback. But The thought, though, that the Eagles were asking when the Jets were looking for a quarterback for a second-round pick for Tanner McKee. Hugh, your thought on that ask?
I thought they should have took that, especially when you talk about the rehab. Like, I do know that people in New York are not happy that Geno's coming back.
Oh, you're saying the Jets should have done?
They should have took Tanner for that, because I think that's a steal.
Ooh.
For what Tanner could potentially be. I do.
You think
you know
he's
what
the future?
I wanted. You know what I wanted for Tanner. I wanted a first-round draft pick.
You wanted the 9th overall pick
I wanted
last
the
year.
9th overall pick for him. So I think it's funny that the Jets didn't take a second-round draft pick for a quarterback that looks like he has a tremendous upside.
Well, I mean, the Jets are dead. I mean, they're
there's
years away.
that. And I know that, when you talk about potentially what they need an offensive line.
Yeah.
They definitely need offensive line. The defense is starting to get a little long in the tooth. They traded away Quentin Williams.
Mm-hmm.
So the defense, to me, the defense was the strong suit of the Jets that a few years ago. It doesn't feel like that's the case now. It feels like the Jets are going backwards a little bit.
Yeah.
When you talk about bringing Geno
Is it
Smith
possible
back,
for them to go back?
Yeah,
I think they are trying to tank for the March for Arch. I think they want to be the worst team in the league. All right, should Howie lower the price then as we get closer to the draft? I don't think we're getting a second-round pick for Tanner McKee. He's in the last year of his deal. That's a hefty price.
That's probably what they're waiting on to see if they can move him, because it doesn't. The Eagles felt like, but the moves they made, that they kind of hamstrung themselves a little bit by making the move as abruptly as they did. So maybe they're just trying to wait it out. But by waiting out, you give somebody else an opportunity to come in and try to get Tanner.
I would take a 3 for Tanner. If we can get a 3, I'm making the deal right now.
Well,
3rd-round pick.
No. Right now?
Right now.
No.
Why?
Because you can go into training camp and somebody's QB can get hurt.
Yeah, and you can get him then.
Right,
get him
sure. But what is a team offering? Like, what do we think we're getting for Tanner McKee?
A mid-second?
A mid-second?
I say the first round.
He's played 2 games in the league.
Dude, we got a first for Sam Bradford when Teddy Bridgewater blew
right,
up.
But Sam Bradford was the number 1 overall pick.
I know.
He was a rookie of the year.
But he stunk.
I get it. But he at least had a track record of, like, he's a starting quarterback in the league.
Well, maybe somebody thinks Tanner does.
Well, maybe they do. I just, if we can get, to
desperate
me,
times, Joe. Call for desperate measures.
Yeah.
So hold on. So people are trying to tell me the AJ thing will take in the summer if there's an injury, and the Tanner thing, we're just going to sit there with all these players hoping everyone gets hurt.
All right, but Tanner's a much different situation than AJ. He's not going to be disruptive.
I understand that. Tanner's completely different. I'm just saying, if
there's no downside even holding on to Tanner this year.
Well, the downside is he walks away after the season. Like,
God.
Well, but wait, the only win. So they took Tanner, the 6th round a few years ago?
Yeah.
If you tell me Tanner McKee's here for 3 years and you turn a 6th-round pick into a 3rd-round pick, that's good business to me.
Sure.
Because do you think they're signing him after the season? I don't think they're going to spend real money on a backup.
But it's not the worst thing in the world to wait, see if you can even get like the best possible value, and then you know what? If Tanner has to walk away next year because nobody's QB got hurt, that stinks.
Well,
Sorry.
and that might happen. I mean, it could play out that way. They don't have to trade him. He's better than Andy Dalton. It would give us a better backup. I just think this is the time to trade him. And the second feels a little hefty. Howie's been setting high prices this offseason. Now we'll see.
You think he's been a little too lofty?
Well,
a little too lofty.
It feels a little. I mean, all these guys are still here now. Maybe towards the draft, he lowers the price, and we get a 3rd. I mean, if we get a 3rd-round pick for Tanner, an early 3rd-round pick,
that's how it ends up. Okay,
I think that's a good deal.
Yep.
Again, he's not played much. I think we've seen him in the preseason, so we have a feeling on him. I mean, Hugh over here was calling the future 2 years.
The future.
Top 10 pick.
Yeah. You should have got the 9th pick for him.
There's no way in the world you could have gotten the 9th pick.
I can still hope for it.
What do you think the Saints would have said if how's no?
Wait a minute, didn't what's his name? Shuck. Tyler Shaw.
You're the one that likes to say his name phonetically.
Shuck.
Shuck.
That's what I'm saying.
But no.
They
I
got
was thinking
him
about when Joe would say it, but that's not how it's spelled. It's spelled SHOUGH. Shaw. But no, that's how Joe says.
So now conveniently you're dropping the G.
No, I'm saying it's Shaw. It's Shauja.
So what I'm learning is you just want to say his name wrong. Whatever it is, you just want to say
They got him in the 2nd round. They didn't need to spend the 9th pick on Tanner McKee.
No, I'm just saying, if they got Tanner McKee, they probably went to the playoffs. Because they were in the hunt for the playoffs.
Tanner McKee's not even as good as Shuck.
Tyler Shuck is better than McKee.
They were in the hunt for the playoffs. They got Tanner McKee. That's my story.
Well, that's insane.
Sticking to it.
You have a lot of stories.
You really do.
On this radio show.
I have layers.
All right, let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-94. If you can react to the Eagles trade of Sidney Brown, I would take the 3 for Tanner McKee, AJ stuff, plus the Phillies. Are you giving them a clean slate as we go and look forward to Thursday opening day? Dennis in Newtown is up on WIP. Good afternoon, Dennis.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Hey, do we have a hold the line you this year, or is that something we're going to do next year?
That's going to be next year, and at this rate, it's probably going to be a high seed.
What a prevalent seed that will be. Anyway, hey, as far as the Phillies and a clean slate, so as Kyle and I were kind of going back and forth, I see the season. I see the Phillies. I'm going to cut it in two. They get a clean slate for the regular season based on how well they played during the regular season over the last couple of years. But when we get to the playoffs, that's when there's no clean slate. I want to see, you know what I mean? I think that's when I say no clean slate. I'm going to kind of remember how badly they performed over the last 4 years.
I think it's understandable, Dennis. I get it. It's like one of those things where if it's a tight moment, you're going to wonder, are they finally going to come through, or is it going to be similar to the last few Octobers? I get it.
Exactly. So that's where my head is there. This Tanner McKee, I say you hold on to him because quarterbacks get hurt during the year too, right?
Yes.
Taylor, Jalen could get hurt, or another quarterback from another team could get hurt. And then all of a sudden you're in a position where they really need them. So I'm going to use hold the line. That's what I'm going to say. You hold the line.
Hold the line. Yeah. Well, and if they don't get something representative, Dennis, they could. I mean, there's worse things to have than a really good quarterback room. We've seen that around here plenty of times.
Yep. So, the trade for Sidney Brown, we are a little late at safety, but I really like Makuba. I mean, before he got hurt, I thought he was playing well. I mean, a lot of people say he wasn't, but I thought he was starting to catch on. I really like him, but you got to get deeper in that safety room.
Yeah, it's just thin. And I'm with you on Makuba. I liked him coming out of Texas. I mean, that play he made, the interception return against the Chiefs, that won that game.
But he was hitting hard too. He was hitting people.
Yeah,
and he was coming up and stuffing the run. I don't want to see Cooper DeJean go back there and play safety. I guess in an emergency he could. I just love him where he is. I love him where he is.
I think they do too. I mean, his versatility it kind of makes it come to your mind. Like, could he do it? Would they make him do it? Yeah. But I agree. I think they'll leave him in nickel. All right, Dennis, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Let's go. Let's go. I got another matchup.
You do? All right, here we go. In the Radio Guy region, we have the number 3 seed Rent Free against the number 6 seed Long Talker. They're both good ones. 3-6 matchup. Rent Free or Long Talking to you? Who do you got?
I'll tell you, I got to go Rent Free here. I hear that all the time. He's rent free in his head. He's rent free in his head.
Rent free, Dennis. Good answer. Good one. Good job there. All right. So Dennis votes for Rent Free in the Radio Guy region. All right. What do you think of what Dennis said there about the Cooper thing? And before the show today, I brought it up to you because if they stay this thin at safety, every year I feel like we have the conversation like, would they move Cooper there? Would they play Cooper there? I mean, I'm sure he could do it well.
Yeah, but it depends on – I mean, I think he can do it, but what are you putting in his spot?
So I guess Michael Carter would be the option, right? They traded for him last year.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it seems like some people think he could play safety. When I've watched him in the NFL, when he was with the Jets, when he was at his best, he played nickel corner. So
I would probably do that. I would probably – because with Coop, he has the athletic ability and he has the size to do both, and he's done well.
Great, yeah.
He's done well at the slot,
yeah.
the nickel.
I mean, he's all pro last year.
Yeah. I think that with the way that they're doing things, that's probably more of a conversation than it hasn't been. You know what I mean? I think that they're seriously thinking about that. They don't want to do it, but I think that with the people that they have on the roster now, that's the most comfortable thing to do.
Yeah, I guess for me, he's so good at nickel.
Yeah, you don't want to move him.
I don't want to change it.
But he's right now, when you talk about just the roster, anything else, just the roster, he's your best. That's your best option right now.
It might be.
Yeah.
You're right. I mean,
that's your best option right now.
That could change after the draft, right? If they invest another relatively high pick in a safety, then that will change. But yeah, if you tell me right now they have to line up and play a game, what was proposed there or talked about, or you just said it's not crazy that maybe that's because when they restructured Michael Carter and they brought him back and they traded for him last year, his career has mostly been as a nickel corner.
Mm-hmm.
And right now they're leaving safety totally bare. I can't get out of my head that may be more of an option than we are thinking. Because I keep looking at that safety room like, that's not good. That's one of the worst safety rooms in the NFL. But maybe they look at Cooper and say, well, we can just put him anywhere and he will excel.
Versatility.
There are certain players in the league where I think teams just look at like, all right, we'll just, wherever the hole is, we'll just plug him in there.
Plug and play.
And he'll be good.
Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like he is. And I think right now with the squad looking the way that it's looking, he's your most viable option at that position until you get some more bodies on the roster.
Yeah, and they're going to need more bodies. I mean, we'll see if they come out of the early part of the draft, the middle of the draft, the late in the draft with a safety. But at this point, it's one of the thinner safety rooms in the NFL after the trade of Sidney Brown. 215-592-9490 this is an interesting poll result today. When it comes to the A.J. Brown situation, do you trust Howie no matter what he does? Yes or no? Hugh, what do you think the percentage is on that one?
65% yes.
Why'd you change to 78%?
Well, because I wanted to give like a real guess.
Well, you would have been closer at 78%.
For real?
Wow. 81%. 80.
Yeah,
now it's AJ.
If only you just held the line.
I held the line. I didn't hold the line on that one.
80% trust Howie
Look
no
at that.
matter what.
No matter what. Must be nice to be trusted just like that.
You think people that are voting yes will still be okay if they get a 6th-round pick for AJ?
Yes.
No, I don't.
You got to be okay with it if you're that strongly about Howie. You feel and how it's Howie season, right? And Howie we trust. Yeah.
No, people will change their mind real quick.
Yeah. What do you think about Elliott's response to our other poll?
What was that again?
Are you giving the Phillies a clean slate heading into the season? Said if the Phillies get one, the Sixers get one. Same situation.
No.
Well, first of all,
no.
The Sixers are very deep into their season.
It's almost
and
over.
they're all injured and suspended.
It's almost. They're bringing a player in
Hard
tonight
to give a clean slate at this point.
that they should have never traded away. Clean slate. Then, do you think he means like more global than just like where they are in the season? That the Phillies are the Sixers now? The way we used to talk about the Sixers?
But hold on. But the Phillies aren't the Sixers now because the Sixers have now transcended into an even darker territory than they once were.
They have
with the wake me
transitioned,
up into
yeah.
the playoffs.
They have
Now they're just, will they even get into the playoffs?
Wake me up in the play-in game. Yeah.
Right.
Now, I mean, the Phillies have just had a better last 4 years than the Sixers, without question.
Yeah, right.
The Sixers had a bad year last year. I mean, terrible, right? They won 24 games last season. They're barely in the playoffs this year. They're trading away good young players
Yeah, they're
for
doing
nothing.
questionable things.
Also, like the Sixers they had the 1 year where they were the 1 seed, but they're how often they go in guaranteed to be like a top 2-3 seed in the entire East?
Not many of these times. They were the 1 seed the year they lost to the Hawks. That was the end. I mean, that was really where it started to feel like there was a real problem there. Now, he always does this.
Yes.
He compares the
Sixers
Phillies
agenda,
and the Sixers. They're not on the same level.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I don't even think Douglas could sign off on that.
Mm-mm.
See?
I like Elliott though.
Don't put it past you.
Nah, I like Elliott, but I don't know. I can't do that.
No, well, I mean, the Sixers we could hold things against because they have it's been years and they've doubled down and it's bad money. I mean, the Phillies.
Daryl Morey just keep digging himself. Like for all the good stuff that he does, he messes around and he does something like.
You think
trade
Daryl's
Jared
going to be present when they have the video tribute to McCain tonight?
Probably won't be on camera, but he'll be there.
If I was him, I would lay low on that.
I mean, if they show him on the big screen, he'll get booed.
It would be amazing.
There's no question.
Listen, I don't want to see anyone lose their job, but if any cameraman sees Morey when they put the video tribute up to McCain, you got to get him on the camera.
That's crazy.
I mean, would you not boo?
I probably would. If I was there, I
I
wouldn't boo.
Oh,
but I'd be like, I would listen to everybody else boo.
Oh, no, you got to boo heartily. I mean, it has to be the kind of thing that makes him want to leave his seat. That's how uncomfortable the whole thing is. Yeah, apparently McCain's getting some sort of video tribute tonight, Jason Dumas reported, which I don't even understand. I mean, like, what's the video tribute? The first 15 games of last season? Nurse didn't even play him this year.
Before he got hurt.
Yeah, like, what is the video? What does that even mean, a video tribute? You know what?
His draft day and the fact in him, playing a little bit that he did play here sparingly.
You know what it should say? We're sorry, Jared. We
did you wrong.
We messed you up. This was obviously our fault, not yours.
I would have to imagine he could not be happier that he got traded at this point.
Of course.
I mean, he's probably happy now, but because they're winning. But it's like thought you were gonna be here for a while. They never got opportunity. So yeah.
Yeah, he got to a better spot. I mean, without question.
Yeah, he's definitely happier now, but initially probably was like, dang.
He's on the best team in the end. Guys, he left the Sixers for the best team in the NBA. Jared McCain won this thing, and that's well even before he started playing on the court and playing well for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 215-592-9494. All right, are you giving the Phillies a clean slate?
No.
You haven't even rethought this at all, have you?
No.
So we got.
No.
Your commitment to stubbornness knows
knows no boundaries. None. This is my wheelhouse.
You could just change your mind.
Rent free.
You could just come into the 1 o'clock hour.
Rent free in who?
In my mind.
Okay. So you're rent free in your own head.
Yeah. No, not doing it.
What did you open the show with today? What are you again?
Kyle Tucker.
I'm Introvert.
Introvert. Yeah.
Introvert.
Are we sure that's real?
That is. It's real. It's a new diagnosis.
It's made up like that.
I was about to say diagnostic.
It's like
it's a new diagnostic.
It's like the 13th astrology sign that they just added.
Yeah,
they added a new one.
Yeah, it invalidated the whole thing.
No, I'm saying I'm an introvert. It's I skew more introvert.
It's not real.
No, I'm sure you read it somewhere, but is it?
Yeah, that sounds about right. But it sounds like me. If you read some of the attributes and the qualities, I'm like, yeah, that sounds like me.
You know, having hung out with you a few times, like I would just describe you as introvert.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. Introvert. Both. I got the best of both worlds going on.
Oh, this is a way to like higher frequency.
Like, I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind being around people, but when I am, it's mentally draining, and I have to go back and be by myself for.
Sounds like an introvert.
That's pretty introverted.
It's like an introvert. Like I don't mind being around people. It's just that.
Yeah, but you wouldn't sign up for it.
Mentally draining. It's just mentally draining at times.
Mm-hmm. That sounds pretty introverted.
That sounds like me. That sounds like me.
215-592-9494. Matchups in the bracket Hughes will throw your way. We will have Sweet 16 entries in the football guy and radio guy region by the end of the show. All right, coming up on the other side, the Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. Who are the Eagles taking at number 23 in NFL.com's latest mock? That's next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Recently, our company softball team lost a big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow. Old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. Go to the Estates Roadshow buying events Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday at Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. There's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Right on Marlton Pike East between Kings Highway and 295. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com. That's tmtcashforgold.com.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio, because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
Who says vaping is safer than cigarettes? Science does not support that belief. Vapes can contain a variety of chemicals, flavoring agents, cancer-causing elements, and other harmful substances. High levels of nicotine in some vapes can be more likely to lead to addiction, and chemical ingredients are not always listed accurately on vaping packages. Vaping can also damage your DNA, your heart, your lungs, and even your smile. Enough with the puff. Learn more at ul.org/vaping.
Sponsored by Underwriters Laboratories.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Oregon football team of college basketball. That is what Gonzaga is. After falling to number 11 Texas on Saturday, Gonzaga has proven once again why they are always the biggest joke of March Madness. They are always ranked in the preseason polls and during the season, just like Oregon, but they fall short every time. This is a big stain on Gonzaga's year, but a big win for the Longhorns. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
Is it that time of the day? It is. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. 1 month out from the 2026 NFL Draft. All right, today, Douglas, we're going over to NFL.com for their latest mock draft. Number 1 overall, the quarterback out of Indiana, Fernando Mendoza, goes to the Las Vegas Raiders. Number 2, Arvell Reese, the edge rusher from Ohio State, to the New York Jets. Number 3, the Arizona Cardinals take Francis Mauigoa. I think I got his name right. I butchered his name last week. I think it's Mauigoa, the offensive tackle out of Miami, to the Arizona Cardinals. Number 4, the Titans take David Bailey, edge rusher out of Texas Tech. And at number 5, the New York Giants, we've seen this a couple times now, take Jeremiah Love, the running back out of Notre Dame. All right, let's scroll down and see what the Eagles are doing here. Hugh, at number 23, this is a new name and a new position. I think we might see more of these leading up to the draft. At number 23, the Philadelphia Eagles select Makai Lemon, wide receiver out of USC. And this is what they wrote about him. Lemon is pegged as a slot receiver, but he can play outside just fine when Devontae Smith works inside. This pick becomes even more important if A.J. Brown is dealt. Hugh, your thoughts on Makai Lemon out of USC?
5'11", 192 pounds, just about 20 pounds heavier than Devontae. His equivalent is Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Well, that's a big one.
Yeah, but there's a couple small receivers out there. I mean, listen, if when you talk about Hollywood, if you move on from AJ and you have Hollywood out there, to have him on the team, I think that's a big boom. But that's two really, like, even though Devontae's played well, there's a couple small receivers out there.
So you don't love the idea of Lemon and Devontae?
Well, I feel like, it could be a boom, but when you talk about having two smallest receivers and a guy that you want to push the field that's a little bit older, that's a little tough.
It would be an interesting pairing. I mean, the question I would have is, because they the way they frame him is he's a slot that could become an outside guy. Yeah. How likely is that? Now, people said that about Amon-Ra St. Brown. But
and Justin Jefferson.
Yeah. That's a good point. And Jefferson was picked around this same spot. Now, physically, I see the comp to Amon-Ra. He kind of looks like him. They both went to USC, so maybe that's part of why I see it when I see the highlights. But Amon-Ra was like a 3rd or 4th round pick, and obviously was way better than that.
Yeah, this guy's a burner, though.
Yeah,
I mean, not a burner, but he's a highly touted recruit.
I kind of like the idea of Makai Lemon. I like him. I think he could. The way he seemed to play in college, like he looks like a guy that comes in the NFL and contributes right away.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm looking at the draft as if the AJ's dealt, which I imagine he will be. They're going to take a receiver somewhere early. Is it the first or second round? I don't know. But I'd be surprised if we went into round 3 if AJ was dealt and they don't have another receiver here through the draft. So could be Makai Lemon, 5'11", 192, and 30-inch arms. So he was a very productive player at USC. What do you think, Kyle? Makai Lemon, 1st-round pick receiver?
I could get down with it. I think I'm still partial to Omar Cooper.
I do like him. I did see something last week that Omar Cooper was coming in here for a visit, one of their top 30 visits.
Yeah, good. I mean, he reminds me of Devontae in a way, but he steps up big in like playoff time.
Yep.
I think him and Devontae are like top 1 and 2 and
to my decorated receivers.
Yeah, in terms of like playoff yards. I forget what the stat I saw was. But last or 2 years ago, it was 24. Omar Cooper averaged 21 yards per reception.
And to Hugh's point, Cooper, I haven't looked at his measurables, but he just looks
similar.
Bigger.
Well,
yeah,
I think he's very similar size. I think he's 6 foot, 199.
Okay, well, a little bit bigger than Lemon. Yeah, Lemon's 5'11", 192. Yeah, I mean, look, Hugh, you're not going to find players that are as big as A.J. Brown. I mean, we're not going to find.
You're right. I should, and I'm not going to hold that against the young man. I'm not going to hold that against him.
You hold the line on this one.
Hold the line. I'm cool with it. No, I'm cool with Makai. Makai Lemon. Yeah.
All right. You sound
I got my own.
You sounded tepid on Makai.
I'm not being tepid. No, you're good.
A little tepid on Makai Lemon. All right, Makai Lemon, the latest mock draft. We'll do another one coming up tomorrow as well. 215-592-9494. Get you aboard. Let's go to Shoop in Minersville. Shoop, what's up?
Shoop.
Hey, morning, guys. Live from Alaska this morning.
Alaska?
Okay.
What are you doing in Alaska?
Hanging out. Remember
you take a cruise there?
Oh, that's right.
Nope.
He
Nope, didn't take a cruise here again. Not possible. I know you've come around on that, thankfully, but yeah, it's beautiful up here, guys. It's awesome. I'm flying back into Philly on Thursday, catching opening day, and I'm really excited for that.
You gonna catch that boat?
There's no boat. There's not a single
boat.
I'm
catching a couple planes.
I guess it kind of it'll take too much time if you want to be here for open day. I get it.
Well, it's also 2026. We have better way to travel than boat from Alaska.
The boat.
It's just come on now. So, Shoop, what are you thinking on the Phils? You're going to be at opening day? You giving them a clean slate, or you holding on to the past here?
Yeah, I'll be at opening day, but I'm not giving them a clean slate. I have for the past couple of years, and I'm tired of being hurt, Joe. I'm tired of going into the season thinking that things are going to be different.
Hurt, Joe.
And I'm tired of getting hurt, and I'm not putting my trust in this year. Matter of fact, I'm going to go so far as to say I really believe that they have a better chance of missing the playoffs outright than matching their win total from last year. And it really hurts to say because I love this team. I love the players and everything. It's just, I'm tired of going into the season every year saying, you know what, this is probably going to be the year when it's the same guys plus, 2 or 3 rookies. So I'm very tepid going into the season. I'm excited. I'm going to be excited to go to the game, but man, I'm just, I'm very reserved on them this year, guys. Really reserved.
I could tell. I'll say this about them, Shoop. I don't feel the way you do about the playoffs versus their win total, but I do think there's more variance this year. Like I'll just say 5 things, like Harper's season and health, Wheeler's season and health, Painter. Like you go through the line, there's a lot of things that if they go the right way, they'll be just as good, if not better than last year. But if they all go the wrong way, they will struggle to be where we want them to be in September. That I could see that.
Yeah, a lot of variables.
Yeah.
Too many variables for me to say concretely that they're going to be okay and they're going to be a good, formidable team going into the season. But yeah, no, I'm just excited for the season, but I'm going to be a little bit reserved going in, and maybe they'll prove me wrong hopefully they'll prove me wrong throughout the season as we go.
Well, that'd be great. You and Hugh, because Hugh doesn't want to give him a clean slate either. All right, Shoop, are you ready for your matchup in the bracket of Hughes, round 2?
I am ready. Let me hear it.
All right. Let's go to the 1 and 9 matchup in the Radio Guy region. The underdog, Hater Hugh.
Hate.
And then can we hear from the number 1 seed here, pot him down, Douglas?
Okay, you can pot it back up.
That's you. First of all,
pot it back down, Kyle. Pot it back down. See, this is what I'm talking about, Kristen. See, you in my house now, right?
I hate that.
And I like the fact that you're a spirited caller, but this is the big dog house right now.
He's talking this entire time.
And you're going to abide by the big dog rules. And if you can't do that, then, we ain't got nothing to talk about. You can pot it back up.
Well, I guess we don't.
Pot it back down. Pot it back down. All right, then, Kristen. Well,
have a nice
Shoop, it's so good every time we hear it. Shoop, who you going with, pot him down or Hater Hugh? Shoop?
Sounds like we lost Shoop a little bit.
No, we need Shoop.
It's pot him down 1,000%. They move on.
That was my bad. I actually was potting.
You potted down, Shoop? Oh, it's
Very
a good
poetic.
one. Shoop, good vote there. And yeah, that. Look, there's a couple teams every March who just roll through the thing, and they're not even contested. That might be pot him down. That audio is tough to not vote for.
I'm telling you, it's UConn the last 2 years.
You're in the big dog's house.
Yeah, that was a lot. She caught me on a bad day. That was a lot. I apologize.
Well, but she has a way of getting that out of it. That's on her.
She gets under skin.
Yeah, but when you hear it now after I've had time to kind of reflect.
Yeah, but I hear that, and it just reminds me how super annoying she is.
So you think more of Hugh and less of the caller? Yeah. So you don't feel more proud of
I listen to that and I'm like, Hugh was right.
It's just, and I understand the weight of the moment and everything, but it was a lot. She's a lot though.
Well, that's why I think you went there. It's why.
Yeah, she's a lot. Yeah, I don't feel so bad now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think the best part is? The 3 pot him downs or pot her up, or is it the big dog's house?
No, I would say the big dog.
My favorite is pot her back up. That as soon as you start talking,
no, pot her back down. Actually, I'm done with listening to that lady. No more of that. Let's go to Carl in Mapleshade up on WIP. Hey, Carl.
Hey, guys. I love the moves that just got made.
Which one?
With Lemon.
Well, we didn't get Kai Lemon. We're talking about a mock draft.
We're recklessly speculating.
Okay. Well, it'd be nice to see I would love to see him get some targets for Jalen. Yeah, because that's the way that Jeffrey Lurie wants to see his offense go.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to throw the football.
That's right.
There's no way around it. Even if you have a good running back, they want to go through the air. And they're giving Jalen every opportunity because with a new coordinator and a new plan and probably up under center a lot more, you need those targets to be up under center.
Well, I'll tell you this, Carl. If they draft a receiver in the first round, they're not taking that guy to not throw him the football. That's a big resource to use on a player. So if we end up with Devontae and Lemon as the 2 guys, yeah, he's going to get a ton of targets, even as a rookie.
And as soon as we can get AJ, that thorn, out of our side.
Tell Hugh.
And, everybody wonders why Howie can't move him or get what he wants. He's a repeat offender. Tennessee had a headache. The Eagles got a headache. Who wants to give up their number 1 asset for the next one to be in line for another headache?
Nobody. I think we're realizing that, Carl, that we're sitting here on March 23rd. He's still an Eagle because no one's given up a huge amount for him.
And Howie's going to have to bite the bullet. I know he works his magic, but I don't see magic in this move. He's just got to clean house with this guy.
I think we're going to get there by whether it be draft night or by June.
You're thinking a couple weeks. That's what we're thinking.
Is that a timeline? You got a timeline?
No, I'm saying June. In June. Couple weeks, yeah.
June's more than a few weeks.
Yeah, I overshot that.
Still March.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind if June was in a few weeks. I mean, June means we're close to summer. Although Kyle did cancel summer. Is it back on? Where are you at with summer?
Yeah, I picked the towel back up.
Oh, that's right.
Remember?
My fault.
We went down to spring training. I drank arsenic water. And
arsenic water. Yeah, because they had arsenic in the water.
Yeah, we're sorry.
I'm telling you what the Google said. That's what the Google said.
Yeah, but are we
sure
sure
the water
about the
tastes
Google?
funny? The water tastes funny. It says a little hint of arsenic. It said arsenic.
No, water gets a hint of lemon, not a
He
hint
said
of
a hint of
arsenic.
arsenic.
No, who said that?
The Google. You want me to Google again? Because I Googled what's in Florida's water.
Yeah, you do that. All right, Carl, are you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes?
Yep.
All right, let's do it. All right, we need another vote here. The 5 seed, Twitter Fingers Douglas. And then I believe we have a little audio snippet for you here. Carl, this is what Dead Air Douglas sounds like.
Right, that's how you get punched in the face.
That has had some real funny moments this week. I get a bad rap.
What's your ruling? Is that I don't know.
Get a bad
We're
rap
waiting for a ruling.
I feel like
Carl,
I can't remember the exact moment, but something was happening.
Carl, who are you voting for?
Sure.
Twitter Fingers or Dead Air?
I'm going Dead Air
Dead
because
Air.
it's so bad that it's good.
That's a lot of what we do around here. Carl, we appreciate it. Good job. All right, Kyle, I need you to do something. Can you pull back up Dead Air? I'm going to take out a stopwatch here. I want to on the air see how long Dead Air Douglas was. And Hugh, don't jump in and don't try to talk over because you've done that a lot. Like you want to make it seem not as bad, so you talk over. So I'll start it as soon as Tom Kelly stops talking here. And we'll see how long it is. Here we go.
Right, that's how you get punched in the face.
That has had some real funny moments this week.
What's your ruling? Is that I don't know. We're waiting for a ruling.
Yeah,
I counted the whole 4.
That was a clean 4 seconds of Dead Air. That's a lot in talk radio.
Something
way
happened.
too much.
Something
It's
happened
way
in
too
that
much.
moment. I can't remember what it was, but something happened.
I'm sure. Maybe you just blame me like you did last time when we did the open.
Oh, it was your fault. That was your fault. It was it was definitely your fault. But I'll take the heat because it was. Yeah, I know you don't, but it was definitely your fault. But I'll take.
Can you say on the air what happened?
I can't.
Okay. Well, it sounds like it's your fault.
I can't.
Sounds like a Douglas problem.
I can't say what happened on there, but you know what happened. You know what happened. That's fine.
If you had a workshop the Dead Air thing, like did something come up that you knew you couldn't talk about, so you self-edited?
Yes.
Okay.
That was a couple times, and I'm pretty sure that was one of the second ones too. But I'll go ahead and take that one because it is a good drop though. So I'll go ahead and invite the bullet.
Well, there's something about 4 seconds. To me, there's a threshold of 2 is like a long pause in radio, like you're going to rant or someone's yelling, you kind of stop.
Yeah, the TK one was.
You let it breathe. But once you go above 3 seconds, I think everyone listening thinks something happened.
Yeah, it was awkward.
They pulled the plug on the station. Their radio doesn't work. Their app doesn't work. Whatever. The podcast they listen doesn't work. 4 seconds is an enormous amount of time. It's over the top. All right, to circle back there. So, Carl, again, Daily Mock at 1 o'clock is just a mock draft. The Eagles didn't get Mekhi Lemon. Let's just make sure we're on the same page there. But they could. they could get Mekhi Lemon.
Y'all laughing at me? Yeah, no, I'm just listening. What y'all saying?
Yeah,
and taking it all in.
Well, I just want to make sure that people listening understand that daily mocks are not things that have happened.
Yeah, you're talking
they
about
are mock
drafts.
drafts.
No, we do a draft every day.
Yeah, every day.
Just constantly adding first round players.
Let's get him.
Boy, this Eagles team got a lot better this offseason.
We are.
Those guys talked about a new pick every day for a month.
Still waiting on the draft.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're still waiting to see who they actually draft. We're doing the mock draft thing, not the actual draft.
We don't control the actual draft.
No, we don't control that. We just
totally on the NFL.
We have I believe we've advanced 5 teams so far.
Oh, want to give a little update on what's going on? All right, let's give an update.
We have 3 that still need to be decided.
Okay.
All right. So told you so versus excuse maker. Now, call votes have outweighed the Twitter poll here. Because Twitter poll went told you so. But we have multiple calls and both took excuse maker.
So are we getting an upset?
We got an upset.
So it's in. It's in
Excuse
Sharpie.
maker's in.
All right, so told you so Douglas is out of the tournament.
Of the bracket. Yep.
That's like Florida going
That's a
down last
huge
night
deal.
to Iowa.
Yes.
All right,
Yep.
so I'm using the Sharpie. Excuse maker Douglas is into the round of Sweet 16.
Yep. Clout Shaker has Clout Chaser.
Clout Shaker.
Yep. That'll never be cut.
All right, Clout Chaser.
Clout Chaser has lost. I mean, blown out by we hear now.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Twitter and calls.
All right, so we hear now Sharpie into the Sweet 16.
Yep. Pot him down, Douglas, with a resounding victory over
question.
Hater Hugh.
That's an easy one.
Dead air, Douglas. The calls have outweighed Twitter fingers. So dead air advances, pot him down advances.
I got to tell you guys before we move on, the Sweet 16 matchup between one of the favorites and pot him down, Douglas, and Cinderella dead air, Douglas, is going to be an awesome one.
Dead air is crazy. It's crazy.
The shoe fits.
Yep. And another big seed going down, I think, unless I don't have the seed in front of me. Long Talk has lost to Rent Free.
Okay, that was Long Talk was a 6, Rent Free a 3. So that happens. But
Yes,
okay, so Long Talk are in.
Yep.
All right, Hugh.
Now-
so we have 5 Sweet 16 teams in.
We need to decide 3 before we get out of here.
That would be Blue Jeans versus Fries in the Bag.
Yes, that's tied.
That would be Blind
Tied late.
Faith versus Off the Leash.
Also tied late. And ADD versus Spin Doctor also tied late.
I got to tell you, if ADD gets through the pot 'em down, dead air, Long Talk, ADD, Sweet 16,
Bro,
that's the
a
kind of
gauntlet.
regional they sell tickets for. I mean, that's good
that'd
stuff.
That'd be a hell of a
So what do you think right now of the bracket of you?
I like pot 'em down, Douglas. And who else is still alive? Rent Free.
So we have by the end of the show, we'll have 8 teams in the Sweet 16. Tomorrow we'll have the next 8. But right now, Excuse Maker, that's a huge upset. Told You So is out of the tournament. That's a 1
that's
seed
crazy.
knocked out. It opens
This is
into
last year's winner.
It does. It is last year's. Wow. Just like Florida. Florida won the championship, and now they're out to Iowa last night in the NCAA tournament. So this just goes to show you that every year is its own thing.
Yeah. So who else we got left?
So what you mean the ones we have to decide before the end of the show?
Yeah.
So
Blue Jeans versus Fries in the Bag.
Yep.
Fries in the bag.
Blind Firth versus Off the Leash.
Yep. And ADD versus Spin Doctor.
I like out of the ones that we're talking about today, Off the Leash is my favorite. Because that's kind of like art imitating life for real, though.
Yeah, you are off the leash
Off the
in every
leash.
single way.
Yeah, and it just gets worse and worse every day. It gets worse and worse.
What's that mean?
It's just
He's
like
more
you know,
and more off of the leash.
No, it's just like and it's just that the reality of the situation that I'm in. You know what I mean?
Your dating situation.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be like this forever. It got worse. It gets worse and worse every week.
This is Hugh opening up on the air.
Yeah, it
everyone.
get worse and worse. I mean, it'd be all right though. We're gonna figure it out.
It's weird because it feels like you help yourself so much every day on the air.
By talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does wonders for self-esteem.
all the analogies
all
and everything. Yeah,
That's what we're
I'm
here
surprised they're not begging.
Lining up. Yeah, me neither. Without me dropping all this wisdom I impart on a day-to-day. Yeah,
Maybe too much wisdom.
Too much.
Maybe they look at you as on a different frequency.
Too wise. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
like this guy's
too-
vibrating
way
on a
too
level
wise.
that I just can't.
Can't
I
handle
can't
it.
match.
I can't get there.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm starting to believe that's the case.
Are you? All right. 215-592-9494. I meant to mention this earlier, Hugh, but we did not get to it. So the Phillies are playing a spring training game today. And the lineup, let me read you the lineup because, Hugh, it certainly feels like and looks like to me that this is the Phillies opening day lineup on Thursday. So we know they're going to face a right-handed pitcher on Thursday. That would be Nathan Eovaldi for the Texas Rangers. And I'm looking at this lineup, and this sure looks like the kind of lineup you would roll out there against a right-handed pitcher. Here is what Topper rolled out today down in Clearwater. Leading off, shortstop, Trey Turner. Batting second, the DH, Kyle Schwarber. Batting third, the first baseman, Bryce Harper. Batting fourth, the cleanup hitter and third baseman, Alec Boehm. Batting fifth, the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Batting sixth, the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Seventh, the left fielder, Brandon Marsh. Eighth, the catcher, JT Realmuto. And ninth, the center fielder, Justin Crawford. Righty, lefty, righty, lefty. Righty, lefty, righty, lefty. Just the way Topper likes to do it. Hugh, I think today's lineup is the lineup we're going to see on Thursday.
Yeah, I'm into. Well, I know it's the play. What is it like? Inter squash, not inter squash.
Well, it's their last game in Clearwater before they come home.
Just interested to see how Crawford fits into that and how he does, because that's going to be important when you talk about turning over the lineup and everything. It's going to be important to see how he approaches. Especially when you talk about. I think what was the biggest knock? He a ground ball hitter for the most part.
Too much. Yeah.
But that might bode well for you when you're talking about, getting on base and moving runners and everything else. That might bode well for you in that lineup.
Yeah, I mean, look, for him, it's if he just holds his weight, if he could play defense and run the bases and steal bases, I don't need a lot out of him as the ninth hitter. I just need him to kind of keep his head above water. I think JT hitting eighth is interesting. That's really where he belongs this stage of his career. Any higher, I think, is not where he should be. But Garcia in that sixth spot, that look, it's going to come down to this. The top three, we can move them around in the order, but the Boehm, Stott, Garcia. That's what a lot of this is going to come down to. Can those guys be better versions than they were a year ago? And if they are, then they'll score enough runs to back this pitching lineup. All right, one more quick thing on the draft. Kyle, what was the name of that kicker that we had some interest in here? Jaffer? The Eagles attended the pro day, I guess it was, of the kicker. Now, look, we know they gave Jake Elliott guaranteed money last week. He'll probably be their kicker, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do bring in a kicker late in the draft or an undrafted free agency. And there is a kid out there who the Eagles apparently has pro day this weekend.
Jaffer Murphy.
Jaffer Murphy. Now, okay, he's the kicker. What about him? Two things. One, apparently he hit a 70-yarder. And number two, he ran a 4.5
Got some wheels.
as a kicker.
Got some wheels.
I've never watched Jaffer kick. I'm instantly in on Jaffer. 4.5 40 and hit a 70-yarder? Hugh, what's there not to like?
No, it's just wondering when can you get him, because you can't pick him with the first, second, or the third pick. You gotta see, hopefully, that he's around maybe later in the draft.
Yeah, I mean, it almost never works out when teams draft kickers in the first 3 or 4 rounds.
Only one I can think of that got drafted that high. Well, got drafted high was what, Janikowski?
Yeah,
first round. Yeah.
Remember that guy Roberto Aguayo
For the Tampa?
Yeah,
did not work.
He did not work. But
the Niners had a third round in recent years, did not work either.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. Like, if I don't know how often or consistently in the NFL this kid would be able to kick 70-yard field goals, but think about where like a Brandon Aubrey would go had you known what you known and he entered the NFL draft. Like
he'd go higher.
That's valuable.
Yeah.
A 70-yard field goal, like that changes your offense basically.
I tell you what, though, it's gonna be like the Eagles. I'm assuming the Eagles weren't the only team to come visiting. Like, would somebody pull the trigger for a kicker high in the draft?
Probably.
Not. I'm not saying the first round. That would be bananas to go in the first round. But maybe the third round, second, maybe. Would somebody pull the
I
trigger?
would almost guarantee that if teams are intrigued like that, he would go well before the Eagles would be able to take him.
So we got to learn more about him, because when I'm looking at his stats, there's not much stats on him. I wonder if he played a different sport and now is transitioning to football. Seems like he kind of came out of nowhere. So I want to learn more about Jaffer Murphy. It seems like this might be a story here. And maybe it's kind of up in the air if he even gets drafted or if he's a late round pick, because I don't know if he kicked much in college.
Well, we need him because we need to take calls about how they need to put him at wide receiver like they do with Mailata, running back.
Oh, I mean, those were the best. Put Mailata fullback, hand on the ball. Oh, you know, if they had a kicker that could run a 4.5 and the offense was struggling, get Jaffer out there. Have him catch the passes. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, your phone calls. We'll get to you people. Plus, the madness of the week and the actual college basketball. We'll get to some of the best moments there. And an awful look for one of our best athletes here in town. And we'll decide the rest of these matchups. Your phone calls. Are you giving the Phillies a clean slate as we enter 2026? It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the world in Western Sports. The Red Hot Lakers head to Detroit to take on the Pistons tonight, and I think the win streak for the Lake Show hits double digits. The Pistons are without superstar Cade Cunningham with the collapsed lung, and though they're 6-2 without him this year, their offensive rating drops more than 10 points. Simply put, I don't believe in the Pistons long-term without Cade. Not tonight against Luka and the Lakers playing their best ball of the season. Lakers are a short favorite. I'm taking them. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This baseball season, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is home of the home runs. I'm going to keep my eye on the star first baseman for the Philadelphia team. He's my bet to win MVP this year. So, ready to play your game? Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is proud to host the country's longest-running exotic dance competition, Entertainer of the Year. Join us Wednesday, March 25th, when Delilah's Best of the Best will battle it out for the coveted title. Entertainer of the Year 2026 is sponsored by Coors Light, Grey Goose, and Patron. To reserve your table for bottle service, call 215-625-2800 or visit Delilahs.com. Delilahs.com.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. We have the most extensive selection of fresh and premium foods, including raw, gently cooked, dehydrated, air-dried, freeze-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans. The Dogs and Cats Rules stores are chock full of interactive toys, chews, and treats. Dogs and Cats Rules, 7 neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington, New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in PA. Online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that making sure they know no fouls.
This is going to be Darling. He's got to go. Darling puts it up. Oh! St. John's is going to the Sweet 16.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, JoJo. That was a clip of the real March Madness. Well, I guess maybe ours is the real March Madness. Whatever. The basketball March Madness this weekend. St. John's with a buzzer beater to take down Kansas yesterday. Hugh, does that name ring a bell to you, by the way?
Kansas?
No, the kid who hit the shot. His name was Dylan Darling.
Is that I know? I remember had a teammate named James Darling.
That's his son.
Nailed it.
Is that right?
Yeah, we played that to see if it would ring the bell. That it rang exactly that bell. He was here when you got here.
Yeah, he was Black Frank back when he went to.
I'm sorry, I didn't refer to him as the right name.
Went to Northwestern, right? Running back.
Oh, there was a linebacker.
No, James was the running back. I'm thinking about Darnell Autry, but no, James Darling. Yes, he was a linebacker.
Yes.
Play linebacker here. Yeah, he was here my first year here.
I looked up the box score of your first game as an Eagle, and he had 5 tackles playing linebacker, and you were playing defensive end.
Yeah, James. Okay.
That was his son with the buzzer beater yesterday.
So he wasn't Black Frank. That was Darnell Autry.
Well, then even better that Joe didn't refer to him as
Black Frank.
Well, I wasn't going to refer to him as that anyway.
Could you imagine if you did and you were wrong about who it was?
You remember your buddy.
That is crazy.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, it is, man. That's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was cool. That's probably the best moment of the tournament so far. I think it's been fun so far. Not that many huge upsets, but a good week. And now one of the more viral moments of the NCAA tournament so far happened with a local team, Kevin Willard, who's gained a reputation around college basketball is a lot. He was at Seton Hall, and then he left for Maryland, and then he kind of strong-armed Maryland to get more money, and they didn't give it to him, so he went to Villanova. He is a pretty good coach, though, and he got Villanova to the tournament. And then he had this moment during one of the timeouts. You listen to this, Kevin Willard, not pleased as Nova was losing at a timeout.
Coach, 16 paint points for Utah State. How do you keep them out?
I'm going to fire my staff because we've...
Not now.
Yeah, I am, because we've given up 8 points on underneath that bounds defense. So the only thing I'm going to do is fire them and get a new staff.
All right, go do that now. Bye, Coach. Kevin, we're losing people by the second.
No, Lauren.
That wouldn't make me feel good.
Mm.
I mean, because at some point that he's speaking truth. It probably not today, but you probably won't be. If you lose the tournament, you probably won't be making a ride home.
Well, they did lose. They lost to Utah State. They're out. So I saw.
You're going home.
I saw the clip, right? The original clip of that. Now, when you've heard it, just cold there, Hugh, do you think he was serious?
Dead ass.
See, I thought he was kidding.
Oh, he was dead ass.
I think he was kidding. Now, I think he has a very, very dry personality, and he doesn't know how to, give you the little smile at the end.
No, he didn't change his face.
No, he just looks angry. So after the game, he found out that people thought he was serious, and I guess he doesn't want it to come off as he was serious. Here's Kevin Willard after the game on, I guess it was Friday.
Utah State was doing good on the out of bounds. They had a couple scores off that. Where do you think you guys flipped the script on that and kind of was able to get a run off?
I don't think we did. We gave up a big 3 late. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to make some changes to my staff just because of how bad we were.
Mark Ziegler-Standing in your Tribune, you just mentioned making changes to your staff. You gave a...
it's a joke.
That's what I want to ask you about.
Bless it.
You gave an interview during the game. It went viral. You're being criticized pretty heavily online.
I don't care.
It's a joke?
Welcome to my life. It's a joke.
I don't know, man, because you say something like that in that moment, especially with social media being what it is. Yeah, you take it for what it's worth, because you weren't playing well, and you talk about saying it. Like most times, you don't say stuff like that you don't mean.
That's why I thought it had to be a joke. Like, what coach would say in the middle of a game, "I'm going to fire my staff"? Like, who would? I've never heard that ever.
Coach that loses and gets sent home, and probably not going to fire him today, but there'll probably be some changes.
Well,
He'll probably make them subtle. He got time.
Well, that will be interesting to see if he actually makes any changes just in the offseason. I didn't think he was serious. The one part, though, I don't feel any empathy for him, though. You made a bad joke that no one understood. Like, he's like, "Welcome to my life." Well, Kevin, you didn't have to make the joke. Like, I'm supposed to feel empathy because no one got your joke?
It's when you're not a jokey person like that and you say something like that. It's magnified because that's not your personality, or that people don't feel like you joke like that.
I also think he has a reputation in basketball as being a jerk. Like there's those coaches, right? Like they're angry, they're annoyed, they're yelling all the time. He's got that reputation, so then people spun it to, oh, well, he's going to fire his whole staff.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm talking about. If you say something like that and you're not really a guy who jokes around like that, people have no recourse but to take you serious.
Well, I agree with you. That's why I don't feel bad for him. Like,
because you said it.
The "Welcome to my life" was an odd ending to that. Kevin, you said this. This is all you're doing. You made a bet. All he needed to do was smile at the end, and everyone would have realized he was kidding.
And then you said it again, and then you thought about. I guess you thought about it, and you was like, "Oh, I was just kidding."
What do you say to people sometimes? Their delivery is the problem?
Yeah, the delivery.
His delivery was a problem. Another problem this weekend, NFL players playing flag football.
A huge problem.
Why did we do this again?
Growing the game.
So it's the actual flag football players.
You had a problem with it?
Well,
nah. Well, I just didn't watch.
We got our ass kicked, Hugh.
Well,
I mean the NFL players.
Well, I will tell you this. I forgot the young man's name. His name is, I think his last name is Boucher.
Mm-hmm.
The one that said he was better than Patrick Mahomes and it went viral last year.
Oh, yeah.
That's a different game than the NFL game. And I think that they got trounced. It was his team. It was Tom Brady's team and Joe Burrow's team, right?
Yeah, it was the Fanatics Flag Football Classic.
Yeah. And the young cat Doucette or whatever his last name is, they played a hell of a game. I guess they realized how different flag football is as opposed to football that, we watch every Sunday or, whenever they're playing football, Saturday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, whenever they're playing. But
it doesn't help when your QB craps the bed, though.
Which one? Ours?
Oh.
He said, which one? Take your pick.
Well, Jalen did have a pick six. Did you see that?
I did. Okay. I saw the guy that jumped the route. That was a hell of a jump. That was a hell of a route jump.
He was also sacked by Logan Paul. Do we have Logan Paul talking about this? Yeah, let's hear this.
I'd like to apologize to Jalen Hurts for sacking you and later deflecting a pass that then got intercepted by my team, allowing us to score on the very next possession. If you get traded or your contract gets cut down, now we know why. And it's probably pretty embarrassing, so I am sorry.
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
I mean, but he's known as a troll, though. So
yeah, I guess the natural question is, though, are you embarrassed?
You can't be getting sacked by Logan Paul.
I mean, I'm not.
If you're Jalen.
I mean, I didn't play. But this is the reason why you don't put yourself in those positions, because it's a different game. Those guys that have been playing flag football have been playing it for a while. They've honed their skills.
But not Logan Paul.
But why
He's
can't,
like a wrestler.
Yeah, why can't Jalen just dominate? Now, he did throw a few dimes. He threw a nice
Yeah,
pass to Devontae.
he threw a couple good passes.
Yeah, but I mean, the pick six is a bad look.
I mean, it was a great route jump. He jumped it.
Are you serious?
I'm dead ass. Did you see it? It was a great play.
I didn't know excuse maker transcended.
No, it's not an excuse.
He's a wrestler. A wrestler.
I'm not talking about the sack. I'm talking about the interception.
Hugh, this is a YouTuber turned
It was a hell of it was a bunch of YouTubers out there, and that's the chance you take when you play against a bunch of dudes that's trying
this
hard.
This is the guy you said might ask for $70 million.
Yeah, and he's still within
right.
No, you know, if he goes into that meeting, Howie should just show him the video of him getting sacked by Logan Paul.
First of all,
pay cut, not pay raise. Logan Paul got you.
They're definitely not going to show that.
Well, they should.
No,
I would.
No, but yeah, that's the chance you take when you're going against some guys out there trying to prove their worth on this level.
So two more things off the game. One, do you think NFL teams are cool with this? Because I wouldn't. I saw one part. Joe Burrow got spun around and went down.
And he almost got his pants pulled off.
Well, that too. I mean, if I'm the Bengals, I'm not happy that I got my star quarterback. He gets hurt all the time anyway, Burrow. I don't want to play in a game like this. You know, think these teams are okay with it?
You know what's funny? That's a good question, because it did look like it got a little chippy.
Yeah,
out there a little bit. And I just had a friend of mine ask me what was the temperature of the city.
It looked warm. They were in LA, weren't they?
No, I meant the temperature of the city, how they felt about Devontae and Devontae and Jalen playing in it. And I was like, right now,
I prefer them not.
It doesn't feel like I thought coming in this morning, to be totally honest, that the people that saw it probably would have been more up in arms about it.
That the performance, or just them playing?
Well, just them playing, just in general, them playing. Because that was the question I was asking me, and I was like, it doesn't feel like people were upset.
You know, to me, it's one of those things where people let you do it unless you get hurt. Then everyone would flip out. Like, as long as they're okay, it's like, all right, I guess they play.
Yeah, I
football.
guess get a chance to play with Tom Brady. Everybody was excited about that. Hanging out with him a little bit and the fanatic stuff.
By the way, Tom still looks like he could play.
Yeah, he probably still, throwing the ball around with the kids and whatnot on that deer antler, probably.
If Tom Brady came back to the NFL today,
his phone would be blowing up. Somebody would call him. Somebody would allow.
He looked like he could still play to me.
The Jets would be, if he said he wanted to play, the Jets would probably try to get him.
Did he get sacked by Logan Paul?
I didn't see that.
Wow. So that's what you're stuck on.
Well, yes.
Does Hurts deserve a clean slate after getting sacked by Logan Paul?
Does he deserve a clean slate?
No.
To be honest,
You
Kyle, I didn't
keep
put
it
that much.
consistent.
I didn't put that much thought into it, but since for the sake of consistency, no, he does not get a clean slate.
Wow. Podcast title: Hugh Douglas. No clean slate for Jalen Hurts after getting sacked by Logan Paul.
I didn't think anything of it. I did not think anything of it.
Is Hugh down on Hurts after Logan Paul takes his lunch?
That's crazy. I didn't think anything of it, to be totally honest.
Well, after watching a little bit of it, I am questioning if we're actually going to have NFL players in the Olympics. I know they want to play in 2028, but maybe this is not for us.
Oh, well,
you know
I'm
what I
firmly
saw?
against it.
I don't know. I don't know how true it was because he's always cracking funnies. But RG3 said he was going to be on the 2028 team. I don't know if it was true or not. I just saw it. Yeah, RG3 said
he's old.
Nah.
Yeah.
I've decided he's not.
I love him when he comes on our show, but he's washed. I mean, we have younger players. What I mean, come on.
Thanks for coming on our show, RG3, but you're washed.
To be honest,
he was washed 10 years ago in the league.
Ever since the croissant thing.
Yeah, I mean,
the door was slammed.
To be honest, to be honest, I think that
what a moment.
If they're going to let flag football players play, if they're going to make it a Olympic sport, which I think they are,
yeah,
they should let the guys that have paved the way in this space do it. I don't know how old the quarterback is. I think his last name is Doucette. I don't know how old he is. 2028 seems like he might age himself out of that. But I would let the guys that have been, growing the game play. And, let the NFL players sit back and watch it. Because it's a different game, man. It is a different game.
Daryl Doucette,
yes. It's a different game. How old is he?
He's 36.
Yeah, he still moved, though. But, yeah, he'll be 38. Nah, he'll be too old.
Although, when they had was it a commercial last year? Wasn't Jalen throwing the ball over the Los Angeles Coliseum? Makes me think NFL players are going to come take their spots.
No, they're going to try.
Yeah.
They're definitely going to try. But like I said, I feel like the guys that have grown this game, and the young ladies for that matter, that have grown this game should be the ones that represent America when they play flag football. Because, man, when you talk about – and the reason why I say that, because I know Bobby Taylor, old teammate of mine, he has a lot to do with it. Sharon Graham. I hope I'm saying Sharon. Hope I'm saying your name right.
Keep trying.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. But –
eventually,
the people that have been really, really working behind the scenes to get this going, and the people that have been a part of it, the young ladies that have been a part of it, I think they need to be the ones that represent it.
While I agree with you, like the heart of what you're saying, if
the NFL players going to want to play.
If they want eyeballs on this, right, and they want to cause a buzz,
they're going to want the NFL players.
Yeah, if Saquon or Jahmyr Gibbs or Bijan or whatever, pick the star athlete from the NFL that everyone knows his name, they're going to get those spots. I think that's how it's going to go. All right, before we have to finalize our final three matchups in the bracket of Hughes. So we have to get that. First, let's grab Violet in Virginia up on WIP. Hey, Violet.
Hi.
Hey.
Violet, how are you?
How are you guys? I haven't talked to you in a bit.
It has been a while.
Good?
Yeah, we're always good here. So what are you thinking on the Phils?
I'm really excited. I really am. I know the Bo Bichette deal fell through, and I talked a little bit about it this morning on the morning show. And Rio said, "Well, yeah, because he got more money." But to me, I always look at things work out for a reason. Mm-hmm. And yes, okay, he may have gotten more money, but you know what? Maybe he just it happened for a reason. There is a reason that he didn't come to the Phillies. And I, aside from the money, I'm really looking forward to the new guys. I think they're going to bring a lot of excitement and fun to the game. I am so thrilled about Sanchez and Luzardo, especially Sanchez. I absolutely adore him. I cannot wait till Thursday. Come on, baby.
You know what it sounds like, Val? It sounds like you're ready to give this team a clean slate entering the season.
Oh, heck yeah.
See, that's what we're talking about here. This is the kind of energy I need from Douglas over here. Violet, I love it.
I can't wait.
Me too.
I can't wait either. I cannot wait.
No one believes you on that. All right. Violet, are you ready for a matchup in the bracket of Hughes? We need your help moving a team on. You ready?
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
Let's go to the radio guy region. The number 2 seed, Spin Dr. Douglas, against the number 7 seed. We have some audio for this one. Our guy, ADD Hugh. And try to recalibrate what their offense is, what their quarterback is, and who are the young players that are going to pay for the future. Hugh, it doesn't feel like an all-in season to me that the Eagles are setting up, and it feels to me like we're in a transition. Where do you come down on what they've done and kind of what they're telling us?
Get a bad rap. Huh? It's a bad rap for that one.
You keep trying to cut in between the dead air.
He wants to make it seem not as bad. Violet, who are you voting for here? ADD Douglas or Spin Doctor?
Gosh, this is tough. I'm going to go with Spin Doctor. What the heck?
Spin Doctor. All right,
Wow,
Violet, we
it is.
appreciate it. Good job there. Good phone call. All right, let's move some teams on here, Kyle, and then we'll get to you people after that. All right, so what we got to check in on our Twitter votes and, of course, our caller votes. So, final tally. It's going down the wire. Blue Jeans Douglas versus Fries in the Bag. Kyle, our winner is? Who we got?
All right. So, sorry, I was filling out the rest of this thing here. So, Fries in the Bag versus Blue Jeans. Blue Jeans Hugh has officially advanced.
Blue Jeans over Fries in the Bag. Wow,
that's
the
crazy.
football guy region is being blown up here. All right, final one in the football guy region. Blind Faith Hugh versus Off the Leash Hugh, one of Hugh's personal favorite versions of himself.
And that one is going to be Off the Leash.
Off the Leash. Whew. That's a survive in advance right there.
Yeah, it's been a tight one.
All right. And the final one, with the help there of Violet, ADD Hugh versus Spin Doctor. The winner?
Yep, that Spin Doctor.
Spin Doctor.
Wow, ADD
in.
didn't move on.
He's out. All right, so we have our Sweet 16 matchup set in the football guy region. It'll be Excuse Maker Douglas versus Blue Jeans Douglas. And we hear now Hugh versus Off the Leash. That's a big one.
The here now and Off the Leash is going to be big.
Put that in prime time. In the radio guy region, we have Pot 'em Down Douglas and Dead Air Douglas and Long Talking Hugh and Spin Doctor Douglas.
Oh, Pot 'em down. Pot 'em down. I got my money on Pot 'em down.
Pot 'em Down versus Dead Air. That might be the best game in our Sweet 16. All right, we'll have the actor region and the pop-up region tomorrow as we will enter Wednesday with the Sweet 16 set. All right,
Winning this day.
Let's check on you people. See what they're up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Ready for 4 hours of wall-to-wall idiocy.
That's
Hey, that sounds about right.
And we did it again.
That tracks.
We made it.
Respectfully, Joe Giglio, you are a moron.
Well, you said it respectfully.
Well,
so
respectfully, yep. There's
Yeah, you
nothing
can't
you
get
what
mad
can I
about
say?
Nothing you can say.
Nope.
Can't get mad. Nothing. You guys aren't excited for the Phillies, just following a script.
What
What's the
script?
script?
And who wrote this one?
We get
today?
scripts.
Yeah. It's
Did
a
you know
Lakin
that?
script?
Did you know that we get scripts?
I didn't know that.
You know, it'd be a long script to write a 4-hour talk show.
First of all, how could you write a script for Hugh? Have you heard this guy?
Yeah, I'm off the leash, off the rails every
We
day.
can't afford writers like this.
no,
I mean,
not
this
like
is all Hugh.
No, that's all me.
I don't think we could. I actually don't think we'd be capable of following a script, even if we got one.
No.
Well, sometimes we think we know where he's going, and he just pivots.
Yeah,
And there's 64 versions of the guy.
Phillies are done, guys. Get it through your bald heads.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
No, they're just started.
They're done.
They're
Enough
done.
is enough.
Yeah, they're
Done. The
Enough is
season
enough.
hasn't started yet.
Yeah, they
Enough
just
is
it's
enough
not.
sometimes.
They just won the division by 13 games last
Well, you know what that
year.
is? That's not a clean slate. That's a very dirty slate.
Yeah, that's
They're already done.
Yeah, that's
It's sad, actually. Come
Yeah,
on, like let it breathe a little bit here.
So I see the weekend did nothing for you guys.
got
Well,
worse. No, the weekend was all right.
Yeah,
It was all right.
I saw Buzz at the NCAA tournament on Friday.
Heartthrob Buzz.
Yeah, he's there at the T-Mobile Arena with me.
It's good for Buzz.
Yeah, he gets out a little bit. Buzz gets out every now and then.
Let me guess. Joe hates the Sanchez deal.
I don't
No,
hate the
but
deal.
the caller, some caller did. He was hating on it.
Well,
big
he
time.
Oh, we
Actually-
hated on everything.
He called the guy's agent an idiot. I mean, he just got him $100 more million or $60 more million yesterday.
and I'm thinking, not knowing what baseball is going to be next season.
I think people are missing that little element.
Yeah,
of
I
it.
wanted to tell him, but he was on such a ramp. I'm like, dude, there's probably going to be a cap on baseball when they decide to come back. So Sanchez deal, it might not look good now, but when you're talking about Skeens and all those other guys that haven't signed,
Yeah.
they might sign under a cap. There might be a ceiling on them signing.
It does feel like the under the radar thing. Yeah, maybe he left some more money on the table again, but to Hugh's point, if a cap comes in, perhaps we don't have $50 million pitchers.
You remember who was it? Sam Bradford was the last cat to sign off for all that money, and that's when they changed everything in the NFL.
The rookie wage scale. He was the last one.
Yeah,
Yep.
he was the last one to get paid. So I think, when you talk about potentially what it's going to be, that's from the old regime.
It's actually an interesting parallel because Sanchez could be the last one to get paid because like guys like Skeens and Scooble, they're going to get paid after the year, especially Scooble.
And if you're Skeens or Scooble, you want to try to get paid as soon as possible.
That's an interesting one. I didn't think we were getting to Sam Bradford, but that's a good
but
comp.
I just remember
No, it makes sense.
that's when everything changed.
Yep.
I didn't think I could be more ashamed of the Twitter people.
What'd they do today?
We put a poll up as getting sacked by Logan Paul, a bad look for Jalen Hurts.
Of course it's a bad look.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's a terrible look. 62% said no. It's not a bad look.
Guys, stop. It doesn't have to.
I didn't even think anything about it when I saw it.
Well,
but
it's not a good look. It doesn't have to mean anything, right? It's a dumb flag football game.
Right.
But is it a good look?
Yeah, we didn't ask if Jalen stinks because he got sacked by Logan Paul.
But just answer it honestly.
It's a bad look.
It's not a good look
to get sacked by Logan Paul.
You didn't say it, but it kind of.
Well, that's the Jalen insecurity that lives in the city.
There's a reason I put the poll up.
Yeah, okay.
Because I knew how people would react.
62%. I mean, my God.
It's okay. It's not a good look. You can't be getting sacked by a wrestler and YouTuber if you're an NFL quarterback. Hugh, any interest in joining the flag football team next year?
Oh, no. That's
you see Darryl Green wants to join? He's 66.
Yeah, I'm not joining.
Dude,
but you're way younger.
66-year-old can join.
Oh, no, I'm not doing that. I'm
Why?
not doing none of that, man. I'm not trying to run around out
there
with them cheering.
It'd be good for the show.
Yeah,
No.
You're not thinking big picture on this. So, we want to do the red carpet show from the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. Could you imagine an Olympic show?
No, I don't want to.
Live in Los Angeles from the 2028 Summer Olympics, Hugh Douglas?
Man, listen, Darryl Green is not going to get his old ass out.
Well, hold on. If Logan Paul can sack Jalen Hurts, you could make a play out there.
No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to.
For the show. Do it for the show.
It's for the show. If it's for the show, I might think about it.
Okay.
Passes the past, Hugh? Is that Rafiki Douglas with an early entry? Rafiki's the Lion King guy.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, the guy, the guy that told what the beginning of the Lion King, he told what they were saying.
The song?
Yeah. Oh, it's a lion. Oh, my God. He getting sued for like $27 million.
Why?
Well, what do you do?
For telling everybody. It's like the beginning of it is the interpretation of what they're saying.
Well,
right?
hold on. How are you getting sued if that's just what the actual translation is?
Well, no, because I guess
words.
the guy said that wasn't exactly what was said, so he's suing. $27 million.
That's a lot of money, man.
Yeah. He's suing him big. He's suing him big time.
We'll consider Rafiki Douglas.
Oh, there's a lion. Oh my God, it's a lion.
One more quick one.
Yep.
Hugh seems like a nice guy. Shame about everything else.
Yeah, whatever that means. That tracks.
The rest, that's a damn shame.
Yeah, it kind of feels like that on a day-to-day basis.
All right, are you guys ready for the Jared McCain tribute video? How many points you dropping tonight?
30. He about to go
He
bananas.
30. We're
he about to go bananas.
I think that'd be a career high.
30. What he got? He's already had like what 4 20-point games, something like that.
Maybe he had a 30.
He got 30. He about to get 30. He about to get 30.
He's been in the 20s a lot. All right, you guys enjoy the rest of your night. 3 days till opening day.
3 days.
The afternoon show. They're coming up next, right here, as always, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. JNS Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. Protection you can't get from just anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. JNS Family Roofing. Built on family, backed by the best.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired. You amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
The moment you've been waiting for is here. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event, April 10th through 12th. 3 days of unmatched selection, up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands, and special pricing on loose diamonds, Tacori, Lashbrook, Fauna, and more. The newest designs and double the inventory with interest-free financing upon approved credit. 1 weekend, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Is the Cinderella run in the NCAA tournament dead? The mid-major teams that used to run to the Sweet 16 and beyond seem to have gone away recently. This is all about the new landscape of college basketball. The dance used to be about the underdog. Now it's about the big dogs. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Happy Monday. It's the WIP afternoon show. I'll never say that again. I hate people who say happy Monday and happy Friday. It's Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Well,
I tell you what, Brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good. Mondays are a great day to start the week. Obviously, coming off a 3-day weekend, I'm feeling pretty good. The hell you in there smiling about, Fritzy? You've had an extra day off. Listen, pipe down for a second. We got first pitch coming Thursday.
Pipe down.
Pockets are heavy for 6 Trey. You know who 6 Trey is?
No.
Oh, he's 6 Ace. I'm sorry.
All right.
I went wrong. Yeah. I almost had that there, but I missed it by just that much. 6 Ace.
And it's intercepted by Ike Lynch.
Yep, there you go. Pockets of heavy. Spike, hang in there. It's a Monday. We're going to get there. We'll get there. Relax.
Are you sure?
Lock in.
Okay.
Jackie Baseball, holla at your boy.
Well, based off many conversations this weekend, seems like I'm going to have to add loss to Joe DeCamera and basketball to my tombstone.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, that's
Are
forever.
we still talking about that?
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
No, we are. We are. Just
really
be
don't have
careful.
to.
Be careful around us. That's all we decided on Friday because we always got that in the back pocket. You say
fine.
something, and I'm like, oh yeah, but at least I didn't lose to Joe DeCamera in basketball.
So that's fine.
Yeah.
But just know
Yeah.
that when my defensiveness starts kicking up,
Yeah.
I'm bound to say something reckless.
Okay, well, I'll say something more reckless.
Yeah, I know that's the issue.
Yes, I'll always get more reckless than you will. It's a big show as always. Larry Boa joins us at 4:00. Talk about the upcoming Phillies season. That should be exciting.
And was it Sarge?
And was it Sarge? We will ask him that. We'll figure out if he knew Ike was Ike when he was yelling at him at spring training. We also have tickets to go see Zach Bryan. We'll get into that in a moment. But we start with the Phils. We start with Bryce. And it hit me as we've talked about Bryce Harper in the lead up to this season. The Phillies should take a page out of the NBA's book, out of the Toronto Raptors book, and load manage Bryce Harper this year and for the foreseeable future for his career. They should think about him the way that the Toronto Raptors thought about Kawhi Leonard in 18-19 when they won the championship. Bryce Harper, since 2021, has missed an average of 34 games a year. 21, he missed 21 games. 22, he missed 63 games. 36 games in 23, 17 games in 24, 30 games last season. Be proactive about this. This is a guy who has battled injuries, and it has sapped his power the last 2 years. Bryce Harper should come to the realization that this is a different part of his career. The Phillies should come to that same realization that this is a different part of his career. And instead of letting him get worn down as he beats himself up all season long, and then by the end of the season, we're worried that he's not the same Bryce or he's beat up, maybe we have a fresh Bryce Harper at the end of the year. By load managing Bryce, give him maybe a day off a week, and he buys into this, there's a better chance that we are going to get a top-level Bryce. And I look at this, and he misses these games anyway. So I actually think you have a better chance of avoiding injury by planning these days off. If he's going to miss 30 games a year, you might as well build it into the schedule. I don't know, 1 game off a week, something like that. Gets him probably 16 to 20 games off. Load manage Bryce. This is the key to the future of Bryce Harper. He wants an extension. Well, you're going to have to find ways to extend your career, and load management, though I don't love it in the NBA, for a player like Bryce Harper makes a lot of sense.
Are we ready to wrap? You wrapping it up?
Yeah,
I'm done. You wrapped it up?
Yeah,
You
I made my
wrapped it up?
point. I made my point.
Yeah, a bunch of nonsense here. Listen, let me just tell you this here.
Yes.
Bryce Harper and load management is like oil and vinegar.
You mean water?
Yep, that's exactly what I said.
Oil and vinegar go together well.
That's a good point.
Yes.
You're right. Oil and vinegar does go together.
Yeah, lock in.
You, I wouldn't chime in. I would actually tread lightly
right now,
just to keep everybody off of you.
Yeah.
Back to you.
Yes.
It's like I said, oil and water.
Yes.
Doesn't go together.
It should.
Yeah, load management with Bryce Harper does not work. When we're talking about a guy who is the face of the franchise, who wants to be in those moments, who wants to be a part of the critical success of this baseball team moving forward, who quite frankly is going to be blamed. He's the first person everybody's going to look at. What is he doing if the team is not succeeding? You're load managing, actually predetermining he shouldn't play in certain baseball games in order to preserve him. Preserve him for what?
For the playoffs.
You got to get to the playoffs first.
And they've gotten to the playoffs every year for the last 4 years with him missing 30 games a year. Why don't you want to get ahead of it?
Because here's why. I think injury has played a part of that. So unless there's some sort of pre-injury there, where right now he's completely healthy, he plays every day. 4 at-bats in the 3-hole, where we know he's going to hit, not the 2-hole. He'll be hitting in the 3-hole. That's where he's going to hit. He plays every day.
And how has that worked out?
Well,
it's not worked out. The end of last year, we're worried about his power. The end of the year before, we're worried about his power.
When he's healthy.
When he's healthy, it's fine. He hasn't been healthy in 6 years.
Well,
I just
no. Listen.
Yeah.
Healthy isn't playing 162 games. It's rare that anybody plays that allotment of games. But playing 145 to 162 games, if you're telling me, yeah, you're going to predetermine him being healthy, he sits out 15 games of 162, I don't care about that. But the idea that 130, 135 being predetermined to try to preserve him, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous for a guy. And first of all, Bryce Harper would never go for that. So good luck trying to get him.
Well, Bryce Harper's wrong about a lot of things. Bryce Harper.
He's been right about more than he's been wrong about.
I don't know. Bryce Harper seems to not have an accurate assessment of where he is in his career. Now, I'm looking at the top 100 players.
When he's healthy?
CBS
when he's healthy?
I'm sick of when he's healthy.
But it matters.
This is the same thing we do with Joel. It's the same.
And it matters.
Yes.
It matters when Joel is healthy, what he does.
Yes, and
you'll scream to the mountaintops how great he is when he's healthy.
And it hasn't worked.
Yeah,
it hasn't.
But you've only come to that conclusion now. You've battled for years about his talent and his ability when he's healthy and what he does. So to poo-poo that about Bryce Harper now, saying when he's healthy, what he can do, as if it doesn't matter. It does matter. And to predetermine you're going to take games off.
Yes.
By the way, that hasn't helped Joel Embiid. He takes games off predetermined and he still gets hurt. He still gets injured. So,
it worked with Kawhi Leonard. They won a championship.
8 years ago, 7 years ago,
yes.
how close he's at. He's been load managing since then.
No, he's been hurt. The year they load managed, they won a championship.
Yeah, and he's been load managing whether he's injured or not. Kawhi Leonard is the worst example to bring up. This dude rolls out of the bed screaming load management every day. He looks to play the least amount of games because it allows him to look as if he's the most effective. That's a false superstar if I ever seen one who gets put in sort of a vacuum and gets high praise for doing a short amount of work, just like a Joel Embiid. Bryce Harper ain't a Joel Embiid. Bryce Harper has shown you what he can do from a full year of work, and when he's healthy, he's won 2 MVPs. He's led his team to the NL championship. He's led his team to the World Series. So if I can get 145 to 50 games of healthy Bryce Harper, I'll take that. And if you have to give him a day off here and there just because that's what they do in today's sports world, you got to give somebody a day off here and there so that he plays first base. He doesn't need a freaking day off.
You say 140. You said 145 to 150 games.
Yeah.
He hasn't played that since 2019.
Yeah.
He hasn't played it since 2019. Unfortunately, you are in the same mindset that he is, and that is thinking that it's 8 years ago. It's not 8 years ago. They need to keep him healthy. I looked at the top 100 players CBS put out today. He was 55th. 55. It's because he's beating himself senseless. He should take games off. They should understand this is the second part of his career and do it responsibly.
Take games off.
Yes, they should. He should take games off.
What weak-minded athlete decides I want to predetermine that I'm going to take games off?
That's what he should do.
It's not what Bryce Harper does.
215-592-9494.
And more importantly, Spike,
yes,
it's not what any real Phillies fan wants. No Philly fan wants to see Bryce Harper taking off 25 games to 30 games predetermined.
I, as a Phillies fan, want Bryce Harper good at the end of the season. That's what I want. I don't want him whining about his wrist at the end of the season. I don't want us asking if he has the same power at the end of the season. I don't want him beating himself into oblivion to prove something to who? To prove to who? Him trying to play every day proves what to who? It doesn't prove anything to me. It doesn't.
It proves to me that he wants to be out there and he's not trying to milk a situation where he doesn't have to play as many games, can produce a little more, not get as much criticism, be in the spotlight, but also ask to be the face of the franchise and also with more money. That's one thing I can appreciate about Bryce. He wants to be out there. He wants to play every day. The day Bryce Harper decides, I want to take days off because I need load management, he's not in that kind of category with those guys like the MJs and the Kobe's and the Allen Iversons, the guys that never take a day off. They want to play every day.
Well, then maybe
he play every day.
Then maybe he'll be one of the guys playing in the second round for once. 215-592-9494. Should the Phillies load manage Bryce Harper? We do have a next question today. And the winner of next question gets a pair of tickets to see Zach Bryan, the With Heaven Tour with Kings of Leon, September 18th at the Woodlands at Dover Motor Speedway in Dover. Tickets available at thewoodlandsdover.com. Jack's a big Zach Bryan fan, so we're going to let Jack decide on next question all week. Jack, what do we have this week?
So I want to do a next question today.
Yes.
Of annoying things your coworkers do.
Why?
Because every time I'm out, take a load manage Fritz. I tweet one thing because I still got a brand to keep around here, and Spike instantly, you're not working today.
Yes.
Thought emoji.
Yes.
Like I can't tweet.
No.
Why?
No, because you're day off. Yes, day off.
But we're always working.
No.
Oh,
two kids, wife, don't have time to practice basketball.
2 o'clock? It wasn't the wedding yet.
I don't know what you were doing.
It was no one. We
If
were
you were part
there.
of the wedding party, you would have been at the wedding by 2 o'clock.
That's on him.
Yeah. All right.
Heard a lot of talk about loyalty at the wedding on Friday.
So next question is annoying things your coworkers do.
Annoying things your coworkers do.
Okay. Do you have an annoying thing a coworker does? Because I have one.
Come back to me later.
Okay. Here's mine.
Yeah, what do you got?
Imagine if you had a producer that sends an email every day but doesn't know how to use punctuation or periods or capital letters, capitalize all wrong, and writes like a third grader. That is an annoying thing.
That's not annoying.
It's very annoying.
Can you read it?
Millennials don't know how to write, and you are one of them.
Half a book.
And well, we all know Reeve, and God bless whoever proofread your section. So an annoying thing a coworker does, my producer doesn't know how to write.
This is the most overrated thing you say about me. I got another annoying thing going on.
Okay, all right. What do you got?
I never could talk in the first segment. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, that's it. Don't get it out.
All right, come on. What else?
Get it out.
No, I don't really want to.
Okay, all right.
God, that was one he wanted to test to see where it was at.
Yes. Do you have one, or
yes,
do you?
I do have one.
Okay. What is it about, Jack?
No.
All right, then we'll move on.
It's not about Fritzy. It's about everybody else that's in the hub during lunchtime.
Okay.
Listen,
Nice.
when the big dogs are here from around 12 o'clock,
Yeah.
moving forward, there's an area that we sit in.
Yes.
You obviously know what area we sit in because when you come into the area, we're already there usually.
Yes.
At least 2/3 of us are, at least 1/3 may be there. Understand and respect the space.
So are we going to have to, because the other side of the building is now a completely different company and they don't know it, are we going to have to send a memo over there about what seats we sit in?
Seriously, man.
They may have to understand.
Sick of this.
We've had the same seat since COVID.
Yes. Yeah. We all had the same
already
seats.
established this.
Yeah. I think you're here once a week.
Yeah.
Some of us are here every day.
Don't disrupt the flow of the lunchroom.
Absolutely.
It's time for us to be in here, and we got to get in a certain mindset.
Well, our whole day is based on being in the right spot at the right time. All right. 215-592-9494. Should the Phillies load manage Bryce Harper this year to get the most out of him?
It's the worst thing I've ever heard. Spike.
It's the most
load managing Bryce
Can
Harper.
I be honest with you? It's the thing I'm most sure of, I think, that I've said on the show in months.
No, it's the thing I'm more sure of that you are wrong about.
I'm actually more sure that I'm right. And next question, give us an annoying thing a coworker does for tickets to Zach Bryan.
Spike and I can't speak about each other. Yeah, we just
no.
to other people.
The annoying things?
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
This is annoying?
Yes, this is ridiculous.
Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Damn, y'all bullies. Y'all putting people out the seat.
Yes.
They can't sit where they want to sit.
No.
When the big dogs is here.
No.
Well, yeah,
get out
exactly.
Seat, like, damn, you a bully? Damn.
Not necessarily, buddy. Hold on, Corey. Listen, now you know this. If you worked at a company for X amount of years, you've earned the right to be in your spot.
Yes.
Hey, Corey, your boy got 18 going on 19 in this thing. Ain't many around here got that many years in here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, 18 going on 19 in August. 19 years in August, man. Just know that.
I feel you.
All right.
But Bryce Harper, man, listen, load management, come on, man. Like this load management is so soft. Like the face of load management. It started with the guy you hate the most.
Exactly. That's why I can't understand why Spike is okay with it. Started with LeBron.
Because I'm looking at...
Well, it started with Tim Duncan, really.
Yeah, well, it did start with the Spurs.
It did.
I'm looking at this guy, and every single year we talk about violent swing in the league since he was 18 years old. Wrist this, back that. Oh, I'm cycling my blood over the offseason. Why don't we, instead of trying to be the toughest player, why don't we try to be the best player and save the best for last? And I'm sick of him. He misses 34 games a year. There is something going on with his body in the last 5 years. There needs to be less stress put on his body. He needs to acknowledge it. He needs to wake up and realize he's 33 years old, not 25. It would be helpful for the team.
I understand that, but what I'm like, Bryce is the best player. But like, what is the message that it sends across the team? Like, now I know Schwarber is a DH, so it's not the same. He don't play the field. But like, look at a guy like Trey Turner. Like they similar ages. Like Bryce Harper is the best player, but you think in Trey Turner's mind, he look at Bryce Harper like, oh, he's just way better than me. I don't think he thinks that.
He doesn't.
So it's like, so it's like you sending a message. So it's like, okay, so this guy is above everybody else. So now if I'm Trey Turner, I need days off too. Kyle Schwarber, I need days off too. Like, it's like, I just feel like that's the kind of message that you send. Even with Kawhi Leonard, like, I get what you said, what happened in Toronto, but that situation was a little bit different because they needed him to go there and help him get him over the hump. You see what it do for the Clippers. It don't help them do nothing. They all started load management. Paul George, when he was there, Chris Paul, all them needed, and they can't get out the first round.
But I would argue this. I would argue this, Corey. The problem with Kawhi Leonard with the Clippers is not load management. It's that he's hurt. It's not that he's purposely not playing back-to-back.
It seems like he takes off when he's not hurt, too.
But the problem is that he's hurt, not that they're load managing. The problem with Paul George isn't load management. It's that he's hurt all the time. What I don't want, we have Bryce Harper for the next 5 years at least until he snookers the Phillies into some ridiculous 3-year extension. I want the most out of him in those 5 years. And you said, what are the other players going to think? To be honest with you, I don't think baseball players want days off. I don't think Trey Turner wants a day off every week. I don't think Kyle Schwarber wants a day off every week. And hopefully they would look at Bryce Harper doing this and say Bryce is putting the team over his personal stats. Bryce is thinking about everybody instead of just thinking about himself. I think it's better for the team because it's better for Bryce.
How many games, I mean, you might not know this off the top of your head, has Trey Turner missed over the past 2 years? I know he had the little hamstring injuries and all that type of stuff. Do you know, Jack?
Well, he couldn't have missed more than 10 games last year.
He plays a lot.
He missed, 6 weeks in 24?
Yeah.
With the hamstring.
With the hamstring. And last week, I think it was like the last 3 weeks of the season.
It couldn't have been more than 10 or 15 games because he still led the league in hits.
He did.
Right.
Yeah.
My thing is, like, I just don't want to come across as a soft team. And Bryce Harper being a leader, I just don't want him to come across as I'm too old. And like I said, I don't think Bryce would even want to do this. I get it. It's a suggestion. And you're looking at, you think it might be the betterment of the team. I get that. I'm just against it. Like, I'm not a big low management guy. I hate when people do it. I'm no. Play. If you get hurt and you got to miss time, cool. Because injuries aren't controllable. You can miss every 5 straight games, low management, come back the next game, swing, and throw your back out. Like, it's just so unpredictable of how you get hurt that even missing games, like those stretches that he could be missing, it could be games that we lose, that if he played, we might have won. And like I said, if he comes back, he could get hurt the first game. So I just feel like injuries is not controllable by load management. It's like hitting the lottery. Well, if I miss these games, I might not get injured. So I guess technically I'm helping the team.
Yeah, I do think his things they do seem more chronic, right? We've heard about the back thing for years. We've heard about the wrist thing for years. I agree with you in terms of just a flat out injury. You could break your ankle in any game. You could tear your ACL in any game. Sure. It does seem like with him, they're dealing with the same sort of conditions year after year.
Well, here's the other thing I look at.
You need to stop having kids. That hurts your back.
You talking about picking up the kids or making them?
Hey, man, you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Do you have an annoying thing coworker does?
Yes, I got an annoying thing. So mine might be 2 and 1, but it's really 1. When you on Teams on Monday morning, you gotta do the little Teams Zoom call. Like, don't talk until the meeting come. I don't like the small talk.
I agree.
Listen, especially me. Like, you guys live in Philly. I live in Columbus. If your team lose, what happened to the
Oh, dude.
I keep the camera off till the meeting starts, man. Don't talk to me.
Yeah, Corey.
Small talk.
That is a good one. So,
especially on the Zoom or whatever.
yeah, that's what he said. Teams,
Because then it's
same
talking
thing.
over
Yeah.
each other. It's bad.
Now, thankfully, I have to have very few Zoom meetings anymore. But in my previous life, in my previous job, I had to have them all the time. The small talk until everyone is on the call is the worst part. Here are the 2 worst part of Zoom calls. 1, the small talk is you wait for everyone to come on the call. 2, when everyone knows that the call is over and no one will just end the meeting. Those are the 2. Dude, we all have only, 24 hours a day, 8 to 10 hours of work. We don't need to kill more time. The small talk, oh, what's the weather like over there? Oh, is it cold over there? Oh, the Phillies lost. It's like, oh my God. If I was friends with you, I'd be talking to you offline.
Seems like you missed your old job.
I don't miss my old job at all. I miss the chaos. But the meetings,
yeah,
absolutely not.
Good day for you up the old station.
Oh, yeah. They're having fun out there. Fun to watch from down here, I can tell you that, as they have the piranha tank. They're eating each other alive at WFAN again. Dude, wow. Talk about a 24-hour job that one was. All right, 215-592-9494. I think the Phillies should load manage Bryce Harper this year. Try to keep him healthy.
Soft.
No, soft. Whatever. You know what's soft? Complain about the same.
Camera in basketball.
Blue Chew? What?
You know what's soft? Complain about the same wrist injury for 3 straight years. That's what's soft.
He doesn't complain about it.
All right. Coming up next, Dave Dombrowski talked about Chris Sanchez's new deal.
Shot at you.
What's that?
Fritz, yeah. Nah. Well, using the wrist injury as an excuse.
Might be arthritic.
Yeah, there it is. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Dave Dombrowski talked about Chris Sanchez's new contract.
Yeah, money,
we will hear what he had to say next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this is baseball season. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Now make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is the home of home runs. So be ready to play your game. Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. FanDuel, an official partner of MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
All our lives, we face questions. Who do you want to be? What do you want to do? How are you going to get there? The answers to these questions are within you. You just have to know where to look. And that's what a school like Community College of Philadelphia can do for you. Teach you 2 small words, here and now. It starts here. It starts now. And it all starts within you. It's time to rise.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
As you march into spring, it's the perfect time to make sure your heart is healthy and strong. And AMS Cardiology is ready to guide you through the process. Prevention is key. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your cardiac checkup today.
You think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Shouldn't you expect more from your SUV? Introducing the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5 with more space to fit every aspect of your life, more style inside and out, and more advanced tech features that put you in control. There's more to the Mazda CX-5 because there's more to you.
Visit Piazza Mazda of Westchester and Reading for financing as low as 1.9% APR for up to 60 months on select models. Shop online at piazzamazda.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Spring is here, and you know what spring is for. Spring is for all those projects around the house and you've been putting off for months because it's too cold. It's not too cold anymore. If one of those projects is replacing your windows and doors, you don't actually have to do it. Like clean the garage, you have to do it. Weeding, you probably got to do it. The windows and doors, call Guida, because Guida not only is going to install them and make them look great for you, they're going to give you 20% off all windows and doors right now and let you start your project with no money out of pocket. And then there you are in your home with your brand new windows and your brand new doors, and they look better and the house is more comfortable and your energy bills are going down during the summer. And that whole 3-year period, that first 3-year period, you're paying it off with no interest. So 20% off, no money out of pocket to start your project, and interest-free for up to 36 months. This is a limited time offer. There are restrictions. You need all the details, not just what I gave you. So what you should do is call 877-GO-GUIDA, get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Phillies opening day is coming in 3 days. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh. Okay. Are you seeing you fight? This I fight.
This is our era. Yeah. Yes. Is that us? WIP afternoon show with Ice Spike and Fritz. It's your 2:30 Tupac. Now, wasn't that on a Snoop album or was it on a Tupac album? I seem to remember it being on a Snoop album. I can't remember.
Gangsta Party is on All Eyes on Me, right?
Is it? I can't remember.
Yeah, Gangsta Party's on All Eyes on Me.
Okay. 2:30 Tupac, 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed on the WIP afternoon show.
Which thanks to Fritz.
What?
I've moved All Eyes on Me up in my rankings.
Really?
To 3.
Wow. One, you had
Me Against the World is number 1.
Okay. And then
I
2?
got Machiavelli, Don 7,
Okay.
Illuminati.
And then this one is now 3rd.
Yeah, I kind of,
Wow.
you know what I mean? Because I kind of feel a certain way about Death Row because that's where Pac sort of went down and this and that and the other. So I was holding it against him. I still think Snoop is a rat. But you know what? I can't trust him. But that's okay. There's a lot of good songs on those 2 albums.
Oh, wow.
I move
Who would have
all
ever guessed Fritz would have changed your mind on
How
Tupac
about that?
album?
Well, he reminded me of the songs by playing
didn't
them.
change
yeah.
at all.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it is on All Eyes on Me.
Okay,
Yeah,
there you go. I was wrong on that one. The Twitter question, here it is. Should the Phillies load manage Bryce Harper this season? Yes or no? What do you think the response is?
No.
I say yes. You say no.
Let's go 63% no.
75% no.
Okay.
But I am encouraged by the 25% who are not just about beating their chests and talking about how tough they are and I was in this city, blah, 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 blah. The guy misses games every year at the end of every year now, or the last
Not
2.
willingly.
Well, the end of the last 2 seasons, it's been, I wonder if he has his power anymore. I wonder if he's just going to have to be a singles hitter. Just wake up, realize where you are in your career, take a day off every week, stay healthy through the end of the season. 215-592. You're laughing. I'm not kidding.
Well, because I mean, the guy is 30 and 90, 285 plus.
Rolls out of bed with those numbers.
Yes.
When was the last time he hit 30 home runs?
I know, like 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
With 24?
Probably, yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, and because of injuries, they've been cut short. He had 27 last year in a bad year.
Jack?
Can you tell if he didn't play 140 games last year, he wouldn't have hit 100?
He hit 30 and 24.
Okay. All right. And 24. 215-592-9494.
Bryce rolls out of bed and gets 30 home runs.
Well, I just fuck. He's only had 100 RBIs once in his career.
Well, I can't argue against that.
Mike and Delran.
Well, you can. And
yeah.
RBIs don't matter, but yeah.
Well, they didn't matter if Bryce got him. Mike and Delran, you're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
What's going on, guys? Happy Monday. How you doing?
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, normally I'm not a fan of the idea of that, but it probably isn't a bad idea. But here's my question. Here's my question. Do you get upset and pissed off every time you see that Embiid's not in the lineup?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of essentially what they should be doing with him, is it not? I mean, he misses so many games. He's not full strength come playoff time. And I watch the city lose their minds when he's
not to cut you off, Mike, but Bryce is playing first base. Embiid is actually playing up and down a court at 280 pounds and 7'2". So at least with Embiid, I could sort of understand with some of his chronic injuries. I can understand, even though it is frustrating. Bryce, I can't understand. I'm not giving that. He's not Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid physically, I get it. With Bryce, no, I can't give him that. I can't give Bryce that.
34 games missed a year over the last 5 seasons. 34.
It's crazy.
And I do think 2 of his injuries are chronic. It seems like the wrist injury is chronic, and the back thing happens every year now.
Right, but it might not be if he was getting a little bit of rest.
There we go.
That's what I mean.
Stay strong.
But Embiid wouldn't be like you said. Embiid wouldn't be in a position he is too if he had gotten some rest and didn't have to play through injuries. He just gets crucified every season because he misses so much time. And he's not reliable and he's on the bench. But you're going to essentially do the same thing to Bryce that you probably should be vocally or openly doing for Embiid. That's just my opinion.
Well,
I can understand with Embiid.
Yeah,
I do. I understand it with Joel. He's bigger. And he can, but at least Embiid came in. I mean, unfortunate as it is, he came in with these injuries. And once you start with a 7-footer who's always destined to have a 10-year career at the most. I mean, Kareem was different. Some of the other big guys were different. Embiid is more athletic, does more offensively from a physical standpoint than those guys did. So he exerted more on his body that would leave him open and subjected to injuries. I can almost understand Embiid's situation more so than I could Bryce Harper's situation.
Mike, for next question today, we have a pair of Zach Bryan tickets. Do you have something annoying a coworker does?
Absolutely, man. Anytime somebody comes into work and decides they want to microwave their leftover fish.
Oh, thank God. That's my guy.
Number one answer, Mike.
Yes.
This might be number one here, buddy.
Do you want to name names?
Yeah, seriously.
They know. They know.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah,
They
well,
know.
then that's what's going to start happening here.
And I'll raise my hand. I've made that mistake and never did it again.
Yeah, you can't microwave fish in an office.
I microwaved salmon
Yep.
years ago, and then you realize, you can't microwave, you can't reheat salmon at the workplace in the microwave. You can't do it.
In fact, what I'm going to start doing in the hub is when people reheat fish,
Yeah.
I'm going to say their name on the air. I'm going to name names.
I like that.
Because there's something with the airflow in here where it happens there. We get it directly. I think whatever fan they have in the microwave comes through that vent right there in the studio.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. So the Phillies have signed Chris Sanchez to a new contract. Essentially what it does is it guarantees him the next 2 years, the 2 club options he had, and then tacks on 2 more years at the end of it, which takes him through his age 35 season. So it's $107 million in guaranteed money extra, right?
And a club option in 2033.
Extra or total?
Is it extra? No, it's $107 million guaranteed, right? In extra
Not
money.
extra. When you say extra, I mean that extra on top of a deal that was already in place.
They basically, so the next 2 years don't change money-wise, what he's already making, and they're guaranteeing the 2 club option years and then the 27, and then So
that's 107 more on top of what was there.
Yeah.
You're right. Extra.
He had 2 years left, and then he had 2 club options, which they guaranteed, and they added 2 more years on top of it. So this offseason, they have signed Luzardo to an extension, and they now signed Chris Sanchez to an extension. Here is Phillies president of baseball operations, Dave Dombrowski, on why they decided to do it.
There was 5 years of club control left on Christopher's original contract. How did this process begin, and why did the club decide to do this now when you really didn't have to?
Well, we didn't, but the way we looked, when we looked into the future, and we talked a lot about it over the winter time and talked with John Middleton, and also a special thanks to John Middleton, because anytime this gets done, John is behind it, is that we kind of assumed years 4 and 5 were no-brainer as far as we were going to pick those up. So we couldn't even imagine a scenario in which we wouldn't. So now we start talking beyond that. And we thought with somebody of Christopher's stature that'll continue to pitch, that we'd rather get this done now while he's still at the age that makes sense for us. So that really was it. We just, again, when we looked at that, it was a given. So we were building on that.
And there's a baby weighing in.
Baby knows. Baby knows.
Yeah.
I got pacifiers, diapers. I got everything going for the next few years.
Well, it really seems like with this, if it works out, it's great. If it doesn't, those 2 years at the end at 30 whatever million they are, if Chris Sanchez is still Chris Sanchez, that's going to be about half what he's worth. Those will be 2 great years. And it is wild that they did it with 5 years of team control left, 2 of those years being option years. I guess it's safe. If they really believe in Chris Sanchez, it's just that the injury stuff, Now, I guess if there's catastrophic injury, they have insurance and all that kind of stuff. It is, I guess, really surprising that a guy with that much team control gets 2 more years tacked onto it. He has looked great the last 2 years.
I think they also knew what the price tag was going to be if he did happen to hit the open market again.
Of course.
Yes.
So they're
But Spike's point is
that's not for 5 more years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Spike's point. Yeah.
I know.
I mean, he could also stink for 2 or 3 more years too, and then you wouldn't worry about that.
Right.
No.
Right.
I agree. I think it's an outstanding decision on both sides. First of all, Cristopher Sanchez gets financial stability and security moving forward. Doesn't have to worry about generations of wealth for that young baby that was in the press conference there. Gold pacifiers and diapers for that young child. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl. Doesn't even matter.
It's a boy.
It's a boy? Yeah, awesome. He may be a tossing lefty that gets picked up. But in all seriousness, I look at Cristopher Sanchez and I say, when you're talking about calculated risk, the way he throws, his body type, and everything else says there's a more likely chance from a mechanical, technical standpoint, he's going to be okay moving forward than it is he won't be okay moving forward.
I agree. Yeah, he's thin. He's tall. It's not. He throws hard, but he's not. He's not. That's not his game.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
So he can mix up his speeds, and he's a lefty.
They age well.
It's
all of
always
them?
that's always a bonus. I'm just
Yeah.
saying it's always a bonus. And the fact that this is the thing that gets me. Same thing with Luzardo. They want to be here. Yes, they want the financial security. Make no mistake about it. This isn't charity work that's being done. The Phillies are paying out. They're taking a risk too here by giving out the type of money that they're giving out. But to have guys that want to be a part of this organization, be in this city, and have that secured financial stability there says a lot about the organization. And that, to me, bodes well when you look at the perception of the Phillies from the outside looking in.
That they take care of their players.
They take care of their players.
Most of
them.
them.
They take care of most of them.
Yeah.
And we'll get to
Yeah,
that.
we're gonna get to it in a
We'll
sec.
get to that.
Yeah.
But the thing with Cristopher Sanchez that's different than what we'll talk about eventually, he's exceeded expectations. And where Zach Wheeler is standing right now with not knowing whether or not he's going to be here after 2027 or not, Cristopher Sanchez is your ace moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
And to get him at this price for the next, 5 to 6 years?
I think it's seven years now.
Whatever it is.
Including this year, they have him for 7 more years. Yeah.
That's outstanding for the Phillies.
Yeah.
You got to have that. Pitching is the hardest part to acquire. Stability at that position, starting rotation. And so to have that with guys that are about to hit their prime of their career that you can count on, man, that's good for us as Philly fans moving forward. And again, I don't know, Sanchez may look up in 3 years and be like, hold on, why the hell did I do this deal?
Right. Yes.
He may look up and say that, but the fact of the matter, he's done the deal and he got the security, and it's a good move by the Phillies. It's a I don't want to say high risk. It's a mid risk, but high reward is there.
Yes.
High reward is there. Good move by the Phillies and Cristopher Sanchez.
I actually have 2 things on this. Right after we talk about Adam Kasabi, your realtor for the Delaware Beaches, right after that, I have 2 other questions on the Sanchez extension and the Phillies. No questions about Kasabi. Known him for years. Absolute, complete lunatic in the best way. Lunatic might not be the best way to describe him. Meaning that I appreciate people who are obsessed with their work, which makes them great at it. That's what Kasabi is. He's a realtor based out of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach, KSEBE. And he will be, if you call or text Adam at 302-864-8643 and say, hey, look, I'm interested in buying a property at the Delaware Beaches. Nobody is going to work harder for you. No one is going to work smarter for you. And at the end of it, you're going to end up with a house in Rehoboth or Bethany or Lewis or Dewey or wherever you want to be, and be like, you know what? If I didn't have Adam, I wouldn't have this place. If I didn't have Adam, I wouldn't have this place right on the beach with property taxes that are like $1,000 a year that I can rent out all summer to other people, help pay my mortgage. And now for the next decade, if 2 decades, if I want to go to the beach and I want to tell my family, we have our own place. That's what Kasabi can do for you. KSEBE, as I said, call or text him at 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com. All right. 2 questions for everybody on the extension. So now their offseason pretty much finished now. They have extended Chris Sanchez. They've extended Jesus Luzardo. Mm-hmm. They re-signed Kyle Schwarber. They re-signed JT Realmuto. They cut Nick Castellanos, and that's pretty. Oh, and they signed
Brad Keller.
Brad Keller and right field Adolis Garcia. Did the Phillies have a good offseason? And I saw that the morning show asked this today, and that more than half of the people that responded said yes, they had a good offseason. Was this a good offseason for the Phillies?
Yeah, I think it was. Wasn't a great offseason, but bringing back Kyle Schwarber, I thought was a big deal. As the leader in your clubhouse, stabilizing that aspect of your clubhouse and rewarding a guy that's been above and beyond from the time you signed him to that deal when you got him at a great price. I thought that was a positive move for the Phillies. Then when you look at how they in years past have not been able to get deals with guys prior to the season starting and then wind up costing them more money in the end. Kyle Schwarber, just mentioned him. Aaron Nola beforehand. Yeah, to get Cristopher Sanchez and Jesus Luzardo locked in their primes with extensions, these are good moves by the Phillies. These are moves that the Phillies are thinking about the future of their organization, and they aren't being penny wise and pound foolish when it comes to that. They know they're taking a certain amount of risk here with giving this money guaranteed to these guys with so much service time still ahead of them. But they believe in the guys and Sanchez that they've helped develop, and in Luzardo what they recognized and brought over and see what he can be. And they trust their doctors and their experts as far as his health goes moving forward. We all feel like that's a good move as well. And I feel good about the young guys that they're going to try to give an opportunity to show what they can do up here this year. And here's the big thing. Although they missed out on a guy like Bo Bichette, I can't help but think
it's okay. Gen
Dante
X.
Bichette
Gen X issue.
every time I do it. Yeah.
Yep.
Even though they missed out on Bichette, I don't see where they made a bad signing this offseason. JT, I get it. That's questionable. But is it bad? You need a catcher. You need a veteran for a team that wants to compete. I don't know if there's a better option that would have been available other than JT that I would have felt comfortable with. So maybe you had to pay a little bit more. I don't look at that as a bad signing.
Jack, do you think it was a good offseason?
I think it was a fine offseason. I think they took care of their guys. I don't think they got. I think when we were first going through the offseason, it was like they got so much worse. Well, I don't think that anymore.
96-win team.
Come on, man. Come on. They lost Ranger, which is, we all love Ranger, but I don't think the rotation's going to fall off a cliff. I mean, the fear is that all these guys get old at the same time and they all kind of hit a wall. But I think it was a fine offseason. I would have liked shaking up the chemistry a little bit more, but I also think that they didn't want to make themselves worse. And there clearly wasn't a deal out there like for Bohm that theoretically would have made them better. So I think it was fine.
So I think the issues are, I agree with everything you said. Glad they signed Luzardo. Glad they re-upped Sanchez, even though it doesn't really affect this year at all. Yep. But they telegraphed the Castellanos thing, which was weird. I don't know why you have to publicly announce that you leak out there you're gonna cut the guy if you don't trade him.
Casty.
Yeah, they telegraphed that. They've been telegraphing a Bohm trade for 2 years, which I think is clumsy, if nothing else. Even if you're not going to trade him, I don't know why.
It's misguided.
I don't know why it needs to be out there that you're going to trade him and then you don't trade him. I think is just silly. The Bo Bichette thing, I think they looked ridiculous. Honestly, I will say that until I die, that they got used in that, and the guy was it was the weirdest thing ever that they got used. I think. It was good. It was more good than bad. I guess fair. Is what I have to say. It wasn't a great offseason. But it was if fine isn't an option, I think more good than bad is
that's
fine.
fair. That's a fair assessment.
So then the second question is like the guy that we started the show talking about today is Bryce Harper. So Bryce Harper looks, and there is Kyle Schwarber with a new contract, and there's Jesus Luzardo with a new contract, and there's Chris Sanchez with an extension. And by the way, all three guys deserved it 100%. Is he going to be pissy that all of these guys are getting money and he is not? And I think there is a fair argument to where when they're signing, Chris Sanchez has 5 years left. Bryce Harper has 5 years left. The difference is that they think that if Chris Sanchez was a free agent after those 5 years, that he would get more money. I think they're pretty convinced is that Bryce Harper was a free agent after these 5 years, that they're not going to have to worry about that. It's more of a thank you thing. I don't know about him. For me, it's all about his headspace. And I thought how he appeared when he got to camp this year was indicative of a headspace that I don't know. I don't know if he's mad at the organization that he doesn't have this extension. I don't think he should have an extension, to be honest. I think it would be silly to give him an extension. But how does this affect him mentally when everybody else is getting paid seemingly but him?
Yeah, I hear you. And I thought about it. And I don't know how you, as a Bryce fan, couldn't have thought about it to some degree, right? Not in a necessarily negative, how could they do this and not do this for Bryce sort of way. But you had to think, how does he view this and think about this? And I'm going to surprise you a little bit here, Spike. As a Bryce guy, doesn't matter. Those guys have earned the contracts that they've been given, the extensions. From Luzardo to Sanchez, they have performed and outperformed their current deals, and the organization sees they are an integral part of the future moving forward. Kyle Schwarber was a free agent. So he gets the benefit of being a free agent and having his best year as an MVP runner-up in his free agent year that he can cash in. I love you, Bryce, but you decided to sign the deal that you signed years ago.
Which comes with security, by the way.
Which comes with financial security. Now, here's the thing with me, as a Bryce guy. I wouldn't be upset if they gave him an extension. That's the difference. I wouldn't be upset about it if they gave him an extension. But the fact that they haven't, or they don't look like they will, if anything, it should serve as a motivation to you to get back to being the player that we all believe you to be. And then maybe that comes down the road. There's no one that could actually sit here and boo-hoo for Bryce Harper that he doesn't have an extension because they're rewarding other players on the team. You have financial security. These guys had to work for it to get to where you are. And their total contracts still don't equal what you got totally. So I can't sit here and say I'm going to feel bad for you, even as a Bryce Harper guy. But what I will say is I hope that it serves as a motivating factor for you, because I believe the organization eventually will do that, but they want to be assured that you are the guy, that you're still that guy.
Well, and
you're still that guy.
The thing that we opened the show talking about, he's missed 34 games a year for the last 5 years.
And you can't ignore that.
Yeah.
You can't ignore the injury part of it. Like, you can't ignore that. So I can't get on a soapbox and boo-hoo for Bryce. I can't. He's if they don't want to give him a deal, he's fine. He should be okay with that. Or as far as getting better.
Fritz, what do you think Bryce is thinking, seeing this money get thrown around?
Well, I don't think he cares about Schwarber and JT, but the Sanchez one, I could see him being like, well, But also, Sanchez is making what, $3.5 million this year.
Yeah,
so it's a little different than like if he was making $27 million and they decided to give him more.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So maybe he feels a certain way, but like I don't have the Bryce fear with this contract thing. I think he wants to go out, do his job. I don't think he's going to be. I think he came in the first day and clearly was irked, but I think after that, like all the videos, he looked perfectly happy. I think the World Baseball Classic was good for him. I think being around those guys, having the moment, I think he's ready. I think he's ready to go.
I hope he is.
Yeah, he struck out a lot at the World Baseball Classic.
I know. The crusade against Bryce. I know.
No, you're not allowed to do this.
Every day.
Okay, all right. You want annoying
day.
things your coworkers do? Here we go. Here's one. Here's one. Baby. Oh, cry baby. Look at this crybaby. Oh, no, you're the crybaby. Yes, you're the crybaby.
Crusade against Bryce.
You're a crier.
It's a crusade against Bryce.
Wow, wasn't in the wedding. I can't be Joe. I'm crying about Bryce.
Every day. You're all going to be wrong, and I can't wait.
Oh, revenge season.
I can't wait.
When's his first injury? May? June?
Yeah, listen, we can root for injuries if we want.
I'm not rooting for an injury. No. Difference between you and me. That's not how I'm built. 215-592-9494.
Yeah, this is Monday.
Do you think they should load manage? Well, he wasn't here on Friday for me to yell at. So I had to yell at poor Buzz. 215-592-9494. Should they load manage Bryce Harper this year? Coming up next, we will talk about the report that came out from Jimmy Kempski this weekend about what the Eagles are looking for in a trade for Tanner McKee.
Damn!
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Snow, ice, wind. Don't wait for something on your home to fail. Call my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, they got a lifetime warranty roofing, siding, and American-made Provia and Anderson windows and doors. From Philly to the Jersey Shore, Emmons is Platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means Owens Corning warranties their workmanship for life. That's right, I'm talking about for life. So there's no better roof than an Owens Corning roof by Emmons Roofing and Siding. Financing is also available. Go to Emmons.com or give them a call at 833-4-EMMONS and tell them Ike sent you.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never the victim of a rideshare accident, we mean it. But if you should suffer a rideshare injury, we'll work quickly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by seven-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
that was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle, ultra-fine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's biggest moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
St. John's beat Kansas 67-65 to advance to the Sweet 16 in the East region. Kansas has a lot of questions to answer this offseason. Will Bill Self return? How will the tournament loss affect Darren Peterson's draft stock? Next up for St. John's, Duke, the number 1 seed, who beat TCU 81-58. The Red Storm and the Blue Devils face off on Friday. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Coming up tomorrow, Wednesday at 4 o'clock, we award this year's Eagles Insider of the Year trophy. Voting goes down Tuesday night in a secret room with everybody's ballots cast secretly. There's huddling up, there's locking in, there's wrapping it up, there's moving it along. And then Wednesday at 4, we announce the winner. And Jack, has Elliot committed to being here to hand the trophy to the winner?
He has been.
Oh,
yes.
yes.
He has committed to doing it.
Wow, that is...
No matter who the recipient is.
Oh, that's very exciting.
Yeah,
Wednesday at 4
gracious of
o'clock. Very gracious.
How do you know he's not going to be the winner?
Well, he's not.
Have you seen his work this year?
Yeah. Now, look, if he breaks the age, the voting's not till tomorrow night. If he breaks the AJ trade between now and tomorrow night,
exactly.
Who knows? He could still win.
Dude, imagine if Elliot gets that scoop.
Oh, my God.
Talk about making your career.
Oh, my God. It would be huge. I would be so excited for him.
Yeah,
There's
listen.
No chance.
No chance.
None.
And a huge swing and a miss on Njoku.
Yes.
Which we
It's not over with yet.
It's what, 5? They're gonna have 5 tight ends.
Well, and Njoku hasn't signed anywhere yet.
They signed Marcus Smart last week. Is that his name to be the tight end?
Yes.
Stone Smart.
Yes.
Stone Smart.
I was going to say Steve Smart.
Yeah,
I think it's
Stone. It was Stone. So that is Wednesday at 4 o'clock. Everyone. Now, Jack, could you put out a poll on Twitter asking who they think should be the Eagles Insider of the Year this year? This is happening on Wednesday.
On Wednesday, okay.
Wednesday at 4 o'clock. So speaking of the Eagles, one guy who was number 3 in the latest power rankings, Jimmy Kempski, who has had a very you messed that up. You did. You did.
It's good of you to notice.
Yeah, sorry. But Jimmy
Kempski.
Yeah. I think he flipped the P and the M.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was Kepinski or whatever. And in any case, sorry, man. Sorry. We're all here. We're all, we're all having fun.
We're here.
We're all having fun. In any case, Jimmy has had a good year.
Yeah.
He reported in Philly Voice, I believe it was yesterday, the Eagles had conversations with the Jets about Tanner McKee, and their price for Tanner McKee was a 2nd-round pick.
Damn.
So here's I think the issue.
Slow down, Howie.
Well, here's I think the issue for looking for a 2nd-round pick for Tanner McKee this year. is the same reason why he is of less value to the Eagles this year is what would make him of less value to somebody who wants to trade for him. So this is Tanner McKee's last year of team control. After this year, he'll be an unrestricted free agent. Of course, any team that trades for him could franchise him or whatever. But the issue now is anyone who is trading for Tanner McKee doesn't have a couple years to see what they think of Tanner McKee. So if you're the Jets and you're sure that you're going to start Geno Smith this year, it doesn't really do you much good.
Good.
Yes, because Geno Smith's not 42 or something. Right. You know, he can he had a bad year last year, but I assume
Tanner McKee is not beating out Geno Smith unless Geno Smith is bad.
Right.
Which could happen, but
it could, but also, do you want to trade a second round pick just for a guy who's going to lose out to Geno Smith?
Exactly.
So then you look around the league and you're like, okay, maybe the Cardinals, you know,
that's where I thought he could go.
You know, but a second round pick is high value.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if now I know I didn't want to trade him last year, but when you were able to get Sam Howell last year, and if you didn't, I would think they had to know last year whether they thought Tanner McKee was a future thing for them or not. I almost think looking back to last offseason when Tanner McKee had 2 years under team control, that way, if you're a team, you can trade him, maybe have him be a backup and then see if he can start the next year. I find it hard to believe. I could look back and maybe I'm wrong on this. I find it hard to believe anyone's trading a second round pick for Tanner McKee at this point because you know that you got to put him right in the lineup and have him start if you're trading something like that for him.
Yeah, that team is going to be difficult to find out there for several reasons. And one is, have you seen enough of Tanner McKee that you want to give up that high of a draft pick to just name him your starter? And like you said, if I'm giving up a second round draft pick, he's going to be the starter coming in. He's not in a competition coming in. No, he's the starter because I got to find out if he can play or not. And next year's draft is supposed to be a better quarterback draft.
Right.
So you don't want to spend that type of draft capital on a one-year guy just to find out what he looks like unless you absolutely believe in him. And so that's why I think it's going to be difficult to find a team that's willing to give up that much for Tanner McKee because there hasn't been, to me, enough football evidence out there for somebody to feel absolute. He's the guy that I want to not only trade for, but even give some sort of extension because even if you believe in what you've seen in the limited time that he's played, you want to give him more games to show you that he validates what you believe in, what you've seen in the little sample size of what Tanner McKee has shown you. Listen, he's the quarterback of the Players Lounge. Like
so you are committed to Tanner McKee.
That's a high honor to have, quite frankly, and we haven't had many in that position. I had Mike Vick for about 2 weeks, and that didn't last very long. But other than that, we don't get many quarterbacks on the show that we say is the quarterback of the Players Lounge. Tanner McKee has been there. I like Tanner McKee. Second-round draft pick, man, you need a team out there that really believes in Tanner McKee to get a second-round draft pick. I would more or less be thinking of a fourth that could lead to a third.
What did we trade for Sam Howell last year? Was it a third for Sam Howell? Kenny Pickett was a third, I think, when we traded for Kenny Pickett.
Pickett might have been higher than a third. Was he just a third?
I think he was a third.
They traded a fifth.
Fifth for Sam Howell.
Round, 2027 seventh for Sam Howell.
Yeah. Okay. A fifth and a
pick.
seventh.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, and Sam Howell was in a similar situation in that he only had 1 year left on his deal.
Kenny Pickett was a first-round draft pick.
Right.
I could see why he would go for more. He had started more games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I said, I like Tanner McKee. I just don't know if the league views Tanner McKee as a guy that you're ready to insert in there as a starter versus giving him a chance to win the starting job.
And you insert
give a
him
second-round pick, you're basically saying he's
the
guy.
starter, and you have to pay him right away.
Yes.
So if you trade for Tanner McKee, and honestly, the worst thing for that team is you trade for Tanner McKee, and let's say he's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then what do you do? Because you've had 1 year with him, and now he's an unrestricted free agent, and he's a quarterback.
Yes.
And Malik Willis just got $25 million for having
and that's what
1.5 good starts.
That's
this
what
year?
you'll be looking at. You'll be looking at least that type of money, $25 million for Tanner McKee.
Yes. So they may have missed their window. Now, looking back to last year, I still thought it was important. A team that was trying to win the Super Bowl, you have a backup quarterback you're very confident in.
For sure.
I get
For
not
sure.
doing it, but getting this type of value just doesn't. It seems impossible to me. And it seems like if somebody was enough in love with Tanner McKee that they would do this, they would have done it already.
I think the Eagles wind up making the best deal they can if there's any interest in Tanner McKee out there. You signed Andy Dalton.
Right. Traded for him. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they traded for him?
Traded for him.
I thought it was a
Seventh-round
free
pick.
agent.
No, they flipped 7th-round picks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you traded for Andy Dalton. He's probably going to be your backup.
Yeah, it was making $3 million at least. Yeah.
You draft another young guy, 5th or 6th round, and you get what you can for Tanner McKee.
That's it.
That's
well, because even if you want him now after this year, he's an unrestricted free agent after this year.
And that's the real key. That's the sticking point right there, that he's an unrestricted free agent after this year. So unless Jalen gets injured, he's not even going to play.
Right.
Yeah,
so what are you going to do?
Yeah, so what are you going to do with him?
Yeah.
And you've already brought in a veteran that you don't necessarily need Tanner McKee unless you were thinking about Tanner McKee for your own future. If he's just a trade commodity right now, yeah, you take the best deal you can get and you move on. Do good by Tanner. At least you get a draft pick for him. I don't know what they would get if he left as a free agent. Does he count as a compensatory pick? I don't even know.
I don't know. Well, he would have to get would have to get a lot of money, and then to even make it matter.
Right. Yeah, I don't even. Yeah, so I would just take the pick now.
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
Miss Tanner McKee, man.
You miss him?
I don't think. No, I will miss.
Will miss.
I don't think Andy Dalton's going to be in the players' lounge.
No, he could. Come on, the Red Rifle?
Yeah,
he's made a lot of money.
I don't think the Red Rifle has time for the players' lounge.
Yeah, I don't think he needs it.
You guys can talk about the Bengals?
Yeah.
A couple of 13-win seasons.
I have my own questions there. I'll be asking.
You guys say you not one playoff win for all those teams?
AJ Green? Yeah. TJ, who's
pretty good.
Wade and Chester, you're on WIP. What's up, Wade?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, Wade?
What up, Wade?
Hey, how you doing? With the scout report, I'm saying I got to address a couple things. Jack, he lost the little pitching thing he couldn't finish with Joe, and then he lost Herb to Giglio, but that don't both of them losses don't count because Giglio he's so aerodynamic, he ain't got no hair, and then he's a maniac. You already know he was going that's different. That's not a real loss. That's oh my God, Jack would have been if you look at it. Jack would have been plus 1,500 in the bets if you look at him and in the mile race. So that's totally different. Yeah. So but then he lost to Joe. So Jack, right now, athletic accountability is really messed up.
Wow.
One baseball.
No. Yeah. But this is the thing. This is why I'm cool with it. It's okay you lost. It's just the way you played. You said you was gonna win 3-2. You said baseball, golf, and running. You did not say you was going to win basketball, and you did not say you was going to win tennis.
I'm glad you remembered that.
No, Wade remembers everything, bro. Yeah, he remembers everything.
And another thing I remember, my name getting dropped last week by Gary and Vineland. What I said, Gary, was, you feel me? I had a tough 2 weeks because I had 2 losses. I had Herb winning and stuff, and he lost. But if you would have told me I wasn't paying attention, Herb lost in the championship, I would have definitely said it would have been Justin in Tennessee. Or probably Corey or somebody.
Right.
But you begged Gary to get on the voting thing and everything. You begged and pleaded to get on there and everything. And you pretty new to this and stuff. But feel me, I'm accountability. That's the one thing I go. That's what I brought to this area.
That's true.
Yes, absolutely.
That's true. Yes, sir.
Everybody knows that.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, right now, Jack, you this is like the Lion King. And you losing Jack was better for the show, for real. It's just not better for you, but you just gotta get tough and take the little punches and everything. But for the show wise and content, it's better.
Well, it is.
That was my whole plan.
Yeah.
See, Wade understands this. Wade understands this thing.
Yeah, it's definitely better for content. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the redeem. Oh yeah, Jack, you came out there in them ankle socks and ankle shoes. That was bad from right there. And the way you played. Joe even said that you could have beat him, but it's just the way you played, and you didn't
Yeah.
practice or play. You was in the driveway practicing because you said you was gonna have shots in the driveway with your neighbor, and the way you played was like you was in the driveway. You ain't go left and right. You went straight, like you ain't had no space to practice. Like the driveway was slim or something, and the grass on the side. You just went straight. We ain't gonna talk about that. I don't even care you lost. This is the way you played, Jack. But it's okay. But we're gonna get to that. I like the redeem story. I don't know if it's the Rocky in me, but like I said, you the Lion King, baby. And right now, if y'all know the Lion King story, Ike, you know what I'm saying? When you failed and after the game-winning shot, that was, you know what I'm saying? No offense, Ike. This Ike is not vouching for you for your athletic ability no more. You got to redeem yourself to get his voucher back.
This is tough love from Wade.
Yes, I love it.
Tough love.
No. And the thing is, Jack, you said you don't want to do this no more. It's not going to end, baby, until you make up for it. And you might don't want to do it, but it's okay. So when they keep talking about eventually you will come to your senses and say, let's run it back. And when you run it back, I know what you're going to do. And last week, Spike, I thought you was going to say, because you know that where y'all was playing at their slam was Rise Within. I thought you was going to be like Blue Chew, Rise Within. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that.
It really pops out and it grows.
Yeah. But man,
well,
what you got left? How many more shots you got left in the gun? Wade?
Yeah,
how many
you got
more
a
shots
lot,
you got
man.
there?
I got 30 clips, baby. You know I get, man. I appreciate the nominations and everything. Ike, you know what I'm saying? How
Yes,
you
sir.
be looking out for me?
Yes, sir.
Because I would have been on that panel for the experts. But
Yeah,
I
you
ain't
might have to be on the expert panel next year.
You might need to be
don't
on the
miss.
expert panel. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Man, you know I'm expert. You know I get that with the Phillies, right? Hey, Ike. I understand why you're not with Spike. I'm with Spike with the days off. You got where you are. I mean, you've been here for 19 years, and I can probably, and out of all the times when Spike put the shows together from 10 years ago, you called out less of everybody, and you got the most, probably
no
three
doubt.
or something. But
yes, sir.
I can
There's
saw
a lot
you
of
times
golf
you called
in
out
there.
with your basement. yeah, when he want to play golf.
Late in his career, especially late in his career.
The baseball, we got to give him days off. Let them. Everybody get days off. Trey Turner and Schwarber. Harper can get days off. He can play DH sometimes when Schwarber get days off. And you can get the bench players in. And Stout can play shortstop sometimes, or Sosa, and can give Trey Turner days off. Everybody can get quality at bats. And then when they get deep in the season, everybody can be fresh and stuff. And then maybe the bats are hit in the playoffs because they've been playing a lot of baseball. And every year they just dropping and dropping and dropping. So maybe they're just tired. So, and then the people on the bench can get quality bats. We can get some of the young guys up. Miller can come up, and then we get Kemp. I think we still got him. We get him some bats and everything. Everybody be ready, man. We get some good pinch hit bats in the playoffs, and everybody ready to play because we know we're going to the playoffs, and they got to be ready for the season. So it's everything, man. Locked in.
I love it, Wade.
Wait, do you have an annoying thing a coworker does for next question
of course.
today? I know you want Zach Bryan tickets.
Yeah. If I get them, man, Ike going together.
Yeah.
Y'all tickets to come with us at the show. And you already know we gotta bring my main man from Darby. He gonna want to see the show too, so we gotta bring him. But what I'm saying is, when your kids bring, you ain't got nothing to do this, Spike, but when the kids bring home the pamphlets to buy the little stuff, and they bring it to work to try to get us to buy the stuff. We got kids too. We gotta buy this high stuff. So why don't you just do what we do and buy what we buy in the house, and you buy what you buy in your house? Because we can't spend all this money in your house, and we spending money in our house. The stuff costs $30 a pop. Okay,
Dude, that is
don't even taste good. Okay, so you do what we do. We're gonna buy our kids stuff. You buy your kids stuff. Have a good day, y'all, man.
That's going to be
Awesome
hard
call,
to beat.
brother.
That is going to be hard to beat.
Is that a message to Joe Giglio?
Well, I was about to say we do have one guy brings the kid stuff to work to sell it to everyone, and it is Giglio with the Girl Scout cookie. Now I like his family, very nice family, Giglio. So that's why I buy the cookies.
Right.
But you got a neighborhood to sell the cookies in.
Make them go out.
Yeah. Well, we all got to buy the cookies, and then I got to buy the cookies when I go into ShopRite. I got to buy the cookies when I go into Marino's. I got to buy the cookies. The cookie people are all over. And then when I go to work, So next,
wife is like, take this slip, take it to work and sell it to all your coworkers.
Yeah.
Yes, get them.
well, at least that's Girl Scout cookies. There is like other stuff.
Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
You
You're
know.
right. That's right. Donation for chili uniforms
Yep.
or equipment there's a lot of stuff.
Take it to work. Take it to work.
Yep.
Take it to work. Next question today is: give us something that a coworker does that annoys you. That's
That's not supposed to annoy us.
What? Spending money at
Spending
work?
money doesn't annoy
This is
people.
where I come to make money, not to spend money.
Yeah, the kid stuff, man.
Yeah. The best answer for next question to get some pair of tickets to see Zach Bryan, the With Heaven Tour with Kings of Leon, September 18th at the Woodlands at Dover Motor Speedway in Dover, Delaware. Tickets available at thewoodlandsdover.com. Zach Bryan was already oh, you're
Sorry.
You good?
Yeah.
Because this was for you.
Yeah.
Zach Bryan already suspiciously not country. Kings of Leon opening up.
Yeah.
That is not a country act.
No, so Zach Bryan's more like folk, I guess.
Yeah.
But he's close enough.
Yeah, well, because all you guys just
Bro,
want.
is he
Don't
country?
say you guys.
Is he country or not?
He's not.
Not really.
He's not country.
I thought he was country.
No, see, you know
Zach
what it is?
Brown is country.
Yeah.
Oh, that's who I'm thinking of.
I know.
Zach Brown.
I know.
Well, Zach
know
Bryan, big Eagles fan, plays the link or whatever. But the
I
reason.
met one of them at the Super Bowl in
You met Zach
Minneapolis.
Brown.
That's
You
where I met him.
Yes, in Minnesota. Zach Brown was there.
Minnesota, yeah.
Zach Brown was
Okay.
there. Zach Bryan, the reason that people like Jack like to kind of make it country is because in that way, when they go to the concert, they can misbehave like they do with country concerts, and they can sit in their pickup truck in the
You can lay
turn the mic off. They can sit in the pickup truck in the parking lot with their light beer, making pretend they live they live down south when they all live in Chester County, and the Zach Bryan's dating the Barstool girl or whatever. It's not
He's
country
now
at
married
all.
someone else.
Well, okay, whatever. It's not country at all. Good music. Not country at all.
Well,
That's-
okay.
But they all want to be country,
you
so they
don't.
go
No.
in their
Why do I want
Confederate
them to be
flag
country?
T-shirts,
Now it's a Confederate flag.
What's
cowboy hat.
authentic country and what's not
No,
authentic.
he's
I
real
don't know
and he's raw.
No, what he's really saying is you're not authentic country.
You're not. You're
Well,
not.
I drive an EV and live in the suburbs.
Yes, yeah.
But I like the music. What do you? Of course not. I don't
No.
hunt. I hate hunting.
You like to act like you're a country
I
guy
just
or
like the
whatever.
music.
You don't
And
even wear flannels, man.
I used to wear flannels. Everyone knows that. And then Spike showed up. I said t-shirt and the hoodie every day. I was trying to match Mark's. He
Oh,
wasn't-
well, yeah.
He's a flannel guy.
He's a
Yeah,
flannel
he was
guy.
a flannel guy.
He's
yeah.
also not a country guy.
No, but like Zach Bryan doesn't have to be country. I don't want him to be country. I want him to be Zach.
Well, all I know is
What
that
does that mean?
He's just like Americana.
well, it is a little of America. All I know is that I went to listen to Zach Bryan for our the music podcast.
You
I
went
do.
through a phase.
And I listened to it and I was like, wait a minute, this ain't country. What are these people talking about? This isn't country.
I agree. It's not country.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, as long as
As
we're
long as you
clear.
agree.
Well,
yeah.
but then when you go to the show, you can't
But
get
what do
all
you want
Riley
him to
Coopered up.
wear?
You guys.
What do you want him to wear? What did you say? Did you say?
You said Rowley Cooper.
Oh, geez.
You guys get all
geez. Oh,
drunk
okay.
and,
Yeah.
and we're from down south.
Yeah, everyone's
You got your
that.
cut off flannel
Oh,
on with your
yeah,
jorts
yeah. No,
on.
this is good stuff. Glad to be here. Glad to be back. Everyone at country concerts like him.
Well,
All right. 215-592-9494.
now you know what it's like to be labeled.
Yeah. Yes. Do you want the Phillies to load manage Bryce this year? And, we were talking about the Eagles and Tanner McKee. Do you think maybe the Eagles wait a little too long to trade Tanner McKee to get their second round pick? Coming up next, there is a return of a Philadelphia athlete to Philadelphia tonight. A big return.
Uh-oh.
A big return.
Yeah, buddy.
We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Speaking of big, Colonial Hyundai right now in March wants to give you big savings on your brand new Hyundai. So you get more for your money at Colonial, which you always do. And that is why it is the March, because it's March, into more sales event. Think about this. Think about $199 a month for a brand new 26 Tucson SE. Think about $99 a month. That's right. You heard me right. $99 a month for a brand new 26 Elantra SE. You're going to get more for your money at Colonial right now. They've got a ton of brand new Hyundais in stock, more than 250, the best financing in the business, rates as low as 0%, terms up to 84 months, and the absolute number one best warranty. I would even call it more, but it's more than more. It's the most. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. 24/7. You can go to colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles, 24-month lease, $2,990 down, plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and doc fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires April 2nd, 2026.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could. Play today, and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win. Like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Whoa!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep. The combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still. You're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Eagles, Sixers, Villanova, Penn State, Temple, Phillies, Flyers, don't be late. Rally House, Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's the Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Phillies opening day with 94 WIP in Budweiser. Live from 6 to 10 a.m. at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly this Thursday. Then stick around for your chance to win opening day tickets with Ava Graham. Chickies and Pete's, your home for opening day.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, We're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Phillies opening day is coming in 3 days. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
He picked a real country sounding one.
This is Zach Bryan.
I'm like, what is this?
This is Zach Bryan.
Yeah. Well, this is in his earlier days
Yeah.
when he was, I would say, maybe more country.
More country than he is now.
Yeah.
I was
The
going to say,
W-
that actually sounds country area. It sounds like you're trying to be country.
Well, that's what it
That's
is.
what we all do.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country. We do have Zach Bryan tickets to give away all week long. Today, for next question is give us something annoying that a coworker does, and the best one will get a pair of tickets to go see Zach Bryan.
That might have been the first time I actually understood where Spike was coming from with the whole not country, but sounding country.
Well, because then you can capitalize on all that country money.
Right.
All the, like Jack, all the people that want to feel like they're
That's
in
the
some
first time
kind of.
I heard it. I was like, he's trying to. It
Yeah.
sounds like he's singing country, not that he is country.
He ain't country. He ain't country.
I agree.
All right. Well,
What do you think? I don't know what to tell you.
It is what it is. Okay. So, big return tonight in Philadelphia sports.
Oh, yeah.
The Oklahoma City Thunder are in town,
Mm-hmm.
and Jared McCain returns to hopefully eviscerate the Philadelphia 76ers, who I cheer for. Jared McCain had 18 points in the win against the Wizards a couple days ago, has led the Oklahoma City Thunder in scoring more than Joel Embiid has led the Sixers since the trade deadline. Just so we're clear, he has led the Thunder in scoring. They are also, I think, 17-1 since they
They've
traded.
only lost one game.
Yeah. So
since the All-Star break.
and they are missing AJ Mitchell tonight because he is suspended because of an altercation during the Wizards game. So he is their sort of like primary point guard, backup point guard.
Who gets into it with the Wizards?
Well, the Wizards guy.
What are the Wizards out there doing?
The Wizards guy started it. I don't
Okay.
know why Mitchell got suspended. It seemed like he was just responding. The Wizards guy definitely started it.
Yeah.
So, look, I don't know what kind of game McCain's going to have. He normally plays, 15, 20 minutes.
He's getting 15 or more points tonight.
I hope, and look, I hope the 76ers win every game.
I'm taking 5 threes
except for tonight's game. They're going to get eviscerated tonight. The Sixers are, and Embiid is out. Paul George comes back on Wednesday. I just hope that Jared McCain comes in there tonight and hits literally every shot and looks right at Nick Nurse after he hits the shot. And then when he's bored at staring at Nick Nurse and his comb over, that he finds Daryl wherever Daryl is
Points up to the suite.
in the place and looks at him too. And I hope he screams "sold high." I hope on his nail polish he has SOLD on each finger on his right hand and HIGH on the other hand, and "sold high," and does one of these after he hits every 3-point shot. Because as we all season long were watching Jared McCain, wondering what happened to the old Jared McCain. Well, it was buried because the coach doesn't like him, and he goes to the Thunder, and magically he looks like last year's Jared McCain. And once again, I know I've said this 100 times, but they told us that they just simply didn't have the minutes here for Jared McCain. As in one game last week, our backcourt at one time was Cam Payne and Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry, who basically signed on as a coach and is playing with 30 extra pounds, and Cam Payne, who was in Serbia 5 weeks ago, Serbia was our backcourt, and we didn't have minutes for him. Meanwhile, the Oklahoma City Thunder, who have the deepest guard rotation in the entire league with Jalen Williams and SGA and Alex Caruso and AJ Mitchell and Isaiah Joe, somehow are able to find 15 to 20 minutes every game, even in crunch time, for Jared McCain. So it was a mistake to trade him. I hope the Sixers feel foolish, and I hope tonight when Jared McCain checks in at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, when he gets a large ovation from everyone, which he will get, I hope there is some shame that goes through Nick Nurse's body. I hope there is some shame that goes through Daryl Morey's body as they made a very, very stupid decision that I think Nick Nurse wanted to make the entire year. So I hope the Sixers are going to lose on their own tonight. Thunder, the best team in the league, and the Sixers aren't. But I hope Jared McCain is a centerpiece of that, and I hope Mark Daniel, the coach of the Thunder, gives Jared McCain extra opportunities. You know,
I totally agree.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
McCain, I'm looking at his over and under for tonight. 11.5
points. Yeah, that's he's averaging about 12 since he got there.
Over. Minus 125 for over.
Okay, and what are his threes? His threes are probably 2.5.
I don't have the threes on fantasy. They don't have those up yet, but
okay,
because that's what I was looking for. I was going for 5 threes tonight.
5 threes.
Yeah, I think he makes 5 of them tonight.
Well, he shot 11 of them against the Wizards. So
because this is one of those games. What'd you say his coach name is?
Mark Daigneault.
First of all, it's a shame I don't even know the NBA champions head coach's name.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the game where you can get McCain. Jared might go for 20 plus minutes tonight, 25 minutes tonight.
Well, it's these games that he has against the Nets, that he has. They leave him in at the end of these games so he can choose up his numbers.
Obviously, because he's back here. I would definitely take the over. And I'm waiting to see when those three-point line opens up.
So on FanDuel, you can get 4 at plus 350.
How am I missing that?
5 at plus 750.
Because that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm looking for 5 tonight.
We take those odds.
Yeah.
6 at plus 1,400. Who wants to get crazy? And then 7 at plus 3,000.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you at the break.
Oh, I got you. I'm on it now.
Never.
You're right. Never a doubt.
We got there.
750. You're right,
Yeah,
brother.
I like those odds. I can't wait for the video tribute. Is going to be beautiful. To Jared McCain.
So everyone going tonight, here's when you're going to see the video tribute, because what they're going to try to do, and they do this sometimes when they think the fans are going to boo, which it's not what they want to happen. But tonight, I don't think they want a big cheer, actually.
Right.
So when you're going to see the video tribute, my guess would be in the first stop of the action, they will do it as the timeout is called, so no one really has a chance to react to it. That's when people are going to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
It's when they're not paying attention. So if you want the Jared McCain tribute, it'll most likely happen. My guess is before the first stoppage, because McCain doesn't usually come in till the beginning of the second quarter. I've watched a few of the games, so it probably won't line up. So, and this is my request to Mark Daigneault is please don't put him in to start the second. Put him in before that, because if you put him in to start the second, nobody's going to notice that you're putting him in.
Right.
And there's less of a chance that head coach rock and roll and GM spreadsheet are going to hear the loud ovation. So please put him in during a stoppage. GM spreadsheet
How about that?
and rock and roll coach.
Yeah.
Well, he got 4 draft picks. I don't know if you heard.
No,
and
you're right.
everything's the same on the
Not first
spreadsheet.
round picks, 4 second round picks.
Well, 3 second round picks and 1 first. So my request to Coach Daigneault is please put him in during a stoppage so he can so he can check into the game and not just the beginning of the second quarter.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm with you on that.
There we go.
I thought about going to the game tonight.
Oh, just to
I
cheer
thought about
McCain.
it. Yeah,
that'd
I
be
did.
great.
I did.
215-592-9494.
But yeah, also to cheer McCain.
Yeah, there you go. Larry Bowe joins us at 4 o'clock. We will get to your calls right after Ike tells you about Surfside.
Hey, Phillies baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate with the Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Ike, Spike, Jack.
What's up, Ed?
What up, Ed?
I'm What's up, guys? I have to warn you guys, under no circumstances, if Yoshi calls, can you let him talk about load management? I'm just going to leave it there. Okay?
Might be dangerous. Yes.
You may have just prompted him to call.
Yeah, don't try it, Yoshi.
Yeah,
I will hang up immediately.
It is a mushy Monday.
Yeah. I'll dump it and hang up immediately, Yoshi. Do not do that.
You know dang well he's going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
It's not, what I said wasn't going to change anything. How about those Spartans, Ike?
How about them? They listen, hanging around. Don't tell anybody, Ed. Don't tell anybody. We're in the Sweet 16 again. That's where we live at.
Point guard only had 16 dimes. The Sixers would probably draft him, then trade him after his rookie year.
Yep.
Too,
Yeah, got to wait to make sure he's good before you trade him.
So I'm all for load managing Bryce Harper.
No.
Thank you.
You kind of. I'm surprised you didn't mention it, but when I heard that baby in the background of the Chris Sanchez, I thought that was Bryce Harper. But
wow!
Oh my God!
Wow, that's what we're doing.
So,
wow!
Yeah, wow. This is Spike's leadership.
But here's I wouldn't promise him anything, but I don't know how much leverage Harper has to say no in this situation. They just have to obviously have to.
Oh, believe me, Ed, he has a lot. If he's not up for load management, he's not load managing.
Well, he needs to have a less violent swing. I mean, I don't know. But I think, to your point, Ike, it would make it, a lot easier or harder depending on how his number 4 hitter plays. If he's, Bohm comes out and starts hitting at a 20-25 home run clip, maybe they'd be more likely to load manage him. But
25.
I think
we're getting 20 this year.
Yeah, I hope so.
25.
Yeah, I ain't looking for 25.
You're playing half the schedule in Sacramento. How is that happening? How is he hitting 25 home runs?
No, I mean, I just hopefully he with this 20-25 pounds of muscle that he put on. I'm not seeing it. It's not in his chest. I can tell you that.
It's in the hair.
But,
it's in the hair.
Did he say he put on 20 or 25?
No, there's no way he put on 20 or 25 pounds.
I don't know. It may have been Buzz over the weekend.
Oh, he's lying.
Yeah.
Come on, man. He's built like a fire hydrant.
Yeah, but all of Buzz's weight is in his feet. I think feet and
his head.
Yeah, feet in his head. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got the annoying coworker thing.
Oh yeah. What do you got?
It's okay if he's like one of your boys, but if some rando comes into the bathroom while you're at the urinal and starts talking to you,
yeah,
that's rough stuff.
I don't need the stranger at work.
Yeah,
doing the whole let's talk, let's come, especially when you want to ask me questions about the Eagles or.
Did they now here the way that we're set up?
Now we get the loud dumper.
Yeah, we do have a loud dumper here.
We get it, dude. You're not pregnant. Yeah. Dude, what is
it's like Alien back there.
I mean, how performative is that guy? Whoever it's crazy.
So the way our setup at the bathroom is here at work, there's only one urinal and then there's 3 stalls. Do people come in there and talk to you? Because usually the talking comes from if you're both at urinals.
So what they do is they wait. They're happen to time it up to where at the sink washing hands together.
It's always the same.
Okay.
Yeah,
man, it's always the same.
Yeah,
here at least.
Yeah, Chickies is right at the.
Yeah, they love it.
They follow you in it, Chickies.
Yes.
Could we maybe get? I would love to get paper towels in our bathroom here instead
and I'm not
of the
gonna call
air
anybody
dryer.
out, but it's usually
who
the right side of the building over there.
Oh, the salespeople.
No, the radio shows.
Oh, really?
It's usually somebody.
Oh, well.
I don't know.
They're just trying to hang out.
Yeah, listen. That's those stations. They see us as the cool kids.
Yeah, but they're cool too. Jack, do not be disrespectful.
I'm not. They can have friends too. But I mean, there's one cool place here. If we're being real,
that's all I'm saying. There's usually somebody over there that wants to be like, "Hey."
Okay.
I'm not saying anything.
Well, the good news is nobody wants to talk to me about the Eagles, so I don't have to worry about that. 215-592-9494. Bam and Upper Darby. You're on WIP. What's up, Bam? Bam.
On mute again. Wait for the buttons pressing.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah. He's gonna start panicking and he's gonna start pressing a bunch of buttons.
Bam, I know you can hear me.
And he's gonna luck into maybe hitting the mute button.
Yeah.
He's working hard.
Bam,
Right?
that's a 4.
He's just like,
Just pawing it the whole hand. He's going to get locked out of his
Still not
phone.
there.
Yeah.
Give him 5 more seconds.
Yeah.
5,
Wow.
4, 3, 2. All right, put Bam on hold. Greg in Coatesville, you're on WIP. What's up, Greg?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
Hey, Greg.
I'm just wondering if anyone is feeling like me for the Sixers tonight. I have, for the past couple of weeks, I felt just like Spike. I
Yes.
want nothing more than Jared to go off.
Yep.
I want 48 minutes of a close-up of Nick Nurse and being uncomfortable on camera, crowd cheering, all of that. Fire Nick Nurse, all of that. But for some reason, I find myself waking up this morning. The young guys out there, the bench guys, past 5 or 6 games, they've given us some fun basketball to watch. Like I'm actually entertained. I know they're playing tanking teams.
Yep.
But on paper, in a vacuum, we're not all that much better than a tanking team. The team we're putting out there right now.
Oh, right now I
These are
agree.
fun.
It's basically VJ, Quentin Grimes, and then a tanking roster.
Yeah.
This is the kind of roster with everybody hurt. I agree with you.
So I'm kind of surprised. I kind of feel like I want to see these guys lock in the locker room. Kind of like, let's give it effort for an all-time trap game. I know it's probably not going to happen, but also like we love Jared, but that man kind of put us on wax. I know the team didn't bad, but that line when I'm in Philly, it's going to get sticky. I would love nothing more than these young guys locking in and being like, we are locking that man up. We love him before and after the game, but we are locking him up. Bonus, slap one back in his face, and let's go shock the world.
Shock the world, Sixers, baby.
Yeah,
Come on.
I give you credit for being
no?
a Sixers guy, but I can't get there. And it's really my frustration with Nurse. I want because you know what's going to happen. If he comes in here and your Marjon Beauchamps and your Terrys and all those guys that are in there, and if Nick Nurse wins that game and Jared McCain doesn't have a good, he's going to walk away feeling so fulfilled. I can't have it. I can't have him feeling good in any way tonight. So
I mostly agree with you, but for whatever reason, the last 5 or 6 games, you guys got me back into it, and I'm just like, oh man, I would love to see them just start a little thing, a long-term thing. You know what I mean?
No. Do you have, for next question, do you have something a coworker does that annoys you?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm beating the Girl Scout cookies one, but when the meeting is over, the meeting is over. If you got one last quick question, especially on Zoom, no, you don't. The meeting is over.
Yeah, the people that extend the meetings on Zoom. Thank you, Greg, or in person.
The Jody Cameras of the world.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
John Ritchie seems like a guy that'll extend the meeting too. Does he seem like a guy that'll ask questions?
Now, Joe is, for sure. I'm trying to think back to, I would not say it on the air.
Me and you, we aren't asking extra questions.
No. When I was not just program director, when I was the sports format guy, and I used to have a call once a month with all the program directors, there were 3 specific program directors that I could count on to not only ask extra questions to make the meeting go longer, but the questions were questions that they should ask me offline that do not apply to everyone else.
Yeah, like personal questions.
Yes.
Yeah,
and then it would start going.
Those are the worst.
And I did that job for like 3 or 4 years. It would start going when those people would ask questions. I would get text messages from the other program directors being like, oh, there he is. There he is doing it again. The Sixers, they did play a few tanking teams. They played the Jazz, who are a tanking team. They played the Kings, who are a tanking team, won both games. And they are severely shorthanded right now. So even though those 2 teams are trying to lose, they were nice wins. Sixers somehow 6-4 in their last 10, shockingly. Yeah. Just a game out of 5th, but also a game out of 9th.
Can I throw
somebody make the playoffs?
Can I throw this out here?
Yeah.
This is not a shot at Jared McCain.
Okay.
Because I like Jared McCain.
Uh-oh.
But a video tribute, a little much. A little much. I like him, but it's a little much. And I wonder if the players may be like, are you kidding me? We're doing video tributes?
But they've done them for insignificant players for so long. I think they started doing it for everyone so they didn't have to decide who to do it for. Because I think like it's such a league where you have to try to make players think that you like them. So they would do it for, and I think they did
did we do a Gene Segura tribute?
Did they?
I don't know if it was a tribute video. He got a nice round of applause when he.
But did they do a video when he came back?
Dude, I'm
I
pretty
don't think
sure.
so.
Dude, there's no way the Phillies did that.
I'm pretty sure they did one for campaign last year when he came back with the Knicks.
Campaign?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure they did.
Well, then Jared McCain's definitely getting one.
Yo, he's
campaign got one.
Yeah. Now I remember. I'm trying to think of all
I
the
didn't even
ones.
realize that.
I'm trying to think of all the ones that they were worried would go badly. Iguodala, they were worried that it was going to go badly.
That didn't go bad.
No, well,
I remember that.
what they did was they put his free throws against the Bulls in it, which everybody liked, so they did that one.
Yep.
I think the
I
fun.
was actually there for that game.
Oh, were you when he came back?
Yeah, I was there. No, the Chicago Bulls free throws.
I was on the air right afterwards.
Yeah, I was there for that game.
That was a great game.
Yep.
The funniest one was when the Timberwolves came back after they had traded Covington, Dario, and Jared Bayless.
Yes.
And Jared Bayless. So what they did was, for some reason, everybody hated Jared Bayless here. It wasn't
I remember that.
So they put the Jared Bayless part in the middle, thinking they could sneak it by people. And it was like cheering for Dario, cheering for Covington, and they booed when they saw Jared Bayless.
Yeah, I do remember Jared Bayless. I don't remember having any animosity towards Jared Bayless.
Everybody hated him for some reason. Yeah, he was not good when he was here, but I think he had a hand injury or something. So. 215-592-9494. Bam and Upper Darby.
Well,
you're on
McCain will get an ovation.
He will.
For sure.
He will. What's up, Bam?
What's going on, big bros and little bro?
What's up, Bam?
Bam, seriously, I gotta ask you before you get into your phone call. What is the deal with the not being able to answer the phone? What is that?
I'll be hitting the mute button. My face be hitting the mute button.
Is he in on this, or what is that real?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
We got to get you some AirPods or something.
Yeah. You appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, maybe take a couple $100. You don't take a couple $100 from your strip club visit.
Risque or somewhere.
Yeah. Go.
I got some headphones. I just keep forgetting to put them
Okay.
on.
All right.
Yeah. I like this Cristopher Sanchez signing, man, and Bryce. I think we need a low manage him a little bit.
That's right.
And yep. And I got an Eagles question for you too.
Okay. What do you got?
So you think? All right. So I know you guys don't like talking about the AJ days because it's too much, right?
No, it's fine. You can.
No, we love talking about AJ.
You
You
love it.
kidding me?
Yeah.
Can't get enough of it.
Don't talk about kickers. Don't talk about kickers. But if you want to talk about AJ, that's okay.
Kidding me?
Yeah.
So you know how the trade with New England was already turned down for what first round and whatever the first trade was, and then the Rams jumped on, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that we trade AJ for Puka straight up?
Oh yeah. You get Stafford in the deal too. No, they're not gonna. Puka's like the best receiver in the league. They're not gonna trade you Puka.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Because somebody I was talking to about that, they was like, yeah, they heard me on the radio. Like, yeah, you should ask them how they feel about trading Puka for AJ.
Oh, somebody set you up.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen Puka?
Yeah, that dude is insane, man. That guy is so good. No offense, AJ, but you ain't Puka.
Right.
Not right now.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do you have an annoying thing a coworker does, Bam?
Yes, I do. Before I give my answer, hey,
Sure.
Wade, stop picking on Jack and stop trying to get on the morning show and talk about Jack too.
Oh.
No, I love Wade.
What happened?
Did Wade try to
went
go
on
on the
the
morning show to talk about it?
Yeah, he was talking about you on the morning show, man. Yep. And
Who? Wade, not from Chester?
Wade from Chester, yeah.
Not. Hold on.
Not OG.
Not OG Wade.
Yeah, Wade from
Not
Chester
OG.
did.
The
Yeah.
one that was just on here talking all crazy.
Hold on, Bam. Hold on, Bam. That's one of our loyal callers there.
I know, but he was on the morning show talking about Jack, man.
Bad? Doing the motivational thing about telling Jack what he needed to do. Okay, I got you.
Yes. All right,
No,
so
that's
my
because he's a
answer-
part of the show, Bam.
I know.
I know you're taking up for Fritzy, but Fritzy deserves some of this.
Yeah. All right. It's like you ever think about when back in the day, remember that movie West Side Story? You gotta take off for your family, man.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, my answer for the next question is
Please.
So I used to work in a retail store, like Advanced Auto Parts, right? And
You say Advanced
I
Auto
had this
Parts?
one coworker. He would always, like, somebody would all be in a meeting in the room, and somebody would cut the cheese and they wouldn't admit it.
So
Farting in the break room.
Farting at work.
That's a Fritz thing there.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Sometimes.
What? Go ahead.
He'll let
Spit
you
it
walk
out.
right there he'll let you walk into the
Oh,
producer's
yeah,
booth
hot box.
with no warning.
Oh yeah, it's like under the sheets, but it's
Yeah.
Jack's.
Like enter at your own risk.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
The equipment in there is melting.
Well, that's why I got to be strategic with the timing on it. So you got to do it early in a segment.
Because he knows one of us could possibly open the door up.
You know,
a break.
you got to bring a little fan in there.
Yeah, seriously, man.
Yeah.
Get your little Hollis Thomas portable fan, man.
Yeah.
It's not that bad anymore.
Oh, is it? Yeah, actually, I haven't noticed it as much anymore.
Well, was his yogurt and beans days?
Right.
Yes.
Well, I think it was the broccoli that was doing
that what it
it.
was?
Eating a lot of greens.
Yeah, broccoli doesn't sit too well.
Yeah.
Boy.
All right.
Little Brussels.
215-592-9494. The great Larry Boa joins us next to talk about opening day and this year's Phillies team. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and that price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony. And you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry with Bahamas and USA.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about something I love having around my apartment, and that is Tasty Cakes. This spring, they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust and that smooth lemon cheesecake filling. Phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors are perfect. Moist, classic pound cake in just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, Tasty Cake just works. We're proud to broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody knows treats like Tasty Cake.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Ever notice how your floors still look dirty, even after you mop?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Swiffer Power Mop gives you a deeper clean you can actually see.
I'm listening.
Unlike string mops, Swiffer Power Mop absorbs more dirt and locks it away, even in those hard-to-reach spots.
Like behind the toilet?
Exactly. The new micro scrubbers deliver thousands of tiny deep cleaning actions, so your floors look, smell, and feel clean.
Bye-bye, dirty floors. Hello, Swiffer Power Mop.
Try the Swiffer Power Mop. Love it or your money back.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Seattle Seahawks have made Jackson Smith-Njigba the highest paid wide receiver in the NFL by giving the Super Bowl champion a 4-year, $168 million deal. Not only is this a huge deal for JSN, but it's an even bigger deal for Rams wide receiver Puka Nacua, who is entering the final year of his contract. It's reported that the Rams could be working with Nacua on a deal right now. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Opening day Thursday, finally. Feels like we had to wait forever. Joining us now to talk about the Phils, the great Larry Boa. Larry, thanks for the time today. We appreciate you coming on.
All right, guys. Getting ready for the season, and I think it's going to be a good season this year.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you what you thought of the, because we're only there for a couple of days, and it's hard to tell, what you thought of the vibe of the guys. Obviously, it's been a few years of not getting where they wanted to go in the playoffs. What did you feel from them when you're down there?
I like the vibe. I mean, it sort of reminds me of when we had those runs in the mid-'70s and kept coming up short. And I know they're tired of hearing about it. I mean, we hear it. They hear it. Phillies are going to play good in the summer. Then October comes and they disappear. So they're tired of hearing that stuff. And as far as the lineup is concerned, the lineup to me is very capable of doing what they're supposed to do. You know, you take a look at everything that's happened in the playoffs, especially last year. Sanchez, as a guy, struck out. You know, you get a break here, you get a break there. And I really believe to get to the World Series, you got to be good, but you also have to be lucky. You have to get a hit at the right time. The umpire's got to make the right call. You got to make a play. There's so many intangibles that go into getting to the final destination, and we've been coming up short. So I like the vibe the way it is right now. I think these guys know it's time. That window's starting to shut a little bit. I don't think it's completely shut. The one window that I think is wide open is our starting pitching. We have some outstanding pitching. They're all lined up to pitch for a while here. Wheeler's coming along great. So if we can hold the fort till he gets down, which I don't think is going to be that long, I think we're going to be in good shape.
From the leadership standpoint, LB, I'm wondering, you know, you talk about coming up short a few years, and sometimes that can be a little deflating or draining on a baseball team. And now the club has to figure out, how do you get the club re-energized with players that don't necessarily have that weight of the world on their shoulders, but you also need the leaders to sort of drive this thing because they know what it's like being there. I guess my question is, how do you sort of view, you know, the Trey Turners, the Bryce Harpers, the Kyle Schwarbers, Zach Willers of the clubhouse, being able to lead these guys to where you think they can get this year?
You know what, Ike? The bottom line is big boys got to play like big boys in October. We can go over this thing all we want. And as far as infusing some energy, I think Crawford's going to add a ton of energy. I like Garcia. They've changed his swing a little bit. Painter looked. There are three different guys that I think are going to help these older guys with the energy they're coming in. Garcia wants to prove to everybody, hey, you know what? It's a new team. It's a new league. I'm going to show you guys. Crawford, I love Crawford. And Painter, to me, looks like he's starting to come into the form that he was when I saw him 2 years before the Tommy John. But the bottom line is the big boys got to play like big boys. They can't be coming up short. And we have not had that happen. And until that happens, it's just like our ball club. You know, Schmitty got big hits finally in 80 when we needed him. And Pete Rose. Those guys came up big. And then the complementary players like myself and Manny Trio, they all fell into place. And I think that's what we need. We need the big boys to play like they're supposed to play, and play like they're capable of playing.
Mm-hmm. The reason I love talking to you about this team and about baseball in general, because you have that unique perspective from a former player standpoint and a manager's standpoint. So from Rob Thompson's sort of view from the clubhouse, I thought last year was his best job as a manager, dealing with everything he had to deal with and to get this team to the second most wins in baseball. I know the postseason didn't turn out the way he wanted it to, but I thought getting them to that point, he did an outstanding job. Is there anything from a managerial standpoint that Rob can sort of do? I know it's early, so we got a long way to go, but I'm just wondering from that sort of viewpoint, how does the manager sort of have an impact on this?
Yeah, you know, man, Ike, that's a great perspective, but I think I agree with you. I think Rob had a great year last year. I'm going to tell you right now, it's very difficult, I think, as good as our team is, when you got a lot of big, you know, you got some superstars in that clubhouse.
Mm-hmm.
And to do what he does and keep everybody in line, that's not an easy job. And we know the expectations are high, which they should be, and I'm sure Rob will be the first to tell you, I want the expectations high. But he's not afraid to fool around with that lineup. I think the last 3 or 4 days, finally, when we got all our guys back, he sort of flipped the lineup around a little bit. We got a lot of options we can do here. I do think that he's willing to change. He's not going to sit there and say, hey, we're going to go with this lineup no matter what happens. If we go into a funk, I think he'll be the first to tell you, hey, we'll switch it up a little bit. But we have some pieces here that, in my opinion, I think Crawford will probably start down low in the batting order, which I really like, a young kid coming in. But I could see this guy taking off, and all of a sudden you're saying, whoa, wait a minute. He's going to hit higher in this lineup later on. This guy's – he's a force, I'm telling you. I will say this. I've watched him the last 3 years. Aprils aren't his best months. For some reason, so I don't want the fans out there to get down if he has a slow April. This guy can hit, and he makes things happen on the base field, on the baseball diamond. He can steal bases. I think people saw at spring training some speed when he hit a ball down the line, got a triple with no throw. He's a dynamic. He's got a chance. I'm predicting this guy's going to be right in the running for Rookie of the Year. And I think Painter right now is in a place that people didn't think he'd be at this time. He looks very comfortable right now. I like the way Nola's throwing, and Luzardo and Sanchez are definitely they're the top of the line rotation right now.
Larry Boa with us. Larry, you were talking about Crawford at the bottom of the lineup. Well, now with pitchers not hitting, him being at the bottom of the lineup, even if he's there, him being able to turn that lineup over with as top heavy as our lineup is, him being able to get on base for Trey and Bryce and Schwarber, even hitting at the bottom of the lineup would be a huge plus if he's able to be effective there. I felt that about Stott even last year.
No question. There's no question about that. I just believe you put Crawford and Turner back to back, whether it's 1-2 or 9-1. Man, you're going to create some havoc out there. And then you got the big boys coming up behind them. And the one guy that's opened my eyes more than anybody this spring has been the way Stott swung the bat. And I expect big things from Stott this year. I really do. He adjusted his swing last year, the second half. I expect him to have a tremendous year. I love our offense right now. But I agree with you. I think that Crawford's going to create a lot of problems for the defense. So you make a shortstop go 2 steps to his right, don't even bother throwing it. I mean, this is kind of speed. He's got unbelievable speed. He's not afraid to steal bases. He's played very good in center field. If there's one negative thing, I don't think it really is a negative because there's not a lot of center fielders that throw people out at home plate. His arm might be a tick below average as far as throwing from center field to home plate, but he charges the ball well. He's going to stop guys going from first to third. Again, I'm excited about this lineup with the 3 new guys we're going to have. And I think right now, Tom's just talking to him before we left. I think right now he plans on platooning with left field, with getting Kemp in there against some tough left-handed pitching.
Larry, you mentioned Trey there. I felt like not only did he have a great year at the plate last year, but he had such a great step up defensively. What did you see from him that allowed him to do that? And do you think there's even more for him to improve there defensively?
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, he's improved 100% from starting last year. And Bobby Dickerson, who I think is one of the best infield instructors that I've been around, he's helped him tremendously. But let's be honest, Trey's put in the work. This guy's on the half field every day. He's tired of reading all the negative stuff about his defense. I think he was finally a plus in runs saved last year, and he's starting to get a feel like, hey, I can play this position the way I'm supposed to. I think the fact that he always hits 320 or 330, he's sort of, I don't want to say he's neglected the defense, but he's taken it for granted that, if I don't make this play, I'm going to get 3 hits tonight. But he's taken a lot of pride in especially the second half of the season last year, the way he's played defense, and he's had a real good spring. And I like our infield. Bohm and Trey, Stott, and Harp. They might not have the greatest range, but these guys are going to catch the baseball. And with the analytics placing guys in the right position, I think we're going to have a fun year this year.
And last thing, you mentioned that Wheeler was looking good. I think we were all, the evolution of how we felt. First, we were hoping that he would ever pitch again. And then we heard, maybe May. Now it seems like it's possible we could see him in April. When you saw Zach Wheeler pitching down there, did he just look like Zach Wheeler to you? I mean, did you see anything different than you normally see?
Not at all. It was coming out really nice. And he was only throwing about 70%. I didn't know what he did today, but I think it was a simulated game. The only thing that's going to stop this stuff from progressing the way we want, once he starts getting on the clock, say he pitches 35 pitches the first time in Reading or Lehigh Valley, he's got to wait 5 days, then he's got to do it again. I'm sure they'd probably like to see him get 3, maybe 4 starts, whether it be Reading or AAA. But obviously, if he's coming out strong after 2, you might be able to see him up here in they might say, hey, give us 5 or 6 early. But he's throwing the ball well. It's coming out nice. I don't see any difference right now in the way he's throwing. The other day, he was nice and everything was relaxed. And I asked the guy who was charting the pitches, I said, what's he throwing? He says, 93, 94.
Wow.
So when the thing was over, I said to Will, you look good. And he says, that was about 70%. And I went, whoa, which is good.
Wow.
So that's good. It's 70% throwing 93, 94. That's good.
Well, Larry, we're all excited for the season. I appreciate you coming on this. The offseason was a little bit too long. I'm hoping next year's offseason maybe about 3 weeks shorter. So
that would be great.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah.
We need another parade, and we need to end this myth about when October comes, our boys go on vacation. So I think they're tired of hearing it. I really do. And the only way to prove it is go out and do it. And I expect them to go out and do it this year.
Absolutely. Thanks for your time today, Larry. I appreciate it, man.
All right, LB.
All right, guys.
There he
Take
is.
care.
Great, Larry Boa. He just said, the big boys got to act like big boys when October comes. That's
we know what that means.
We can talk about all the Justin Crawford and the painter, and what this is going to come down to probably is it'll end up, everybody has a Crawford and a painter that they're not sure about.
Yeah.
It will just come down to the big money guys having big money at bats when it counts.
Yep.
And I think it's a good thing that they seemingly don't like to read about it anymore.
Well, good, yeah.
Then go do something about it.
As Larry Boa said, there's only one way to get people to stop, thinking about that. And he did go through that that it was the same thing with the Phillies teams in the late 70s. They were good baseball teams. They couldn't get over the hump. That eventually did. Now they added the best hitter of all time was a nice little boost to add Pete Rose, but
they capitalized.
Yes.
They took it. They capitalized on it.
Yeah.
I look at our situation, and when I think about the Phillies now, and even when LB brings up what they were in those late 70s up until they won in 80, you can't help but think about the teams we had from 2000 to 2004, 2005, and you're saying you're close. You got to get over the hump. And even when we added T.O., that was our opportunity to take advantage of adding that caliber of a player there.
Yeah.
So anytime I think about this team, meaning the Phillies, and where they are now, and the playoff run they sort of been through, and how close they've gotten, and now they seemingly are moving further away from it, man, you don't want to have that regret at the end of your career where you're like, we were good enough. There was a window there. Maybe not every year we should have won it, but there was in that window of a 5-year period, we were good enough to win one of those.
Yep.
And we didn't. You don't want to have that regret.
And a lot of it is.
Yeah, Fred, you don't want to have that regret. I live with that.
Well, I know, every day.
Yeah.
That's the difference between working with these two and having a big podcast.
Yeah, being on satellite radio somewhere.
Yeah. Being all over the place. Star of the show versus having to come here and work with these two morons. Do you really want that? Do you want that, Phillies? Exactly.
Yeah. You think Ruben would be here had he won in 09?
He might be. What do you think? No, we don't have.
Nobody else is here that has a ring on their finger.
Yeah, that's a good question. You think Billy King would have been here?
No, you think Billy King would be here if they won in 01? Yeah, he wouldn't be here.
You want me to get up at what time? To talk to who about what?
No offense, BK and Rube.
Yeah,
I love you guys.
Yeah.
We're all in the same boat.
Yes.
We're losers.
Yeah.
We don't have
Rube's like, wait a minute. I have a championship ring.
That's right. Rube does have a ring. I forgot. He was a part of the 08 franchise. Yes.
Yeah. Big part.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
But man, we don't have many rings around here. Well, a lot of greats.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Richie
man.
almost got one.
Almost got screwed out of one.
Yeah, Richie almost got one.
What do you mean? He was with us.
No, but like with the Raiders.
What Raiders?
Nobody gives a damn if he'd have won with the Raiders.
Oh, he would give a damn.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
Look, I know.
We wouldn't hear it. Yes, I'm just saying.
I know in our hearts.
Seth won one with the Broncos. Anybody bring that up?
No, it's a good point.
That's fair.
I just know in our
He won
hearts.
with the Broncos or Green Bay?
I don't know.
He was on both of those teams.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, I can't remember which one he won it with. I think it was the Broncos he won it with.
In our hearts, Richie is an Eagle. I think if we put him on the lie detector test, he might be a Raider.
He's a Raider.
Yeah.
Especially the way Grudog loves him.
Oh, Grudog really loves him. Yeah.
You ever heard of WIP radio?
Only one with the Broncos in '98.
Oh, so he was on the '98 team.
Yes.
The repeat team. Oh, he was on the team that we got smacked by my rookie year.
Oh, there you go.
An infamous game. Famous on this show.
Yeah. Is it infamous to anyone?
The halftime speech.
Yeah.
Well, the halftime.
Right. Patty in Williamsport, you're on WIP. What's up, Patty?
Well, actually, I'm sitting on the beach in Florida.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, braggy.
Yeah, well, he didn't ask me where I was from.
Right.
But, just bear with me, guys. I've met each of you. I know you're all really nice, except for my heart is really pounding right now.
Okay.
Because I haven't called in 25 years, but I
Oh,
listen
wow.
every day. I listen every day. My husband and I, we both listen. We're down here. We're getting to see all the spring training games. We're going to practice. And to go with what Bo was talking about, when you lose Stubbs, you do lose a little bit of the vibe. I hate to be talking about this underdog. My husband's sitting here going, they don't want to talk about Stubbs. But, we went down to the Orioles Stadium to see the Phillies play them, just 2 days ago, whatever. And Stubbs played a really good third base.
Oh, what are we doing here? What are we doing,
You're a
Patty?
big Stubbs fan, huh, Patty?
Patty.
Nobody's gonna want him. But he's just a good guy. That's all I'm saying.
No, we get attached to the good guys. I understand. Believe me, I understand that.
Not every good guy gets a roster spot,
I
Some have to go to
understand.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
I understand, but he winds people up, and he winds up the I was going to say the audience, but us, we're sitting in the stands and he's throwing his balls. And, by the way, I did get Trey Turner's autograph. That was a big highlight.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Well, he'll be on the team
Yeah.
at least. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
One
maybe,
for two.
maybe.
Yeah.
No, it's just like I'm just a grandma. I'm standing amongst all these little cutie boys, and he signed. So I was like pretty flattered. It was pretty cool.
Wow.
Very cool.
That's nice.
It's not for me. It's not for me. It's for my grandson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get one for yourself.
At least you got a
too.
good picture with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, my husband, that was his job. Did he get the picture with him signing it? No.
No, of course not.
Oh my God, he is useless, as we all are.
I don't know what he was getting a beer. I don't know what
Man.
He's doing man things.
Yeah, hold on. Big Dog's got to eat too.
But now the real reason why I called was to win these Zach Bryan tickets. Man, for sure.
Well, do you have an annoying thing a coworker has done?
Well, let me just say we're sitting on the beach because we're retired.
Oh.
But I'll tell you what annoyed me. I worked at home almost my whole last 15 years of work, and I worked at home, and they would have Zoom calls.
Yes.
And there I would get out of my pajamas, do my hair, put on some makeup, and you get on the Zoom call, and then there's one or two creeps that just have a black screen with their name on it. They don't even show you their face. They close their camera. That's not fair.
I agree with you.
Fair.
Anyone, Patty, who did not have their face on the screen on a Zoom call, I assume was doing non-work things. They were always muted too.
Now, should we just assume that once you got out of your pajamas, you put on clothes, right? You skipped over a step there. I wasn't sure.
Well, I put on a shirt, let's say.
See, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know how you rolled back in front of the camera. I knew something was missing there. I knew it.
So the thing that annoys you is the people that don't show their faces on the Zoom calls.
Show your face.
Show your face, you losers.
I mean, it could have been a conference call if we were all going to do that. But
Yes.
if you did a Zoom, you wanted to see people, see their expressions.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm with
All
you
right.
there.
All right, Patty.
All right.
All right.
Put me in the front of the line.
I got you.
Put her
You're
in the
there.
front of the line.
She's in front of the line.
Well, she's in Florida anyway.
Wow.
She's going to fly out for the
Sounds
concert.
like she wants to come up for it.
We have a pair of tickets all week long, every
Grandma with
day,
just a T-shirt on.
to go see Zach Bryan, the With Heaven tour with Kings of Leon, September 18th in the Woodlands at Dover Motor Speedway in Dover, Delaware. Tickets available at thewoodlandsdover.com.
Wild times during COVID era, man. With the Zoom calls.
A lot of Zoom huddle
A lot of wild times during that Zoom time, man.
Yeah,
Zoom
yeah.
era,
A lot
man.
of people, acting inappropriately
Yes,
on the
exactly.
Zooms. Yep. Now, I think it is something, for some meetings I understand. To me, it's something we can mostly leave behind. I don't need, if we have to talk, you could just call me. I don't think we need to look at each other for every one of these conversations.
Or you're one of those people that don't like the old FaceTime.
Well, it's
Zoom.
like sometimes I'll have somebody say, "Hey, do you want to have a conversation about this?" And I'll say, "Fine." And they'll say, "Hey, we could do a Zoom next week." Like if we're to Zoom, then I have to be in one certain place at one certain time. Just call me.
Right.
Just call me.
We're in the car for like 40 minutes.
You can move around and take your call.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't need to do a Zoom.
I understand that.
215-592-9494. Jack has a controversial opinion about Jalen Hurts we should get to next.
Oh, you can't wait for that.
Concerning game over the weekend.
Yeah, well. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This baseball season, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Now, make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is the home of home run. Now, I don't know how many teams are out there playing this weekend. Well, pretty much all of them are out there playing.
Every team's playing this weekend, yep.
Shut up, Fritz. Every team is playing. I'm looking at the local team. We're talking about home runs. Come on, man. How about the DH for the Philadelphia Phillies? I like that there. He's sure to hit a home run. So, ready to play your game? Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB opening week. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizer and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Aetna has been my lifesaver. Easy to understand, and if not, customer service is always there to help.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We show up for you, because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
March, the time of upsets and last second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 monthly, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Kidding me? The WIP afternoon show, like Spike and Fritz. That's your 4:30 90s. The Goo Goo Dolls, Iris, which has made quite a comeback. Yeah.
Yeah.
Made from Buffalo, New York. The Goo Goo Dolls made quite a comeback.
They have.
Yeah.
I like that voice.
All over what?
Who's that lead singer?
Johnny Resnick. Yeah, they were like a heavy rock band when they first existed, and then they were like, let's try something else, and it worked. The story behind that song was that he had some like severe writer's block. He couldn't write it. They had this big debut album. He couldn't think of anything. Then all of a sudden he wrote that, which was it was from some soundtrack, but it was enormous. And now 30 years later, the youngins have found that song now, and they love it.
A lot of TikTok videos. It's like the 90s trend, when it's like this is what Dad did in the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's always that song.
And they realized 90s has just had better music.
Well, yes, of course.
You keep trying to bait me on this.
Yeah.
Well,
and I agree.
Okay, you agree. So you know it. You just did.
Yeah, a lot of covers. Machine Gun Kelly covered that one. MGK covered that one. Yeah. In any case, so there was a football event over the weekend. It was exhibition, right? The flag football stuff with Tom Brady and Jalen and Devontae Smith and Logan Paul,
Joe
Burrow.
I Show Speed or whatever.
I Show Speed, the streamer. I Show Speed, fast guy. Here is Logan Paul on his performance and Jalen's performance.
I'd like to apologize to Jalen Hurts for sacking you and later deflecting a pass that then got intercepted by my team, allowing us to score on the very next possession. If you get traded or your contract gets cut down, now we know why. And it's probably pretty embarrassing. So I am sorry.
I did see him jawing at Tom Brady as well, Logan Paul was.
Yeah, he had a lot going on with everybody.
I know you're supposed to hate him, but I kind of like the Paul brothers. I think they're both funny. Jake Paul, funny. Logan Paul, also funny.
So I don't see as much of Logan Paul.
Yes.
Jake Paul is the boxer.
Correct.
Who I've seen more of.
Yes.
I don't get to see as much of Logan.
Yeah, every time I see them, I know everybody can't stand them, but they're entertaining to me. Yeah.
Man, listen, God bless them. They figured out a way to make themselves not only popular, but rich. And
unbelievably
yeah,
rich.
like they made them. They worked themselves into this, and they are obviously entertaining enough that people either want to see them lose or see them win. Regardless, they have become polarizing characters, and man, I give them credit.
They're like
a lot of people out there are wishing they could do what these two are doing.
They're like the Guy Kardashians. It's like they're famous now.
Yeah.
Jake Paul boxes, I guess.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
He
Jake
started
boxes,
as a boxer.
Yeah, he started. Yeah. They
Started as a YouTuber.
So well, they were both.
And now he's taking on. He's getting. I mean, what did he get to fight? Floyd.
Well, he fought Tyson, didn't he?
Fought Tyson.
Yeah.
Did he fight Floyd? I thought he fought Floyd Mayweather too.
Might have.
Yeah, but he's doing these fights and he's making good money.
Well, who just beat him up? Somebody just beat him up.
Anthony Joshua.
Anthony Joshua beat him up.
He fought a real boxer that actually punched him.
Yes.
Tyson, I don't know what the hell Mike was doing.
No,
Mike,
he's
Mike
collecting
collected
a
a
check.
paycheck.
Yeah.
Yes.
So all I saw was the highlights of this flag football, and I see Devontae Smith jumping in the end zone catching.
Man.
I see Joe Burrow scrambling for some reason. I see
Yeah.
Jalen scrambling, and I know some of these guys want to play in the Olympics. No,
No.
Nope, not on my team. I know they're going to want to.
Yeah.
Baseball, I get it. That sport needs the publicity of being in the Olympics. Baseball needs it. Football does not. I don't need this. I know there's professional flag football players. Let those guys go play. Or if Tom Brady wants to play, let him go play. I don't need.
By the way, he's still the best QB in the game over the weekend.
Of course he was.
Well, it's Tom Brady.
Yeah,
He's the GOAT.
And he's not getting sacked. He's just back there picking people apart.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He could do
for
that all
sure.
day.
Yeah,
Well,
he
you
could
know
do
he
that all
trained
day.
like a psycho for it too.
It's
I'm
Tom
sure.
Brady, man. Yes.
Yeah, I don't need the Eagles in the flag football thing.
I get it can make you a little squirmish.
Yeah, tear an ACL. I don't.
I hear you there. But to have, if you're going to have an Olympic team, and if I can have Smitty out there, right? Because you think about Eagles that would be there, would be Smitty or Jalen. I guess in 2 years, would Saquon still be somebody they're trying to put out there?
Nah.
Like, I don't know. I don't know.
I would
They may
guess
use
not.
the younger guy
Yeah.
at that point, but Smitty will be in the prime of his career. Jalen is a quarterback. He's relatively safe.
He was scrambling and stuff. I
Yeah.
don't know, but hey,
Still leaving
buddy.
the pocket early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
yeah.
you guys,
Why don't you
elbow-
scramble for the team paying your checks, signing your checks, buddy?
Well, Michael Rubin paid a good check for them to do
Yes,
that.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
He got an elbow hit by Logan Paul. That was
Yeah.
great. Love
Well,
that.
well, he's a damn wrecking ball out there. Yeah,
Of course
he's
he
a
is.
wrestler playing football.
He also sacked Jalen.
Of course he did. He's out there to hit people. He doesn't realize it's flag football.
He can't get away from Logan Paul.
I did get an email at 6:45 this morning from Christian with a Jalen and Devontae Smith highlight that she sent me this morning.
The deep ball.
Well, no, it was the one.
the
No, there was one where it got tipped in the air a couple of times. It looked, and then
Yes,
and then
he caught it in
Devontae
the
caught
back
it.
of the end zone.
Yeah.
Let me just say this. Despite your concerns,
Yes.
and I understand them, I
Yeah.
really do. You know what I took away from this weekend?
What?
There's our number one wide receiver.
By default.
And the court by default.
Well, it's going to be the number one receiver.
Well, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. We can be honest. Can we be honest with each other now?
Yes,
Be honest with each other now?
We're just talking.
I'm just saying.
friends.
We're just friends.
On the surface, meaning just what your eyes see, you know that Devontae Smith is the best receiver on the team. He has the best hands.
Runs the best routes.
He runs the best routes. He's smooth out there.
Not as good at tweeting.
No, not as good at tweeting. Not as good at tweeting. And listen, AJ did everything with his physical nature. And you can appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're talking about something that can be sustainable and that he's going to be able to rely upon even as he gets older, because he's not necessarily relying upon blazing speed. There's a craftiness to Devontae's game. There's a subtleness to how he knows how to run routes, sit down in zones, catches everything with his hands. And my favorite part of his game is the toe jag swag. He can catch the ball on the sideline. He can make the difficult catches over the shoulder, things of that nature. I'm ready for the Devontae Smith breakout season. I'm ready for it. Listen, this dude was a Heisman Trophy winner. And this is me second guessing. I wasn't on the bandwagon initially with Devontae Smith.
I remember that.
Thought he was too small, didn't think he could hold up in the NFL. So happy to be wrong about that. And he's proven how tough he can be with his durability. Now it's about the volume of catches and being that guy in big moments. And if you happen to get double coverage, can you still be Devontae Smith? This dude played at Alabama in the SEC amongst a ton of other great wide receivers on his team, and he still was the best of all of them. This is the Smitty breakout season this year. And here's the other thing I'm seeing this offseason, Spike and Fritzy, that I hadn't seen in years past. Maybe it's consciously being done, or maybe it's just something that's happening organically. The quarterback and the receiver have been seen in a lot of places together.
Yep.
I seen them at the Super Bowl together.
Also worth noting, the offseason where that's happening is when the other wide receiver,
You know it.
Yeah.
You know it. You know it. And I know Smitty and AJ are great friends, but there has to be a weird dynamic there for Smitty trying to
manage it in the locker
trying
room.
to manage that.
Yeah.
And it seems like he's at least looking at this as an opportunity. I'm in here. I need to get with my quarterback so that we're on the same page early. My quarterback needs to know he can trust me. There needs to be a off-the-field bond relationship established and reestablished. They went to college together, but reestablished. And at least from a public viewing standpoint, I'm seeing more of that this offseason, and I like it. I like it. Hadn't seen that in the previous years with any of the receivers with him. But seeing he and Smitty at different events and doing stuff like this in the offseason, I like it. I'm ready for the Smitty breakout season. I'm ready for it.
And if he has one, actually, well, after we talk about National Appliance Warehouse, what it could mean for Smitty, we will talk about right after what it could mean for you if you go to National Appliance Warehouse.
The best connection that you don't gotta, rebuild.
Right. You don't need anybody else to get out of here for you to have that connection. All you got to do is go to the National Appliance Warehouse in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware.
Way to land the plane.
That's what I do. I land planes.
Way to land the plane.
Yeah.
So, National Appliance Warehouse. You hear me and Spike talk a lot about National Appliance Warehouse, and it's because we love National Appliance Warehouse. You got to take advantage right now of the Friends and Family Savings Event going on right now at National Appliance Warehouse. You're saving even more on top of the low prices that you usually expect from National Appliance Warehouse. You're getting the best brands, which is Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove, over 100 brands in their 15,000 square foot showroom. So you're getting a great product at a great price. And on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you.
Can I just say, when Jack says take care of you, it means whatever you need, they are going to lead you through the process of picking out what you need, like they did with me. Then they will deliver it if you need it. Then they will install it if you need it. Everything is taken care of. So not only are you getting the best price, but they're fixing your problem.
Yeah, or if you're a big dummy like me,
Yeah.
you don't know what you're looking for.
No, Jack's an idiot.
They're like, here, this is what you need. And I'm like, thank you.
Yes, he's so stupid. He needs the help.
Walks in, everything, head bobbing all over the place.
Drooling.
Everywhere. It's crazy. That's exactly how I walked into National Appliance Warehouse.
I should try a washer.
Ovens over here.
And microwave.
Yeah, ovens over here. That's they take care of you.
Wow.
Warehouse. I promise. So visit their showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. And as always, click nationalappliancewarehouse.com and make sure you tell him Fritz sent
That
you.
big dummy.
That's all I can think about is the Pat McAfee comment.
Oh, the big dumb dip ass.
Big dumb dip one again?
That's what you should say when you tell him Fritz sent you. The big dumb sent me.
And you're gonna win again.
Yeah,
with all the appliances
at National Appliance Warehouse. So we were talking about Devontae and him being the number one wide receiver. So Jackson Smith and Jigba got a contract extension or a contract today. 4 years, $168.6 million. So he is NFL Player of the Year. That makes him the highest paid wide receiver in NFL history.
Yeah.
Averages $42.15 million a year, $120 guaranteed, higher than Jamar Chase, who got his contract last year. So I'm not saying that Devontae Smith is Jackson Smith and Jigba, but what I would say is this. The Seattle Seahawks got a new offensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
They got rid of their number one wide receiver, and that is DK Metcalf.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think anyone saw when the Seahawks traded DK Metcalf that somehow they could get better with fewer weapons.
I didn't see it.
And I don't think anybody thought of Jackson Smith and Jigba as not only as a number one wide receiver, but the wide receiver that would have a bigger year than any player any wide receiver in the NFL, offensive player of the year, and then getting the biggest contract of any player in the NFL.
Yeah.
So, not only is this good for the Eagles, but Devontae Smith has to be looking at this. And as you mentioned, he's friendly with AJ, of course, but has to look at this and say, look at the opportunity in front of me. I'm not, and if they don't have to pay two wide receivers, maybe they can pay one wide receiver more money.
Of course. Yes.
The opportunity for him here is this is your shot. You were a big-time wide receiver in college. You were a first-round draft pick. You got drafted at a spot. What were they? 13, 12, whatever.
I think he got drafted 10th though.
That's where number one wide receivers go 10th.
Yes, sir.
So I'm sure Devontae Smith thinks of himself as a number one wide receiver,
and he should.
And this is a team, and we've said this 100 times. Most great teams do not have two high-level wide receivers. They have one. So this is a shot for Devontae Smith. It's an opportunity for Jalen. We've talked a lot about Jalen. But when you look at the money Jackson Smith and Jigba got, when you look at the situation that they traded away their number one wide receiver before this year, and DK Metcalf toiling away in Pittsburgh, not even know who their quarterback's going to be. It's just a big opportunity for him,
And I'll tell you another thing about Smitty as compared to JSN. I watched JSN in college. I thought he was a nice receiver. He wasn't Devontae Smith in college at Ohio State. He played with other great wide receivers like Marvin Harrison Jr. out there. And Jackson Smith and Jigba was a very good wide receiver. And he didn't blow you away with his measurables, his size, his speed, any of those things. Much like Devontae doesn't, but he's a great route runner.
Jerry Rice.
Yes.
I don't mean to put them in the same category, but yes.
Exactly. When you're looking at the measurables. So I say, and I'm going to tie this thing all together, is that not only DK leaving helped Jackson Smith and Jigba, but he's in an offense where they got a chance to feature him in the things he does well. So you put Smitty in an offense where you can move him around, do different things. And again, I'll tell you, JSN is not a blazing runner. Right? He would have been a higher draft pick if he was a blazing runner. So they found a way in an offense to be highly effective with him, and he had one of the greatest single wide receiver seasons that anybody has ever had. That's the type of thing. I don't see why Smitty can't do that. Now, the thing it requires is the quarterback to be on point. That's really what it requires, to operate the offense on point, getting him the ball. But designing an offense to where you can get Smitty open, moving him around, slot, outside, all those types of things, man, come on, Sean Mannion. You got something to work with there.
Well, and
real quick,
yeah,
Smith and Jigba did that without somebody else getting double covered
right
everywhere.
Well, and that is the thing about you watch JSN, he's always open.
Mm-hmm.
He is not always open because he's fast.
Right.
I think that is a misnomer that wide receivers specifically that are open a lot are getting open because they're fast.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just part of it is scheme, but part of it is knowing, to your point about Devontae, knowing where the spots in the defense are, running your routes exactly as you're supposed to run them. And that is what I don't know if Sean Mannion is going to be offensive coordinator. I do know that when this offense is run the way it should be and everybody just does what they're supposed to do, a lot of times it doesn't even matter who is there to an extent. It works.
He's just throwing it where it's supposed to go.
So I hope that Jalen trusts
that's where it falls
the
to.
offense.
That's where it falls to.
He just has to trust it.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Rob in Overbrook, you're on WIP. Hey, Rob.
What's going on, guys? Ike, Spike, Jack. What's going on?
What's up, Rob?
Hey, real quick, Spike. If I remember correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, the other two guys, Ike and Jack. But when this basketball season was starting, you put this plan out there for Joel Embiid to do the same thing you're putting out there for Bryce Harper to do. Load management.
Well, no, that's what they were. That's what they were going to do.
No,
yes.
but you were 100% behind it because you were like,
well, of course.
keep them until you didn't want to play until the playoffs.
Well, I didn't. No, hold on, Rob. Not what I said. I didn't say I didn't want him to play till the playoffs. I said I wanted them to be smart with him. I didn't want him to play back-to-backs. And I've criticized him this year because for a stretch of about 6 weeks, they were playing him almost 35 minutes a game. And I said,
playing him too much.
I said, this is going to screw up. And what do we have? He just missed 14 straight games.
He hasn't been right since.
So just if you're going to, I know you're about to criticize me, which is fine. But if you're going to say something that I said, you should get it right. So go ahead.
But here's the thing: when you, as an athlete,
yes,
and I know you're the only athlete that's really there. When you start playing not to get hurt, when you start playing not to get hurt, I think that's when you get hurt. That's
yes, but nobody said that they should do that. So those are two different things.
Yeah, but
no, they're two different things, and I know you don't want to address that because it points out that you're wrong. But I didn't say he should go out there and be careful and play not to get hurt. And what I said with Bryce was that he shouldn't play as much because his body is constantly breaking down. So those are two different things.
If that's the case, if he's broke down, he's broke down. Now there's no amount of rest that can heal your body once an athlete gets to the point where your body just starts breaking down.
Okay, then you know what they should do? They should actually just not even play the season. They should have Bryce. Actually, since he's just going to break down anyway, they should have him catch. Because that way we'll use him up. Just have him be a catcher.
No, well, you know what? Here's the thing.
Yes.
Bryce Harper is not going to win a World Series here.
Okay,
right?
Why not?
His legacy will be that the team that he left won the year after he left. And that's just the handwriting on the wall. Just like the Sixers are not going to win a world championship.
Okay.
The Flyers are not going to win the Stanley Cup.
Okay.
That's just the way it is, man.
All
I mean, thank God the Eagles won.
Yeah.
But I mean, being realistic, they're just not going to win. I don't see them.
Why?
I don't see Bryce getting it done.
Okay.
And I don't care how much rest you give him. What happened to him the last 3 years in the playoffs?
Well, I hate to.
Your back goes cold.
Hold on. I hate to bring up Jack's thing, but I think his OPS against the Mets was like 1,100. So he did not hit well against the Dodgers. Let me ask you something. What was Shohei Ohtani's batting average until he got to the World Series last year?
I don't know, but I know he won.
It was like 100.
1 for 20 in the Phillies series.
Yeah, but they won.
Well, but not because of him. Not because of him,
what
right?
It really counts is winning.
Oh, right.
Right. I mean,
Can't possibly win.
I don't want it no more. I'm tired of the we almost got there. If this had happened, if the Dodgers pitching wasn't as great, if they wouldn't have went cold against Arizona, you get tired of hearing this stuff, man.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So you're saying it's all on Bryce, that there's no rest.
Yeah, I don't see him getting it done. Just like I don't think Top is that great of a manager either. But that's another story for another day. You know, but I just don't see them getting it done. I don't see.
So if the Dodgers don't win the World Series, who do you think is going to win the World Series?
It'll be somebody that comes out of the blue somewhere, you know, like maybe
the Phillies. Could be the Phillies.
You know what? They're not that guy until they are that guy. Win it.
Well, that is agreed. That is agreed.
Yeah, win it and show me. Otherwise, all this other stuff is just, you know, speculation and nonsense.
Okay.
You know, and human beings are good at making sense out of nonsense. That's
yes,
what we do.
That's my entire job, actually.
So you know, to talk about this and that, Bryce Harper this, Bryce Harper that. You know, you don't want to be one of those Bryce Harper jock sniffers. You know, you got a lot of.
Well, that's not me. That's not me, buddy.
A lot of them at your radio show.
That's not me.
I totally disagree.
That's a shot at me and Fritzy
yeah,
here.
It's not. Hopefully, it's not a shot at me.
No, you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the difference. Like, you know, you're a part timer, but you know, guys like Fritz, Kyle, Rob Ellis, those guys are full timers. And what separates?
Ike is a pretty full time Bryce jock sniffer. I gotta disagree with you on that one.
What separates Ike from the other guys is a real
athlete can't be a jock sniffer, Rob. That's what it is.
No, listen, Ike, I'm gonna tell you, in order to be a real hardcore Harper jock sniffer,
first time
you
I've
got
been
to come
called
down
jock sniffer
on Jalen Hurts. See, you got to come down. You got to bring down Jalen Hurts.
Well, one's talented and one's a mediocre player, so I think that's a big difference there. Rob started.
You know,
he's not very talented.
And Rob never
It's
wants to
okay.
give me any credit. I'm hard on both of them. I'm the only one.
I didn't say you were a sniffer.
Okay, well, I'm not.
But those other guys like
I'm a hater.
And Fritz. Oh my God! So you got to bring down Jalen Hurts.
Jalen's not been brought up once today, pal. We're just talking about Bryce.
Yeah.
No, but eventually you'll get to it. Whenever your conversation goes to the difference between Harper and Bryce Harper and Jalen Hurts. Bryce Harper had a greater career. Bryce Harper did this. Bryce Harper did that. Bryce Harper never won the World Series.
Oh, I know, amazing. Hit the breaking news sounder.
That matters.
I know. It only matters with the Eagles and Jalen. He won. I get it. If Bryce could get carried, I would agree. If he could be carried to a World Series, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, the only way he's going to get to the World Series this year is he buys a ticket.
Whoa!
Like that's great. I didn't know you hate one of the teams in the city. Well, that's because he's idiots every time.
But you hate Jalen.
That's because of nothing.
It's because of the psychos out there.
No,
they put him in the top 5 and say he's better than Josh Allen, and that's where it all comes from.
He's getting real mad.
Of course, I'm really mad.
Whose career would you rather have?
What do you mean?
Josh Allen or Jalen's?
I don't care. But that's not the
that
argument.
That says a lot to me. That says
because I lost the basketball game. I know. I'm not a winner. I'm a loser. I'm a big fat loser. Big fat loser. I understand.
Say that.
Of course, Jalen's had a better career than Josh Allen.
Well did.
But that doesn't mean he's a better player.
Josh Allen's married.
You can beat a better player, but you didn't win.
That's fine. There's circumstances around winning. I can appreciate greatness. I appreciate greatness with Josh Allen. That's greatness.
And he's married to Haley Steinfeld. That's
greatness
care about
too.
That. Wow.
Who looks better?
I don't know. No, Jalen's a good looking fella.
Jalen's good looking, but so is Josh Allen. They're both good looking.
He's got kind of a chubby face.
Well,
kind of looks like Patrick Lasar.
All right. What's coming up in the top 5 5? Oh, wow.
There's no whack. There's no whack. There's no whack.
And I'm with you on Bryce, but you go too hard on Jalen.
I'm trying to not go hard on Jalen because we're trying to soften the Bryce conversations around here. But sometimes people push me in a corner.
Wah!
There's no whack.
Wah!
There's no whack.
Wah!
No, it's just people are dumb.
Wah!
Dumb.
What's coming up in the top 5 5?
The dumbest people. The dumbest people here. Every single one of them. Dumb. The funniest things that happened this weekend, I'm not in a laughing mood.
Lost to Joe DeCamera basket.
I know. Big fat loser. That's why you like Josh Allen, because you're a big fat loser. I know. Bryce is never going to win. Yeah. Bryce is a loser when he went the game-tying homer against USA. Did anyone else in there?
Well, he was a loser against Italy.
I know. He won at bat. One at bat. Yes. He cost him the game.
All right. 215. Well, then he did. All right. 215-592-9494. Top 5 is coming up next. We have no idea what it's about. It's the 5 dumbest people. He's so mad at us.
I said it's the 5 funniest things that happened this weekend.
Dude. Oh, yeah, you did say it. Dude, Max, when Jack is mad like this, do not take the camera off of Jack.
Keep it on him.
Yes. Look at how mad he is. All right. All right. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike Spike and Chris.
Right. March savings are heating up during the Spring Until Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Right now, you can drive home the 2026 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR financing for 60 months. Now, this premium compact yet sleek and spacious SUV comes packed with the modern edge and effortless connectivity you come to expect from every Acura drive. Get behind the wheel of the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive SUV, available to lease now for $569 a month for 36 months with $49.99 due at signing. Feel the adrenaline-inducing performance of this premium SUV thanks to enhanced handling that put this dynamic drive at the peak of refinement. Don't let the clock run out. These offers are available only through March 31st at Elite Acura.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
It's the Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather. And keep my wallet happy, too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid until August 2026 Ford F-150 ST 48 monthly, 7,800 miles, $7,500 due time. 2025 Broncos Ford again, 48 monthly, 7,500 miles, $4,000 due time. Offers subject to credit approval and exchange at any time. Excludes taxes, license and fees. Offers end March 31st, 2026. See dealer for more details.
This is the sound of a healthy heart. But a heart that needs help needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah,
I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. Their max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. The East region of the bracket in the NCAA tournament delivered the results for a Sweet 16 we all wanted. We'll get Duke versus St. John's and UConn and Dan Hurley against Michigan State and Tom Izzo. The bracket makers can say this was all by chance. The games should be great. And let's be honest, no one wanted to see these teams face Cal Baptist or Northern Iowa. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Now that the Eagles aren't hijacking your sanity every Sunday, tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Chris. Best show there is on your radio, 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. We're sorry the top 5 at 5 is a little later than usual. We were having so much fun making Jack mad in the last segment. We couldn't stop. And
Bryce bad, Jalen good.
I don't think that's not how I feel.
I know.
You all right in there, buddy?
We'll get there.
He's working through it.
Oh, man, he's still so mad.
Heated. Now it was good. The bathroom was wide open.
Okay, there you go.
We had to deal with the situation there.
Well, in the top 5 today is Bryce's top 5 100 RBI seasons.
Never happens.
Yeah.
It's a waste of money.
Yeah. The top 5 at 5 is sponsored by, and that is top 5 championships. The top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Wow, and late on the... Oh, it's the second deck. It's the second deck. It sticks.
It's a sticky deck. The sticky deck.
Wow.
All right. 5 funniest things that happened over the weekend.
Okay.
Let's get this show back on track.
Yeah, let's get it on track, Jack.
With a whole bunch of nonsense.
Yes.
All right. Starting at number 5. It's good when you reach a evaluation point. And I realized what?
No, go ahead.
Okay. I realized that, at the wedding on Friday night, Jill and I, 3rd straight wedding, first people to leave.
There you go.
Wow. First people to leave.
You guys rolled out early?
Listen, I said we've been here for a while. Look down. It was only like 8:45.
Yep. Wrap it up.
Yeah, we got to get out of here.
You missing the boys? What is it? What was it?
It's like, the kids got to get home to them.
Y'all didn't bring the kids with you?
Absolutely not. Yeah.
So you had a babysitter?
We have both grandparents, grandmoms watching.
And y'all didn't take advantage of the night.
No.
Who wanted to go, you or Jill?
Jill was more ready to go than I was, but I was not fighting it. I get to go. I get bed by 9:30. You kidding me?
You know what, though?
Something doesn't feel right about this.
Once you break the seal of leaving the weddings early, then it gets so much more comfortable because you realize nobody cares if you left.
Yeah.
Because you're worried about getting judged. Look, I don't mind weddings. Weddings are fine.
Yeah.
They're way too long.
Of course.
You get there at 5 o'clock. By 8:30 or 9, you've eaten dinner. You've had 6 drinks. And then you're like, this goes on for 2 more hours?
Yeah.
I think the move would have been you and Jill go somewhere else. Have a little nightcap, mom and dad.
That's what I'm saying, Fritzy.
That's what you do.
There's no nightcap.
Listen, you got a night out away from the kids.
Yeah, but then you gotta start thinking about dad math. Like if I stay up till 10:30, 10, but I'm still up with them in 5:30, 5:45.
Yeah, but it was Saturday.
Yeah, but
you got a couple of days to recover.
You gotta be high energy. You gotta be ready.
I don't like
to go.
this. I don't like this for you and Jill.
2040s, my decade.
You guys are a little older. You're behaving older than you really are.
100%.
That was the night you guys should have took advantage of hanging out that night.
Yeah. We're doing. Oh, yeah.
Could have popped the Blue Chew Gold in.
I don't know if that was.
You would have been focused mentally.
Would have been perfectly fine. Don't not that.
I'm just saying. That could have been a good night.
Yeah, maybe it did. Maybe you did.
Well, I might need it after the Bryce conversation. All right, the fourth funniest thing.
That was a weird thing to say.
Well, because I'm so mad.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah,
okay.
It's not like I need it.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Get the energy back up.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, the fourth funniest thing that happened over the weekend is we have our fantasy baseball draft happening tomorrow night. And Ike's in the league, which he is making very competitive through the hallways, saying we only have 1 year to beat him. Yeah, right. And he kept Alec Boehm. We have 3 keepers. This guy's keeping Alec Boehm on that roster. Very on brand.
Was a questionable decision to keep Boehm. Do you remember what round he was picked in?
Yeah, well, it had to be like the 8th or 9th round.
Yeah, it feels about where he was last year.
That is a high pick on Alec Boehm.
Yeah.
I had him ranked. I did my thing last night. I think I have him around 125
for an
overall.
above average third baseman. That's a Gold Glove, 285, and it's a contract year.
And it's a thin position in fantasy.
That's a steal.
It's a steal. And Spike has you paid for a couple different services. You
3.
combine them all through your own analytic team.
Yeah. So I have 3 different fantasy services I pay for. I get their top 400 rankings. I combine the rankings and get one overall score. Then I put the players in order. And what I learned last year was you have this feeling, this urge to use your own personal opinion. You're like, yeah, I think that guy's going to have a big follow the numbers. That is
now in baseball. Now football, I will use my own personal opinion.
And
baseball, I'm following the numbers.
I am very confident in my stats. I'm going to follow the numbers, and I'm going to win the league this year.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Now, will I know who all kept whom?
Yes.
On their teams,
so
I'll be able to mark them off on my.
They won't even show up. Like they won't.
I'll be on my top 100 list, my 300 list.
So
I got a top 300 list.
So if I remember last year when we drafted, like if you kept the guy in round 3, his face would show up, but it would show you couldn't draft him.
So I couldn't keep.
You can't keep your first round picks,
right? Which I had Aaron Judge.
Oh yeah. You can't pick anyone from first round. Whatever round they're picked in, you lose the round ahead of it. So there's so I couldn't keep going.
Yeah, so I took Boehm. I kept Boehm.
Yeah, contract year.
I mean, basically, Angelina kept the other 2 players for me.
Yeah, Snell and
Booker. Rooker.
How mad is everyone in the league gonna be if Ike wins the league?
I don't think we won't get mad. It'll be funny.
First year.
Well, let me just say, it won't be funny when I'm winning.
Yes. Oh no, it won't be funny to anyone. We'll lead with it every day.
Ike is on the miracle run.
Yeah.
A miracle run.
I just want to make sure I draft all the right players in the right position.
You'll be fine.
I need a Ike playoff run. At least make the playoffs in year 1.
How many make it?
I think 6.
What is it, 12 of us or 10 of us?
12
and 6 make it.
I should make it. 50% of the league?
Yeah, just like the NBA.
Yeah. I mean, I figure you make it, Spike makes it just because he's an analytic.
Seltzer makes it.
Rod.
Seltzer,
always.
Rod,
Lakin.
and Gilio.
Angelina.
Yeah,
Oh,
Angelina's
damn.
good.
So I'm going to be fighting with Gilio and Lakin.
I forget who else is all in the league, but it's a pretty.
Well, is TK in? Yep, TK's in.
Buzz is in.
But I'm ahead of these guys. Yeah,
that's Balakin with middle school's 8th grade coach Buzz Wilson.
Is the loser who bailed on the show still in the league? Morgenstein?
I think Ike took over his team.
Okay, all right, because he's floundering over
No,
there.
I think I took over. It wasn't Morgenstein. They gave me some Broads.
Oh, Broads
I
failed.
Broads team.
Oh, well, thank God. Broads is horrendous.
He was terrible last year.
I hope
Yeah.
Morgenstein's still in the league. Good baseball head. Broads was horrible at it.
Yeah, he wasn't good.
Horrible at it. Yeah.
Horrible team.
I'm in.
I always rub my stick.
The third funniest thing that happened over the weekend is another one of those things that I realized when it was happening. So we had a party for walk yesterday.
Yeah.
Party for what?
Walk.
I mean, for what?
Oh, his third birthday.
Oh, it's his birthday.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
third birthday's coming up on Wednesday.
Ah.
So we had a couple of, babies came over. Some of my
Sure.
friends are having babies. And I realized we do this thing, which I find so hilarious, where we're introducing the baby and you tell the baby to say hi. The baby's barely can do anything.
Yeah, it's like telling a dog to say hi.
Yeah, say hi.
Yeah.
Say hi, little Timmy.
Hi.
They can't
Happy
do
birthday,
anything.
Walk.
They can't do anything.
Yeah, they're babies.
They're the babies.
Yeah, they can't feed themselves. They can't go to the bathroom.
And they
yeah, they
always do,
certainly can't say hi.
Walk is turning 3.
Yeah, Walk's turning 3.
So he's moving around a little bit.
Oh, he's flying.
Yeah, he's into some things. Yeah,
This
he's
isn't Walk, to be clear. This is like the under
babies.
1 babies.
Okay.
When they introduce a 7-month-old, it's like say hi. It's like, well, they can't. It doesn't. The baby can't say hi.
Your dumb baby can't say a
But
word.
everyone does it.
Baby's an idiot.
And we did it too. It was one of those things where it's like, why did we do this with the babies? Tell them to say hi. They can't do anything.
How does Sutton handle all this?
Well, Sutton was fine yesterday.
Okay.
Sonny's good. He's over a year now. He felt like an adult compared to some of the other babies.
How many babies?
I don't know, like 5 or 6.
Wow, a lot of
not too
babies.
many.
Yeah, nothing.
Not too many. I thought he was going to say like 10 or 12.
Nah, nothing crazy. Nothing
Yeah.
crazy. All right, the second funniest thing that happened over the weekend is Broads, of course, little risque, per usual, on his show on Saturday, talking about mulch.
Let me tell you something, dude.
Oh boy.
Is there anything better than the smell of fresh mulch? Oh, it's so good. Oh, dude. You go outside, it just smells like spring starting. You're like, oh my, I mean, it smells like ass, but it's good ass. What? Everyone loves that smell of good ass. That's mulch.
I think he's kind of got a point on both fronts.
Oh, man. Wow.
We could do a next question on weird smells you like.
Well,
like gasoline. I love gasoline.
He was accurate
Yes.
in his
Description.
yes.
Yeah. But saying it, everybody loves to smell a good ass. There's a weird line on WIP.
But that's
What
Broads.
do the old guys think about that?
Also, you notice that Broads.
As long as the ass just got out the shower, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. That's how Broads sounds a little like
Got about an hour.
Dustin in the Northeast.
He does.
Like when he's doing his radio voice.
He does. Yes.
We
he
told
does.
we told Broads to tone it down, and he turned into Dustin in the
What
Northeast.
is wrong with him, man?
Yeah.
A lot.
Mulch and good ass.
Yeah. Mulch is an all right smell.
It's okay. I don't love it.
No.
I like when I get new mulch. I like the smell when I don't like walking by somebody else's,
I like
house.
the look of the mulch.
Oh, yeah.
Over the smell.
You a red mulchman, or a black mulchman, a dark brown mulchman?
Red mulch. I never got into the red mulch.
No, me
Yeah,
neither.
but I've seen it though. But I'm more of a black dope.
Yeah, shocker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. But the funniest thing that happened over the weekend.
I get so in with the delegation, he'll only use black mulch. Sorry.
Oh man, subconsciously, yeah. I didn't
Sorry.
even realize that.
Yeah.
But the funniest thing that happened over
Is
the
that why I
weekend.
drink black coffee?
Yep.
I don't even add
Yep.
cream or sugar.
No cream.
Don't need it.
You don't need any of that Mahomes coffee.
I think Chuck used to call him like
No,
did.
G Cobb. Or not G-Cop.
OG.
OG. Wait.
That's OG.
Said that Mahomes has a little too much cream in his coffee. That's what he says. Yeah.
Yeah, he can say that.
Yes, he can. I was just repeating what he said. That's not my opinion.
That's right.
Yeah. I would never have such an opinion.
But the funniest thing that happened over the weekend is yesterday, again, Walk's party.
Yeah.
Some of the new neighbors came over.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're going to tell this story?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to say his name, so I think I'm good.
All right.
So, I'm talking to my neighbor, just,
You're going to like this.
having some conversations.
Yep.
And I figured out recently he listens to the show, which is always nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he goes, by the way, I've been listening to the show, got the Blue Chew. Use the promo code. Let me say, it works great. I was like, people helping people. People helping people.
What an amazing thing to know about somebody that you just met 6 months ago.
I was like, we're already here.
Yeah.
Use the promo code.
Yeah.
You got the Blue Chew.
You know something very intimate about him.
It's a beautiful moment.
Yeah. You know where the blood flow goes.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's what we do. That's what we're here to do.
We're here to help people.
I was
We're here,
like,
fellas.
I was like, hey, we got Blue Chew Gold now. And he's like, I want you to know I use the OG. I'm like, hey, that's fine. That's perfectly fine.
He doesn't need the 4-in-1.
Oh, man, I love him.
Yeah.
Very early on, big fan of my new neighbor.
Man, that's awesome.
He's a crazy Eagles fan, too.
Yeah.
They all are.
He was telling the story about how he worked at Best Buy when Trent Cole got drafted.
Okay.
And this is when he was like early Eagles fan.
By the way, you are now outing him to all of your neighbors.
Well, he's fine.
Okay, you sure?
It was only 2 people in the conversation.
Okay.
Yeah,
No. What I'm saying is, if your neighbors know that he worked at Best Buy,
Yeah, this is like 16 years ago.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Regardless, it was a hilarious story.
Okay. Well, now
he was talking to Trent Cole.
Yep.
And he was like getting down on the stance in the middle of the Best Buy.
Trent
and
was or him?
No, he was my neighbor. He's like, you gotta love this, like in this city. He's in the whole this city thing to Trent Cole. He's like, you like hit people in the mouth. It was an amazing story. Huge fan.
You got live while you're over there.
Yeah.
Watch that guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not too close. Or, if you see him swallowing something, maybe watch him at a different time.
That is awesome.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Nothing much, accountability. And I hear that call earlier. Like, you can't go on the morning show, talk like that, and then say, I'm not accountable.
So this is about Wade and Chester who's taking shots at Gary.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
He was all night in the 32, and he's, I don't know, whatever. I don't care. It's not as bad as Andy from Deptford saying mommy more than I think I've ever said mommy to my mom, talking about you this morning. Like that.
Oh, I guess he can get on that show. Yeah. Well, that's fine. That's fine. He seems to think, when Andy called last week, he said, does it bother you that they call you that? And I said, no, because what they're noticing is what it's like when we support each other. And it's so foreign to them that they have to have a name for it. So it's fine with me. It actually doesn't bother me at all.
And you notice too, I think he's running down with his "we live, we hot" because now it's like "we live, we hot."
Yeah.
Like,
He's
just over it.
Yeah, he's not as bad as Aaron in San Diego, but he is the the second worst caller of all time. Andy in Deptford. Yeah.
Poor Herb had to get advice. He had to get advice from him that last week before the contest ended.
Yeah, whover gave him advice.
Guy is just the worst.
Yeah, he's not great.
And did you get the other video from Jalen in the flag football?
What was the other video?
Well, the pick six from the Average Joes.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, well, that was a late throw or behind the throw. Was that to Smitty?
Shocking.
Was that to Smitty or somebody else?
He just threw it to.
I don't know who he was throwing it to, but yeah, it was
definitely.
Yeah, it was definitely behind him.
That whole thing and yeah, the USA team won, but they played the worst. It was just like this dink and dunk like the pros are trying to just throw the ball all the way down the field every play. And
Yeah.
we're successful most of the time, but the USA guys, man, oh my God.
I thought they were playing against each other. They weren't, because I thought I saw.
It was like a round robin.
Oh, okay. So Joe Burrow had his own team.
So let me ask you this.
Joe Burrow.
Were the teams that were playing, the players that are actually on the flag football team, were they dispersed on all the other
That's
teams?
what I was thinking. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Oh, they
no.
weren't.
Oh, they weren't.
It was USA flag versus a team with Joe Burrow and Jalen Daniels, and then another team was Jalen and Tom Brady.
Also, USA flag is not the pros. It's just the regular guys.
Yeah, it's the guys that play on the flag, the USA flag football team.
Okay.
I wonder. I do wonder what they
can they mix them.
Well, I'm sure they will in the Olympics, but I wonder what it is. Now I'm interested in flag football. I wonder what it is they do that is different, because it has to be a somewhat different skill set than regular football.
Yeah.
So what they were doing was, so the USA team would drop back in coverage because they only had 2 practices, and they would just throw like a shovel pass, a 2-yard shovel pass, and all of the NFL defenders would be 20 yards down the field. And some dude would just run. And then Saquon got upset because he left his feet, and evidently you're not allowed to leave your feet. So he's like, what am I supposed to let somebody step on my ankle? Like, it was like the NFL players kind of didn't know the rules.
Right.
Oh, you can't leave your feet as an offensive player.
Right. If you're running the ball.
Okay.
If you're catching the ball, you can.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't they just tuck the flags in their pockets so nobody can get them?
That's illegal, Spike.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
You're not even allowed to knock someone's hand down from grabbing it.
Oh, really?
You're not allowed to do that either. Yeah.
I got a good office thing.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, next question today for a pair of tickets to go see Zach Bryan. Hold on, let me do the whole thing, Gary, here. A pair of tickets to go see Zach Bryan with Heaven Tour with Kings of Leon, September 18th at the Woodlands at Dover Motor Speedway in Dover, Delaware. Tickets available at thewoodlandsdover.com. And because Jack found me annoying on the day he was off. So what is something annoying that a coworker does?
The people that respond to all on the email and then say, don't respond to all.
Oh,
like,
yes.
Why?
Yeah.
Like, just if you got a problem, just respond to the person that sent the email. Don't reply to all saying, hey, stop replying to all.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, Ike, you've never had to deal with having an email job.
Nah.
Which one of the great things about being a host is you have this excuse. You're like, I didn't even look at my email, and everybody says okay, like it's a normal thing. But one of the things is somebody will email a group, and then they'll reply to everyone. They'll say, hey, don't reply to all, because it keeps the email chain going.
Right.
So you know what I always do? I reply to all anyway. I do it anyway. Yeah, they left me.
Yeah.
Thank you for the call, Gary. They left me on all these groups from when I was a manager, and they forgot to take me off. So I would wait. I'd like lie and wait just for them, and I would reply to everybody with some kind of snarky response. And I could see Catalano somewhere, like smoke coming out of his ears, is pissed off that I was replying to all.
Yeah, last time I was a part of a chain email, it didn't go well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is there something there?
No.
Okay.
Not for the air.
Okay. All right. Not
Just
for air. 215-592-9494.
You'll know when we get off the air.
All right.
High Hopes next. High Hopes Jackie
Yeah.
Baseball Report. All right.
Come on, man.
Late High Hopes. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. You can also visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on a promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More. Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $329.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and fee in stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from. If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hi,
I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Phillies opening day is coming in 3 days. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sang Creed on Friday.
And how'd that go?
Well, there was something else he did different that I noticed that he's bad at, is that he was singing all the lines like a half split second before the lines actually happened.
Why?
Because I don't think he has any rhythm at all. He doesn't. I asked him what his favorite musician was.
Yeah.
He said, I don't really like one. I really don't have one. I more like genres. I said, okay. Imagine there was a gun to your head, and the guy said, if you do not tell me who your favorite artist is, I will shoot the gun. And he's like, and I said, well, how is this that hard?
I know.
And then he said the Beatles. And then I asked him,
no way.
And then I asked him to name 5 Beatles songs, and the first one was Yellow Submarine.
Wasn't that Octopus's Garden?
Yeah.
In the yellow submarine.
Yeah.
Twist and Shout. I
Yeah,
mean,
he did name Octopus's Garden as well.
Of course,
Yeah.
Twist and Shout.
Yeah, he did not name Twist and Shout. I forget which did. Well, then he tried to impress toward the end. He had trouble coming up with 5.
You want that on the record, don't you?
While we're on the pop culture thing,
super.
Just a little message, to everyone. Because I remember the last time this happened with a movie, and I will not stand for it. And the last time it happened with a movie was Sinners, and I will not let it happen with
To
this.
be clear, which you did not like, which is interesting.
No, I thought was pretty good. I just didn't think was as good as everyone said.
And to be fair to Spike, I didn't get it either the first time
and
around.
it was what a nice affirmation that was for Ike sending me a life raft.
Yeah.
You know.
Fair to Spike, I gotta watch it again.
So movies that I want to see, I try to avoid the trailers because trailers nowadays they show everything in the movie.
All the good parts, yeah.
Right. So my wife and I were at the movies, I don't know, 3 months ago, and I see this poster for a space movie with Ryan Gosling called Project Hail Mary from the creators of The Martian. Now, I enjoy The Martian. I love space movies. I love Ryan Gosling. So I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ignore all the trailers for this movie, and we're going to see it the week it comes out. Go see it in IMAX. Very excited. 95% on Rotten Tomatoes. Everybody likes it.
What's the name of it?
Project Hail Mary.
Project Hail Mary.
So I noticed within the first 6 minutes of the movie that this is not a movie for me. Because it was silly, and it was going to be like a family movie, and that isn't. I didn't want to see it. So I'm not a silly family movie guy.
You went to the movies.
Yes.
You definitely don't need to see that at the movies.
And it was 2 hours and 40 minutes long for a family movie.
Whoa.
Yes. And again, when I want space movies, I want them to be dark, sort of miserable, scary, maybe even.
Yeah.
Now, I did like Guardians of the Galaxy, but I knew what I was getting into. So I thought the movie was fair. It was not that good. And I tweeted, the movie was not for me.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a kid's movie. And all the responses were like when I said I didn't think Sinners was good. People were mad that I didn't like Project Hail Mary. People are being very defensive about this movie. If you don't like this movie, you simply didn't understand it. I just want to tell everyone 2 hours and 40 minutes.
That's a long movie.
Is longer than 2001: A Space Odyssey. It is a long movie.
That's a long movie.
It was okay. I thought it was okay.
I'm definitely getting a 10-minute power nap in that movie.
Oh, yeah.
10 to 15
Well, I was fighting it.
Yeah.
I was fighting it. Yeah. And it was a little too goofy. You know, I didn't want goofy. I had no desire for goofy. It was fine. I didn't think it was bad. But everyone's saying the movie of the year and it made $100 million and it ain't the movie of the year.
I never even heard of it.
Oh, really? It's a big movie.
Okay.
Yeah, big movie.
I'll wait for Seltzer's take on it.
I think Seltzer and I usually have similar ideas on movies.
Yeah.
High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Let's go.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
A lot to get to, but I feel like the most important thing to get to.
Yeah.
In the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is break down these jersey numbers for me.
Okay.
Andrew Painter, gone is the 76. In is the number 24.
Like it.
Would have liked
like
a 40-something better. 24 is fine.
24 is a great number.
It sounds like a third baseman's number.
Yeah. Sounds like greatness to me.
Okay. Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, when you say 23, does 23 sound like greatness to you?
It does.
Oh, yeah. So does 24.
Oh. I heard he was deciding between that and 9. Okay.
And then
it's a good number. It's a weird number for a pitcher. I agree. Yes, it's a weird number.
That's
for a
all
pitcher.
I'm saying.
Yes.
He's not a shooting guard.
Yeah, it's a weird number for a pitcher, but I'll take it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I think he's worn 24 a majority of his high school circuit and through the minor league.
Oh, so he's had the number.
It's his number.
Oh, okay.
It's his number.
Okay. Well, he knows greatness.
Yeah. And then Justin Crawford is wearing number 2, which is funny because J.P. Crawford, former Phillies fame, wore number 2 as well, who is his cousin.
Oh, well, that 2 for a little guy who's going to run really fast. 2 is the number.
Yeah.
Or 0 or 1 or something. Yeah.
2, 24. Kobe, Gigi.
Oh, there
This
you
thing
go.
just hit.
World Series?
I found 2 new players.
Sure you did.
Right in my wheelhouse.
Like it. Yeah.
Andrew Painter, Justin Crawford.
Harrison Bader. They moved on so quickly from the number 2.
Yeah, really disappointing.
Yeah.
Should have retired it.
Should have retired it.
Yeah.
Should have retired. So Zach Wheeler threw 2 innings in a sim game in the minor league game today.
Yeah.
They did announce he's pitching 3 innings on Saturday for the Iron Pigs.
I saw that. I'm pretty excited.
Yeah.
And I asked you if he was going to do a minor league thing.
He'll be here in a week.
Oh,
man.
he wants to be back.
Yeah, he'll be here in a week.
Well,
He has 30 days to get back after the rehab start.
Okay.
Yeah. So
he'll be back in April.
He'll be back at the end of April.
There you go.
Which
So
is
exciting.
crazy.
It's so exciting, man. Thinking about Wheeler, Sanchez, Luzardo at the top, and then if we can just get normal Nola as your 4th starter, that is with that bullpen.
Yeah.
In this league right now.
In this league?
Yeah.
You know what's gonna be really fascinating?
I see. No, who's pitching second?
Nola's pitching second.
That's what I thought.
So they go left, right.
Well,
What?
Luzardo's lefty.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah. It's
Oh, I see what you're saying. Left, right, left.
Yeah.
They're trying to break up the lefties.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's so cute. I mean, it's just so cute.
Come on, man. He has tenure.
Who?
Knowles.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
It's not even him. It's the Phillies deciding to do this.
Yeah.
How about you just put the best starters, like 1, 2? It's not like him and Sanchez are the same
Yeah,
stuff.
it's not a hitter. Yes, yes.
Also, they're like, whatever.
I
They're
was-
not going to be so thrown off the game plan after Sanchez gets to, Knowles up. Oh, how are we supposed to hit this? I mean,
Mix up the lineup. Mix up the lineup.
change it
Sign
up.
someone. Sign someone.
hit the panic button. Hit the panic button.
I
What are
was-
we going to do?
I was watching Nola get hit around in the 4th yesterday.
Yeah, I
was
got to go watch it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, don't.
I couldn't catch. No, I will.
Nah, it's
Yeah, we got to break
Yeah,
down.
a lot of hard hit balls on the 4th.
Yeah, it's disappointing.
Yeah.
Disappointing.
Yeah.
I did see Schwarber murdered a baseball
He
yesterday.
did. He did. He crushed it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was good to see.
He jacked one.
He sure did, pal. He sure did. Yeah, so yeah, it's gonna go. You don't need to play Thompson on it since we just talked about it. So
Right.
we're all good. What is gonna be funny though is that when Wheeler does come back, there's gonna be a debate, and I can already sense it coming. That because if I had to guess, or my gut feeling, Taiwan's gonna be out pitching Painter at that point.
Whether to put Painter in the bullpen
Or send him that or just put Taiwan in the bullpen. My official stance.
Taiwan goes to the bullpen.
You gotta let Painter pitch through.
Yeah, Painter's here. Yeah, you might.
I think you got to give him at least until June.
Yeah.
That would be. You got to give him 6 or 7 starts.
Yeah,
but it's my prediction. Gonna be a debate.
Now, unless they're bad.
Yeah, and I reserve the right.
Exactly. Yeah, unless they're bad starts.
I reserve the right
to change your mind.
Yes, I'm reserving the right.
Come on, Andrew.
Come on, Andrew. Just don't pitch to like a 5.5, 6.
Yeah.
If he's in the 4s, he's staying in the rotation. All right. So this seems like it's going to be the opening day lineup. Last little tune up.
What this looks like.
Yeah, last little tune up today down in.
I saw that lineup yesterday.
You promised me, Jack.
Yeah, well, I changed it.
Yeah.
Want that on the record. The last prediction was he's going to bat 3.
Yeah. You told me leading up to
all spring training.
It's all about the confidence in which you say things. All right, so it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bomer.
There you go.
There we go. Stoddard in the 5-hole. They're really buying.
I'm surprised at that. How about that?
Well, it's either him or Marsh. That's going to be the rotating one. Who's ever hotter right there.
You know what? I'm fine with Turner and Schwarber being 1, 2 because you want your 2 best hitters hitting 1 and 2.
Exactly right. So let the cooked guy bat 3rd, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, let him have his cute little 3rd while we have the best hitters up at the top of the lineup.
Adolis is batting 6, who's only struck out 5 times this spring.
Wow.
Which is big because I thought he was going to be like a big chase guy, big strikeout guy. Needs to translate it, but so far he's not striking out a lot. Power's starting to come as he's working through his new swing. Marsh batting 7th, Real Muto batting 8th, and Justin Crawford batting 9th. So Rob Thompson said this is probably his opening day lineup. And then they talked about Harper and Schwarber. He said, we had a lot of success with it last year. That could switch too. Just one game right now.
Well, one guy had a lot of success with
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, they had won a lot of games. Do I need to bring back the Kyle Schwarber stats with him batting leadoff with their win-loss record?
No, you're good.
Yeah. No.
Now you like win-loss records.
Well, only when it's funny. I used to do the Stubbs win-loss record when he caught.
Oh.
People didn't like that one. People didn't like that one.
When are we putting our final predictions in?
Oh, well, Thursday probably.
Yeah, do it
Thursday?
Thursday. Or are we doing on the record Wednesday?
Listen, whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah.
A lot of fills this week.
Because we missed 3-question Thursday this week.
You're right.
Okay. All right.
You're right. Yeah, I think that's kind of it.
That's it?
Yeah.
We touched on it Thursday when you mentioned it. I was surprised. I guess I wasn't that surprised. I was surprised at how negative the reaction was online to them changing the Harry the Case name to, what is it, Ghost Energy, the Ghost Energy deck. I think I'm surprised because
Ghost Energy deck.
Ghost Energy is a energy.
Sure.
So it's a deck or whatever they
Gotcha.
have. I love Harry Callis as much as all of us love Harry Callis. I have never, when I thought about Harry the Case, thought that is our tribute to Harry Callis.
Statue is.
Yeah, the statue is a tribute to Harry Callis. At the end of the game, when they win, they play High Hopes. That is a tribute to Harry Callis.
After every home run?
Yes.
They do. It's out of here.
Yeah, that is a tribute to Harry Callis. First of all, I never heard him referred to as Harry the K in my time, but also I never thought of the restaurant where they sell, no offense to them, $16 beers as the, and as our tribute to Harry Callis. So to me, it wasn't erasing anything that I associated with the memory of Harry Callis. There's a lot of Harry Callis in there that I think of more when I think of their tribute to Harry Callis. On top of it, this is the world of professional sports now. When you watch NBA games, not only are there advertisements on the jerseys, there's digital ones on the court that you can see.
Yeah.
It is everywhere, and it is only going to be there more. And now I know they raised ticket prices, but like the money, I'm not crying poor for the owners, but the money's got to come from somewhere. And our owner, while very generous, is not rich like the Mets owner is. They're not rich like the Yankees are. They're not rich like the Dodgers are. They're not rich like the Blue Jays are. So it just, I guess I'm numb to it because there's so many ads all over the place. I don't even think of it. And I don't think of Harry the K's as our memory of Harry Callis at all. He's got a statue. There's tributes during the game. It didn't bother me when I heard it.
Yeah, I'm with you on this. I think there are several ways that the organization has tried to sort of pay tribute and honor to the great Harry Callis and everything he meant to the organization, what he meant to the fan base. And that statue isn't going anywhere. His sayings, his quotes that he was famous for throughout his career calling the games, they will sometimes continue to be trickled throughout the games. So he's not going to be forgotten. And like I said, that statue isn't going anywhere, and rightfully so. So to your point, this is the professional sports and it's big business. And, there are companies that want to be attached to some of these franchises, and that's the way to get some extra cash in there. It's big business. It is what it is.
Yeah.
The Eagles just changed their name. I know it's not the same identical sort of thing, but don't think that they wouldn't necessarily put a branding on something if it meant something that was going to get monetary gain from.
And I know we've heard the name so long, you don't even think about that it's a business, but like we're all like, hey, Citizens Bank Park.
That's a name. Yes.
That's a sponsorship.
That's a
so
sponsorship
again, Jack, you had never thought of Harry the K's as like,
I didn't feel about that baseball guy.
Yeah.
Well, I think people started talking about it in a way that's never really been talked about this weekend. All of a sudden.
Yeah. All of a sudden it's like, oh my God.
I
Harry
go there
the
every
K's.
game. Now I don't love taking Harry's name out of things at the stadium for corporate sponsors.
Yeah.
But I also want them to have high payroll and continue winning and things like that. So it hit me a little bit because I do love Harry.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's not like you stop there after every game. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like still having the statue matters. The broadcast booth is after Harry.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Harry.
Yeah.
So, and he's the best. He was the best. So
and
they already moved it. It used to be both decks.
And now it's only,
and now it was only the one. And so, So of course, when you see the name removed, you see the corporate thing, it's like, don't love that. Would have loved to just keep it there at the K's, but I understand.
Okay. Well, apologize to Justin because we have to do a text line.
I know.
Yeah. And you're not on tonight, right?
Nah.
Okay.
Yes,
right.
we got to get out.
Yeah, we got to be respectful.
At least 5:53.
Yeah.
It makes him so mad. And I always come on. I'm like, I was fighting those guys to get on.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Well, first day back.
Oh, you missed one day, big boy.
First day back. Yep.
Text line, text line, text line.
Bryce Harper in load management is like peanut butter and jelly. They just don't go together. Ike in the studio.
Oh, you're oil and water. I forgot about that. You say it's like oil and vinegar. It's like that's salad dressing.
I know
right?
it was a 50 chance where I was going with that. Damn it.
We've had a tough year with sayings.
Yeah. And you were cooking too.
I was so confident in myself too.
What's next?
Who?
Well, there's one guy who was number 3 in the latest power rankings, Jimmy Kempski, who has had
Jimmy Kempski listening to the show.
Wow, really? That's what we're doing today? That's 2 for 2.
Oh, that is 2.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Wow. The text line is really turned off of me and onto you. What is next?
I don't care that you lost. It's the way you played. It was the clothes you wore. It was your lack of lateral movement. It was you practicing the wrong way. It was you letting Ike down. Also, you lost to Giglio. Wade and Chester filing all the grievances.
He had a long list.
He did have a long list.
Yeah.
And he listens.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Yeah.
And those are going to trickle in because not everybody could get in on Thursday.
Last week, yeah.
Oh, super.
Yeah.
Just great.
We tried to fight them off on Friday.
Oh, I'm sure you were. I'm sure you weren't like, hey, Jack's not here. You can say whatever now.
Little baby. What's that?
There's no babies.
Look.
Yeah, Jack. Stop pretending to be country. Keep it real. President of the fan club for Limp Bizkit, whose base has always been upper middle class white dudes pretending they have something to be angry about.
Is what it is. We're all mad in our teens, and 20s.
But the 90s were such a great time.
They were. But
looking back, what are you so angry about?
Limp Bizkit wasn't a 90s band.
I mean, they were like 2000.
Well, I don't know if you know.
No, but
that's different than the 90s.
But it rounds up at least for the first 2 years.
No, they're not a 90s band. Limp Bizkit's not a 90s band. They're a 2000s band. Nobody thinks of them as a 90s band. I'm sorry.
I can't help you on this.
Everyone thinks of them as a late 90s band.
No, everybody thinks of them as a 2000s band. I'm sorry, you're wrong.
Nickelback a 2000 band.
Yes, but they warred with each other. Jack,